This kid spends his days scavenging loot left behind in cleared dungeons. Today, while cleaning out a rank C floor, Chuyoshi spots a mysterious ring stuck on a dried-up, skeletal hand. Chuyoshi is dying to put it on, planning to take it to Nakazato later to check its rank. But the second he slides it onto his index finger, the ring tightens hard, like it is bonding to his skin. Man, what the hell is this thing? Chuyoshi yells out in shock as a sharp pain shoots through his hand. Suddenly, a screen pops up right in his face. It says, "The Infinite Ring has identified you as its master. From now on, the Infinite Ring cannot be removed or traded. The endless path will open up shortly." Chuyoshi hears a voice reading the notification aloud, but he is completely alone in the dungeon. He has no idea who is speaking. Then, weird golden circles of light start glowing from the ring. Before Chuyoshi can even react, he gets sucked right into the center of them. "Someone help me," he screams with everything he has, but it is already too late. His coworkers hear his voice in the distance. Chuyoshi was just there, and now he is gone. But since he is always the hardest worker, staying late to find every last scrap, they do not worry when he does not show up at the meeting point. They are not surprised and do not bother looking for him. Sadly, they have no clue how much trouble Chuyoshi is in. He feels like he is free falling into a bottomless black hole. When he finally wakes up, Chuyoshi finds himself kidnapped by beastmen. He is standing before their altar as a criminal about to be executed. This punishment seems tied to a massive lightning bolt that just struck the altar. This place is the sacred land of the beastmen. But Chuyoshi has no clue how he fell from that pit into this nightmare. On a high throne above the altar sits the Beast King, leader of the tribe, watching with a stone-cold expression. The king signals to start and a beastman steps up. "Listen up, brothers. Today we execute 3 criminals. First is a traitor from our own tribe who sold our secrets to the pathetic elves and humans." The crowd erupts in angry insults, screaming that the traitor is absolute trash who deserves the most painful death possible. By the Beast King's command, all 3 prisoners must face divine punishment. That punishment is the hammer of the God King, wrapped in deadly lightning that crushes all sin. The divine strike slams into the traitor instantly. Just one look at his face tells you exactly how much agony he is in. After the traitor is dealt with, the beastman shouts again. Next for execution is the human who dared to trespass on our sacred ground. For the first time ever, a human has violated the beastman's holy land, a place that has been isolated from the outside world for thousands of years. This is a declaration of war. Strike him down. Chuyoshi knows they are targeting him as his skin starts to crawl, waiting for the God King's hammer to strike. Chuyoshi screams and cries, trying to explain it was all a huge mistake, and he just got lost. He begs for mercy because his sister is in the hospital waiting for him. But these beastmen do not give a damn what he says. A beastman grabbing his waistband punches him hard in the chest. The pain is so bad it makes him burst into tears. Chuyoshi does not want to die here. He still has Karina and his dream of being a hero. Why is everything going wrong? Forced to kneel on the altar, he looks smaller and more helpless than ever. "You pathetic bug, how dare a tiny human challenge us? You will be nothing but ash once the lightning hits." The angry chanting starts up again, all of it aimed at Chuyoshi. The strike is coming fast, but he refuses to just lay down and die in this place. As the lightning bolts crash down on the altar, he uses every bit of strength to dive out of the way. This leaves the surrounding beastmen completely stunned. Did he just dodge the divine lightning? That has never happened before. Chuyoshi stumbles to his feet and lets out a massive roar. I am not dying here, you bastards." But as soon as he shouts, a second bolt of lightning comes crashing down. Since he was not ready, Chuyoshi takes the full hit. He screams in agony while the beastmen laugh. "Who told you it only strikes once? Now for the next one." The next prisoner is a girl. Watching Chuyoshi fight back gave her a tiny spark of hope, but now it looks like it was all for nothing. As for Chuyoshi, he is in more pain than words can ever describe. Even so, the last bit of his consciousness tells him he absolutely cannot die here. Right then, that infinite ring he found in the dungeon starts to glow, and a new notification appears. "Activating Infinite Ring Divine Selection System Online. Activation complete. Initializing body recovery and building the ultimate physique." Another bolt of lightning tears right through Chuyoshi's body. The beastmen watch with excitement because it is the first time they have ever seen someone survive this long. However, Chuyoshi's charred body suddenly starts to float high into the air. The process of building his ultimate physique is almost finished. The beastmen have no idea what is happening and look totally confused. As the build process speeds up, Chuyoshi's body slowly starts to heal. His god-sized skill is now active. In a daze, Chuyoshi can feel something special calling out to him from the void. His feet touch the ground once more and he starts walking, shocking every beastman there. His new ultimate physique is already 60% complete. 2 new skills, God's Mind Vault and Absolute Regeneration, are now fully online. Seeing him like this, a few beastmen, including the guy running the execution, start to feel real fear. They have never seen anyone get this close to the God King's hammer. Their beast king, however, looks thrilled. Is he really trying to pick up the hammer? Chuyoshi does not even know what he is doing anymore. He just hears that voice constantly calling out to him, pushing him to keep moving forward. He has no idea why that voice is calling him, but his body is just moving on pure instinct right now. Finally, the process of building his ultimate physique hits 100%, and he gains a special new power called the Chosen One. Just like that, Chuyoshi leaves the beastmen speechless as he actually lifts their massive God King hammer into the air. It turns out the voice calling him was actually coming from the hammer itself. He does not know why, but if it is calling, he's going to use it. Chuyoshi successfully grips the beastman's sacred relic. The system sends a new message, saying he has obtained the God Hammer and reached level 3. The hammer's current unlocked power is at 0%. Since Chuyoshi's level is still way too low, its true strength cannot be revealed quite yet. This hammer has some insane special effects, but they relocked until he levels up his skills. Chuyoshi has to get stronger to tap into the true potential of this divine weapon. Seeing a tiny human touch their sacred relic left every beastman in shock. Even their king couldn't he budge this thing. Legend says whoever lifts the divine hammer becomes the tribe's new chief. The legendary weapon is now in the hands of a human facing execution. Surprisingly, Chuyoshi's wounds have completely healed. Staring at the system screen, he's still lost on how he got so strong. One hand grips the hammer, while the other checks the display. Suddenly, the beastman priest charges him. Screaming, he warns the human not to touch the sacred hammer with his filthy, lowly hands. He lunges at Chuyoshi, clearly out for blood. The beastman crowd starts buzzing like a kicked hornet's nest. That's General Ryuga. There's no way he'll let a human act this arrogant. He's reclaiming their pride, glaring at Chuyoshi with eyes full of pure, unadulterated hatred. He says he doesn't know what tricks were used, but surviving execution and lifting the hammer is totally unacceptable. Put the hammer back and take your punishment, Ryuga commands. A notification pops up. The Divine Eye passive skill is active. This skill lets him see detailed info on anyone just by focusing. Chuyoshi immediately uses it to scan the beastmen in front of him. Ryuga title General level 84. Class, Beastman Warrior. Weapon, Grade a Greatsword. Seeing the opponent's stats is a trip. Looking at the numbers, he realizes Ryuga is definitely not a pushover. Seeing Chuyoshi stare him down, the beastman barks again. You lowly human, you dare challenge me, you've got some nerve. Fine, I'll make your death quick. He raises his blade. Chuyoshi knows he can't beat a level 84 warrior, so he starts shouting. Wait, this is all a misunderstanding. But these beastmen are thugs who don't care for long conversations. Before he can finish, Ryuga swings his massive sword down. Everyone watching is sure Chuyoshi is about to be history. Ryuga is one of the 5 great generals. He's a monster even against his own kind, let alone a tiny human. The crowd expects Chuyoshi to be sliced clean in half. The moment that heavy blade hits, the entire altar shakes violently. It looks like he put every ounce of strength into that strike, but somehow Chuyoshi blocks it using the divine hammer. Driven by pure survival instinct, he can't even believe he stopped Ryuga's attack. His hands are completely numb. That hammer is seriously built different. Ryuga is shocked the kid's still standing. He figures the divine hammer is the only reason he survived, so he goes for another round. Chuyoshi tries to explain, but the guy just wants to listen to reason. This time, he ditches the sword and lunges, grabbing Chuyoshi's throat with a massive, hairy hand. He's going to toss him up and finish with an earthquake move. In this do or die moment, the system suggests using the copy skill. It senses the opponent's heart through a touch and lets him steal one of their abilities. One catch: he can only hold one skill. If he copies something new, the old one is gone forever. Chuyoshi is a sharp kid. He figures sensing the heart means he literally has to touch the guy's chest. As he's falling, he reaches out and barely brushes Ryuga's chest. It's enough, but the beastman has so many skills that Chuyoshi panics, unsure which to pick. Getting touched by a human is a massive insult to Ryuga's pride. He's livid, prepping his ultimate heaven and earthquake. Meanwhile, Chuyoshi finds a skill that actually works with his hammer, Heaven Quake. It's a top-tier warrior attack, but since he's missing the right class, its power is unconfirmed. Chuyoshi hits copy anyway. He strikes back with that move, leaving Ryuga speechless. No way! How is he using my technique? The general screams. Boom! A deafening explosion rocks the area. Chuyoshi thinks he won, but Ryuga is totally unscathed. The beastman is just confused. He even thinks Chuyoshi held back so much that it didn't hurt. It actually felt kind of nice. He wasn't holding back at all. But at level 3 with no matching weapon, he couldn't even scratch the guy. To make this work, he needs to level up fast. After reading the alert, Chuyoshi just mutters under his breath, "Are you kidding me?" Ryuga feels mocked that the human used his own move, but could he make it sting? He grabs his greatsword and charges the kid again. But Ryuga is stopped by a thunderous shout. The Beast King has left his throne to intervene. If the general is this scary, how monstrous is the king? When he lands, a massive shockwave kicks up a thick cloud of dust, completely blinding Chuyoshi. But what happens next is something nobody could have predicted. The mighty Beast King actually bows. The entire tribe is losing it. The king stands up. The Hammer King chose you. This is a sign from the gods. In 100,000 years, Yuri the first one the hammer accepted. He puts his hands on Chuyoshi's shoulders with sincerity. Compared to Ryuga, this king seems like a reasonable guy. In front of his tribe, the king announces, "No one could lift this hammer, but this human did. He's the future leader of our people. We must give him time to grow even stronger." The Beast King just dropped another bombshell, and the whole tribe is losing it. Prophecy says whoever lifts that hammer is the boss, but Chuyoshi is just a regular dude. How is a human supposed to run a pack of beastmen? Ryuga is totally lost. He has no clue what his king is smoking. He clears his throat and pipes up. "But, your majesty, this guy is literally just a human." "So what?" The king snaps back, his eyes turning ice cold. It is a total 180 from that puppy dog look he was just giving Chuyoshi a second ago. Does the prophecy specifically say the leader has to be a beastman? Are you telling me to ignore our tribe's only hope? Seeing that look, Ryuga hits the dirt and starts groveling immediately. He is not about to catch a beatdown from the king, so he stammers out that while the prophecy is vague, putting a non-beastman in charge is basically flushing their future down the toilet. The king brushes him off like a fly and turns back to Chuyoshi. "Hey kid, what do they call you?" "Chuyoshi," he says, loud and proud. "All right, Chuyoshi, if you are ready to carry our weight, you are free to go. But let us be real. You are way too weak right now. You have exactly 1 year to get strong and get back here. Then we will see if you are actually leader material." As he speaks, the king burns a mystical mental link right into Chuyoshi's mind. He warns him that if he tries to ghost them, he will use that mark to hunt him down and end him, no matter where he tries to hide. That keeps the tribe happy, but Chuyoshi's head is spinning from how fast things are moving before he can even process a comeback. Someone in the crowd below the altar starts screaming their lungs out. "Just do it, take your freedom and get strong." Chuyoshi realizes the voice belongs to the girl who was supposed to be executed right behind him. Thanks to the chaos he caused, she is still in one piece. Chuyoshi gets curious and pops his god eyes to see what her deal is, but her name and title are just a bunch of question marks. All he can see that she is a level 72 beast warrior who dual wields short swords. Stay alive, living is way better than dying, so do not go wasting this miracle from the gods. She keeps shouting, even without a name. Seeing a level 72 beast warrior is enough to make Chuyoshi's jaw drop. He wonders what she did to become a criminal in the first place, but she is right. The fact that he is not dead yet is a straight-up miracle. No time to second-guess himself. Step 1 is surviving. Then he can figure out how to get back to his own world. "Thanks a lot," Chuyoshi yells while waving at the warrior girl. Then he turns back to the Beast King and tells him he is officially down for the deal. But as they seal the pact, Chuyoshi adds a condition. He wants to take that female warrior along. he figures she will be super useful for his training. She looks completely shocked that he is calling her out specifically. This move basically means Chuyoshi just saved her life, and surprisingly, the king actually agrees to it. The girl is officially off the hook and free from her execution. Chuyoshi is safe for now, even though he is exhausted from the crazy day. He cannot sleep at all. His mind is racing with a million thoughts. He just stares at that ring. He vaguely remembers a voice, and it seems like this ring is the source of all his problems. He tried to rip it off, but it is stuck. Sure, the ring gave him these insane cheat powers, but how the heck is he supposed to get home? Everything is ready, master, a soft, sweet voice says, suddenly snapping him out of his spiraling thoughts. Chuyoshi turns his head and sees the beast warrior girl standing there, looking genuinely happy. Master, he repeats, not sure if he heard her right. Yet getting called master by a cute girl with animal ears is a massive ego boost. He is definitely feeling the vibe, even if he should not be. But he cannot look like a total pervy creep in front of her. He tries to look serious and composed. No big deal, he says. You spoke up for me, so from now on, we are in this together. As for the whole calling me master and serving me thing, I am not really sure about. But she cuts him right off. You have no idea how much this means to me. Master, you literally gave me a second life. Nobody has ever stood up for me or even bothered to say thank you to my face. Only you did that, master. So please, just let me keep calling you master. Okay. She grabs Chuyoshi's hand, looking incredibly sincere. She keeps going on and on about how his sudden arrival was basically a miracle that saved her whole life. Because of that, she wants to dedicate her entire life to him. But at this close range, Chuyoshi really cannot handle looking into those sincere eyes. I mean, why does her outfit have to be so low cut? He tries to look away. Fine, if that is what you really want. Call me master. Thank you, master. Let us get moving then, shall we? It is getting pretty late. She leads the way, even warning Chuyoshi to watch his step like he is a little kid. These are his first real steps in this strange new world. And honestly, it feels pretty great, but he snaps out of it pretty fast when he remembers that Karina is still back there waiting for him. He is still obsessing over how to get back to his own world when a system alert suddenly pops up. Notification. The infinite path is now available. Please note the cooldown time is 24 hours. Seeing the words infinite path makes his heart skip a beat. He remembers being dragged into that exact path at the bottom of the well, which is how he got teleported to this world in the first place. In other words, if he jumps back into that path, he can finally go home, right? Without even thinking twice, Chuyoshi gives the command, infinite path, open up. It feels familiar. He is sucked into those circles and disappears from right behind the warrior girl. After all, after a rough ride through a warped tunnel, he is back at the bottom of the well. He checks his stats. The system is still there, and his new powers are active. He is still level 3, and the king's hammer is in his inventory. The system explains that his personal stats are shared between both worlds, but physical items are definitely not. To use items from the other world, they have to be placed in the inventory first. He's about to study this more when someone yells from the top of the well, "Hey, what are you doing down there? Get out before the cave closes." Chuyoshi is totally shocked to see his coworkers still standing there. He asks, "Why are you guys still here? I have been gone for like 5 hours already." "What are you talking about? You've been here the whole time. Lucky I came to get you. Now move it before the cave shuts." Listening to them, Chuyoshi realizes something is seriously wrong. He is positive he was in the beast world for at least 5 hours, with his coworkers nagging him. Chuyoshi has to climb out for now, even though his head is filled with questions. It seems like while he was in that other world, time back here completely froze. This is literally some straight up sci-fi comic book stuff right here. So if he is back here, that means time in the beast world must be stopped too. Chuyoshi gets even more confused. Who was the original owner of this infinite ring that gave him these insane powers? After climbing out of the well, Chuyoshi suddenly remembers something important. Oh yeah, hey man, the next awakening test is happening tomorrow, right? Chuyoshi's constant drive to become a true hero is fueled by the deep pain and devastating loss he has lived through. Back then, in a heavy downpour, monsters swallowed the whole city. Little Chuyoshi ran for his life with Karina on his back, even after her legs had gone completely numb. Worse yet, their parents did not make it out in time. Chuyoshi faced a brutal choice. keep running, or go back and risk it all, just as he was paralyzed by the choice. Their neighbor Nakazato reached out and grabbed both kids. Keep moving, Chuyoshi. If you stop now, it is all over. Do not look back. The darkness will swallow you both. Calm down. You cannot fight this shadow yet. That night of fire and wreckage, Chuyoshi cannot shake it. Even after all this time, the memory drags him back in the deep end of that old pain. Hey, big bro. Karina's soft voice cuts through his thoughts, reminding Chuyoshi of the situation. Are you really retaking that awakening test tomorrow? Are you okay? You just got home from work. Her voice and her face are both filled with worry. Even the nurses love how sweet and thoughtful she is toward others. I am fine. You okay, Karina? Do your legs still hurt? He asks while the nurse preps an injection. Karina says she is fine, but her body still shakes because she hates needles. Even though she cannot walk and the pain is still there, she has slowly accepted it as part of her life. But seeing his little sister suffer like that is something Chuyoshi just cannot stand to watch anymore. He uses his god eye to scan Karina's injuries again. Her legs were crushed under a building collapse, and he knows the truth. 98% of her nerve cells have already undergone total necrosis. Result, constant nerve pain, zero natural healing, and no chance of walking alone. Reading this report makes his heart feel heavy. Only a 1% chance to walk without help. Karina has to be struggling so much inside. She is still so young with her whole future ahead of her. She should be living a normal life, going to school, hanging out with friends, and traveling. Instead of being trapped in this depressing hospital, she is the only family Chuyoshi has left. He cannot let her suffer, even if the odds are basically zero. That 1% hope is worth everything. Chuyoshi is determined to help her stand again. There has to be a way to fix this, but first, he absolutely must become a pro hero. Once he is a hero, he can hunt for answers. He does not just want to fix her legs. He wants to live with pride. He is not just going to be any hero, he will be the strongest one in history. He heads to BTG, the Hero Testing Corp at the Awakening Zone. A rookie just finished his test and got his custom badge. Turning pro is huge. Even a D rank has his mom crying tears of joy. Chuyoshi is up next. The proctor sees in the file that he is a retake who failed the first test, so he is not very enthusiastic. When you are ready, step inside and put your hand on the meter. But honestly, do not expect a different result. He will know soon if this was a waste of time. Honestly, he does not even need the test to know. Looking at the system, Chuyoshi already knows he is level 3 and fully qualified to be a professional hero. He is not sure of his ceiling, so he goes hard, activating his superhuman state for the measurement. Outside, the proctor feels the ground move. He thinks it is an earthquake, but it is actually just Chuyoshi. Finally, the test finishes with insane results. He is a level 3 hero with 5,400 power. That number shattered the record. Chuyoshi is the new top dog, leaving second place in the dust at 9:30. Even he is stunned. He thought he would barely pass the last guy, not lap him 10 times over. Things are going to plan, and he is pumped. He pulls out the God King Hammer to check its power. Denied, the system says his level is too low to tap into the hammer's real potential just yet. Forcing a release takes massive energy, but 1 second should be enough for the machine to get a reading. He needs to know his max with the hammer. He tries again, really pushing to unlock the weapon's power. It works, but Chuyoshi feels his energy vanish instantly. This sucks. He just needs the machine to finish up. Holding the hammer causes a shockwave far beyond anything Chuyoshi expected. In the night sky above the city, a purple dragon of pure energy seems to be coiling and swirling through the dark clouds. The entire city starts rocking now, not just the building. The machine starts screaming about an energy overload, failing to measure Chuyoshi's true power level because the values are just way too high for it. Suddenly, the power cuts out and emergency alerts blare through the whole building. The test is halted and everyone is told to evacuate immediately. The proctor frantically rushes into the room to warn Chuyoshi and get him out of there. He finds Chuyoshi drained, looking like a skeleton. The guy almost does not even recognize him anymore. Chuyoshi drags himself home. He totally underestimated the hammer. It drained him bone dry in just 1 second. He will bench the hammer until he is stronger. but honestly, he is just happy he hit his goal. He is officially a hero. Next day, he hits training where a guy named Gare takes over the rookies. Gare is a level 9 warrior with 1200 power. He looks terrifying, but Chuyoshi's eyes see the truth. Level 9 and only 1200. Chuyoshi wonders how high his own stats will be at that level. Gare is clearly miserable training these kids. He would rather be in a COD dungeon than here. You are all hitting the COD dungeon tomorrow. Find your class and maybe some low-level loot. Gare's announcement has everyone around Chuyoshi standing there with their mouths wide open. They are just rookies who just passed the test. They have zero skills or actual combat experience. Usually, they would get a week of physical training first, but Gare is skipping all that and throwing them straight into a D-rank dungeon. Basic physical training. Gale snapped back. We don't have time for that nonsense. You guys are heroes now, which means you sharpen your skills through real combat. Experience is the only teacher you've got left. I've been exactly where you are. Consider this your only warning. This training is brutal. If you can T-hack it, then get lost. Are we crystal clear on that? That are we clear bit really rubbed Chuyoshi the wrong way. He knew the guy was just venting his own frustrations. I guess even heroes are just human, meaning you're bound to run into some total jerks. It's just part of the job. And Chuyoshi was still feeling pretty good though. Why? Because he had a level 72 beast girl waiting for him back in the other world. The second the cooldown for the infinite path skill ended, he was going straight back to her world. That night, Chuyoshi headed home and flipped on the TV. News anchors were buzzing about a recent earthquake that caused power outages across the city. Though luckily everyone was safe, it was all over the headlines. Chuyoshi was the one who actually caused that massive tremor, but he didn't give a damn. All that mattered was that the infinite path cooldown was finally over. He was itching to get back to that other world and level up. He needed to pick a class and start grinding for all the legendary gear he'd been eyeing. Action over talk. Chuyoshi activated the infinite path immediately. When he opened his eyes, the scenery was exactly how he left it. Even the gear he was wearing matched the moment he first arrived in this crazy world. Just as he suspected, time froze the second he stepped out of this world. Is something wrong, master? A voice asked. Suddenly Chuyoshi caught sight of, well, let's just say she had a very impressive figure. He almost forgot about the beast girl for a second and quickly recovered. No, it's nothing. Let us get to work on that level grind. You take the lead. Seeing Chuyoshi so hyped up made her day. She told him there was a goblin nest nearby and suggested they head over there for some early training sessions. But there was a catch. Chuyoshi was only level 3. These goblins were notoriously fast and vicious. Plus, they moved in huge packs, so they had to be careful. Hearing the word goblin made this whole thing feel like a real fantasy RP. He couldn't help but wonder how his divine selection system would handle these monsters. He was sure what to expect, but the thought of this upcoming goblin hunt got his blood pumping. His beast girl guide didn't waste any time, leading him straight to the heart of the monster's dark lair in no time. Since they were nocturnal, most were crashing, only a few guards were on duty, and they looked half asleep. Stay quiet, she whispered. Don't you wake the sentries, or we are in trouble. You're level 72, so taking these guys out should be a total breeze for you, right? Chuyoshi asked, thanks to his divine eye. He could see more than just her level. Her combat power was a staggering 630,000. That power was terrifying. Having her around for a level grind definitely made him feel safer. How do you know my level? She asked. Hey, I'm your master for a reason, he joked. Chuyoshi brushed the question off since he could exactly explain the whole system thing to her. Then he made a suggestion. By the way, why don't you show me how a high-level hero actually handles a real battle? She wasn't trying to say no, but there was a problem. If she fought right next to him, he wouldn't gain any experience points because the gap between their levels was just too massive. Chuyoshi felt a bit let down. He really wanted to see her in action. In action, you're too kind, master. But if you truly want to see, I'll give it a shot. I am not sure if it'll help, but watch closely. With that, she pulled a lethal-looking dagger from her belt. Her eyes went sharp, and her speed was absolutely terrifying. As she lunged forward, she delivered an instant, precise slash, dropping the monster before it could even make a sound. Chuyoshi couldn't help but clap. That was exactly the kind of move you'd expect from a level 72 warrior. Seriously, that was beyond cool. She beamed at the compliment, even against low-level enemies. I always give it my all, she said. I just hope my master finds it useful for his own journey. Of course it's useful. Can you teach me that move? Chuyoshi asked. The problem was, that instant slash she just pulled off was a high-level warrior skill, given his current low level. Trying to learn it right now was a bit of a stretch. Plus, Chuyoshi hadn't even officially picked a class yet, but after hearing her mention it, his mind was made up. If he had to choose, he was going to be a warrior. Having a level 72 warrior by his side meant he could use his copy skill way more easily. No more worrying about class compatibility or getting caught using some illegal moves. There was one more issue. He still couldn't wield the hammer of the God King, so he needed a backup weapon. Did you choose to be a warrior because of me? She asked, blushing. I'll make sure to help you out. She looked genuinely touched. Suddenly, she reached out, grabbed Chiyoshi's hand, and spoke with total seriousness. I promise I will do everything in my power to help you level up, Master. But first, we need to gather some basic warrior gear for you. To be honest, Chuyoshi was a pretty straightforward guy, so his eyes naturally drifted, well, to where most guys would look. The way she was dressed made it seriously hard to focus on a single word she was saying. But before Chuyoshi could even look away, the goblin guards started their shift change. And things got real. They didn't stay hidden for long. 2 level 3 goblins with a combat power of 420 spotted the intruders and came charging right at them. This time, Chuyoshi wasn't planning on hiding behind her. He wanted to handle this business himself. Since he was empty-handed, he borrowed her silver dagger. Master, please be careful, she said, clearly worried. Fighting enemies at your own level can be very dangerous. But Chuyoshi's mind was made up. He still hadn't tested the full potential of the Heaven's Shock skill he decopied earlier. These 2 goblins were about to become his first official lab rats for a little experiment. He took a deep breath, waited for them to get in the perfect range, and then launched himself high into the air. When he slammed back down, he unleashed Heaven's Shock with everything he had. Both goblins had their health bars completely drained in one hit. The beast girl was absolutely blown away. Taking out 2 same-level goblins in a single shot was completely unheard of. Usually, even a 6-man team of level 3s would struggle in a fight like that. As for Chuyoshi, he was loving the results. It looks like this divine selection system is the real deal. At this rate, he'd definitely hit level 4 by tonight. But since that silver dagger was just a loner, he couldn't rely on it forever. He eventually had to settle for using the goblin's own wooden clubs as temporary weapons for the time being. She seemed pretty anxious, constantly reminding Chuyoshi that he needed to gather some basic gear as fast as possible. It was vital. His current outfit offered basically 0 protection. After her warning, Chuyoshi finally checked his stats and realized his defense value was literally at 0. 1 clean hit and he'd be in serious trouble. No doubt about it. She was right. Without proper gear, he would be able to tank any real damage. He didn't just need a better weapon. He needed a full set of armor too. Earlier, Chuyoshi had done some digging into his void storage. It was a pocket dimension inside his mind that wasn't affected by the physical world. Right now, it only had 2 slots, meaning he could only store 2 items at a time. The cool part was that whatever he stored there could be used in both worlds, but since the hammer of the God King was already hogging one of those slots, Chuyoshi only had 1 single space left to work with. Luckily, the system mentioned that the storage could evolve. That meant as he leveled up, his inventory slots would probably expand. He just had to keep grinding until he had enough room for a full arsenal. Even so, having only 1 open slot was a massive pain, especially since he could just ditch that legendary hammer. Plus, in both worlds, a complete armor set was always split into 5 distinct pieces. Just look at her. You've got the head, arms, torso, thighs, and feet. Chuyoshi was only using her as a reference for the gear system, obviously. But let's be real. It was getting harder and harder to ignore just how incredibly attractive this beast girl really was. Chuyoshi couldn't stop drooling. He wondered if this world had more than just beast girls. Maybe some other bug-like races were lurking around here too. What is it, Master? Do I have something on my face? She asked with a totally clueless look. Nothing. Just making sure you can keep up with me, Chuyoshi replied, awkwardly scratching his head to hide his blush. While he was busy acting like an idiot, danger crept up from behind. She screamed at him to watch out, but he was too slow to dodge, so she drew her sword and charged in herself. 3 level 4 goblins were lunging at him. It seemed the deeper they went into this place, the stronger and faster these ugly green monsters were getting. But stronger monsters mean a massive experience points boost, so Chuyoshi rushed forward. He was terrified that if the beast girl did all the work, he would not get any experience points for himself. The goblin pack saw a level 3 Chuyoshi trying to solo 3 of them at once. They just laughed in his face, mocking him for being such a reckless little brat. But those monsters were the ones who paid the price for looking down on a low-level hero with just a simple wooden stick. Chikuzero successfully smashed those 3 level 4 goblins. His wooden stick finally snapped, so he just grabbed another random branch and kept moving. Watching this go down, the beast girl was actually starting to look pretty hype. She could feel Chuyoshi's insane potential better than anyone else. A goblin's stick is basically trash, but in his hands, it was hitting like a literal explosive. Defeating 3 enemies at once with a level gap like that is unheard of. She felt like she definitely picked the right master to follow after all. They pushed deeper as the goblin count, and their levels kept climbing, but with Chuyoshi's explosive power, their numbers did not even matter. He was just shredding through every one of them. The beast girl did not even have to lift a finger. She just stood back and cheered. Chuyoshi's skills were fire, but his weapons were total garbage. He was already on stick number 6. His experience points hit 1,230,000. Chuyoshi never imagined the rewards in this world would be this insane. He was becoming more powerful than he ever imagined back when he was just a janitor. Back home, heroes always complained that level 3 and 4 mobs barely gave 10 experience points. Without constantly grinding dungeons, leveling up was just a total pipe dream. Plus, back in his original world, the Hero Association forced you to join a party to enter any dungeon. Parties split the experience points, making progress slow as hell, but in this world, Chuyoshi can hog all the points for himself, especially since these monsters drop way more experience. This had Chuyoshi totally pumped. He was already 2/3 of the way to level 4. At this rate, he was gonna blow right through to the boss. And honestly, it happened fast. Chuyoshi and his gorgeous beast-eared girl were already standing right outside the entrance to the big boss's lair. Just seeing the shadow of that goblin boss made Chuyoshi realize this was not a pushover like the ones before. Damn, this one's been totally consumed by the darkness. The girl whispered. That word, darkness, sent a cold chill down his spine. Does this world have it too? It felt just like the shadows hiding in the caves back home. He wondered if this darkness was actually some kind of living entity, that goblin looked exactly like the one that murdered his mother. Could it actually be the same monster that destroyed his life? Just thinking about it made Chuyoshi's hands shake with pure rage. The girl did not even notice. She just kept rambling on and on beside him. Enemies taken over by the darkness become insanely strong. This boss is only level 6, but that dark energy makes it grow many times more powerful. The darkness is not just a power boost. Its whole existence is a massive mystery. I will handle this boss myself. No, Chuyoshi snapped at her, cutting her off instantly and firmly. He knew it was dangerous, but thinking this thing might be the one that killed his parents and ruined Karina's life made his blood boil over. He did not know how these worlds were connected, but he just had to do this. He wanted to end them with his own 2 hands, both now and in the future, without waiting for her to say another word. Chuyoshi bolted straight out from his hiding spot. He threw a massive strike right away, hoping to finish the fight in a single blow. All of Chuyoshi's hate was packed into that hit, but it only managed to take out 25% of the boss's total health bar. Then, that dark goblin boss just swatted Chuyoshi away like a fly. Its power was way beyond anything he imagined. Chuyoshi slammed into the ground face first. His whole body screamed in pain as blood started dripping from his mouth. The monster opened its mouth and a long, gross red tongue shot out. The beast girl could not just watch anymore and charged in like an arrow master. But the boss was already going for the kill. But remembering how it took his parents and left Karina in a wheelchair for life was enough to make him refuse to let it take his life too. His weapon was gone, but that did not mean Chuyoshi was about to give up the fight. He immediately told the system to activate his superhuman body. In a flash, his muscles surged and his power skyrocketed, focusing every bit of it into his right arm. The system warned Chuyoshi about the extreme pain and stress he was about to face. He did not care. He only wanted to see that monster dead right now. In this moment, his own body became the ultimate weapon. That single punch from Chuyoshi managed to put the boss down for good. After he won, the exhaustion hit him like a truck. Chuyoshi felt like his right arm did not even belong to his body anymore. But it was worth it. He got 1,000 experience points to level up and finally reached the goal he had been chasing. Looking at his mangled arm, the beast girl could not hide her terror. The system alerted Chuyoshi that his right arm was severely injured. If he did not get help fast, it would literally start rotting. He was shaking from the sheer agony. Warning, you can modify and strengthen your body, but you focus too much power into one arm. Your limb could not handle that much raw energy at once. The system sent another alert, but Chuyoshi was already blacking out from the pain. The beast girl caught him, laid his head on her lap, and grabbed some medicine to save him. About 1 hour later, he finally started feeling better. Chuyoshi realized that while healing here was slower than back home, the results were incredible. This world's medicine must have a long history. Now Chuyoshi could move his right arm perfectly again. In fact, it felt even stronger and more powerful than it did before. Since the medicine worked, the girl was hyped. Once she saw Chuyoshi was okay, she told him to hurry up and grab the reward because the boss was dead. If she had not reminded him, Chuyoshi almost forgot about the reward. He just risked his entire life to get. Plus, since Chuyoshi took the boss down so fast, he got one more bonus prize. His reward was upgraded from a partial one to a full chest. Looking at the dark treasure chest, the beast girl's eyes lit up with pure excitement. It makes sense. Dark gear is incredibly rare around here. The kind of stuff you hardly ever see at auctions. All that hard work was just for this reward. So the second Chuyoshi touched that treasure chest, he was on cloud 9. He pops the lid and a blinding light pours out. But before he can even get a glimpse of what is inside, Chuyoshi slams the thing shut. He suddenly realized his inventory was almost full with only one slot left. Would the entire dark outfit count as just one single item? He asked himself if putting it in storage would only take up one spot. If he ran out of space, he would be in deep trouble. Thankfully, the whole armor set actually counted as just one single slot. And just like that, the dark goblin gear was added to his inventory. Now Chuyoshi could pull it out whenever he felt like it. He felt like he just hit the jackpot, and Chuyoshi could not stop grinning. "Master, why are you smiling like that?" the beast girl asked, looking totally confused. "Oh, it is nothing. I am just admiring my full set reward," Chuyoshi said, scratching his head. Then he asked, "Hey, do you know how to sew?" She flashed a huge grin and nodded, saying she had made all her own clothes since she was a kid and even had a sewing kit on her. Not long after, Chuyoshi had a brand new tank top that fit perfectly, way better than the work clothes he had been stuck in since he arrived. Everything was looking up as he leveled up and finally got some decent gear. It was finally time to head back to his home world. Chuyoshi told the girl they should probably get some sleep for the night to recover their energy. Once she was asleep, he quietly opened the infinite path to head back to Earth. He was totally exhausted, but since he picked up so much cool loot, Chuyoshi felt pretty good. He needed to crash for a bit since he was burned out from the other world. The next day, he headed into a dungeon on Earth, equipping his dark goblin set before going in. The gear gave Chuyoshi a pretty wild special skill called the Roaring Tentacle. When he uses the skill, a roar freezes all low-level enemies nearby. At the same time, his hand turns into a massive dark tentacle that deals fatal damage. "Wow," Chuyoshi whispered, totally impressed. "This outfit is actually insane, and it even comes with special skills. Looks like things are about to get real interesting from here on out." But there was one problem. This gear was too flashy. He knew he would be in trouble if other heroes noticed him. Chuyoshi heard some heroes would even kill just to steal good equipment, and a rookie like him would definitely have a target on his back. While feeling a bit down, he started scrolling through the item stats and discovered something absolutely amazing. It turns out this legendary armor set had a hidden stealth effect. It hides the gear and makes it look like normal clothes. He tapped Z and the goblin armor vanished, but the stats stayed active. Now his biggest headache was finally gone. He had a few minutes before the meeting, so Chuyoshi decided to grab a quick snack. Suddenly, the phone in his pocket started vibrating. When he answered, the person on the other end sounded terrified. "Is this Karina's brother? I am the head nurse at the hospital. A group of scary people just showed up and are trying to take Karina away. They say she owes them money." Please get here right now. Chuyoshi's face went pale. He had definitely borrowed the money because he had no other choice to keep his little sister in the hospital. He just did not understand why those guys were suddenly trying to snatch her when he was making his weekly payments exactly like they agreed. Chuyoshi did not have time to think. He told the nurse not to let anyone touch Karina, but the call turned into total chaos before cutting out. He was so furious he literally crushed the phone in his hand. He did not care about his first training session anymore. With his new gear and skills ready to go, Chuyoshi sprinted straight toward the hospital. Back at the hospital, Karina was struggling. She was crying and begging them to leave her alone. But of course, those thugs did not care at all. What do you want from me? Karina sobbed, feeling totally helpless. You will find out soon enough. But your brother did not pay his debt on time. So we are taking you just like the agreement says. A guy covered in gold jewelry who looked like a total lowlife shoved a debt contract in front of poor Karina. Honestly, he never had any good intentions when he lent Chuyoshi that money. The only reason he agreed was because his boss' son really liked Karina, even though her legs were paralyzed. It did not take away from how beautiful she was. In fact, the fact she could not walk actually made those rich creeps even happier. Karina was definitely going to bring in a fortune on the black market. That jerk had trapped Chuyoshi with the contract, but the guy was too desperate to even notice. As for Karina, she was just a kid, so they figured they could control her easily. My brother would never sign something like that. You tricked him, Karina screamed, trying to get away. But even if she figured it out, those scumbags were ready to lie and cheat to get what they wanted. The leader told her that the money Chuyoshi paid every week did not even cover the interest, so he would never be able to pay off the original loan. Simply put, that debt was never going to be cleared, so they were taking Karina just like they planned. He grabbed her chin tightly and started threatening her right then and there. Look, if you just come with us quietly, we will be nice. But if you fight it, do not blame us for what happens next. Got it? Looking at his evil grin, Karina felt completely hopeless. Suddenly, the hospital room door was kicked wide open. Chuyoshi stood there with a look of pure rage on his face. He let out a low, terrifying growl. You better get ready for what is coming. Chuyoshi ripped the door open with such force that the metal frame twisted and warped beyond recognition. Standing in front of those lone sharks, his stats showed he was level 4, a warrior class equipped with the Dark Goblin set and the Roaring Tentacle skill, no weapons. But he had the Earth Tremor copy skill and 0 out of 6,000 experience points. Takashi's crew turned around to see who it was. His little sister, Karina, who was sitting in her wheelchair, looked up and could not help but cry out for her brother. Takashi just stood there with his hands in his pockets, glancing over at him. So you finally decided to show up, he said, turning around to face Chuyoshi with a smug look. Why do you look so mad? This was the deal, right? Besides, it is not like you need a crippled little sister anyway. Before Takashi could even finish, Chuyoshi lunged forward and decked him. That one punch shattered his glasses and knocked out a tooth. Takashi could barely breathe out a single word before Chuyoshi hit him again, sending him spinning 360 degrees through the air. Chuyoshi was shaking with pure rage, his veins popping out as a faint red glow started to burn in his eyes. The system suddenly flashed a notification. Strongest body part identified as legs, enhancing power and movement speed. Takashi crashed into a pile of hospital equipment and hit the floor hard. One of his 2 bodyguards ran over to see if Takashi was still alive. He shouted for Zepp, while the bald one, Taiga, charged at Chuyoshi, screaming insults the whole way. That punk Taiga charges forward, screaming at the top of his lungs while throwing a massive punch at Chuyoshi. The fist flies through the air, but Chuyoshi just ducks low and avoids the hit easily. A second later, he puts all his strength into his arm and counters Taiga's punch with a heavy blow. Taiga's arm is instantly mangled, and he lets out a scream of absolute agony. Taiga collapses on the ground, clutching his broken arm and wailing in pain. Izuki and Takashi stand there with looks of pure rage on their faces. Takashi reaches into his jacket, growling that nobody ever dares to challenge him. He pulls out a gun and points it directly at Chuyoshi, snapping that he is the first person to ever challenge the Blue Lizard Gang. Takashi finishes his threat and fires the gun while yelling for him to die. Karina screams as she sees the bullet flying toward her brother, tears streaming down her face in pure terror. But Chuyoshi does not even try to dodge. He just keeps his head down, staying silent. and catches the bullet with his bare hand. Karina is totally stunned by her brother's sudden transformation. Takashi and his two thugs can't believe their eyes either. Their jaws are basically on the floor as they stare at him in total shock. Azuki gasps, saying he actually caught the bullet with his bare hands. Taiga just stares from the ground, whispering, it is totally impossible for a human to do that. Chuyoshi is practically radiating a massive amount of power now. He clenches his fist and reminds them that he is a hero. The system shows his arms are his strongest point and cannot be harmed by normal weapons. Takashi's crew is shaking in their boots now. They huddle together, terrified of this new hero. Meanwhile, out in the hallway, the head nurse is sprinting down the hall to get the security team. She tells security that loan sharks are threatening a patient and her brother. They burst into the room and stop dead in their tracks at the sight. They definitely did not expect to see this. The loan sharks are absolute wrecks, suddenly acting all polite and humble. Takashi even manages a weak smile, asking Chuyoshi to please pay them back all at once whenever he has a chance. He warns that his family's hero will not be happy if he stalls on the debt. Then he bows, apologizing for the trouble before making a quick exit out of the hospital room. The three thugs scramble out, even giving the nurse and security a polite wave on their way to the exit. They just want to get away from him. Takashi is fuming with rage as they walk away. He thinks to himself that the kid becoming a hero is a real problem. He has to report this to the boss immediately so their plan to kidnap the sister does not get ruined. The boss is an elite warrior with a power level of 2300. Takashi figures Chuyoshi is just a rookie. Even though he caught a bullet, a level 10 warrior will easily take him out. Karina watches her brother from her wheelchair. Chuyoshi takes her hand and apologizes softly, saying he is sorry he has not been able to visit her more. It breaks his heart to see her like this. He sits beside her and explains the gang has a plan. If he does not pay up soon, they will be back. He has spent the last few days trying to find the cash to save her. He tells her not to worry because he is a hero now. She asks if he is actually serious, so he pulls out his official hero license card to show her the proof. His sister looks at the card with total admiration. He tells Karina that he is still just a trainee, but he will be an official hero after he clears his next dungeon. Later, after leaving the hospital, Chuyoshi remembers his debt. He borrowed that 60,000 for Karina's hospital bills. Even as a hero, earning that much cash the normal way is going to take way too long. He needs a faster way to get the money. The only way is to sell all his hero gear. This long, cold road finally ends. Tonight he is finally going to be a real, official hero. He just needs to make it through this. Cut to a forest where a group of heroes is gathered, ready to head into the dungeon. Gayu is there too, a level 9 warrior with a power level of 1000. He announces that today is the test to see if they are hero material. He stands there with his arms crossed confidently. The rules are simple. You must hand over every piece of hero gear you find in there to me. Chuyoshi knows the association ignores this, but this low-level cave probably does not have much loot. He stands in the corner, thinking about how greedy these guys are. Gaio stands above them, cheering the group on. He tells everyone to stay calm and that the exam will be easy as long as they listen to him. Since he is a level 9 warrior, they will pass easily if they follow his lead. But to turn pro, they each have to pay him 20,000 yen. It is a total scam. Gaio barks to see if they understand. Everyone starts digging through their pockets for the cash, shouting back that they got the message loud and clear. Chuyoshi finds this ridiculous and speaks up. Why pay extra? Aren't you already taking all the gear we find in there? That should be more than enough. That leaves us with nothing. A guy in glasses behind him whispers to just do what he says since he is part of the Wolf Guild. You do not want to mess with them. Chuyoshi realizes this guy has a guild backing him, which explains the greed, but he is not about to hand over his cash to some petty bully who likes to pick on the weak. Everyone moves aside as Gayu towers over Chuyoshi. Because those are my rules. He snaps. He looks down at the kid and smirks, acting like he owns the place. If you do not have the cash, then forget it. He thinks the kid is just another moron who does not get how things work. He turns away, saying he does not care anymore. A solo test, no trainee has ever passed that. Even the strongest heroes do not go in alone. Is he really going to suffer just because he would not pay 20,000 yen? Chuyoshi just shrugs at the comments. So, I can just sign up for the solo test. That works for me. let us get this over with. Yu and the others are stunned. Someone asks if he is actually serious. Chuyoshi just starts stretching, getting ready for the big test, while everyone else just stares. Ryota keeps talking to him. Thinking there must be a mistake, he checks his tablet again, completely unable to believe what he is seeing on the screen. Not a single person has ever passed that test. It is basically a C-rank mission from the Hero Association, which is way too hard for a trainee. This is basically a suicide mission. He just smiles and says thanks for the advice, but to please let him through. He has work to do. Chuyoshi finishes his warm-up and heads into the portal. Ryota just watches him go, his hands shaking as he holds onto his tablet. He thinks the kid is insane. He steps through the portal and the system immediately pings. Solo exam confirmed for trainee Chuyoshi Suki-Zero. It is time to start. Location is a C-rank forest dungeon. 5 people are usually recommended for this. Chuyoshi looks around, realizing this is his first time seeing a dungeon that has not been cleared yet. It looks pretty intense. Suddenly, a red dot flashes by. A monster leaps out, swinging a wooden club right at him. The wood just snaps in half against his skin without leaving a scratch. Chuyoshi turns around, his body surging with power. The system identifies a level 4 Dark Goblin warrior in full gear. It looks ready for a fight. His special skill is the Roaring Tentacle. Though he has no weapons yet, he activates his copy skill, Sky Tremor. His combat power surges to 6,400 as his eyes glow with an intense light. Surprise attack, please, that weak power 1. Even scratch me. Your XP is barely over 6,000. He stares at the monster and its info pops up immediately. Level 3 Dark Goblin. Power level 640. Chuyoshi doesn't waste any breath. He snatches the wooden club right out of the goblin's hands and uses it to bash the monster's head in. He admits this Dark Goblin is actually pretty tough. Power surges through his body as his eyes glow with a sharp light. Chuyoshi thinks to himself, compared to my battle power of 6,400, you are basically a fly. After taking down the first goblin easily, he brushes his hands off. He mutters that XP from enemies in the real world is barely half of what it was back there. No wonder these heroes level up so slowly. The system displays 29,000 experience points. Chuyoshi keeps a cold face and yells for the others to stop hiding and just come at him all at once. Right as he finishes, a swarm of goblins, big and small, leaps out from the shadows. Chuyoshi starts activating his armor, watching as it slowly covers his body. He thinks this is the perfect moment. Once the armor is set, Chuyoshi looks up and lets out a massive roar. The goblins lunged forward, wanting to tear him apart, but he uses his roaring tentacle skill to rip right through them instead. As he goes on a rampage through the goblin mob, Chuyoshi keeps shouting for more. Outside the portal entrance, Ryota is still glued to his tablet, watching every single move the kid makes. He pushes up his glasses and sighs. It has been almost an hour. If the kid has survived on his own for this long, he has definitely proven he has got what it takes. He keeps talking to himself. Aren't you scared at all, rookie? No sane person takes the solo test. The association is going to scrap this exam soon anyway. In a few minutes, this kid is just going to be another name on an obituary. Suddenly, he looks up at the portal and gasps. The results for the solo test are in, and Chuyoshi Suki-Zero actually passed the exam. Chuyoshi walks out completely covered in mud and grime while the system display pops up again. Level 4 Class Warrior, equipped with the Dark Goblin armor set. Special skill unlocked. Roaring Tentacles. Weapons known. Skills none. Copy skill. Heaven Tremor. Battle power 6,400. Chuyoshi rubs his neck and awkwardly asks Ryota if there is a place nearby where he can wash his face. 60. Out of 6,000 from another portal, Gayer and a group of other heroes emerge. He walks in front, shouting about how they can barely fight but still want to be heroes. That 20,000 was a steal. 20,000 is way too cheap. His system shows Gayer at level 9 with a battle power of 1,200. His class is Warrior. The people trailing behind him look miserable, whispering and complaining to each other. Didn't the instructor specifically tell us we weren't allowed to interfere? Besides, you totally rejected my offer to help out with healing magic, and now you're still not happy about paying 20,000. It is our first time in a dungeon and we barely got an explanation. It is not fair to take your anger out on me. Keep it down. It is fine. Gayer sees the others are getting restless, so he turns around to give them a warning. At your level, you should have been charged 40,000. I am giving you a massive discount at 20,000, so I am actually being way too nice here. He turns his back and walks away. Just then, a call comes in. He taps his earpiece to answer. Yeah, I hear you, Hero Testing Center. Look, I am busy, so just get to the point already. His eyes go wide and his face twists in total disbelief. He blurts out, what, that guy actually passed the solo test? There is no way. That is impossible. Scene change. Chuyoshi is washing his hands when a loud voice calls out, hey, how did you pass that solo test? Answer me right now. Is Gair standing nearby with his arms crossed? He says, I have already done my homework on you. You are just a level 4 rookie. Chuyoshi keeps his head down, focusing on the water and ignoring him completely, seeing the silence. Gair gets annoyed and asks if he used some high-end items to cheat. No rookie has ever managed to beat the solo test before. After finally washing off all that dirt, Chuyoshi looks up and gives a very calm reply. Just because nobody has ever done it yet does T mean it's actually impossible, right? Maybe it is because of that $20,000 fee you are charging people. When Gair hears that, he loses it. He rushes over and grabs Chuyoshi by the collar, yelling, are you mocking me right now? Answer me before you regret it. I am a member of the Firewolf Guild. Chuyoshi doesn't even flinch. He stares straight into the man's eyes without a hint of fear. With your level 9 and battle power of 1,200, you don't exactly look like a member of a scary guild. Gair gets even angrier. He raises a glowing fist to threaten Chuyoshi, shouting, who do you think you are to insult me like that? Chuyoshi reacts instantly, catching Gair's powered-up fist with his bare hand. He grips it tight and says coldly, do you really think you can take me down with a weak level 9 punch like this? After his fist gets caught, Gair's face goes pale for a second. Chuyoshi lets go of his hand, leaving the old man completely stunned and at a loss for words. Seeing that Chuyoshi has lowered his guard, he reaches back and grabs a hidden knife from behind his back. Chuyoshi raises his hands, looking like he wants to explain things. Wait a second, but Gair can't wait anymore. He swings the knife and stabs toward the kid, screaming, what are you hiding from me? Chuyoshi reflexively throws up his arm to block. Luckily, his armor kicks in just in time. The Dark Goblin set provides a massive defense boost to his already superhuman body. When the knife hits the armor, it starts to corrode immediately. Gair looks at the broken blade and stammers. It is broken. Is that even a normal body? He turns to Chuyoshi right away and demands an answer. You are hiding some high-level equipment, aren't you? It's gotta be top-tier gear. Chuyoshi looks at his completely uninjured arm and stays silent. He thinks to himself, oh crap, I totally just accidentally showed off my real power. It is going to be a huge mess if people in this world find out my secret. Gair doesn't get a response, so he glares at the kid with greedy eyes and keeps pressuring him. What are you hiding? It is definitely something valuable. Did you find it in the dungeon, or did you steal it? Hearing this, Chuyoshi turns away and fakes a terrified voice, yelling out, oh man, that is so scary. He clutches his arm and makes a scene, shouting that if it weren't for that old rusty dagger, he would have been in real trouble. Ryota, who was watching the whole time, finally walks over. Sorry for the wait. Mr. Suzuki Zero, let's get your identity verified. With this, you'll officially become a hero. Chuyoshi quickly avoids Gair's gaze and turns to Ryota, replying, I get it. I will go right now. He turns his back and walks off, leaving Gair standing there alone while he keeps acting like a victim. Chuyoshi thinks to himself, thank God, he wouldn't dare try anything stupid in front of the staff, right? Gair watches their backs as they walk away, his face twisting into a creepy, disturbing smile. It's obvious he is absolutely obsessed with getting his hands on whatever equipment Chuyoshi is wearing. As Chuyoshi follows Ryota out, he can shake the feeling that something is off, but he can't quite put his finger on what it is. He glances back at Gair, calculating his chances. Thanks to the system, his battle power is way higher than a normal level 4, but facing off against high-level enemies will still be tough. Eventually, night falls and Chuyoshi is lying awake in his bed. He thinks about Sakura from the other world and feels a bit restless. It seems like Gair has targeted him. Without the beast girl here, and with his level still being so low, he knows he needs to stay under the radar. Outside Chuyoshi's house, two shadowy figures are lurking in the dark. One of them, completely covered in a white cloak, whispers a question. Is this the right place? He is holding a staff with a red gem. He is a Fire Wolf Guild member, a level 10 mage with 3,500 power. He says, once we break the door, use magic to freeze him. Then we will take him down. The other guy is Gare, clutching a sharp knife and licking his lips with pure greed. He mutters, we will split up all his gear and loot once we have finished the job. Kajiro took the lead, flexing his magic while whispering for them to shut up before they got caught. These guys were snakes. Kajiro mentioned prepping some magic and cast a spell on Chuyoshi's house. Right as the spell hit, the door flew open. Chuyoshi stomped out, gripping a wooden club and looking like a total nightmare. The thugs jumped back in shock. Chuyoshi was already channeling melting flame level 4. He was a decked-out warrior in dark goblin armor. His special skill was roaring tentacles with a copy earthquake ability. Combat power hit 6,400, with bloodshot eyes and veins popping out of his face. He growled, you punks are pretty fast, ha. He smashed into Kajiro, cursing them out and yelling that he was going to end every single one of them. Even while fuming, Chuyoshi stayed sharp. That level 10 mage had 3,500 power, but being 6 levels higher meant a direct fight was a death wish. After taking a nasty hit, he instinctively retreated toward the house. He watched them, thinking about how combat power is just a basic way to measure a hero. His power was 6,400 at level 4. Usually, a 2-level gap is manageable, but a level 10 opponent can bridge the power gap with experience. It is like a low-level warrior trying to take down a weak, high-level boss. Should I use my gear and skills to bolt? If this plan fails, I am totally cooked and will lose everything immediately. Kajiro finally snapped out of it, stumbling back and shouting, you tried to ambush me. Good thing my cloak has extra defense. I am going to kill you and strip your corpse of everything. He finished his threat by waving his staff and launching a massive fire spell straight at Chuyoshi. The flame scorched him. Chuyoshi backed away, gritting his teeth. This gear is great for physical hits, but it is useless against magic. Swinging a stick in a cave is nothing like fighting a real opponent. He spun around and sprinted for his life. A direct fight meant certain death. Seeing him flee, Kajiro screamed for the others to hunt him down. Chuyoshi tore through the hallway and leaped into the air without a second thought. As he plummeted, he hoped the defense on his dark goblin suit would be enough to handle the impact when he hit the ground. He immediately triggered the system and activated superhuman body. He pumped all that reinforcement into his legs, even though the system warned him that the rest of his body was now completely defenseless. While falling, a massive guy lunged through the air and slammed a kick into him. Chuyoshi instantly recognized his attacker. It was an ambush. This was Tatsuru from the Fire Wolf Guild. He was a level 12 warrior with glowing red eyes. He grinned like a maniac, asking if Chuyoshi forgot about a third player. Tatsuru then slammed both fists down with everything he had, laughing that high-end gear was a total waste on a loser like him. The impact sent Chuyoshi crashing down, creating a massive explosion and leaving a huge crater in the dirt. He groaned while trying to stand back up, his head spinning. Good thing I reinforced my entire body before I hit the pavement. He took a direct hit to the knee because he dropped his guard. As he crawled up, one of them yelled in disbelief that he was still alive. Tatsuru stood his ground as Kajiro caught up. Kajiro demanded to know what skill a rookie like him was using. Chuyoshi did not say a word, his veins bulging as he let the goblin armor encase his entire body. His eyes burned with pure hatred. Since they wanted him dead, he was going to return the favor. The system screen popped up, level 4 warrior, dark goblin gear, special skill roaring tentacles, and copy earthquake, combat ready. With 6,400 power and almost 1,000 experience points, Chuyoshi roared. He unleashed his roaring tentacles, and a barrage of projectiles went flying. The thugs were blown back by the sheer force of the explosion. Panicking, one of them started chanting a restraining spell. This magic allowed him to freeze any target for 1.5 seconds since the kid was at a lower level. This spell would force his body to a complete halt. Chuyoshi realized his armor was locked. His hands were shaking as he realized his skills were neutralized. The 3 thugs rushed him, with Kajiro leading the charge and mocking him. Having a skill like that at your level means you are carrying something worth a fortune. Tatsuru laughed, saying they would just split his gear once he was dead. Suddenly, a notification from his ring flashed. The cooldown for the infinite ring was over. He could finally use the infinite path. Looking at it, he knew he was saved. Right as they closed in, he activated the infinite path. Stepping into the portal, he left them with a warning. I'm going to remember this. I will be back stronger for a real fight. But back in the other world, Chuyoshi realized he needed to level up and grab new skills. He had been relying way too much on having great gear. Without some support skills, people will just keep robbing me. My destiny is in my hands. He turned to start training, but saw the beast girl still sound asleep. His face turned bright red and his nose started bleeding. He realized it was actually bedtime in this world. Chuyoshi just stood there, silently watching the girl with animal ears sleep. A sweet scent drifted off her, and he immediately thought of cherry blossoms. She always smelled like that. For a second, he felt like he was losing his grip on reality. His mind went to a dark place. If he didn't, he do something. Was he even a man? His system screen suddenly flared with a massive adrenaline spike, boosting his strength and speed. But the memory of those 3 fire wolf members hunting him down flashed in his mind, snapping him right back to the real world. Chuyoshi dropped to his knees on the bed and scolded himself. No, this is not the time for that. I have a crisis to handle back home. Stay cool, Mizuko. I need a plan to level up and get skills tomorrow morning. When the beast girl finally woke up, she stretched her arms out while still looking half asleep. She mumbled about how she had not slept that well in ages. She noticed Chuyoshi had massive dark circles under his tired eyes. He had been too restless to sleep, but he just smiled and said he slept great. After their chores, they headed into the forest. She told him he would need a skill scroll to learn anything new, which meant visiting the combat academy. Soon, they arrived at the small academy for the beast tribe. From a distance, a beastman with a huge nose waved them over. He asked if this was the human the Beast King was interested in, but mentioned there were rules for joining. First, you have to be level 6 to take the exam, and you are only level 4. You are way too early. Chuyoshi rolled his eyes, thinking the whole thing was a hassle. The beast girl leaned in and apologized. To him, she had not practiced at the academy in so long that she had totally forgotten about those entry requirements. Chuyoshi felt bad for her and told her it was fine. He needed to level up anyway, and said he would come back later. As they turned to leave, she whispered to him. She suggested a nearby low-level cave for easy experience. Watching them go, the beastman sneered that a lowly human would never be accepted by their tribe. If the Beast King hadn't given the order, I'd have ripped you to shreds by now. Even at level 6, you're never passing that exam. Bringing a stray mutt along is just like you, honestly. You two are the perfect pathetic pair. Hearing his trash talk, she felt a wave of guilt. It's my fault. Master is so kind that I forgot where I belong. I'm just a burden hanging around his neck. She looked miserable, thinking she should cause him any more trouble. She needed to explain everything and say goodbye. But suddenly, Chuyoshi seemed to read her mind just by looking at her face. He instantly tightened his fist and marched back to the beastman. Before the girl could even yell, Chuyoshi grabbed the guy by his collar and lifted him up, his voice booming with power. You little punk, what did you just say? You want me to rip that mouth right off your face? He glared with a murderous look, growling every single word. Apologize to her right now. But the beastman still hadn't learned his lesson. I'm just stating facts. She's a mix of human and beast. In other words, a half-breed. She's got nothing to do with us and doesn't even have a real name. Just then, the system display popped up. A half-breed isn't of a pure beastman and is usually considered a total embarrassment to the entire species. Born from different species, these half-breeds are despised everywhere and treated like trash. No matter their rank, they aren't even worthy of a name. Most are hunted by both sides and forced into a life of pure misery and suffering. Chuyoshi finally put the pieces together. He realized she was actually the offspring of both humans and beastmen. That's why his divine eye skill couldn't see her name before. She never had one to begin with. Meanwhile, he was still holding the beastman by his collar as the guy kept talking. But Gravakan was still acting like a jerk. Listen, human, don't get cocky just because the Beast King likes you. If you insult a real beast warrior, I'll make sure you're repunished fairly. I'll apologize if you actually pass the exam, but I doubt a tiny human like you has what it takes. His words left both Chuyoshi and the girl standing there in dead silence for a few seconds. Seeing Chuyoshi stand up for her made her blush. Master, please, it's okay. You don't need to get mixed up with someone like me. He suddenly dropped the guy and spoke a single word. Sakura. He looked at the beastman man with pure contempt and said, "Her name is Sakura, remember it." The girl's ears, as perked up as she thought. "Sakura, is that the name you were giving me, master?" Chuyoshi left the standing there stunned and turned to her. "Remember what he said. Once I pass this thing, he's going to give you a real apology." He threw an arm around her shoulder and started walking. "Come on, Sakura, let's go level up in a lush green forest." Chuyoshi gripped his knife and told Sakura they were looking for fox beastmen. "These are rare, alright, let's go grind some levels." Sakura was still blushing. She looked at Chuyoshi and softly asked why he chose that name for her. He looked confused and reached up to scratch his head. "You don't like it?" "Honestly, it just kind of popped into my head." She started waving her hands, worried he'd misunderstand. "No, I love it. I really do." She looked down shyly and asked for the reason behind it. Chuyoshi rubbed his cheek, looking a bit embarrassed. "This is kind of awkward, but you always smell like cherry blossoms. So, I thought Sakura fit you perfectly. Sorry if I overstepped by just naming you like that." Before he could finish, Sakura ran up and hugged him from behind. "Thank you," she gave a happy smile, and told him she absolutely loved the name. "Sakura, my very own name." Seeing her so happy made Chuyoshi blush as he brushed it off. "It's nothing." Soon, they stood before an icy cave, ready to do this. As they headed inside, Sakura whispered to him, "That dagger I gave you, is it working out okay?" He gripped the weapon tightly and thought about it. It wasn't some legendary item, but it beat the hell out of a goblin club. Chuyoshi took a few practice swings and gave her an answer. "Yeah, I'm good since I got that buff. Every weapon feels light as a feather." His system flashed. Level 4, class warrior, gear, dark goblin set, weapon, mace, no active skills except for earth tremor copy, combat power, 6400. Meanwhile, a pair of glowing red eyes watched their every move from the shadows. A pack of fox beastmen suddenly emerged, looking totally ripped. The system warned him, "Fox tribe, faster and smarter than average beastmen. Any adventurer who underestimates them is going to regret it." Level 5 power, 720. Chuyoshi didn't flinch. He glanced at her and said, "Sakura, hang back and just coach me like before. I need the experience. So don't jump in." She nodded immediately, thrilled he used her name. "Yes, master." Then, another system notification popped up for Chuyoshi. Party mode restrictions. If the level gap between the highest and lowest members exceeds 5, you get 0 experience or loot. Chuyoshi processed this and charged, "Let's test this new blade." Sakura shouted a reminder, "Fox beastmen are incredibly light, so watch your timing." As Chuyoshi lunged at the pack, he realized she was right. These things were fast. The foxes didn't just stand there. They attacked with shards of sharp ice. Chuyoshi slammed his foot down and activated Super Body, focusing all his strength to boost his physical defense. The foxes were stunned by his sheer presence. His body took no damage from their hits. He smirked and told them that with such low power, they couldn't even scratch him. Sakura watched from a distance, her eyes glowing with pride. "My master's defense is insane. He really is the one chosen by the gods. These low-level mobs are nothing to him." He'll hit the next level in no time. Chuyoshi slashed through the pack, realizing speed mattered more than power here. His experience points were skyrocketing. He looked at his dagger, realizing how lucky he was to have exclusive access to all this experience. Level 4 warrior, no gear, iron dagger, skill earth tremor, experience 1860 out of 6000, power 6400. Chuyoshi was impressed by the speed of his progress. He started doing the math. Those 3 guys have a max power of 3900, but they re-level 12. No matter how high my power is, that level gap makes things nearly impossible. He memorized the stats for the Fire Wolf Guild. Gaia, level 9, power 1200. Kajiro, level 10, mage class, power 3500. Vadashuru, level 12, power 3900. It's a huge disadvantage. Considering their skills, winning will be tough. I have to close the level gap and get 4 more skills. After wiping out the foxes, Chuyoshi turned back to Sakura. "Let's hit level 6 in one go, Sakura. I'm going to make that arrogant beastman bow his head to you." She blushed and agreed. They headed straight for the fox boss, who had a sword strapped to its back. It turned around, drool dripping from its fangs, wearing spiked armor. This beast was easily 10 times bigger than Chuyoshi. That sword on its back was radiating massive power. Chuyoshi whispered, "I wonder if that thing actually drops." Chuyoshi is hiding behind a boulder, eyes lit up as he spots that sword. perfect size and power. Sakura sees him staring and whispers, "You want it, master?" Chuyoshi thinks about it for a second. "Nah, just curious. Does it actually drop?" Sakura explains that basically all gear in this world can be looted, but drop rates depend on rarity, so you gotta keep grinding until you get lucky. Boosts can change depending on the tier to speed things up. A glossary pops up, drop rate. The chance of getting loot after a kill. Usually the higher the quality and level, the lower the drop rate. Chuyoshi stays hidden, processing all this new info. He has got a lot to think about now, so there are drop rates. Chuyoshi uses his true eye to scan the boss. Dark Fox Beastman level 7, power 1500. He is secretly hyped. Checking the details, the system shows the chilling light sword, 6% drop rate. That is rough. Getting it at level 6 will be tough. Chuyoshi sighs, such a waste. It is perfect for me. Just then, a system notification pops up, and he quickly opens it to check. Item exchange system activated. You can swap different items by meeting certain conditions. The gear available for trade scales with your own level and abilities. Temporary trade items will cycle out, so do not miss out. Chuyoshi stands there thinking, there is still so much about this system he does not know. Right now, only the drop rate ticket is available. It boosts loot chances for all items by 30%. He has got 3 tickets in stock. Trade condition, defeat 30 regular monsters, level 1 to 5. He has 114 kills. Chuyoshi is pumped. He can finally make the trade. He does the math, 1 ticket for every 30 kills. It looks like the kill count stack tax between both of the worlds. Chuyoshi realizes that if he burns all 3 tickets at once, the drop rate hits 96%. He starts tapping the screen like crazy. Holding the 3 tickets, the system confirms the exchange. But since there is no shared inventory yet, items cannot be stored for long. Stashing the tickets, Chuyoshi does not hesitate. "Sakura, let us go get that sword. It is exactly what I need to get stronger." Sakura thinks he looks so cool. "Go for it, master." She grips her knife ready to fight. He reminds her, "Stay focused and guide me." The beastman spots the threat immediately. Its eyes glow blood red as it opens its mouth and lets out a savage roar. A second later, the beastman draws its blade and swings at Chuyoshi. He jumps back. Ice shards form from the strike, an ice effect. Sakura watches from below and warns him, the Dark Fox is not just fast, he packs a serious punch. That blade has ice attributes. It will slow you down and drain your health. Aim for its weak spots and finish this quickly. Chuyoshi knows what to do. Fire. He coats his weapon in fire oil. Instantly, the knife erupts into a massive flame. Chuyoshi glares at the beastman and says, "Let us see who wins, my fire or your ice. Give me that sword." A tooltip appears. Fire oil, a flammable mix of resin and ash. It ignites on contact with air. No sparks needed. A classic for adventurers. Chuyoshi charges with his flaming knife before the beastman can react. Chuyoshi slashes down. Sakura shouts from the sidelines, "The fox's weak spots are the joints and the neck. Aim right there." After trading blows for a while, Chuyoshi finally sees an opening. He lunges at the beastman with a loud shout. "Alright, now is the time." Chuyoshi delivers a clean strike. Blood sprays as an arm is severed. The beastman screams in pain, its health bar dropping by a 1/6. System alert. Landing a weak point hit triggers the cowardice state. Damage is doubled, and the enemy spirit breaks for 15 seconds. Chuyoshi did not expect a lost arm to cause all that. He thinks to himself, a debuff like that, now things are getting interesting. He seizes the moment and rushes the boss. "I am taking advantage of this." Sakura cheers him on. "The weak spots are exposed. Go for it." Hearing her coaching from the side, he looks back and yells, "Got it. Thanks for the heads up." Chuyoshi rains down attacks, keeping the beastman pinned. It swings its sword wildly, but Chuyoshi dodges. I would be dead without Sakura's help. The beastman is stunned and frozen. Sensing his chance, Chuyoshi puts every ounce of strength into his knife and lunges forward. "Done playing, my turn," yells Sakura. "Go for the throat." Chuyoshi triggers his superhuman body skill, focusing 60% of his power into his arms, pumping out 200% strength. He shouts at the beastman. He stabs straight into its neck, leaving its health bar nearly empty. The system notification pings again. Critical hit on a weak point. The enemy is now in a severely wounded state for 15 seconds. Sakura cheers wildly. So close. Do not let up until it is over. Deep down, she is just loving every second of fighting beside her master. Chuyoshi dives from above, knife grip tight. Game over. He triggers Heavenly Strike, driving the blade through the beastman's head for the kill. Sakura jumps up and down, waving her hands in total joy. "Master, you are absolutely amazing." Chuyoshi wipes the blood off his face. face, his eyes still sharp. It is finally over. Then he remembers. He forgot to use the drop tickets. He quickly activates them. System. 3 tickets used. Drop rates boosted to 96% for 1 minute. Perfect timing. The loot drops. He is satisfied after the kill. The system floods him with alerts. You earned 3,000 experience points. Total is now 5,430. You defeated the level 7 boss. You received the chilling light sword. Chuyoshi cheers like a kid. 3,000 XP and the sword. Sakura is beaming for him. You are incredibly lucky, master. Almost nobody ever gets a weapon drop on their very first try. Chuyoshi tests the weight of the new sword. Even with my skills, I cannot get sloppy. With the right gear, my attacks will be insane. I've never felt power like this before. He raised the blade, and frost started creeping across the edge. Honestly, I can't stop thinking about taking on those 3 mad wolf goons with this new weapon. It's intense. This is getting good. Almost level 5. I'm hitting level 6 before sundown. For Sakura and for me, the system pings. Level 4 warrior, wielding the frostlight blade. No gear, no skills, just that heavenly trimmer copy. Power is 4,600. Experience over 5,400,000. Chuyoshi threw the blade over his shoulder and glanced at Sakura. Yo, where else can I grind? I need level 6 like yesterday. She just grinned. That's easy. Just use a reset scroll. System note, reset scrolls slash the respawn time for monsters in caves or dungeons. They less effective in high-level zones. But this fox kin cave is low tier. The monsters here will pop back up in no time. Sakura dug through her bag. I've got a few. Should be enough for level 6. But let's take a breather first. He blinked. Is there any you don't have? They headed back outside the cave. Sakura pulled out a reset scroll and nodded. This should do the trick. She cracked the scroll, and the system pinged. Reset scroll used. Dungeon refreshed. Chuyoshi marched back in, pumped. All right, let's get this party started. They stormed back in, and Chuyoshi went wild on those foxkin. This frostlight blade is insane. It's even chilling them to the bone with that freeze effect. Sakura chimed in, explaining that weapons have different perks and power levels. Don't worry, she said. You'll find even crazier gear down the road. He wiped out the remaining foxkin, and the system updated. Level 4, warrior class, no gear equipped. Skill, heavenly trimmer copy. Weapon, frostlight blade. Skills, known. Combat power is 4,600. Experience, 5,560. Chuyoshi kept pushing deeper into the cave. He thought about that god hammer, that massive weapon he tucked away in his inventory, even at full strength. He could barely handle it for a single second. It was just too heavy for him right now. If I can master that thing, I'll be unstoppable. Finally, Chuyoshi reached the second wave of foxkin warriors. He gripped his sword and stared the boss down. Miss me, I wrecked your squad, and hit level 5. Ready for round 2. The system flashed his stats. Level 5, warrior class, 0 gear weapon, frostlight blade, skills none, copy ability, heavenly trimmer, combat power, 5,800, experience, 899,000. Chuyoshi burned through his third reset scroll. He was still a level 5 warrior with no gear, wielding that frostlight blade and his copy skill. Power level, 5,800, experience, nearly 3 million. He faced the foxkin boss for the 4th time. Hey buddy, missed ya, Sakura yelled. Good luck, as he went for the kill. The system pinged again. Level 5 warrior, 0 gear, frostlight blade equipped, no skills besides the copy ability. Combat power still at 5,800, experience, 5,299,000. On the 5th run, Chuyoshi charged in, ready to slice some more foxes. I am back, you furry punks, he screamed. Sakura winced. Kinda brutal, don't you think? After the 5th clear, he was still a level 5 warrior with no gear. Power, 5,800, experience, over 8 million. After the 6th round, the foxkin boss just gave up, kneeling down and offering his sword to the kid. Chuyoshi lunged forward, soaked in sweat. This is what it's all about. He delivered one final clean slash. Then, the system notification popped up. Level up, level 6 warrior class, no gear weapon, frostlight blade, skills none. Copy ability, heavenly trimmer, combat power 8,800. Chuyoshi stood there panting, wiping the sweat from his forehead. Finally, he muttered under his breath. 6 stamina refills today. I've definitely bagged the full foxkin set by now. System note, if your stamina hits 0 mid-fight, you're redone. No moves. 0 defense. Finally, level 6. His eyes burned with pure determination. Time for the trial, he whispered to himself. Just you wait. Someone had been waiting since sunrise just to talk trash. That human thinks he's entering the trials at level 6. What a joke. The academy is way out of his league. 2 foxkins sat by the fire huddling for warmth. One growled, a weak human grinding on our turf. He's got no clue. The other just nodded. Even if he hits level 6, who knows when that'll be. Only the strong get into the academy. Suddenly, a voice from behind made Ravok jump. 2 figures emerged from the darkness. Chuyoshi smirked at them. Guess it's your unlucky day. I'm already level 6. The 2 foxkin looked like they'd seen a ghost. No way, Ravok stammered. 2 levels in a single day. Chuyoshi stood there, decked out in foxkin armor. He cracked his knuckles. Go wake the examiner. I'm not waiting till morning. And you better get ready to apologize to Sakura. System, level 6, warrior class. Equipment, foxkin set, weapon, frostlight blade power, 8800. Ravok dragged the examiner out, who looked half dead with sleep. What's this? I was just going to bed. A human challenge. You better not be wasting my time. Kid, this guy was Zagath. He was a level 20 orc warrior and academy supervisor. Chuyoshi didn't even flinch. I've met all the requirements, he said coolly. Let us start the trial. Also, I am picking a skill from the vault. System note, the skill vault stores powerful scrolls. Pass the trial, and you get one. Scroll levels vary, but the rules are the same for everyone. Zagath gave a cocky smirk. Big talk for a level 6. Don't think you've passed yet. Dramvok leaned in and whispered something into Zagath's ear. Zagath's eyes nearly popped out of his head. What? 4 to 6 in under a day? That's impossible. Chuyoshi was already losing his patience. Quit stalling. If I pass, you apologize to Sakura. You're a warrior. You want tea back out on your word, right? Ravok gritted his teeth. He hated it, but he had to agree. Fine, but where do you get this much ego? Zagath stepped in front of Ravok, eyeing Chuyoshi. Interesting. I don't know how you did it, but fine, let's do this honestly. The idea of a puny human passing our elite trials, it is just hilarious. They finally entered the testing grounds. The supervisor was waiting. His name was Obsidian. He sat cross-legged and grunted. You hit level 6, then let's go. Right now. Beastmen are all about raw power, and strength is the only way to get ahead here. If you pass the test, you will earn the right to use our academy's secret skill library. The crowd gathers around a massive boulder. Obsidian smirks and says the test is simple. Just look at this rock and break it with a single punch. Chuyoshi and Sakura can believe it's just that easy. He mutters, just break it. That's all. Dravak's watching, thinking the supervisor is trying to bait the human with an outer jade stone. Even a pro warrior would have a hard time shattering that rock usually. We just use regular stones. Go ahead and enjoy that fake confidence while it lasts. Kid, the system explains that outer jade is a rock that fell from the sky. Beastmen use it to measure strength since nobody's afraid of it anymore. It used to be a bad omen, but now people want its rare metals. Goth rolls up his sleeves, stares at the stone, and starts talking trash. For a beastman, this is easy. Just one punch and it's over. Goth's laughing inside, thinking nobody under level 10 could ever even scratch a piece of outer jade. It's not hard with regular rocks, but for a hated human, it's a different story. He puts every ounce of strength into his fist for this move. Watch closely, because this is how it's done. Inside, he is panicking. Even at level 20, he has to use every bit of his power to make a mark. He wipes the sweat off and sneers at Chuyoshi. Simple. Let's see what you've got. Chuyoshi just clenches his fist and steps forward. He stays serious and says, all right, let's try it. Sakura cheers him on, telling her master to do his best. Chuyoshi takes a breath. With my superhuman body, I should be way stronger than expected, but I'll still adjust my technique for more impact. He channels his power and balls up his fist. Suddenly, blue sparks of electricity start dancing all around his hand. System alert. Chuyoshi is using 50% of his superhuman body. His right arm is now packed with absolutely insane power. Goth 1T, stop yapping. I told you, this is easy for us, but a weak human like you. Chuyoshi swings a massive punch at the jade. Goth barely finishes his sentence before Chiyoshi's fist connects. The jade stone completely explodes, sending sharp fragments flying everywhere in the room. Goth and Dravok just stand there with their mouths hanging open. The force of the blast creates a massive gust of wind that tosses Guth's hair around. Chuyoshi just scratches his head like a dork. Did I use too much power? That was way too easy. I was actually expecting something hard. Sakura is looking at him with total admiration, just like I predicted. Now you can finally access the skill library. Dravak and Zagoth are just standing there like total idiots. Did he really just shatter a space rock with one punch? Impossible. Chuyoshi just brushes himself off, so that counts as a pass, right? Goth is literally shaking while pointing a finger at him. No way, you failed. I didn't see it. So it's not real. You definitely just benefited from my earlier performance. That jade stone doesn't count. You basically borrowed my strength, so you re-out. Chuyoshi is just standing there like, are you for real right now? So what's the plan for the next test? Goth is sweating bullets now. Fine. What's the next challenge going to be then? He thinks for a second. We're redoing it again. Next up is the iron bar bend. This is the ultimate test of raw physical strength. You have to bend this solid iron with your bare hands. This is legit steel. Even a beastman warrior needs explosive power to move it. Superhuman body active. 50% power is now flowing into both of his arms. It's packed with power. Chuyoshi bends that solid steel like it's just a piece of wet noodle. He looks at Jagat and asks, now what? But Jagat just denies him again. Fine, we will go old school, arm wrestling. If you can last 10 seconds against our absolute strongest warrior, then you will finally pass the test today. Goth thinks he has finally won since nobody can beat this guy, but Chuyoshi just steps up and gets ready to crush the strongest warrior. Here, take this. The system shows Chuyoshi is at 70% power. Now his right arm is basically a human wrecking ball. Jagat is fuming because his best warrior didn't even last 1 second. Chuyoshi just gives him a cold, hard stare. That's 3 challenges finished. Ivy passed now. Right. Dravak and Jagat are both trembling. Of course you passed. This human is absolutely terrifying. For real. Chuyoshi grabs Sakura and brings her right to Dravak's face. Like you promised, you were gonna apologize to her. Dravak knows he is trapped. A beastman always keeps his word. He bows 90 degrees right in front of her. I'm sorry. I am truly sorry for all the garbage I said last time. Sakura is blushing and hiding behind Chuyoshi. I didn't expect this. I really thought being treated like that was just normal for someone like me. Chuyoshi just waves his hand. You don't have to be polite, Sakura. He had to apologize, period. Just hold your head high and accept it with pride. She just blushes and nods shyly. Yester, then she looks at Dravak with total confidence and says, I accept your apology. After the test, they head to the skill library. Before letting him in, the beastmen remind him that he's only allowed to take 1 scroll. Only one. That's kind of a rip-off. Jagat snaps back. You think this is a buffet? You can just take everything. Kid, the academy has very strict rules. Once you're inside, you only have exactly 3 minutes to find a scroll. You have to break the magic seal before the timer hits 0. If you run out of time, the rules will kick you out, and you won't be allowed back in here for a long time. Chuyoshi doesn't even bother arguing. He just complains about the time limits and magic barriers. Jagat just keeps on explaining the whole deal. Look, this academy is a big deal for this whole region. The system note pops up. Skill scroll seal. It's a mystical lock that protects the scrolls. It is a barrier that only a high-level wizard or a powerful witch can break. It enforces specific rules and basically decides exactly who is allowed to enter the vault area or not. Top-tier mages were hired to set these seals and barriers. This whole situation is sounding a lot more complicated than I first thought. Yes, Sakura's side is way more intense. Zagoth swings open the old skill vault. He warns Chuyoshi one last time, if you're ready, get in there, but don't even think about stealing. One wrong move and the barrier kicks you out instantly. Chuyoshi climbs the stairs, Zagoth's booming voice trailing behind him. You got 3 minutes. Pick 1 skill scroll and get out. Crystal clear. Chuyoshi steps inside with Sakura right behind him. The 3-minute countdown starts now. He's browsing the shelves like a kid in a candy store, checking out every scroll. He is hyped about everything. I totally get why they need magic security here. Vihai all these power-ups. Even I'd be tempted to swipe a few. Sakura moves in closer to the shelves too. She grabs a scroll, studying it hard. This is my first time in the vault, she says, but everything is sealed shut. I can see what's actually inside these things. It feels like I could just flex my power and break these seals. Chuyoshi gets serious, scanning the scrolls with laser focus. He thinks, I wanted to use my copy skill, but finding the right one is tough. Plus, pulling that off is tricky. Not sure Sakura can handle it. Then the system pops up a tutorial. To use the copy skill, feel the enemy's heart with your hand. Then, just pick any skill from their deck to copy. Chuyoshi stands there, still gripping a scroll in his hand. He remembers those wolves hunting him, and his eyes flare up. Whatever, let's just do this. I just need to use my own strength, right? He keeps thinking. I need something specific to crush those 3 losers. Suddenly, Chuyoshi channels his energy into the scroll to crack it open. The info flashes before his eyes, and he shouts out in excitement. It worked. The system displays the stats. Shield bash. Use your shield to slam the target for heavy physical damage. Has a high chance to stun the enemy. Perfect for tanks or defensive builds. He's not feeling it though. He tosses it back on the shelf and scoffs. Shield bash, I don't even use a shield. Man. Sakura grabs another one and calls out, Master, I don't need this, but check it out. This one is wind step. Fast movement to a target spot to dodge attacks and boost your strike speed. Built for archers or speed builds. Chuyoshi just shakes his head. Archer stuff. Definitely not my vibe. They move on to the next one. Battle cry, a massive roar to hype yourself and your squad, boosting both attack and defense stats. Good for leaders or warrior classes. Sakura reads the deets and tells Chuyoshi battle cry is a classic support move for fighters, but he's already looking for something better. He gives it a quick glance, passable, but keep looking. The timer flashes on screen. 2 minutes left. Chuyoshi grabs a random scroll, panicking. Only 2 minutes left. This sucks. Arrow rain, not for me. Sakura cheers him on from behind. Master, why not try a counterattack skill? Chuyoshi finds it, and the system breaks it down. Counter for a short time. Reflect all physical attacks back at the enemy with a chance to trigger status effects. Made for counter-strikers or advanced warriors, Chuyoshi rubs his chin. Countering could actually be useful, he mutters after finding his first real lead. Alright, let's keep this as a backup. Sakura brings over a few more options. Chuyoshi skims through them. Whirlwind Rage. He shuts it down immediately. Nah, way too flashy for my style. Next up is Charm, but he is still not vibing. No way, Sakura, we are seriously running out of time. Then he hears another name. Passion. Sounds like some sketchy skill for a skinny body. What even is that? Sakura looks a bit downcast. Nothing seems to fit her master's vibe. 1 minute left. Chuyoshi starts sweating. This is bad. I mean being too careful. If I just smash these seals open, I can scan everything inside the scrolls at once. Time to use some brute force. Chuyoshi turns to Sakura with a plan. Sakura, you still got those stamina and mana potions in your bag, right? I'm gonna need those. Get back and hide behind something solid, fast. Sakura has no clue what he's up to, but she obediently ducks behind a shelf. Yes, master. Chuyoshi starts powering up his arm. Blue sparks begin to flicker. Here we go. Outside, Zagoth suddenly looks up at the vault tower. Electricity is surging from the top of the tower. Dravak watches from a distance, totally confused. What the hell is going on over there? Inside, Chuyoshi is casting like crazy. Alright, I'm busting every seal at once. Sakura peeks out at him, stunned. I can actually feel my master's raw power overwhelming me. The system pings him. Level too low. You can't handle the full power of the Heavenly King Hammer. Forcing it will drain a massive amount of your energy. Casting time, 1 second. Chuyoshi raises his glowing fist high. He roars. 1 second is all I need. Outside, the sparks turn into swirling purple lightning, turning the night sky into a nightmare. Zagoth stares at the chaos, completely shocked. Is this really the power of a human? Inside the vault, Sakura watches from the sidelines, terrified. This is insane. If I wasn't seeing it, I'd never believe it. The system is ready. Heavenly King Hammer activated. Duration, 1 second. Chuyoshi doesn't hesitate. He slams the hammer into the floor. I'm in taking out every single seal right now. At that moment, the lightning outside vanishes into a blinding flash. Inside, the floor shatters where Chuyoshi's hammer struck, sending debris everywhere. Massive magnetic waves ripple through the room. Chuyoshi broke every seal so he can scan them all. Sakura watches the locks snap open and whispers, he really did it. Every single seal is gone. The system sends a final alert. Heavenly King Hammer deactivation complete. Chuyoshi collapses, clutching his wrecked arm after using the hammer. I did it, he gasps. 50 seconds left on the clock. All the secret scrolls unlock at once, and a flood of info pours out. Sakura stays hidden frozen. The sheer amount of data is so heavy it's literally warping the air. No brain can handle this much data at once. She rushes out, screaming, Master, stop, wait, but she's too late. Chuyoshi is already drowning in the information overload. He grabs his head in pain. My skull is splitting, but I see them all. Give me the strongest one, the perfect skill for me. 40 seconds left. He panics, realizing time is almost up. Not enough, I need more. Show me the ultimate power. Suddenly, one specific scroll catches his eye. It's glowing like crazy. He lunges toward the shelf holding the secret scroll. 30 seconds remaining. Sakura yells out, "Master, hurry. Time is almost up." Chuyoshi is completely drained. That's the one. He thinks. He gasps for air. Sakura, grab the scroll on the bottom shelf. All the way, the back. Third one from the end. Sakura leaps into the air instantly. Got it, master, she says, reaching the spot bottom shelf. Third from the back. 20 seconds to go. Sakura holds the manual, thinking it is a total joke. This scrap scroll has to be some kind of mistake. The system pings. It is a scrap scroll. These are incomplete records with missing data. You have to hunt down the remaining pieces to actually finish the thing. Usually, these scrap scrolls are half-baked and weak, so everyone ignores them. No time to overthink. She rushes back to Chuyoshi and lands, yelling, "Master, are you serious? This is literal trash." She stuffs the scroll into her shirt and barks at Chuyoshi. Time is up. We have 10 seconds left. Chuyoshi struggles to stand, holding Sakura. Every word is a battle. "I can hold on. I will get out myself." He boots the system. Superhuman state at 50%. Power surging to your legs for a massive speed burst. Warning, this will wreck your body. Gaguth waits outside. Total silence. He mumbles, 5 seconds left. Even if he failed the search, the timer will kick him out. He keeps counting down until the skill vault door finally starts to creak open. Dust flies as the door swings open. Chuyoshi emerges through the faint light, carrying Sakura. Perfect timing. "We are done here." He sets Sakura down, and she starts bandaging his arm. Goth stares at the scroll in shock. "You brought back a piece of junk." They check the scroll info right there. Heaven Strike, a brutal combat spell. The user calls down massive electrical surges that deal lightning damage. It chains between 3 targets, perfect for mages or warriors. Use it with a staff or weapon to the main target before summoning thunder from the sky. It automatically hits the next target, leaving them paralyzed. Weaklings are banned from using this. You can upgrade the skill by finding the rest of the fragments. After skimming the scroll, Gaguth holds it up and finally speaks his mind. "My predecessor told me that for 1,000 years, nobody has even tried to learn this broken, fragmented skill. There are 2 reasons. First, it is 6 volumes total, but we only have 3. Searching this massive world for the rest is a complete pipe dream. Also, every beastman who tried this died when they tried to upgrade. Their bodies literally exploded. Horrible way to go. They just could not handle the power." Chuyoshi looks drained and mutters, "Sounds like a lot of work. Collect fragments and then blow up. So no one has mastered this yet." Suddenly, the head of Obsidian Academy cuts in. "No, one person has." He starts his story 1,000 years ago. "The strongest king of all, the God King. He was the one who owned our holy relic. That is the only skill the God King left behind." Chuyoshi just picks his nose and asks, "So some guy named God King left this? Why is a legendary skill just sitting in the trash then? Obsidian loses it? Are you kidding me? What kind of joke is this? A skill is useless if nobody can learn it. Even the best weapon is just garbage if the person holding it is clueless. Even if it was left by the great God King, nobody believes it is real because no one mastered it in 1,000 years. Just like the former glory of the beastman, that power is never coming back to us." Chuyoshi feels a spark of motivation. He holds the scroll up with a huge grin. "Whatever, this might actually be perfect for me. Sakura, let's roll." Sakura gives a soft reply, "Yes, master." As they walk away, Obsidian calls out, "That fragment is only the very beginning. Whether you find the rest and master, it depends on your own power and luck." He turns to Sakura and adds, "By the way, you are that half-beast who was supposed to be executed already, aren't you?" He sees her silence and gets aggressive. "How could you do this to your own kind? That human probably has no idea who you really are. You planning to sacrifice him?" Sakura's vibe flips instantly. She shoots him a cold, deadly stare and snaps, "This has absolutely nothing to do with you." Obsidian cowers in fear and shuts his mouth. As he watches them walk away, he mutters to himself, "Fine then, let's just see how far you two actually get." Scene change. Inside the inn, Chuyoshi unwraps his bandages. He says, "Sakura, that recovery drink worked wonders, but the taste was pure garbage." The system confirms a full recovery. He applies the medicine she gave him, wondering how she even made the stuff. Sakura just sits there, staring out into the distance. Chuyoshi asks her, "Sakura, you have been acting weird since we got back. You okay?" She turns and softly says, yeah, just a little tired. Chuyoshi watches her for a second and asks, Sakura, I just want to know, you were going to be executed, right? Just because of your background. Hearing that, Sakura's mood drops instantly. She looks miserable. Chuyoshi doesn't even notice. He just keeps pushing. You were next on the list, weren't you? Sakura forces a smile and quickly changes the subject. Let's not talk about sad stuff. Master, have you had a chance to study the scroll yet? Chuyoshi totally forgets his question. He thinks back to the academy and says, yeah, that old beast guy mentioned some pretty weird things about it, but it sounds promising. But this skill seems like a great fit. He thinks, Heaven Strike needs a seriously tough body. That is perfect for me. I have the strongest build. I can't wait to try this. Sakura interrupts and stands up. Great. Should we go? She stretches outside and says, it is a beautiful day. Seems like a perfect time to level up, Master. Chuyoshi is still inside and answers, Yuri, right, but first, I have business to handle. Right then, his ring pings, notification. The timer for the Infinite Road has ended. Path is now open. Infinite Road activated. Chuyoshi wears a twisted grin. He thinks, I already figured out how to deal with those 3 bastards using the skill. The path starts up and his rage boils over. I am coming for them. He growls every word. I told them to remember my name, didn't he? I am going to kill them. System shows stats. Level 6 warrior. Equipped with Fox Beast set and the Hat Hen sword. Skill, Heaven Strike. Sub-skill, Earthquake power, 8,800. Back in the real world, an electric vortex swirls in the sky. Chuyoshi drops out of it, hits the ground, and thinks, I'm back. Before I attack, I have to break his defense. He watches the 3 members of the wolf pack charging like maniacs. He needs a weapon. Luckily, he has the clearance stash. He reaches in to grab something. The system pings. Clearance stash activated. Item removed. Holding a sword that radiates ice and frost. Chuyoshi's eyes flash with a deadly light. Think I trust you, my skills. The system flickers back to life, and the cold glow sword is finally drawn. 2 slots total, 1 remaining. Kajiro spots the blade in his hand. He grips his staff tight and snaps. He pulled that sword out of thin air. Beside him, Gare stares with pure greed. He adds, that punk definitely has a spatial ring. That sword looks high-end as hell. I am taking it for myself. Tatsuru shouts a warning, but Chuyoshi just grips his blade, eyes cold as ice. His voice drops to a deadly whisper. You guys started this. He raises the sword high. Massive power surges out, and the ground beneath his feet begins to shatter into pieces. Kajiro freaks out at the sight. Hey, is this kid actually a warrior? What is with this insane aura he is putting off? Chuyoshi points his sword at them. Gale winds howl as his killing intent explodes. A blinding bolt of lightning suddenly erupts, shooting straight into the dark sky above. The 3 mad wolf punks turn pale, frozen in pure terror at this power. Chuyoshi unleashes his move. Heaven's thunder. Lightning bolts immediately crash down, frying all 3 of them where they stand. They scream in pain. The system display reads, Heaven's thunder. When wielding a staff or artifact, you can summon powerful winds from the sky after the skill strikes an initial target. It chains to other targets, dealing damage and applying a paralysis effect. All 3 are now paralyzed as lightning continues to hammer them. Tatsuru is the first one to struggle out a word. How can this brat use high-tier magic like this? Gare, collapsed on the ground next to him, stammers through his trembling teeth. I cannot even move. Chuyoshi looks down on them, his body and blade crackling with electricity. Even while paralyzed, Kajiro trembles as he reaches into his jacket for something, his mind racing with fear. Damn it, we totally underestimated this guy. He is on a whole different level now. What the hell is happening? I need to get out of here. Tatsuru reaches out, gasping for air. Wait, we fold. Before he can finish, Chuyoshi swings his blade and cuts right through him. He glares at him with pure hatred. You think I am just going to forgive someone who tried to kill me? Don't make me laugh. Gare sees Tatsuru's cold corpse and screams like a maniac. Do you even know we are from the Mad Wolf Guild? Please, let me before he can beg. Chuyoshi steps forward and ends him with a single slash. Shut your mouth and just die. Only Kajiro is left kneeling there. He realizes the kid has 0 mercy. He knows he is dead if he lets us live. After finishing the other 2, Chuyoshi turns his attention back to Kajiro. He shakes like a leaf as Chuyoshi approaches slowly. Then Kajiro suddenly bolts upright, screaming at the top of his lungs. You think I am just going to roll over and die. Suddenly, he hurls a sticky bomb he had hidden. The system triggers immediately. Sticky bombs, these attach to a target and explode, small in size, but they pack a punch and deal massive damage. Because of this, they are rare and expensive to use. Just throw them at the target and they will latch right on. Activate with magic. Kojiro triggers it instantly, veins bulging in his neck as he roars. Day boom, a massive explosion rips through the air, tearing everything in the area to shreds. Kojiro uses the staff to pull himself up. He laughs. I paid a fortune for those. Even a level 12 hero would be limping after a blast like that. But since you are only level 10, those bombs should have ripped your body apart. He keeps gloating in front of the flames. You are not even in our league. The smoke clears, leaving a thick black cloud. Kojiro waves his hand, looking for remains in the wreckage. He spots Chuyoshi still standing there and stammers. No way. Chuyoshi speaks from the fire. What the hell was that power? The system pings. If not for your transcendent body, you would be dead. Chuyoshi reveals his face and activates his goblin gear. Suddenly, the ground shatters, sending rocks and debris flying through the air. Chuyoshi lunges forward, his eyes glowing a fierce crimson red. His mind confirms it. The dark goblin set and his transcendent body are both fully active. Chuyoshi is fast as lightning. He finishes him off, blood spattered across his armor. He thinks to himself, I had to end all three of these guys. Chuyoshi walks over to his sword, picks it up, and mutters, You really think I would feel safe letting you go? You guys are members of the Mad Wolves. He looks at the three bodies on the ground and continues, This whole mess only happened because my level is still too low. Suddenly, he spots a pouch on Kojiro. He kneels down to check it out, muttering about this disgusting dog-eat-dog world. He pours a ring out into his palm and shouts in excitement. It is a spatial ring. The system provides more info. These rings are forged from a special material. They grant user extra storage space, which scales depending on the level of the ring. At low levels, the space is only about the size of a small room, but at high levels, it can be as massive as a mountain. The capacity is determined by the ring level, rarity, and materials. Even a low-level ring is a rare treasure. Chuyoshi puts it on and cheers, man. A spatial ring is such a sweet find. The system starts the tutorial. To use it, simply channel your mana into the ring whenever you want to store an item inside the pocket dimension. It works the same way once is bound to a user. Only that specific person can access it until they die or the ownership is severed. Chuyoshi stares at the ring on his finger and mumbles to himself. A normal hero would never be able to get their hands on a spatial ring like this. Plus, they are expensive and nearly impossible to find on the open market. Let's test this out. Chuyoshi pushes his power into the ring and gasps, No way, it activated already. This thing is brand new. The system displays a message. You have successfully activated a spatial ring for the first time. The item is now synchronized with your mana. Chuyoshi can't stop grinning. I cannot believe my luck. Thanks, guys. Right after he leaves, the scene of the fight is immediately cordoned off and locked down. He watches from a distance. The hero security force is already there. Glad I cleared out early. System note. The Hero Security Force is a specialized law enforcement agency created by heroes themselves. This organization is strictly controlled by the Hero Association. Chuyoshi hides in the nearby crowd, hands buried in his pockets. He thinks, I wiped all my traces and made sure to take everything valuable. This organization is strictly controlled by the Hero Association. Chuyoshi hides in the nearby crowd, hands buried in his pockets. He thinks, I wiped all my traces and made sure to take everything valuable. They won't find anything linking back to me. At least I am safe for now. This new phone I snatched from Gare is actually pretty awesome. Once I link my ID code to this device, it is officially mine. Suddenly, the phone rings, making Chuyoshi jump. Who the hell is calling me at this hour? He taps his earpiece to answer, and a woman's voice comes through. Chuyoshi, it is me. He recognizes the voice immediately. It is his high school teacher, Ms. Lily. I really should have filed those dropout papers by now, Chuyoshi finally replies. What is going on? Ms. Lily on the other end. Lily is sitting alone in her room. She tells Chuyoshi, you still haven't come back to school, even though winter break in a week ago. I know you want to quit to help your sister, and I get that money is tight, but I hate to see a student just give up. Chuyoshi doesn't hesitate. Thanks, but it is not just about the money. He thinks about the bullying at school and adds, you know, I always hated that place, right? The teacher could only comfort him. She got it, but his life would only change if he stuck with school. About the tuition, she would find a way so he wouldn't have to stress. Just be brave and show up tomorrow. Okay, you cannot just spend your life cleaning up after your sister and giving up your future, right? Actually, you are. Miss Jiao stopped for a second, leaving Chuyoshi staring back in deep thought. She still had no clue he was now a hero, even though she was the only one who actually cared. She gathered her courage and told him, "You are a strong kid. Chuyoshi, please do not run from the struggle. Keep studying, and I will be your strength as much as I can. You can do this for your sister and for yourself." Chuyoshi sat on the bench, hands on his head, staying quiet. I thought I was done with school because there were no good memories there. But after talking to Miss Lely, I realized something. I am a hero now, no longer weak, no longer a victim. I made those bullies pay for what they did. Thinking that, Chuyoshi finally made his choice and spoke into the phone. "Thank you so much. I will be at school tomorrow." The system flashed. Level 6, Class Warrior, equipped with a shadow set. Weapon, Frost Cold Light Blade. Skills, Thunderbolt and Sky Shock. Combat Power, 8,800. A scene change. In a dark room, a man sat before a computer screen. 3 men were killed by an unknown hero and their gear was stolen. He tapped his fingers on the desk. Jaw tight, revealing gold teeth. "You thief, you did not even realize a tracking spell was placed on that ring." System note. Tracking spell. This is magic used to find the approximate location of an item with a tracking device. Usually, the trace of this magic is hidden when used, but a high-level mage can wipe the magical signature clean. Staring at the tracking device on the table, he muttered, "I know exactly where you are." He stood up fast, slamming one hand on the desk while the other balled into a fist. He was the leader of Mad Wolf, level 21 warrior class, combat power 11,200. Looking furious, he growled, "You are not staying alive after stealing from the Mad Wolf." Looking at the men in black, the leader ordered, "Bring that thief to me." The crew shouted back, "His boss." Next morning, Chuyoshi and his sister were at the school gates. Little Karina now had 2 leg braces and 2 crutches. Chuyoshi slung his bag over his shoulder and asked his sister, "How are the braces feeling?" Karina was not used to them yet. She told him, "If I walk slowly, it is okay. Do not worry." Chuyoshi heard her but did not know what to say. He just warned her, "You are so stubborn. Do not rush. Take it slow," he thought. When I said I wanted to go back, she insisted on coming, saying she would not be a burden. Going to school in a wheelchair was too hard for her, so he bought these advanced crutches. Even though she could not walk, with a little support, she could actually move. He pictured Karina crying when he bought her this expensive gear. He thought to himself, the price was absolutely insane, but seeing her move was way better than her being stuck in a wheelchair. If I told her the real price, she would cry because I am always spending money on her. Chuyoshi stayed lost in his thoughts. I bought it with the money. Then he thought about the ring. I cannot sell the spatial ring. I will have more chances if I stay a hero. He looked at his sister, happily taking slow steps. He thought, looking at her face, everything is worth it. Yeah, this is enough. He helped her up the stairs, saying softly, "Be careful. Do not move around too much after class. I will come help you down." Karina nodded, like a good kid. "I will," she said. Chuyoshi thought, "I will take care of you." 2 girls in the hallway watched. Black-haired Mina, chewing on a lollipop, asked, "Who is that girl with the crutches and the weird leg gear?" Blonde Vivian replied, "You mean Karina. She got hit by the dark, lost her parents, and both legs were crushed." Mina looked at Karina with a nasty grin. "Really, she became a cripple after living in poverty. What a pitiful little soul." Vivian added, "It was all over the news, even the teachers." Mina took the wet lollipop out of her mouth. "If you are that broke, should you not just rot in a slum until you die? It is such a waste of taxes to support them. I am annoyed because she is acting so innocent." Vivian whispered, covering her mouth, "You going to bully her again?" Mina, "She is disabled now. It will be bad if we get caught." She crossed her arms, acting all high and mighty. "So what? Nobody said a word when I messed with her before. Now, this toy is going to be fun." Mina put her hands behind her back and told Vivian, "Let's go see my boyfriend." Scene change. In the office, a voice said, "You should thank Miss Lely. If she did not beg me, I would not let you back in school." The vice principal sat there, rubbing his fat stomach. "You should not be skipping like this. What do you think school is?" Miss Lily stood by Chuyoshi and spoke up. "I know, but he had his reasons. I have been guiding him. The tuition is already paid. I will help him too. Chuyoshi rubbed his head awkwardly and said, Vice Principal, Miss Lily, thank you so much. After the talk, the teacher and Chuyoshi left. He whispered to her, I am so sorry for causing all this trouble. The vice principal watched them leave, his eyes glued to Miss Lily in her short skirt. He rubbed his chin with a creepy smile, thinking, I do not care about the kids. I just want you, Lilia. You really need a man like me. Chuyoshi and the teacher walked down the hall. Miss Lily turned to him and spoke. I paid your sister's tuition too, so do not stress, you are both strong kids. Chuyoshi replied, I am sorry for making you worry about us. I promise I will pay you back. Miss Lily waved it off. We can worry about that later. You are a senior now, so focus on your exams. Plus, you look much brighter than before. Chuyoshi, I am happy. He told her, I have been trying my best lately. I will not let you down. Chuyoshi thought, sorry for not telling you I am a hero. The Mad Wolf situation is still a mess, so I have to be careful. But I want you to know I am not that same kid anymore. Standing at the classroom door, Miss Lily said to Chuyoshi, get inside. It is time for art class. Chuyoshi walked in. Everyone was busy and ignored him. From the back, a guy with his feet on the desk saw him and mocked. I thought you got expelled, but you are back. The guy sitting in front of him named Sirius added, should we drag him to the bathroom again, Riley? Riley tossed a paper ball, saying definitely. When he went ghost, my protection money went with him. Riley smiled nastily, wound up his arm, threw something, and yelled, you think I care about your family drama? You should feel bad for me. I could not even go out to karaoke because of you. Sirius laughed along with him. Yeah, that's right, Riley. The paper ball flies right toward Chuyoshi's seat, while Riley's voice mocks him from behind. First, let me remind you exactly what it feels like to get smacked by one of these. The ball zooms in, but Chuyoshi doesn't even turn around. He just reaches out and snatches it with his bare hand. Jelly and Sirius are standing there looking totally stunned. They can't believe their eyes. Sirius starts sweating and stammers out, he caught it. Chuyoshi had been sitting there like a statue, but finally he glares back and speaks, Veli, meet me in the restroom. But Veli looks like he's lost his mind. He grips his desk so hard his knuckles turn white. Did I hear that right? This punk is inviting me to the bathroom. He thinks he can act tough just because we haven't seen him in a bit. I'm gonna make you suffer. The final bell finally rings outside the restroom. A huge guy is blocking the entrance, chasing away anyone who tries to get near. Bailey is busy in there. Get lost. Inside the guy's room, Bailey is trash-talking Chuyoshi. I heard you picking up trash after school. What? Are you the new janitor? Chuyoshi just stands there, fists clenched tight, staying silent. Bailey smirks with his hands in his pockets. Where's my protection money? Sirius steps up too, holding out his hand. Pay up, kid. Suddenly, Chuyoshi's eyes flash with a strange light. He snaps back coldly, or what? The guys standing there can't believe he actually talked back. For a few seconds, the whole room just goes dead silent while they process what he said. Riley's face turns bright red. He clenches his fists and growls, don't mess with me. I'll wreck you. Hearing that, Sirius and Kazarma immediately start rolling up their sleeves to jump in. We've been waiting for this. Riley, you read dead meat. Both of them charge at once, but Chuyoshi catches them bare-handed. He squeezes their arms with a grip like industrial pliers. Kazama and Sirius are grimacing in pain, thinking the strength is insane, while Chuyoshi holds them down. He realizes something. He's become incredibly powerful. He doesn't even feel a hint of fear anymore. I used to be a coward with no courage to protect myself, but now I'm different. The system interface pops up. Level 6. Class Warrior. Equipment. Dark Goblin set. Weapon. Dark Frost Sword. Skill. Heaven's Thunder. Passive Earthshaker. Combat Power. 8,800. Chuyoshi immediately activates his Divine Eye to scan the two losers in front of him. Divine Eye active. Info on the three of them appears. No class. 0 combat power. Not a threat. Sirius struggles, but can he break free? He starts screaming, let go of me. A Chuyoshi listens and lets go instantly. Instead, he delivers a kick that sends both of them flying across the room. Veli watches his two lackeys hit the floor in seconds. He starts sweating buckets, his mind racing. What the hell just happened? He flashes back to the days when the whole gang used to push Chuyoshi around, and he wonders, how did that weakling suddenly become this? Chuyoshi looks like a completely different person now. The vibe he gives off is totally transformed. Suddenly, the guy outside bangs on the door. Veli, the boss is here. Let's move. Veli has no choice. He turns around and helps his two goons off the floor. Before walking out, he shoots Chuyoshi one last look, filled with pure rage and frustration. Chuyoshi watches them scramble out of the restroom. He thinks to himself that a glare isn't enough of a lesson. Luckily, he held back. If he'd used his full strength, those guys would be dead. Scene change in Karina's classroom. She is sitting at her desk talking to a friend. I'm so sorry for causing you so much trouble. Haru, her friend, smiles and replies, don't worry about it. Just call me if you need anything. Haru turns back to Karina and hands her something. Here, take this notebook too. Suddenly, someone shoves Haru aside. Out of my way. I need to talk to this girl. It's Mina. She smacks Haru on the head, leaving her clutching it in pain. Vivian warns from behind. Mina, Karina has a disability. She cuts her friend off instantly. If you mention that again, your face is next. After a moment, Haru is forced to stand aside. Mina plants a foot on the chair and crosses her arms. Glaring down at Karina, she sits on the desk and talks slowly. You've been out of school for a while. I haven't had a slave to play with. So I've been bored. How are you going to make it up to me? Karina just sits there trembling. She stammers out, about that, I don't have any money. Mina puts her hands on her cheeks mockingly. Money, aren't those things on your legs worth something? Karina is still shaking as she puts her hands on her legs. No, not this. My brother worked so hard to buy these for me. They were really important. Both Mina and Vivian are momentarily stunned into silence by her words. Mina rubs her chin for a second before speaking up. Important to you? Huh. So you can even walk without them? Karina answers honestly yes. And besides, Mina suddenly loses it and slaps her across the face. So what? The rest of the class goes silent. Nobody dares to say a word after seeing what Mina did. Right then, the teacher walks in with some materials. Class is starting. Everyone, take your seats. Mina turns to leave, but drops a warning for Karina. The teacher's here, but listen, it's 6th period now. Don't even think about trying to sneak home after school. Karina, we aren't done yet. Up at the front, the teacher starts the lesson. Open your textbooks. Today, sitting there, Karina keeps her head down in fear, thinking she really has to run the second school ends. I can wait for my brother. I have to leave through the back door to make sure he doesn't run into Mina and the others. Back at Chuyoshi's class, Mrs. Lily shuts her book and announces, that's it for today. Everyone, get home safely. The class president stands up and shouts attention, and everyone replies, thank you. As everyone starts leaving, Mrs. Lily puts her hands behind her back. Chuyoshi, can we talk for a minute? He obediently walks up to his homeroom teacher. Yes, ma'am. What is it? Mrs. Lily gives him a kind smile. You were away for a long time. Are you getting used to school again? She continues, is there anything I can help you with? Chuyoshi smiles back at his teacher. I'm doing okay, ma'am. Thank you. Mrs. Lily looks happy to hear that. Really, that's great to hear. If anyone bullies you, make sure to tell me. You don't have to be scared like before. Chuyoshi answers confidently, I am really fine, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Hearing his reassurance, the teacher feels relieved and starts to leave, waving her hand. I've bothered you enough. I am just glad you're back at school. If anything happens, let me know. Get home early now. Chuyoshi waves as she leaves. Goodbye, ma'am. As soon as she's gone, someone calls out his name. Hey, Chuyoshi. He turns and sees Sirius standing there. He crossing his arms, sweating a little, and says, I want to apologize for what happened in the bathroom. Can you come with me? Let's talk somewhere else. Chuyoshi throws his bag over his shoulder and follows him down the hall, where Sirius acts humble as he replies, just over there. I want to apologize in private. He leads the way with a sneaky smirk on his face. This way. As soon as they hit a dark corner at the end of the hall, guys with clubs jump out. Sirius ducks to avoid the swinging clubs, a wicked grin spreading across his face. Riley, don't overdo it. Chuyoshi immediately raises his arms to block the incoming attacks. He quickly accesses the system, activates superhuman body, focus 30% of power into both arms. Sirius is on the floor, watching the wooden clubs shatter against Chuyoshi's body. He stammers, no way, he actually blocked it. Chuyoshi leans down and wipes a speck of dirt off his cheek. Looking at Sirius with that cold stare, I knew he was plotting something. But this is straight up pathetic. System check. Chuyoshi is now at level 6. Warrior class. Dark gear equipped. Weapon Frostblade. Skills. Thunderstrike and Groundbreaker. Combat power. 8,800, cheered. Chuyoshi snaps and sends serious Zaza flying with one kick. He is absolutely terrified. The mob sees this and lunges at Chuyoshi. One guy yells, "Eat this," but Chuyoshi dodges like a pro and answers him with a brutal thunder kick. Kazama is out cold on the floor, foaming at the mouth. Chuyoshi looks down and sighs. Still haven't he learned? Have you? You guys are total losers. Really grabs a bat and charges, screaming, "Die." Chuyoshi just stands there, watching him. If we were in town school grounds right now, he mumbles under his breath, "You would be a corpse." Rely freezes midair. His face goes pale as a ghost. He can't even move his own hands. He just stares, paralyzed with fear. This guy is actually terrified of Chuyoshi. Chuyoshi raises a hand and says, "Time for your nap, kid." A massive slap sends Julie's baseball bat flying. Julie hits the deck. Out cold, Chuyoshi glares in disgust. "I have got a sister to pick up. You are only alive because of hero laws. Real heroes do not kill civilians." Cut to the back hallway. Karina is struggling to move. She is panting, terrified, and dragging her heavy feet along. Gotta dodge Mina at the back gate. Just gotta loop around. Karina lets out a shaky breath. Still terrified of the stairs, just stay calm. She whispers, slow and steady. Suddenly, a hand reaches out from behind and shoves her down the flight of stairs. Karina loses her balance and tumbles down. Her bag and crutches go flying everywhere. She slams into the ground, and her nose starts bleeding. Mina and her friend look down and laugh. Down she goes. "Did you really think you could dodge me here? I knew you would show up." Karina is sobbing, begging them, "No, please. Dante, take my leg braces." Mina steps on Karina, hands on her hips like a total brat. "If we have to take these off ourselves, you might not survive, honey." Meanwhile, at the front gate, Chuyoshi is waiting. No Karina, where is she? He thinks her classmates said she already left for the day. A voice calls out from behind. He turns around. It is Haru. "Excuse me, are you Karina's big brother?" Chuyoshi gives a quick nod and starts questioning her. "Do you know where she went? We were supposed to walk home together." Haru hesitates before answering. "Maybe she went out through the back gate. Maybe check there." Chuyoshi adjusts his bag and storms down the hall. The back gate. Why would she be there? Something is definitely wrong. Haru was acting weird, like she was terrified of something. "I have to find her." He rushes down the long hallway toward the front staircase. Karina really came here. But then Chuyoshi sees something that stops his heart. Karina is collapsed on the ground, covered in bruises and blood. Chuyoshi rushes over without saying a word. Karina spots him and quickly fixes her hair. She gives a forced, shaky smile. "Big brother, what are you doing here?" He stays silent. He immediately triggers the system. Activate Divine Eye. Target Karina. Status: analyzing all injuries of the target. Karina tries to act silly and lies. "It was my fault, brother. I just fell down." But her lies cannot escape Chuyoshi's divine eye. He sees it all: forehead, punch wound, cheeks, multiple slaps, arms, pinch marks, stomach, and back, internal damage from heavy kicks. System conclusion: multiple bruises detected. Chuyoshi clenches his fists tight. "You fell, huh? That must hurt a lot." His heart sinks thinking about the bullying his sister endured. Karina forces a smile and brushes her hair. "I am just clumsy on the stairs. My leg brace broke. I am so sorry." Still no words. He just kneels and quietly gathers her things. Karina keeps talking. "I really did not want to be a burden to you, big brother, but it broke, and I cannot stand up." Chuyoshi puts her bag aside and looks at her with a gentle smile. Hey, we are family. You are never a burden." That fall looked painful. She grabs his hand, trying to hide it. "No, I am totally fine. Do not worry." She looks at her brace. "Big brother, what about this? Is it broken?" Chuyoshi speaks softly to her. "It is okay." Karina lets out a sigh of relief. "Thank goodness." Chuyoshi hoists her onto his back. "All right, let's get you home." The sky is burning red as the sunset washes over them while they walk away. With her on his back, he whispers, "Remember this, Karina? I carried you just like this before. I can really feel how much you have grown." That was ages ago. Karina hugs his neck tight. "Yeah, but it feels like it was just yesterday. We have always been there for each other." Chuyoshi nods slowly. "You are my only family. Ever since that day, I have wanted to get stronger. Just so I could keep you safe. Back then, I was weak, but now I am a hero. I will never let anything like this happen to you again. Karina stays silent for a moment. I know how hard you work for me. That is why I hate being a burden. Chuyoshi stops and steps her down. Stop saying that. We are family. Wait here. I will be right back. Karina has no idea where he is going, but she listens. Where are you going? Chuyoshi tosses his bag over his shoulder and looks back at her. I forgot something. I gotta go grab it. Karina asks what, but he does not answer. He just adjusts his tie and walks away. Outside a classroom, laughter echoes from inside. That was hilarious. She was really trying to protect her legs while we were kicking her. It is minus crew. She is lounging on a desk. Those braces on her legs are so annoying. We could totally sell them. Let's rob her next time. A blonde guy sitting there is Minehana's boyfriend, Billy, from class 3-6. He grins. Those things really sell. Don't worry, babe. I will get them tomorrow. Vivian stands with her hand on her hip, checking her lollipop. I heard her brother Chuyoshi is back. Is that cool? I heard he dropped out to be a janitor. Mina just laughs and tosses her hair. A janitor? What a loser, a cripple and a lowlife. It is embarrassing, just being in the same school. They need to get expelled. Vivian eats her candy. Karina was actually pretty popular before her legs got messed up. Lots of guys in my class liked her. She was cute. Billy leans in, looking interested, cute, and knows how to dress. Man, I want to meet her now. Mina shot her man a death stare, warning him not to talk like that in front of her. Billy jumped up and leaned in, begging, "Don't be like that, babe. I didn't mean anything by it." Mina looked him in the eye and said, "Fine. Tomorrow, after we break her legs, we sell her for cash and go on a trip." Billy smirked. Sure thing. Taking out a little brat is easy. They had no clue Chuyoshi was outside the whole time with his hands in his pockets. Right as Billy finished his sentence, Chuyoshi turned and walked into the classroom, his bag slung over his shoulder. All three looked up in total shock as he walked in. Billy barked, "Who the hell let you in here?" Chuyoshi stood his ground, saying every word clearly. "So you losers hurt Karina. And she actually told me she just fell down the stairs." Vivian chimed in, guessing, "So you were Karina's brother, but how did you even find us?" Mina still didn't realize she had messed with the wrong guy. She smirked and said, "Oh, you want revenge for your little sister? You picked a bad time, didn't he?" Billy cracked his knuckles, asking, "Wait, Chuyoshi, you re that trash collector kid, right?" He clenched his fists together, his voice dripping with ego. "Yuri a junior, and you've never heard of me, the great Billy." Mina laughed. "I was just playing a few games with your sister." Chuyoshi didn't flinch. He just calmly asked, "So that's why you losers pushed a girl with a hurt leg down the stairs?" Billy stepped right into Chuyoshi's face, digging in his ear like he couldn't hear a thing. He pointed a finger and snapped, "Hey, trash man, you got something you want to say to me?" Looking for an apology, Mina sat back on the desk, egging them on. "We should probably show this kid how things work around here." Billy glared at Chuyoshi with a vicious look. "Why is a piece of garbage like you wasting our time?" Before he could move, Chuyoshi grabbed his finger and snapped it backward. Billy stared at his twisted hand and let out a blood-curdling scream. "My finger, you freak. How dare you do that to me, you bastard." Both Mina and Vivian watched the scene in total shock, screaming out at the same time. What the hell just happened? Chuyoshi stepped back and slowly pulled the classroom door shut. "It's not just him," he warned. "None of you are getting out of here." Suddenly his eyes glowed a deep, menacing red. He activated hero mode level 6, job warrior, equipped, dark goblin armor, weapon frost ice sword, skill, heaven's thunder. Chuyoshi instantly used God Eye on the three losers standing before him. The results were pathetic. No class, no resistance, and 0 threat level. Mina finally felt the fear creeping in. She stammered, "What are you doing?" Chuyoshi set his bag on a desk. "I honestly thought you might be a hero since you act so arrogant. Turns out, you're just a loser who picks on people for no reason." Billy was still clutching his mangled hand. He was drenched in sweat and shaking with rage. "You bastard, my finger." Mina dropped to her knees beside him, panicked. Billy, are you okay? Say something." Billy hissed through his teeth, "Do you even know who my father is?" Vivian was terrified, but she stood her ground with her hands on her hips. "So you reach Chuyoshi, right? Karina's a brother. I'll give you credit for coming here alone." She narrowed her eyes and continued, Look, we might not be heroes, but we definitely aren't the kind of people you want to mess with." Before she could finish, Chuyoshi swung his hand and slapped her so hard she flew across the room, her scissors clattering to the floor. as Vivian hit the ground. Chuyoshi barked. You really think I wouldn't hit a girl? Mina watched in pure terror, her mind racing as she whispered, Vivian. Billy bit his lip, his whole body shaking with fear as he watched his friend get leveled. Billy's mind was racing too fast. Even the star athletes aren't that quick. What the hell is going on here? Mina saw her friend collapsed on the floor and screamed, Vivian. Billy's face was pale, but he tried to act tough. Suddenly, Chuyoshi leaned down, his face inches from Mina's, making her recoil in terror. Let me tell you something, he growled. I don't see you or that other brat as women. Billy tried to keep up his act. Don't you know who my dad is? But he couldn't finish. Chuyoshi shut him up with a heavy punch that sent several teeth flying across the room. I'll deal with your old man later, he spat. Now shut your damn mouth. Seeing her boyfriend knocked out cold, Mina screamed in horror. Billy, before she could say another word, Chuyoshi's hand was around her throat. He lifted her high off the ground as she struggled to breathe, pinning her against the wall in the corner by the window. Terrified, Mina grabbed at his hand, gasping, wait, let me go. Chuyoshi just put a finger to his lips, signaling for her to shut her mouth. Based on what I heard out there, he whispered, you re the one who thought it would be fun to bully Karina, right? His eyes were filled with pure rage as he stared her down. Listen up and listen good. I am her brother, and I will never, ever forgive you for what you did to her. You've pushed me way too far. He tightened his grip on her neck until Mina was gasping for air. Chuyoshi spat out every word with pure, unfiltered rage. From now on, stay the hell away from Karina. I don't want your apology. I just want you gone. Stay away from her. He glared at Mina's shaking, wide-eyed face and gave her one final terrifying warning. If you ever cross me again, I will literally rip your head off, and I mean every word. You got that, girl? Mina gasped for air and managed to choke the word. Yes, Chuyoshi smirked, satisfied with her answer. He let go and said, just one word. Good. Leaving Mina gasping for air on the floor, Chuyoshi turned his attention to Billy. So, he said coldly, you're the boyfriend, right? Chuyoshi picked up a plastic ruler from the floor. You still feel like bullying Karina? He walked toward Billy, tapping the ruler against his palm. You know, just this little ruler right here is enough to finish off a piece of trash like you. Billy sat on the floor, trembling. Wait, please. Chuyoshi raised the ruler and looked down at him with cold eyes. Just thinking about what you said makes me sick to my stomach. If you were actually a hero, I would have killed you by now. Billy clutched his face, still trying to scream. Do you know who I am? I'm the son of the Blue Cockroach Guild leader. You know who they are. My dad is a level 10 hero. Chuyoshi's hand froze in mid-air, the ruler hovering over him. The Blue Cockroach Guild, he repeated. You mean those loan sharks? Chuyoshi thought back to the 3 thugs he had wrecked at the hospital. Is that the group we owe money to for Karina's medical bills? Those guys said the exact same thing. Chuyoshi stared at Billy with eyes as cold as ice. It's honestly hilarious how I keep running into people I can stand. Small world, I guess. So the Blue Cockroach Guild. As he spoke, Chuyoshi began to summon sparks of electricity. Billy sat on the ground, terrified. Is that a skill? Wait, are you a hero? Chuyoshi didn't bother answering. He just swung the ruler down, slashing it across Billy in one quick motion. Instantly, Billy was hit with a massive surge of electricity that made him twitch. The system pinged a notification warning, improper weapon used. Damage is reduced by 90% and will not be full force. Chuyoshi turned, tossing the ruler aside. That should be enough. Chuyoshi walked back to the desk and grabbed his bag. He slung it over his shoulder, but before stepping out, he left one final message. Don't forget. This is your first and last chance to keep your word. He left the 3 of them trembling on the floor. Chuyoshi looked back at Billy, who was literally smoking from the shock. Oh, and sorry about that, Billy, he added casually. Billy gasped for air, his body smoking. Mina rushed over to help him up, crying out, are you okay? We need to get to a hospital. Now, Billy finally cracks his eyes open. He stares at the door, muttering that he just needs a breather. Hero isn't a word he knows. Mina reaches for her throat, showing him the dark bruises left behind. Freaking out, she gasps. What's the plan? This isn't over, is it? She points to the marks. He's gotta pay for this. Go tell your dad right now. Billy's eyes are bloodshot. He lunges, screaming, don't you dare lecture me. That punk is going down. With a look of pure hatred, he snarls, I'll make him suffer. My old man will handle it. Billy snatches her collar. Terrified, Mina stammers, exactly tell your dad, make sure he knows who picked this fight with you. Billy turns away, fuming, I'm calling my dad. I'm gonna erase that kid and his sister from the face of the earth. Cut to outside. Karina is still there waiting patiently on the bench. She looks up whispering, hope big bro's okay, rubbing her knees. She sighs to herself, if I wasn't he so useless, I wouldn't he have to keep leaning on him. He's already stressed enough after finding out about my hero status. I can add more to his plate. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the air, making her jump. Karina, it's Big Bro Yossi. He yes back, squatting down with a tired smile. He says, sorry I took so long. Kiddo, let's get you home. Hop on, I'll give you a lift. Karina grins and nods. Okay, I'll carry your bag then. Chuyoshi hoists her up, and they start their trek back. Chuyoshi's mind starts racing. So, the Green Snake leader is a level 10 hero, and he's Billy's dad. That brat's definitely gonna run home crying and beg for some payback. They've got the numbers. If they come for me, Karina's in the crosshairs. I've gotta stay sharp, no mistakes. Carrying her home, his thoughts are heavy. Time to head back to the other world. Karina, I won't let anyone touch you. Cut to the fantasy world. Chuyoshi is back. He and Sakura are ready to kick off their training journey. On the road, Sakura speaks up, Master, we've made it to Nocturne. There are a few things you should know first. Sakura breaks down the local rules. Once we're inside, you can pick up official quests. But first, you've got to register at the Adventurers Guild in the center of town. There are taverns and gear shops everywhere. Chiyoshi's eyes light up as he rubs his hands together. That's what I am talking about. I've been dying for some real action. This is getting interesting. Let's move. I'm hyped. Right before them stands the massive beastman city of Nocturne. The system pops up. Level 6 warrior, dark armor set, frostbite sword, skills, thunderbolt, and level 2 earth trimmer. Total combat power, 800. Chuyoshi and Sakura head into Nocturne, taking in the crazy, crowded streets. Chuyoshi yells, man, this place is awesome. Whoa, look at all these different tribes. Sakura follows closely, giggling behind her hand. Lots of rare ones here, master. Every tribe has its own unique vibe and special traits. Chuyoshi scans the crowd until something stops him cold. He plants his hands on his hips. Check it out. Are those humans? Chuyoshi stares. Real human adventurers. Sakura spots them a second later. Do they look like people from your world, master? She asks. In a hub city like, you'll see every race. Just remember the rule. No lethal fights outside the official battle arena. Safety first. Still, this is a beastman city through and through. So yeah, you're gonna see a ton of them around here. Sakura blushes slightly, trailing behind, though you won't see many stuck-up elves or high-ranking nobles in this part of town. Chuyoshi nods. Got it. Still pretty cool. It's my first time seeing other humans since I got here. I feel a weird connection. You know, before he even finishes, he's gone. Sakura blinks, losing sight of him. She looks up and sees him bolting toward the strangers. Hey there, he yells. Sakura reaches out, desperate to stop him. Master, you can just. The pair sees Chuyoshi charging at them and immediately tenses up. The guy in blue snaps. Who the hell are you? The girl behind him glares. Back off. Chuyoshi stops, totally confused. Wait, is there a law against saying hi or something? Sakura rushes in, shielding him. She holds her hands up, trying to de-escalate. Wait, he's with me. The duo look shocked. Whispering to themselves, they stump off. Annoyed, what was that guy's problem? The girl mutters. Once they've cleared out, Chuyoshi and Sakura keep moving. Sakura sighs. You can't just chat with random adventurers here. It puts them on edge. Most of them, especially the humans, are super paranoid and suspicious of everyone. Chuyoshi rubs the back of his neck. Man, I guess this world's got rules for everything. Huh? Chuyoshi notices the crowd staring. Feels like everyone's talking about us. Sakura just looks down, staying quiet as the beastmen keep their eyes glued to them, whispering as they pass. Sakura leans in close. I'm sorry, it's because I'm a half beastman. They don't like mixed blood here. Let's just get to the guild and sign you up. Chuyoshi scratches his head and mutters, they better stay out of our way. He doesn't give a damn about the dirty looks they getting. He flashes a smile and holds out his hand. Haters are everywhere. Don't sweat it, let's move. Sakura feels a surge of confidence. She grabs his hand tight. Right, they walk for a bit, soaking in the storybook scenery. Finally, they pull up in front of a building with a massive guild sign. Chuyoshi stares at the board. No way, it's just like an anime. Sakura nudges him. It's the quest board, master, but we can touch it until you are registered. They head inside and walk up to the counter. Sakura says with a grin, "Hey there, we're here to register as adventurers." A woman puffing on a pipe looks them over, a human and a half-breed. Now that's appears as Miko. She asks, "So, which one of you is signing up?" Chuyoshi steps up, scratching his head. "That be me. You're way more chill than the creeps outside." Miko slides a piece of paper across the counter toward him. "I've seen thousands of adventurers come through here. Trust me, kid, you're not the first weird duo I've met. Fill this out. Name and class. Your info gets shared with every guild branch out there. Once you're in the system, you're good to go anywhere." Chuyoshi grips the form. He gulps, sounding a bit nervous. "This is like a real legal document, right?" Sakura taps his shoulder. "Don't overthink the paperwork, master. Just focus on getting registered. If you don't finish, you don't get the badge." Chiyoshi's face lights up. A real adventurous badge. Miko pulls one out to show him. "Yeah, this is your official adventure ed, and it is honestly one of the lowest ranks you can get. Higher rank badges mean better perks and bigger rewards, so start grinding for that XP right now. You start at the bottom with iron, then work your way up through bronze, silver, and gold, but you rarely ever see gold rank adventurers just hanging around at the guild office. Those heavy hitters usually only take jobs from the ultra-rich." Chuyoshi stares at his badge, seeing it is only level 6. He sighs and says, "This low-level badge looks like total garbage." Miko hears him and starts to explain, "Once you get your badge, your level is set automatically, but you can actually use the badge to hide your rank whenever you want to." Yashi looks up and sees his level hovering right over his head. "How do I hide that?" Sakura stands nearby with her hands behind her back. "You are sensing with your badge as an adventurer. You just have to think about it, and it will disappear, but you have to remember how to do it." Chuyoshi takes the badge, shuts his eyes, and tries to connect with the thing. Just a thought, like this. Chuyoshi uses his divine choice system to handle it. For him, this kind of stuff is a total piece of cake. It is like breathing. Miko sees his level vanish, and she is totally shocked. It is pretty rare for someone to succeed on their very first try. Usually, that trick is way too hard for rookies. Suddenly, 2 massive beastmen stomp into the guild and shove Chuyoshi out of the way. The leader barks, "Move it, loser." The one behind him is jeer on his back. "We are here to report a success." But the big guy with the black hair is named Gloomjaw. He leans against the counter like he owns the place and acts like a total jerk to everyone around him. "You got any more jobs? Something easy works." He gets right in Miko's face and asks if she wants to grab a drink on him. Miko stays calm and rejects him. "Sorry, I am busy." She pulls out a file. "I have an urgent request right here. The pay for this one is huge, but the danger level is just as high. The client wants a team that is at least level 15. The 2 beastmen freeze up. Gloomjaw stammers, "You got anything around level 10 instead?" Schumann speaks up too. "What is the actual job anyway?" Miko breaks it down for them. A swarm of shadow carnivores is terrorizing local farmers. A party of 3 already took the job, but they got absolutely wrecked by those monsters. They are all badly injured and one guy is still missing. And for the record, their levels were way higher than yours are right now. Gloomjaw starts sweating bullets. Level 10 shadow carnivores. And in a whole pack, Schumann hits the counter. "Forget it. This quest is a total death trap. We are out. A job like this needs level 20 or higher to even stand a chance." Suddenly, Chuyoshi reaches out and grabs the quest file. "We will take it." The 2 giants spin around and stare. Scummo snaps at him. "You are in the way, you little cockroach." Gloomjaw is furious too. "What did you just say to us, kid?" Gloomjaw tries to pull his weapon, but his partner stops him. "Relax, you know the rules about fighting inside the guild." Scummo crosses his arms as Chuyoshi turns to leave. "Don't be a hero, human. Do not underestimate this. If you actually value your life, drop the quest." Gloomjaw chimes in. "You literally just signed up today. didn't you? You are not even a real adventurer yet. Aren't you terrified of monsters? Chuyoshi ignores them. If you are too scared to do it, then just shut up. Or do you want to test my skills in the arena right now? Chuyoshi clenches his fist and his veins start bulging. The system pings, transcendental body activated. Chuyoshi thinks to himself that this is going to be way too easy. With the divine choice system helping me out, I could definitely take a level 9 beastman in a fair fight. Skunmo looks down at him and sneers at his confidence. You need to learn your place. I do not care about your iron rank. We actually have real experience from doing missions. You are just a rookie with a shiny badge. That badge does look pretty new. Maiko steps in to cool the room down. You have got heart, kid, but they are right. With your current level, the client might just reject you. Skunmo laughs his head off. Hear that, loser? Start from the bottom where you belong. Go find some lost puppies or something that is more your speed. Sakura turns around and shuts them all up with a cold stare. No, we are taking this quest. Everyone in the room freezes in their tracks. Gloomjaw sees she is a demi-human and scoffs. Your partner is a half-breed. Are you sure you can handle this? Sakura holds up her badge for everyone to see. Is this gold rank proof enough? The two beastmen see the high-level badge, and their jaws hit the floor. Both of them shout at the same time, a gold rank badge. Even Chuyoshi is totally stunned. He looks at her with total respect, thinking to himself, wait, does my catgirl sidekick actually have a gold rank badge this whole time? Maiko calls out from behind the counter, you really should have mentioned that from the start. She smiles and hands over the paperwork. I will assign this to you. The client will be thrilled. The two beastmen have nothing left to say and just walk away. Chuyoshi mocks them as they leave. Oh, so now you guys are the ones running away. Sakura smiles at Chuyoshi and says this quest is going to help him level up super fast. Chuyoshi rubs the back of his neck and says, yeah, let's go do this. Maiko watches them leave, totally confused. A gold rank adventurer calling this kid master. What an interesting team. Chuyoshi and Sakura grab the scroll and head out to start the mission. Sakura checks the quest map while they walk. The farm where those shadow carnivores are attacking should be right around this area. Chuyoshi turns to her. I honestly had no idea you were a gold ranker. Sakura hears him and starts blushing, her face turning bright red as she tells her story. Well, I joined the Adventurers Guild when I was really young. I have done tons of different quests with all kinds of teams. Eventually, I realized I hit the gold requirements, so I just upgraded my badge. Is that weird? Chuyoshi looks at her and smiles softly. He thinks about how hard she must have worked since she was a little kid. She has definitely been through a lot. Chuyoshi looks at her. No, you are honestly amazing, Sakura. She blushes even harder and whispers a thank you back to him. They both stop suddenly, looking at the village covered in thick black smoke. They say it at the same time. Looks like we are here. Our opponents look pretty strong. The sky is dark and lightning is crashing down. Level 10 monsters are crawling all over the village. Chuyoshi and Sakura stand at the iron gates and look inside at the mess. Sakura sighs, a whole pack of shadow carnivores. I wonder if there are even any survivors left in there. Chuyoshi nods and agrees. It looks pretty intense. Sakura crouches down near the gate and looks up at him with a serious expression. They are shadow monsters, so they corrupt everything they touch. It makes creatures go insane and way stronger than normal. Low-level ones lose their minds, just like shadow goblins do. They even turn slimes into shadow monsters. Chuyoshi watches them move. So those things were slimes. Explains why they are so gross. They are just overgrown shadow slimes now. These freaks are only weak to lightning. Chuyoshi looked down at Sakura with a smirk, laying out his plan for the incoming assault. He was ready to shock them. Then Heaven's Thunder is the ultimate move. Chuyoshi immediately dropped into a combat stance, sparks starting to fly as he charged up his electric energy. Chuyoshi told Sakura to just hang back and watch like usual. As he unleashed his power, he thought about his weapon and the big chance to finally upgrade it. System status shows level 6 class warrior with the fox armor set equipped. Weapon is the dark ice sword. Skill sky shaker. Power. Wait, Sakura suddenly grabbed his shirt from behind. She whispered to him, Master, Please don't go at this alone anymore. Chuyoshi blanked for a second, totally lost on what she was even trying to say. Why? Sakura kept going. This is life or death. We are not in the rookie zone anymore. This place is the real deal. One-on-one is fine, but a whole pack, if it is just you, that is suicide. Did you see those other guys' faces earlier? They know it is deadly. I do not want you risking your life just to level up. Master, at least let by your side. Chuyoshi rubbed his head and sighed. Alright, I get it. He went quiet for a second, thinking about his current level. I just need to grind and prep for whatever comes next. Sakura saw him hesitating and tilted her head. What is it? If I have the answer, I will tell you. Chuyoshi was still stuck on the Beast King's promise. In a year, he has to face a massive trial. I do not even know how strong that guy really is. I have no idea how much stronger I need to be to prove myself in a year. Sakura went silent, not knowing what to say. She looked down, her voice getting really heavy. Honestly, Master, it is basically impossible. With your current level, passing his trial in only a year just is not gonna happen. Chuyoshi flinched. Why is that? Sakura crossed her arms and explained. First off, even surviving for a year at your pace would be a huge miracle. At least you would avoid the beastman's death sentence. Do you even know how the level system works? Chuyoshi scratched his chin, looking pretty clueless. Go ahead and tell me. He started thinking. I know both worlds use the same level system. In this world, the higher my rank as an adventurer, the stronger I am back home. My hero power goes up too, but that is all I know. Sakura added. The level cap for adventurers is level 100. The Beast King is level 92. The reason he rules is because of his insane combat skills and that crazy high level. Sakura kept dropping lore. The Beast King, Human King, and Elf King represent the absolute peak of power for their races. Chuyoshi remembered seeing the guy. He did not look like some ultimate legend to me. Sakura explained, you cannot pass because growth has limits. Eventually, should just hit a wall and cannot get any stronger. The higher the level, the harder the grind. Look at me as a prime example. I have been an adventurer for over 20 years, but I am still stuck at level 72. She crossed her arms and looked at him. I know level 72 is not low, but I have tried to rank up so many times and failed every single time. Everyone has a cap. To even stand a chance at the Beast King's trial, you would have to hit at least level 50 first. It is the bare minimum. Sakura whispered, there is no way you hit in a year. A normal adventurer spends their entire life just trying to reach level 50. It is impossible. Chuyoshi went quiet, just staring at her. Then he smirked. I get why you are worried, but do not count me out yet. Sakura looked like she was about to cry. Are you really okay? I will stay by your side next year, even if you cannot keep that promise. Chuyoshi stood firm. You know I am no ordinary adventurer. He touched his ring and looked into the distance. I stood back up after that holy judgment. I have the god's blessing. You know I am built different. I just need to hit level 50 in a year, right? Others might fail, but I can pull this off. He thought to himself, it is crazy, but because of this system, I am actually surviving in this world. With this miracle system, I am the chosen one. I can ignore ordinary paths or fate. With the system on my side, nothing is impossible. Sakura blushed and looked at him. Master, she hesitated, then said firmly, yes, Master, I believe in you. You are going to be a total legend for sure. After that talk, they jumped straight into the mission. Sakura spoke up, all right, let's do this. Chuyoshi gripped his sword, lightning crackling all around him. He replied, let's go. Also about my second question. Sakura apologized quickly. Oh right, sorry master, I was talking way too much. Chuyoshi pushed the gate open and walked in seriously. If I fight a level 10 warrior and a bunch of his goons, what level do I need? Sakura was caught off guard. She put a hand to her lips, thinking, I do not know why you are asking, but in that situation, against that many enemies, you would need to be at least level 12 to have the edge. Chuyoshi nodded. Level 12, huh. I will hit that this week. The system shows Chuyoshi is currently only at level 6, class warrior, fox armor set equipped, using the dark ice sword, sky shaker sub-skill, combat power 8,800. Sakura nodded, even though she was confused. Suddenly, a dark monster spotted them and let out a roar. Chuyoshi saw the beast with its massive mouth and rows of razor-sharp teeth. They stood before the giant. Leave this one to me, Sakura. Chuyoshi raised his sword. From now on, I am pushing this system to the limit. His eyes started to glow. The system pinged, Divine Eye activated. He used his god vision to scan the monster, Dark Meat Eater, level 10, True form slime. Combat power 1500. Weakness core. The system added more info. The slime core is hidden inside. Once the main body takes damage, the core glows and regenerates. That is when you strike it. Chuyoshi gripped his sword tight, ready for anything. He kept planning. Okay, so lightning is the elemental weakness, but the core is the real kill shot. At my level, using Heaven's Thunder on that core is the best bet. Chuyoshi charged the monster, reaching out to feel its aura. I need to find that core first. Sakura watched from below and yelled a warning. If it touches you, your skin will rot. Please be careful out there. After trading blows and hunting for a weak spot, Chuyoshi yells. Found it. He swings his blade, thinking his superhuman body can tank whatever this beast throws at him. He hits the system, activates his superhuman form and dives headfirst. As he slashes, he mutters to himself that he just needs to get within striking distance. He rips through the monster and scans for the core, but it is nowhere to be seen. He wonders, is the core not in the chest cavity? Chuyoshi hits the dirt and watches the monster regenerate in seconds. He is impressed, thinking that its recovery speed is actually kind of terrifying. Chuyoshi squats on the ground staring down the beast. Its health bar has barely even budged. Suddenly, the monster lunges at him, opening its massive, toothy maw, clearly intending to swallow him whole in one go. The monster's impact triggers a massive explosion, shattering the earth and sending debris flying everywhere. Luckily, Chuyoshi is fast. He blocks with his sword, just as those sharp fangs nearly pierce his skin. He lets out a laugh and taunts the beast, asking if it really thinks it can eat him. Wrong opponent, buddy. He activates his superhuman arm strength immediately. Chuyoshi snaps at the creature, calling it a bug flying into a flame. He promises to rip its mouth wide open. Without another word, Chuyoshi literally rips the giant monster right down the middle. Watching from the sidelines, Sakura is floored by his raw power. She thinks to herself that for him, absolutely nothing is impossible. The monster shrieks in agony as light spills from its torn mouth. Chuyoshi pips his blade and mutters that he finally found the core hidden under its tongue. Chuyoshi grabs his sword and leaps, channeling all his power into the blade. He aims for the core and yells for the beast to taste his lightning. The blade sinks deep into the core as lightning strikes over and over. The monster's health bar drops to 0 instantly, and the core begins to fade away. Chuyoshi lands and lets out a breath as his experience points climb. With a confident smirk, he says this mission is going to be a breeze. The system pops up: level 6 warrior class, gear, fox set, weapon, black, ice sword, skills, none, sub-skill, heaven shaker, combat power 800, experience points, total 395,000. 30 minutes later, Chuyoshi smashes the final dark monster core. Staring at the pile of slime on the ground, Chuyoshi notes that the man-eaters have been wiped out. The system screen displays level 6 warrior, fox beast gear, black ice sword, heaven bolt skill, and a combat power of 800, experience 395,000. Chuyoshi starts thinking, Sakura was right. The experience needed to level up definitely increases as he gets stronger. Grinding these weaklings, isn't he doing much? The points he gets from these mobs are way lower than mid-tier monsters. After brawling with the monsters, Chuyoshi is still deep in thought about his experience gains. It looks like this mission won't be enough to level up. He needs a faster plan to rank up. He is ahead of this world's pace, but still far from his actual goal. He clenches his fist. He determines he must hit level 12 within a week and level 20 within a year. He has to give it his all. After finishing his thoughts, he turns to Sakura. He awkwardly asks her if she has any high-grade lightning ointment since that stuff is super effective. Sakura hears him and brings the medicine over immediately. Master, you worked hard, she says. System note: lightning ointment is made by mixing tree sap and lightning flowers. It is used to imbue weapons with electric properties. This magic item is very popular with mages and priests. It is created by infusing sap with lightning flower essence through magic. After handing it over, Sakura continues digging through her bag for more. I have 4 bottles left. I prepared enough for both of us, so please use them freely, she says. Chuyoshi wipes the sweat from his forehead. You are the best, Sakura. You bought these from the merchant before we got here, didn't you? Tell me, was it expensive? Next time we should stock up on oil-based items. That oil we used for the fire was super handy. Sakura looks down at a receipt with a worried face. Master, we are actually out of money. Let me explain our current finances. This stuff is not cheap, and I spent every cent we had. I am really sorry. No need to apologize. Sakura, seriously, how much does each bottle cost exactly? And what about the reward we get for this mission? I will handle this, so just give me a simple explanation. I completely ignored our bank account. He thinks to himself that he was so focused on leveling up that he totally forgot how important cash actually is in this world. Even though I used all of Sakura's savings, she didn't complain once. Sakura hears him and gives him a quick look over prices very obviously. Since lightning ointment is pretty rare, it is about 30 silver per bottle for low-level quests. The reward usually depends on the value of the items you find. But in my experience, a low-rank guild reward won't even reach a single gold coin. It is tough. That is why people usually create private missions for adventurers when they lose something valuable. Chuyoshi nods along, impressed by her knowledge. Sakura summarizes that this was just a monster cleanup job. The reward should be between 50 silver and 3 gold, depending on the difficulty. Since we cleared out those man-eating creatures, I think we will get 3 gold. But it really depends on the client. She bluntly concludes that they are currently broke. Once they finish the job, the Adventurers Guild will calculate the final reward and hand it over. Sakura lists the 3 coins against their living costs and the oil he wants. Chuyoshi stays quiet for a moment, then looks up and tells her she acts like a devoted wife. They finish talking and continue searching the area for monsters. They stop in front of a horse, and Chuyoshi shouts in excitement, "Nice, the boss is in this food shed, right? Just one more to go. Let's finish this fast." Sakura cheers him on, wishing him luck. Suddenly, a voice calls out from the distance, asking who they are and why they are trespassing on their farm. The owner arrives with a group of other beastmen. He continues, stating he owns the place, and asking if they are adventurers. "What are a human and breed doing on my land?" A goat beastman in white standing behind him also speaks up. "Based on the residual lightning magic, you two must have cleared the man-eaters outside." The girl standing next to him crosses her arms and immediately denies it. "No way, a human and a half-breed could do that. That guy looks incredibly weak. It is hard for just one group to wipe them all out. Maybe they are just looking for rewards too." Rose Keen, a massive beastman, starts investigating. "I get it. You guys are after the treasure, right? Well, we already took that quest. Any loot that drops belongs to us. Looks like the heart gift rumors are flying." Chuyoshi has zero clue what these guys are yapping about. He finally asks, "What even is a heart gift?" "So you guys are the quest givers." "Total misunderstanding. We took this job from the guild," Sakura says, finally piecing it all together. "Hold up," she gasps. "The heart gift drops from this boss." Chuyoshi hears that and gives the group a major side eye. The rancher scratches his head and says, "Yeah, I posted it at the guild, but I didn't think you'd show up so fast. Guess you don't know about the drops here." Dutch Creek suddenly aims her bow, trying to intimidate Chuyoshi and his partner. "If you are clueless, hand it over and beat it. Try to mess with our heart gift mission, and we won. Play nice." Chuyoshi doesn't know the item, but he knows these guys are jerks. He draws his blade and whispers, "Hey Sakura, what's a heart gift anyway?" Sakura grips her sword tight. "Don't walk away from this quest." She tells him that item is actually worth a fortune. Suddenly, the system pings Chuyoshi with details. The heart gift is a legendary drop from shadow bosses. Once it is purified, you can use it to enter a dark zone. Sakura explains that loot and experience rates in there are 10 times higher than the normal world. Any adventurer looking to level up would kill for this chance, especially if it hits the auction block. Even unrefined, it goes for 100 gold coins after purification. At least 150. Chuyoshi is stunned. He mutters to himself, "That expensive. We have to get our hands on that no matter what." He thinks, "This thing is the key to my goal." Both sides are tensed up and ready to brawl, but the ranch owner jumps in to stop the fight. "Stop, no fighting. Please, we can figure this out without making a mess." He points into the distance and explains, "One group is from the guild, while I invited the others myself. So prove your worth. Only the boss remains. Whoever takes it down gets the prize." Sakura gets right in the rancher's face, says, "We're going first." She has her own plan, but Dravenus uses his massive size to loom over the owner. "Why should we let you go first? Both teams get one shot. we should go first since the boss man here actually invited us. The rancher nods and says, "You're right, I did invite you. Your team goes first." Dravenus and his beastmen are all level 12, so he is acting like a total jerk. Before heading in, he sneers, "Let us show this trash human and the half-breed what real power looks like." Dutch Creek checks her bow and laughs. "The shadow boss is tough, sure, but the loot is worth it. We only get one shot at this. Give it 120%. Sakura watches them and starts analyzing their build. It's a classic balance party with a mage, an archer, a warrior, and a heavy tank. If they work together perfectly, they'll definitely win. Looks like we missed our shot." Chuyoshi just stands there with his arms crossed and replies. Really, he takes a step forward to negotiate. "Wait a second, I have a better idea. How about you let me go in first? Just me." He tosses his sword over his shoulder and shows off his level. "Look, I'm a level 6 adventurer. If I fail, my team walks away from the quest and the loot. But if I beat the boss, the reward is mine." The whole crew just stares at him for a second, totally speechless. Finally, Dravenus loses it. He points at Chuyoshi and starts mocking him. "Get real, you need to be at least level 18 to solo this boss." Dutch Creek clutches her stomach, laughing at him. "Level 6 trying to solo? You were blinded by the loot, kid." Night grips face palms and sighs. "We don't have any objections." Since they all agreed, Chuyoshi grins and tightens his fist. "All right, it's a deal then." Sakura walks up behind him, looking super worried. "Master, are you sure? This boss is at least level 12. Plus, it's been corrupted by darkness. This isn't an enemy you can just beat with high-level potions. I really think I should." But before she can finish, Chuyoshi turns around. He winks and beats his chest. "Sakura, trust me on this." She smiles and nods. "I believe in you, master." Dravenus hears them and just laughs. "Go right ahead, little miss. Go on in, level 6. I can't wait to watch the boss rip you to shreds." Chuyoshi fakes a goofy smile and scratches his head. "Rip me to shreds, huh? Sure." He grips his sword, and as he turns around, his expression goes cold. He mutters, "Let's see who gets killed, shall we?" He immediately links with the system to hide his level. Your rank is now hidden as Chuyoshi steps inside. Nightgrip catches a glimpse of his eyes and flinches. Wait, was I seeing things? Or did his whole vibe just totally change? Chuyoshi walks in and glares at the monster with killing intent. "So you re the big deal heel Sakura was talking about. Honestly, I'm way more interested in that heart gift drop." A massive, slimy monster looms ahead, sporting one giant red eye and a dozen creepy arms. Dravenus and his crew sneak in right behind him. Their jaws drop the second they see the beast. Roski's eyes go wide. That boss is level 14. Isn't he that thing way too freaking big? Dravenus is standing there with his mouth wide open. "It's corrupted. Based on that, it's gotta be at least level 23. Sakura stands by the door and shouts for her master. Dutch Creek just crosses her arms, still mocking them. "Hey girl, better get ready to scrape him off the floor. He won't last 10 seconds in there." The heart gift totally blinded him. Sakura turns around slowly. Her eyes start glowing with a terrifying light. She growls in a cold, deadly voice, "Shut your mouth." All 4 of them freeze up, too scared to say a word. Inside, Chuyoshi is calmly scanning the monster with his magic eyes. He mutters technically, his weaknesses are like any other man-eating shadow beast, but he's way stronger than the others. Potions won't cut it. The monster hears him and looks down, bearing rows of razor-sharp fangs, while drooling everywhere. Chuyoshi fires up the system, frost storage activated on the blade. He looks the beast right in the eye. "Honestly, I didn't want to use this. The longer this fight drags on, the more dangerous it gets. Now I see why those guys were worried." Chuyoshi raises his hand and gathers blinding bolts of lightning. His eyes flare with light as he declares, "I'm going to end you in 1 second. Yeah, 1 second is plenty." The system pings. "Hammer of the Thunder King from the vault. Warning, your current levels is too low to handle the full power of this weapon. If you force it to activate, it'll drain a massive chunk of your energy. Activation time, 1 second. Chuyoshi grips the hammer as lightning crackles around his hands. He thinks to himself, "Man-eating shadow beasts are weak to lightning. I'll just reinforce my arm and my entire body with superhuman strength. Plus, I'll amplify the lightning like a true celestial. If I trigger the hammer at the very last second, I'll definitely win this." He is still holding the hammer high, soaking up the lightning. He knows if this blow misses, he is toast. Using this move leaves him totally drained, but he needs that loot. no matter what. Suddenly, the system interface blips with fresh data. Level 6, Class Warrior, equipped with the Fox Spirit gear and the Frozen Shadow Blade skill. Thunder Strike, power level 8,800. Chuyoshi grips the hammer with both hands and slams it toward the beast. The impact creates a massive boom. Feeling the heat, the monster roars like a psycho, clenching its fist to deliver a heavy counterpunch. Chuyoshi swings his weapon down once more. He leaps with everything he has got, channeling raw electric energy from the hammer as he smashes the beast's skull. A blinding explosion of light erupts while lightning bolts rain down on the roof. Outside, Nightgrip is losing it, shouting, "What the heck is going on?" Inside, the whole place detonates, leaving nothing but flying sparks and clouds of debris. Sakura covers her ears, her eyes wide with worry. She knows that using that much power is going to leave him completely wiped out. The farm outside is getting wrecked by the blast. Someone screams, "What is this madness?" It is not an atom bomb, but is close. Even the farmer is dazed, mumbling, "What am I doing? And what the hell just happened to my food warehouse?" Sakura stares at the wreckage and starts screaming, "Master!" She desperately begins digging through the smoking ruins and calling for him. "Master, where are you?" she cries. Nearby, people are gossiping. That was one hell of an attack. The boss must have been shredded from the inside. While Sakura is searching, a hand suddenly reaches out from the rubble. "Sakura," he groans. Chuyoshi crawls out looking like a total mess. He is clutching a glowing blue stone. This is that heart everyone was talking about, right? The system pops up again, level 6 warrior. Still rocking the Fox Spirit armor set. Weapon, Frozen Shadow Blade. Skill, Thunderstrike. Power, 8,800. Experience points, 6,000 out of 15,000. Mission accomplished. Chuyoshi, Sakura head straight back to the Adventurer Guild. Miko sees them and beams. "Wow, you are back already. That was fast. You guys really do not play around. Here is your reward money." Miko slams a heavy pouch of coins on the counter. That is the gold rank vibe right there. Unlike those new rookies who cannot finish a single job for our clients. Sakura grins as she grabs the cash. "Thanks, but it was not me. It was all my master. He totally wrecked them. I barely did anything." Miko thinks Sakura is just trolling her. She laughs it off and says, "Cut it out. There is no way he did that. That thing was a giant level 14 dark carnivore. A level 6 rookie adventurer would be lunch for that monster." She looks over at Chuyoshi, who is slumped on a bench. "I mean, look at him. He is totally dead." Sakura glares back. "No way, it is because my master literally cleared the entire place by himself. He is just physically and mentally fried, so his stats are tanking." Miko rolls her eyes. "Seriously, stop joking. No matter how I look at him, it is impossible." Suddenly, the exhaustion wears off. Chuyoshi stands up, looking as sharp and confident as ever. His muscles are flexed and ready. He feels the recovery hitting and thinks, "Man, releasing that hammer's power for even a second is intense." He scratches his head and walks over the girls. "If it was not for Sakura, I would be in trouble." "Did you find out anything about the heart?" he asks. Miko is confused. "Wait, you actually got the heart? The thing goes for a fortune at auction. You are lucky. You selling it here. I have no plans to sell it. Do I need a referral for the local mage guild? I need them to purify this." Miko's jaw drops. "You are gonna use it yourself? You will definitely need a mage for that. Obviously, the heart needs to be cleaned and infused with magic by a professional before it is safe." Miko turns around to walk into the back of the shop. "The mage guild is on the east side. I will write you a referral letter. They have exams coming up in a few days, so they might be busy. But I will send the note. You just gotta wait and see." Sakura bows. "Thank you so much." Chuyoshi is curious though. He asks Sakura, "Wait, so even mages have different ranks?" Sakura explains, "Mage is an honorary title, like doctors or awakened ones. They take exams and are split into 6 different ranks. Is a big deal in this world. Just like awakened heroes, only mages can craft certain high-end potions and rare magic items. Stuff made by high-level mages works way better and costs way more money. Obviously." Chuyoshi keeps the questions coming. "So mages are totally different from regular adventurers?" Sakura nods. "Yeah, mages and chemists don't usually fight. They are seen as high-class elites compared to us grunts. They do not just make meds. Some can actually boost an adventurer's level cap." Chuyoshi gasps. "The level cap." Sakura stays patient. "In our world, they say one high mage is scarier than 10 high-level warriors. Items from a talented mage can literally flip the script on a losing war. High-quality potions can even force a level up. so adventurers are always thirsty for their help, and they are popular too. There is a legend about a level 80 warrior who ticked off a silver mage. That mage summoned dozens of level 80 adventurers to hunt the guy down. You can guess how that ended. Since then, everyone knows not to mess with a mage. Chuyoshi rubs his chin. Interesting. While they are talking, Miko returns with the letter and hands it to Sakura. Here is the referral. Take this to the Mage Guild, and they will purify that heart for you. Sakura thanks her, holding the official seal of the Adventurers Guild. Chuyoshi and Sakura head to the Mage Guild. Outside the front doors, the line is massive. Chuyoshi stares at the sea of people and cannot believe how crowded it is today. He cannot help but shout, "Wow, so many mages actually showed up for the test." Sakura walks beside him and gives a small nod. On exam day, everyone from fancy families and big schools shows up. It is a brutal test. As they walk up, the crowd starts staring at them. Sakura pulls his arm. "Let us get in line. With this letter, we should be fine." She pulls him toward a mage. "Excuse me, need help purifying this heart." The man standing in their way is a silver mage. "You are a human and a demi-human. Not today. It is exam day. Only mages allowed inside." Sakura pulls out the letter. "Sorry, but we have a referral from the Adventurer Guild." The silver mage does not even care. He rudely shoves Sakura aside and starts shouting, "Look, kid, I told you already. Today is exam day, so you are not getting in. I do not care who wrote your recommendation letter. The exam is the top priority, so just beat it." Chuyoshi watched the guy's every move, his eyes narrowing as he stepped forward. He immediately stepped up to shield Sakura, staring the guy down and snapping, "We aren't doing that. We have a legitimate recommendation letter, so it is your job to let us inside." Seeing Chuyoshi standing his ground like that really started to tick the man off. He looked at the kid with pure disgust and laughed in his face. "Oh, you think you are brave, huh? Let me make this clear. Here, at the Mage Guild, we are the ones who make the rules. You aren't getting through these doors until this exam is over. No matter how many days pass." Chuyoshi clenched his fists, ready to throw down, but Sakura quickly grabbed his sleeve to hold him back before things got ugly. "Master, please, if you make him blow his top right here." Suddenly, a man holding a wooden staff stepped out from the guild and spoke up. "What is all this commotion about out here?" This guy was Dak, the big boss, representing the Northern Mage Association, and a high-level wizard himself. He looked down from above as the white mage rushed over to explain. "President Dak, please accept my humblest apologies for all this noise and trouble. I will handle these pests immediately, sir." He pointed at Chuyoshi and started badmouthing him. "These rude punks showed up on exam day demanding a heart cleansing, so obviously we told them to get lost. President Dak, I will take care of this." Before he could finish, Chuyoshi cut him off. "Are you the one in charge here? Look, I have a recommendation from the guild. Why won't you let me in?" The white mage marched toward Dak, looking absolutely furious. "How dare you talk to the president like that?" Dak just spoke softly. "A real wizard should not be making such a loud scene like this." He looked at Chuyoshi and continued, "Listen, kid, I will handle the cleansing, but today is exam day, and I am busy. You should come back once we are finished with the testing." Chuyoshi thought to himself, "I am in a rush too. Leveling up is the most important thing right now." He spoke up, looking a bit hesitant. "Sorry, but I am in a hurry. Is there any other way?" Dak heard that and replied calmly to the crowd, "There is another way. You should take the wizard exam and get the top score for the reward. The Northern Association president will handle the paperwork, but as a warrior, you aren't actually eligible for the wizard exam." Chuyoshi scratched his head, looking totally lost as he asked, "Well, what are the requirements to take this test anyway?" The mages standing around heard his question and burst out laughing. One of them yelled, "You really have no clue, do you? Another sneered, "Man, how embarrassing for him." Dak stroked his long beard as he explained the rules. "Listen, young man, to become a mage, you have to at least have the abilities of a wizard. Since a mage is basically a wizard at heart, the basic requirement is passing both the crafting and item exams." Chuyoshi heard this, reached out his hand, and said confidently, "So, if I am a mage, then we are good, right? Can I borrow that staff for a second?" The president was stunned and gasped, "My staff?" The white mage standing next to him immediately stepped in to stop Chuyoshi, shouting, Are you some kind of idiot? You think you can just borrow the president's staff? Even if you did, what could a non-mage like you even do with it? If you keep acting like this, I am going to call the guards. Chuyoshi didn't move his arm, simply repeating his request. Dak watched him, deep in thought for a moment, before finally handing over his powerful staff to the young man. He said, "Interesting, I want to see how a warrior plans to prove himself. Go ahead, this staff has no level limit." Seeing this, Sakura leaned in close to his ear and whispered, "Master, what are you doing?" Chuyoshi turned to her with a quick smirk and said, "Just trust me." Sakura nodded, believing in him completely. "All right then." She blushed while looking at him, thinking to herself that whenever he said those words, her master always found a way to win. The white mage saw Chuyoshi holding the staff and glared at him. "The president gave you the staff, so prove yourself already." Chuyoshi raised his hand, his eyes glowing as he started casting a spell. The white mage turned to look, but suddenly, something slammed right into him. Chuyoshi cast his magic and instantly, countless roses bloomed around the white mage. The man's face turned bright red as he clutched his forehead and let out a loud shout, a direct hit. Chuyoshi thought to himself that if his theory was right, he could copy a mage's skills and use the staff as a catalyst to cast real magic. Right then, the system sent a notification, warning, "The skill duplication ability has been activated." He looked at the magic circles before him and realized he could actually use magic. "In theory, I could take on any job. Choosing to be a warrior was just a personal preference." The system displayed more info. Tutorial. Feel the enemy's heart with your hand, then choose and duplicate one skill from their entire move set. There is 0 cooldown time, however, you can only store one skill at a time. If you copy a new one, the old one goes. The original skill will be replaced by the new one. Currently duplicating Earthshaker, he saw a skill icon with 2 hands joined together and thought, "Shining, I will take that one." The system immediately pulled up the info. Magic Flash. Support magic. Costs 30 EP. Casting this creates a blinding light that stuns enemies for 3 seconds. The duration of the blindness effect depends entirely on the user's total magic power. This blinding state heavily impacts an enemy's overall awareness, judgment, and movement. Extra note: the total magic power within an adventurer can be significantly increased through meditation. You can also use other methods. Magic power is a crucial stat used to measure exactly how strong a mage really is. After a moment, the system sent a new alert. Magic Flash has been fully duplicated. The white mage finally snapped out of it, saw Chuyoshi's massive magic energy, and yelled, "What are you doing?" Chuyoshi held up Dak's staff. While controlling his mana, he said, "A real mage should be able to cast magic using a staff, right? If I can do this, that means I am eligible for the wizard exam, doesn't it?" President Dak watched Chuyoshi manipulate the magic right in front of him. He thought, magic waves. So it turns out he isn't just a warrior after all. System note: magic waves occur when a talented mage casts a spell, creating a powerful resonance that links the magic together. Chuyoshi turned back to Sakura. He smirked and told her to close her eyes. She listened immediately and covered them with her hands. "Yes, master." A blinding light erupted from the wooden staff as massive magic waves completely surrounded Chuyoshi's body. Dak realized this power was way too big, so he raised his hand to cast an invisible shield. System note: imaginary shield support magic. This specialized mage magic can be cast without a staff. It activates through pure imagination to create a solid wall. This shield can defend against standard physical attacks or relatively weak skills and magic spells. Standing safely behind his shield, he thought to himself that a basic magic flash spell should be enough to deal with any standard adventurer. However, there is no way my shield will be broken by a power level like this. The system recognized Chuyoshi was casting magic and sent an alert. Magic casting detected. Do you want to boost your magic power by using your superhuman body? Current magic power 150. Chuyoshi saw the notification and wondered if it would even work. "I am not sure, but let's give it a shot." He immediately selected yes. Magic power has been successfully boosted through your superhuman body. Suddenly, the light from the staff exploded with energy. System: magic flash. Dak realized the power had suddenly skyrocketed. The intensity of this flash just tripled. The system sent an alert to Dak immediately after. Your imaginary shield is not strong enough to withstand this intense light. Before the shield shattered, the whole arena was swallowed by Chuyoshi's insane magic. He locked eyes with President Dak. those glowing eyes never wavering, and just threw it out there. So, what now? Think I made my point. Am I qualified for the wizard exam yet or what? Right then, the system updated his stats. Level 6. Current class Mage, Gear Fox Beastman set. Weapon Black Ice Sword, Magic Level Unlimited. Skills Heaven Strike and Light Copy. Total Power 8,800. Dak shielded his face from that blinding light, eyes clamped shut. I know you, he muttered. Just like that, Chuyoshi was clear to head into the magic exam waiting room. The Beastman mages couldn't believe it. A human? Here, the room started buzzing. Is this a joke? Humans belong in the pharmacy lab, not in a real magic trial. Get this guy out of here. One mage crossed his arms and sneered, first time for everything. I guess soon a whole crowd was surrounding him, whispering and staring. Chuyoshi felt out of place. He scratched his head and looked at Sakura. Man, they are looking at me like I am public enemy number one. Sakura just gave him a sympathetic smile. Well, you are the first human to ever take the mage exam, master. They probably think you are plotting something. The system displayed level 6. Class, Mage, Gear, Fox Beastman Suit, Weapon, Black Ice Sword, Magic Unlimited, Skills, Heaven Strike and Light Copy, Combat Power 8,800. Chuyoshi blinked. Wait, I am really the first. Sakura nodded. Humans are usually just alchemists, like beastmen who wake up with weak spirits. It is just how things have always been. There is not a literal rule banning humans, but everyone just follows the tradition. It is what it is. These three classes have their own lanes. Stepping into another lanes is seen as a total disrespect. Now Chuyoshi finally got why everyone was giving him the side eye. He whispered to Sakura, no way, I am just trying to clear my head, not pick a fight with the whole room. Sakura whispered back, I get it, since it is not against the rules. Just do what you gotta do. Over on the side, Dak was talking to a guy holding a staff topped with a blue gem. Look, I want to block your call, President Dak. But this was Ospik, the vice president of the Northern Mage Association, a top Teoptu wizard himself. He hesitated before adding, if we start this trend, is it not going to wreck the reputation of the Beastman mages? And as a P, I doubt this kid can even handle basic brewing. He does not even have a standard issue staff. How is he going to pass? Dak just shrugged. I lent him one. Did I not? The whole point of today's test is to see if he has actually got the skills. Let us see what he can do. I am just curious about his potential. Dake recalled the moment Chuyoshi released a magic wave. Usually, those only appear when a super talented mage lets loose. A strong connection to magic creates those waves. Dak thought to himself it only happened for a split second. Most people missed it, but I definitely felt that power coming off him. I have only seen that kind of raw talent in the genius mage. Kevin Ospik heard that and nearly lost it, laughing out loud. You are kidding, right? That kid could not touch a legend like Kevin. He is not even fit to carry the shoes of Kevin's newest student. Ospik mentioned the name and it clicked for Dak. Wait, is it her? Is Kevin's new student Foolin? Ospik did not miss a beat. Exactly, she is aiming for the top spot. And honestly, she is probably going to get it. Even Kevin said she is a total natural. Said she is already better than he was at her age. And that student was none other than Night Owl species. Name, Foolin, class, mage, currently taking the exam. When Foolin walked in, the room went wild. Is that Kevin's prodigy? She is so young, a total prodigy. But turns out she was brewing high-level potions a year ago. But she was too young to take the test back then. She is definitely taking first place. She is on another level. For the rest of us, we will be lucky if we just pass. Foolin heard the gossip and sighed, snapping her book shut with a bored look. Just then, Dak and Ospik walked into the room. The wizard exam is about to begin. If you are not testing, please clear the room. Everyone else, get to your assigned stations according to your numbers. Chuyoshi looked at Sakura. I am number 15. Gotta go. Sakura waved, smiling. Good luck. I will be right out here. Chuyoshi checked his tag, looking for the number on the floor. It did not take long for him to find his spot. Here we go. Foolin was standing right next to him. She glanced over, curious, a human. Chuyoshi flashed a grin. Hey, I am Chuyoshi. He could not help comparing her to Sakura. She is actually a pretty cute beastman. He thought. Foolin did not care. She just rolled her eyes. A human in the wizard exam. Someone is really desperate for a little bit of attention. Are they not? Chuyoshi felt that sting. Only problem is she has got a sharp mouth. He thought. Upstairs, Dak called out, is everyone in position? During this trial, we will be testing your fundamental skills. You will need to brew your own potions. since you have chosen the path of a mage, I assume you are prepared. Suddenly, a heavy table slammed down right in front of Chuyoshi. Whoa, what is this? Fulin's table was already covered in ingredients and tools. She looked at him like he was an idiot. You do not even know what a refining station is. Maybe you should just go home. Kid. Chuyoshi did not know how to respond. He just scowled. Mind your own business, he muttered, adjusting the tablecloth, while staring at the gear on the desk. Refining stations, brewing in this world is so old school. Back home in Vietnam, those videos showed everything being totally automated. It looked way easier than this mess. Dak announced, Vice President Uspik will explain the details of the test. Right away Uspik raised his staff into the air. He slammed it down, and a massive magic circle glowed across the entire room. Chuyoshi looked at his prompt. Basic alchemy skills, Tier 3 potion, time limit, 1 hour. Alright, so this is the challenge. Chuyoshi looked around, scratching his head as he kept thinking. 3 basic potions in an hour. Let us see how the other candidates handle this. Dak spoke up from the podium. Your first hurdle is picking the right materials. There are tons of options, so you need real knowledge. Beginners usually do not know there are 9 specific ingredients. One mistake and you are done. Chuyoshi watched as beastmen around him started dropping out. Wow, do that many people really not know what to pick? Usually, a mage has ingredients ready, but not today. Fulin's hands were a blur. She finished her selection in seconds and scoffed. Embarrassing. Imagine not knowing the basics for a simple potion. Chuyoshi saw her wrapping up and his eyes nearly popped. Damn, she is fast. Fulin grabbed her herbs, gripped her staff, and closed her eyes to channel her magic. She thought to herself, passing round 1 is the bare minimum Master Kivin demanded. I am going to nail this. Uspik watched Fulin start her cast from above. Classic Kivin student, he shouted. She is already moving. The vice leader beside him had to agree. Her speed and precision are flawless. This test should be a breeze for her. Fulin aimed her staff at the potion, the drops, and yelled, crush. Suddenly, the pulverized herbs swirled into the base liquids. She was totally locked in, crafting the perfect mixture. Chuyoshi watched, thinking he should probably just copy her move. The system, he fired up the system, activating God Eye to analyze her every move. The leaders watched, realizing Kevin Hunch was right. Fulin magic is incredibly detailed. Uspik quickly chimed in, saying she is destined to become a legendary mage in the future. In no time, Fulin finished 3 basic potions and snapped them into their storage vials. Now for the big moment. Fulin raised her staff, glowing in a bright green aura. She immediately cast a spell on the 3 potions to begin refinement. Stroking his continued, refinement is the real deal. Blending ingredients with pure magic is the ultimate test of a mage's strength. It is the final boss of potion making. For Fulin, this is nothing, he thought. If everything goes right, she is taking that number 1 spot today. Suddenly, he looked over at Chuyoshi. The kid hadn't even started. What is he doing? He wondered. Fulin reached the final stage. She set the vials down and brushed off her hands like a boss. Too easy. I am the best. The proctor saw she was done and told her to wait for the final check. Fulin looked annoyed. Ugh, I have to wait for them. She turned and saw Chuyoshi staring daggers at her and snapped. What are you staring at, creep? Chuyoshi scan finished. System alert. Analysis complete. God Eye off. Target moves fully copied. Chuyoshi leaned down to start his test. Nothing, thanks for the help, he said. Fulin just gave him a smug look. Fine, just get moving. You're wasting time. Even with more time, you would see. Fulin stopped mid-sentence. She looked over and froze up. Above them, the guild leaders were just as stunned. Chuyoshi grabbed the staff. The system popped up a notification. Do you want to optimize the analyzed actions? He didn't blink. I choose optimization. Confirmation received. The system took over, choosing materials. Crushing herbs, powerful refinement process now in progress. Fulin eyes went wide. Is he picking and crushing at the same time? Wait, is he refining them too? I had no idea he could do this. Uspik shouted in shock. He has been hiding his power this whole time, picking, crushing, and refining all at once. That is the technique Kevin used back in the day. He calls it process simplification. You can't even try this without massive amounts of magic power. Is he actually on the same level as Kevin's prodigy? Meanwhile, outside the guild, Sakura stood waiting. She crossed her arms, looking worried. I wonder how my master is doing. She bowed her head, feeling the pressure. I'm nervous, but I believe in you, master. Will he struggle with the potion making? Inside, Chuyoshi was pouring magic in to finish as fast as possible. The system flashed, optimization complete. Next steps optimized: 1. Sorting materials. 2. Picking high-quality herbs. 3. Grinding them to powder. 4. Refining the perfect solution. Chuyoshi smirked as he cast his spell. Just one look, and it feels like I've done this 1,000 times before. This is awesome. I get it now. Potion making isn't just a chore. Being a mage is actually cool. The system notified him about the final refinement. When a mage pumps in magic for the final fusion, the potion becomes fully charged and activates its special effects. Chuyoshi kept casting, staring at the 3 vials. The quality depends entirely on the mage raw power and their specific attributes. Fulin was speechless. Chuyoshi focused on the finish. Just the final refinement left. Gotta be careful with this magic transfer. Once he finished, he felt a wave of relief. Finally, it is thickening up, Fulin watched, remembering her master training. She grit her teeth. I can lose to this useless normie. Is he really copying the instant completion and technique Master Kevin used to shock everyone? Instant completion, just the thought made her eyes pop. Uspeak spoke up. Back then, Kevin stunned the world by making a rank C potion. That potion was way beyond what a normal mage could do. I was a judge back then, and even I struggled to hit rank C. The system displayed a note. Potion ranks go from 0 to 5. The grade depends on the creator's skill level. This affects the value and power. Anything rank 3 or higher causes a superhuman phenomenon. Uspeak chimed in again. A normal human making a rank C potion is a straight-up miracle. Even if he crushed the prep work, the final product is what really matters. It is crazy I can't even make a ranks unless I'm in a perfectly quiet room with 0 distractions. Talent like Kevin's is rare. For me, just hitting a rank D is a lucky day. The system noted, rank C potions usually require a high-level mage with insane focus. They are super valuable. Meanwhile, rank E potions dominate 80% of the market. He kept watching Chuyoshi finish up. The system sent another alert to Chuyoshi display. Predicted potion ranks range from D to S, depending on the creator mastery. Chuyoshi read it and thought, so that is how it works. It was totally different from the mass-produced pills back home. The results popped up. Basic energy potion. Rank D. Rank D. Is that just the starter level? Well, for this exam, it should be more than enough. Out of nowhere, Chuyoshi glares at Fulin. His jealousy is hitting a boiling point. He is thinking, no way, I have to crush her if she actually manages to whip up a C-rank masterpiece. If I lose my lead, it is over. He does not even get what a C-rank actually means. I need to guarantee at least one elite potion right now. What is the move here? In the refining game, rank is all about magic power and attributes. Then it hits him. If I can just hack the flow and swap the attributes, the potion's rank should skyrocket too. Step 1, I am cranking up my magic power with this insane physique. I can definitely dial in my mana capacity. Chuyoshi shuts his eyes, ready to lock in. He whips out the staff again. The system flickers. As the big bosses watch, the president is losing his cool, wondering why it is taking so long. He thinks the kid is just stalling. This is bad news. A mage's confidence literally dictates the final brew. If he cannot hold the magic steady, this whole refining process is going to blow up in his face. Uspeak starts trash talking with a smirk. See, I told you real geniuses are rare. Kid probably burned through all his juice just trying to pull the raw materials together. Fulin is watching, totally confused. What gives? If you finish the refining, the rest is easy money. Why is he hesitating right at the finish line? The mages crowding around Chuyoshi start chirping. Hey mortal, what is the holdup? One guy reaches out to grab him, saying if he stalls any longer, his mana is going to hit 0. Suddenly, Fulin steps up and swats his hand away. Back off. You are breaking his focus. Do you even know the first thing about being a mage? Didn't he think so? Chuyoshi is still stuck in his head right now. My magic is just basic. No flavor, no attribute. How am I supposed to flip the switch on that? The system confirms it. 0 attributes then. A light bulb goes off. Wait, lightning. When I used the God King's hammer, that thing was surging with electric energy. If I tap into the God King's power, I can change my magic's vibe, no other choice. Let's send it up above. The observer starts making his call. That mana is shaking. It won Tahold. Uspeak chimes in, saying he feels the instability too. If it breaks, The brew fails. What a waste of potential. Chuyoshi summons the hammer. Static starts jumping everywhere. He focuses hard. Manifest, God King. His eyes light up as electricity wraps around his entire body like a storm. Inside his mind, Chuyoshi demands more power. The mages standing behind him, including Fulin, are staring at the scene, totally speechless. If Fulin's jaw drops, his magic just spiked out of nowhere. Chuyoshi keeps pushing. It worked. The lightning attribute is finally flowing through my veins. It only lasts a few seconds, but that is plenty. System alerts start popping. Physique boosted. Mana capacity is now 3,500. Things are getting bright. Current. Attribute. Lightning. Chuyoshi thrusts his staff into the air. Fusing magic with the storm, he screams at the top of his lungs. Refine. This is the final crystal. Finally finished. Chuyoshi is drenched in sweat. He gasps out that the basic energy potion is done. He wipes his brow, trying to catch his breath. Man, swapping attributes and burning mana like that is exhausting. I hope this is enough to crush her score. Ospeak watches him finish and finally speaks up. He actually pulled it off. The refining and solidifying are done. But was it really unstable? I definitely felt a weird surge of a different element just now. What the heck did he just do? The crowd starts whispering and gossiping. Chuyoshi just stands there looking lost. Wait, what is everyone looking at? Did I miss something? A moment later, the buzzer sounds. Time is up. Hands off the equipment. Anyone still working is disqualified. The president announces that Vice President Barta will now rank the potions. The vice president starts his rounds, checking every single entry. He tells the group to follow him as he begins the inspection from this side. He pops the cap on a red bottle. He sniffs it and shrugs. Weak scent. Dissolves too fast. That is a grade O. You pass. The mage bows like crazy, thanking him. The vice president moves to another station, where black smoke is leaking out. He frowns. It is cloudy and smells like burnt rubber. Classic case of over-refining. This is a total fail. The mage looks up at the ceiling and lets out a frustrated scream. He just cannot accept it. No, this cannot be happening. Uspik adds that drinking the garbage would actually tank your stats. One by one, the other mages get their results. Some are crying tears of joy. Others are just sobbing. The vice president stops in front of Fulin. Your turn, kid. How is Kivin doing? Fulin puts her hands behind her back and says her teacher is doing just fine. Yospik smiles and says he is glad to hear it. He unseals her bottle, and the aroma instantly hits everyone in the room. It is smelling pretty good. Yospik nods. The fragrance is everywhere. This looks promising. Fulin just bows her head slightly with a confident little smirk. He takes another sniff. Deep, long-lasting aroma. This is a grade C. Fulin thinks to herself that she didn't let her master down. She actually killed it. The mages in the back start buzzing. Grade C, just like Kevin. She is a total natural, exactly what you would expect from his top student. She is on another level. Her talent and skills are just unmatched. There is zero doubt about it. She is taking home the first place trophy today for sure. Hearing the crowd, Fulin is laughing on the inside. All that brutal training paid off. My refining speed is insane. Obviously, none of you losers can even touch me. Chuyoshi glances over at her work. Wow, a C-rank potion. That is actually impressive. The president walks over to his station. Chuyoshi, you are up. Let's see it. Standing right in front of him, the president asks how he feels about his result. Chuyoshi rubs the back of his head and says he gave it everything. Vice President Barta jumps in, asking if he is lacking confidence. He says it is probably just another C rank anyway. The president stays calm and tells them to just check the results. He pops the lids on the 3 bottles. Suddenly, sparks fly out along with a massive cloud of fragrance. The crowd below starts losing their minds, whispering frantically. It looks like a whole different galaxy in there. There are glowing dots everywhere, mixed with tiny streaks of lightning. Chuyoshi blinks and says, "Oh, lightning, cool." The president freezes for a few seconds before asking if this is some kind of miracle. Even the vice president shouts in shock. This has to be at least a grade B. Fulin's eyes go wide. No way, only someone with Master Kivin's power could pull off a grade B. Everyone goes silent. Suddenly, the aroma fills the entire room. The president takes a deep breath, trying to process what he is smelling. That scent, the absolute purity, and that wild supernatural vibe. He turns to the vice president, says they were wrong. This human kid might actually be way scarier than the genius Kevin. Chuyoshi looked down at his medicine bottle and let out a huge sigh. Alchemy is straight up exhausting, especially after surviving those brutal exams. He dropped the news right then. No doubt about it. The kid was taking first place in the mage trials. Cut to the Mage Association entrance. Sakura is pacing like crazy, her nerves totally shot. The local beastmen are giving her the side eye because she looks so stressed. She is over there muttering to herself, wondering where her master is. Then Chuyoshi pops out of the crowd, grinning ear to ear, while waving her down. Sakura bolts toward him the second she sees his face. Welcome back. Is everything okay, master? I was freaking out. It felt like you were gone for an eternity. Chuyoshi rubs the back of his neck, apologizing for the scare. The exam is finally done. Sakura doesn't skip a beat, asking him for the results. Chuyoshi beams, telling her he absolutely crushed it. I got first place. So let's get Sakura Vingso literally starts jumping for joy. First place, that is insane. You did it. The beastmen in the back are hearing this, and their faces just drop in disbelief. Meanwhile, he is holding that raw stone, thinking aloud, why would someone with this much raw power only want to purify a Cadiolus? The system pops up a tip. Cadiolus. It is a super rare drop from high-level shadow bosses. Once refined, it unlocks a portal to a private dark dimension. It gives 10 times the experience of normal zones. Every adventurer is thirsty for this thing for the levels and loot. I need that grind to level up. Dak just nods along. Since you topped the class, kid, I am going to make your wish a reality. Vice President Bick leans in, dying to know who his teacher was. There is no way you learned this alchemy alone. Chuyoshi just flips his hair back, saying he is entirely self-taught. The two big shots are floored. You learned all this on your own, man. I feel like a total amateur now. They turn and lead the duo away. Follow me. Once we finish with the Cadiolus, I am handing over those legendary white mage robes to you. Fulin watches them walk by, her whole body shaking with rage and confusion. She whispers to herself, Kevin, I am sorry, I lost to that weakling. Sakura catches the name Kevin and her eyes go cold as ice. Kevin, she is thinking, so this girl is actually Kevin's little student. Chuyoshi notices Sakura stopped in her tracks. He looks back and asks, Sakura, what is the holdup? Sakura snaps out of it, instantly switching her vibe back to normal. Nothing, master. Just got lost in thought for a second. Chuyoshi smiles, telling her to keep up. Sakura follows like a good soldier. Fulin is left standing there in silence, her nails digging into the tablecloth. They hit the ritual room. There is a massive magic circle on the floor, surrounded by weird herbs and various monster parts. President X starts waving his staff, chanting like a boss, Mother Earth, Father of Fire, Spirits of Water and Wind, protectors of the elements, hear me. In my name, by the voice of a mage, I demand this be purified. Vice President Bick glances over at Chuyoshi. Dak is still chanting, his voice echoing through the whole chamber. Let it melt away. Let it vanish into the mist. Let it be bathed in pure light. Bick tells him the president is doing the heavy lifting. Chuyoshi can only say whoa at the show. Is this really how high-level mages do it? The president keeps going. With the strength of earth and the heat of fire, purify its heart. Sakura nods at her master. Yep, mages are built different. For the big spells, the stronger the magic, the longer the chant has to be. This purification is a whole different beast of magic. Suddenly, the president slams his staff down, and golden energy explodes across the floor. With the flow of water and the speed, wind, clean the soul, banish the night. Let there be light. He raises the staff high. A massive cross symbol appears inside a circle. He funnels all that energy into the stone. In a mage's name, the purification is finally complete. The president says he locked the magic to him. Only you can use this heart now. Chuyoshi grabs the stone, thanking him for the epic ceremony. Ritual over. Dak explains the tiers. Hearts come in low, mid, and high grade. Even the low tier ones kill adventurers on the daily. It is basically a piece of the darkness. This one here is mid-grade. Chuyoshi looks at the heart and repeats, mid-grade. Talk about luck. That means the experience in there is going to be massive. Dak just shrugs. Higher stakes, better rewards. Kid, the old man strokes his beard, giving some free advice from what I have seen. Your squad is going to need a solid tank. Plus 2 fighters, 2 mages and a healer. So, who is on the roster? Chuyoshi just gives him a smirk. He points at himself. A team? Nah, I am rolling solo. Sakura waves her hand, saying she is sitting this one out so they do not split speed. The president and vice president are absolutely stunned. You are really going to try and solo the dark zone? Dak opens up the portal for the 2 of them. Here is the entrance. You can reset it twice, and each time a new shadow boss will spawn. Basically, you get 3 rounds total before you get kicked out. The heart will turn to ash and vanish. Also, you cannot leave until every monster is dead or the timer runs out. Got it. Bic remembers one more thing. If you happen to die, your body gets kicked out automatically. So, I guess that is one way to exit. Chuyoshi laughs nervously. You gotta be joking, right? I am not going out like that. Sakura rolls her eyes at the vice president's bad luck talk. Sakura holds up a bag of supplies. Master, here are some potions I made from those shadow man eaters. I stocked up a massive amount. You will definitely need these inside, so do not forget them. Chuyoshi takes the heavy bag of meds. You are always looking out for me. Just wait for my return. I am heading in. Wait, the president calls out. You are giving me back my staff. So how exactly do you plan on casting magic? If you want, I can let you use mine for a bit. Chuyoshi stares at the lightning dancing on his palm and flat out refuses. Thanks, but I am good. I do not need it. He slings his blade over his shoulder with a grin. I am a warrior, remember. The system immediately updates his profile. Level 6, current class warrior gear, beastman fox set, weapon, frostbite blade, skill, thunderstrike copy skill, currently unavailable, total combat power, 8,800. Chuyoshi steps inside as the system pings, 1 of 3 tries used. Sakura bows her head. Good luck and stay safe. Dak and the vice president are totally shook. A warrior, Ospic gasps. Dake Jasai's insane magic talent, yet he chooses the sword. I honestly cannot wait to see how far he goes. Stepping through the portal, Chuyoshi hits the dark forest. A timer pops up on his screen, 12 hours remaining. A reset takes 12 hours before the gate opens again. Chuyoshi just shrugs his heavy sword higher onto his shoulder. He mumbles, so, 12 hours per reset, fine, I will just wreck these monsters as fast as possible. No more waiting. He hasn't gone far before spotting a pack of wolves shredding their prey. Chuyoshi activates his eye skill to scan them. Shadow Wolf level 10, weak to fire, fast, mean, and clever. They always hunt in packs. Chuyoshi ducks into the brush. He watches them closely. They move as a pack. I have to be careful not to get surrounded. Their speed is no joke. Cannot sleep on these guys. Suddenly, Chuyoshi drops from above, catching the pack totally off guard. They look up, stunned. He is a total blur. The wolves cannot even track him. He thinks, time to juice up my power with superhuman body. System on, superhuman body active. Veins pop as his arms swell up. Stop that annoying growling and just die already. Chuyoshi triggers his ultimate move, followed immediately by a massive thunder strike. A giant explosion rocks the forest, and the wolves' health bars plummet to 1/3. Chuyoshi lands and starts slicing through them, soaking up that sweet experience. He grins at the massive numbers popping up. 500 experience each. That is mini-boss level back home. I am cracked. Total, 6,595,000. Experience is way better in here than outside. He keeps slashing, totally hyped, cheering himself on with every single kill. 3 rounds and I am out. Might even double my level. The paralysis effect on the 2 wolves finally wears off. With the stun gone, the 2 wolves lunge at Chuyoshi, teeth bared, and ready to rip him apart. He holds them off, thinking, stun is over already. These dark types have some serious resistance compared to normal monsters. A wolf lunges, jaws wide open. He barely blocks it with his blade. 1 second slower, and he would be lunch. Too fast, another inch, and my throat would be gone. Suddenly, Chuyoshi feels a chill down his spine. Another wolf sneaks up from behind, using your buddy as a meat shield to hide. Smart move. He focuses his strength. Chuyoshi cranks it up, superhuman body, 60% power to the arms, tapping into the maximum strength of his weapon. He puts his back into it, swinging hard. A wolf head flies. I have got you now. The beast falls. Experience points pour in. Seeing the gains, Chuyoshi goes totally feral, hacking away at the pack. At this rate, I will hit level 7 on my first run. Total 7,195,000. Outside, Sakura is a wreck. Dak looks over and asks, are you worried? Dak stares at the portal. Nobody goes in there solo. Sakura grits her teeth with a firm look. I believe in him. The vice president sighs, hands behind his back. I have seen many talented kids die because they were way too confident. First guy I have seen try this solo. I am heading out. I hope the kid wakes up before it is too late. Sakura pouts at the trash talk. Inside the dark forest, Chuyoshi collapses, drenched in sweat and gasping. Man, nothing but non-stop fighting. He stands among the wolf corpses. I am drained, the system warns. Stamina and willpower have dropped by 50%. He mumbles to himself, spamming superhuman body is wrecking me. my whole body feels like lead. Sakura really saved me with these potions. He pulls out 2 vials and chugs them both down in one go. He immediately spits some out. I totally forgot how much this stuff tastes like hot garbage. He forces it down and recovery starts. Out Sakura and Dak are still glued to the entrance, waiting for him. Sakura looks at the president. I thought you were leaving. Dak replies, I am just worried if he will make it back. A warrior taking a mage exam just to cleanse himself. No staff, but he pulls a B rank. It is crazy. Suddenly, a sound echoes from behind the gate. Dak jumps. Wait, I just heard something coming from inside. Sakura cheers. That is his thunder. He is still fighting. As long as we hear that, we know he is safe. Scene change. Deep in the dark zone. Chuyoshi is still going crazy. He drops from above, swinging his blade. Take this lightning. With one hit, the mobs are erased. Total, 12,415,000. He looks at the pile of bodies. Alright, I think is just the big boss left now. He wipes his grimy face grinning, a bit tired, but I am finally at the end. Level 7. Here I come. Chuyoshi stands before a cave with glowing eyes. Better rest before the final fight, he says. The system displays his stats. Level 6, warrior class, equipped with fox beast armor and the frostbite blade. Lightning skills ready. Copy skill locked. Combat power 8,800. XP 12 million. Chuyoshi drops his blade and chugs a nasty health potion to heal up. Chuyoshi exhales, tossing the empty bottle aside. Man, this world's medicine tastes like garbage. Earth pills were way better. But hey, the effects here are no joke. He snaps up as the system confirms. Recovery is complete. Shouldering his sword, he grins. Alright, let's roll. He enters the cave unaware someone, or something, is stalking him. A hulking beast with glowing red eyes stares Chuyoshi down from the darkness. He spins around, scanning the threat. It looks like that Dark Eater, but the aura is different. Dark area boss. Superhuman buff active, arm strength boosted, attack power up 60%. That's one huge dark pig monster. It swings a purple glowing blade. The level 14 dark area boss. Chuyoshi freezes as the monster goes wild. The beast slashes down, shattering the ground into a million flying pieces. He barely reacts, blocking just in time. Veins pop on his forehead. Suddenly, the beast screams purple sonic waves. Ice magic can to stop this frequency. His head spins. Is this a fear skill? System says, shockwave, elite tier skill used by the pros. It's nearly impossible to escape. Mental panic sets in. The monster swings its sword again. Chuyoshi is paralyzed. He bites his lip, screaming at his legs to just move already. His ring flashes gold as the monster's blade hits. Boom. System alert. Slow status has finally expired. Electricity crackles in his eyes. I'm not going down that easy. He's gassed. Pure energy surges. Was that a glitch or a miracle? The beast looks totally confused. He escaped. Power floods back into his body. He smirks. Not dead yet, you ugly piece of trash. The beast retreats. You re-strong. Your presence is intense. Chuyoshi blinks. Wait, you can actually talk. I thought you dark things were just mindless mutts. The beast scoffs. We are superior beings. Human. Chuyoshi stares at the scene, thinking, oh great, that technique again. If I had my dark goblin suit, I'd aim right for its weak spot using tentacles, but I left it back home. Stats level 6. Fox armor, frost sword, combat power 8,800. The monster launches a red energy blast, turning the ground to dust once again. He blocks, straining under the weight. This guy's weapon is on another level. He is legit. System, durability warning. Low stats mean weaker gear. Better find a blacksmith. And fast. Chuyoshi is blinded by the dust. A blade whistles past his ear, way too fast to dodge. The beast's combo lands, slashing deep into Chuyoshi's neck. Blood sprays. Chuyoshi counters wildly as his health points begin to plummet. He grins through the pain, bleeding out, and no meds. Great system. Bleeding debuff active. If it doesn't stop, he's a dead man. No magic, no potions. Chuyoshi keeps thinking, I'm toast if I don't end this fight right now. Should I flee to heal? Nah. If I stay, I'm in dead anyway. Let's do this. No retreat. He charges, eyes turning blood red. Just die already, you pig. The monster flinches. Chuyoshi screams, taste my lightning, you pig. A massive blue explosion rocks the cave. Chuyoshi jumps back. Did that land? Why'd he take it? The beast stands unscathed. System. Lightning hit the ground. 0 damage. The monster laughs. Pathetic. Chuyoshi's heart sinks. Lightning failed. I am in deep trouble now. The beast roars, I'll kill you without a sacrifice. Chuyoshi blinks. Sacrifice? What sacrifice? It leaps and smashes the floor. Is that all you got? Chuyoshi's happy hits 50%. Weapons gone. You were useless, adventurer. The beast walks away. I'll finish you next time. Suddenly it freezes. Who are you? What's this offering? Why is it happening? A dark skill. Who are you? Chuyoshi's voice echoes. Thanks for the close encounter. I just copied that sacrifice you mentioned. Chuyoshi stands transformed in brand new armor. A bold strike. They say you are only as strong as your frame is solid. The system note just popped up on my screen. I will sacrifice half my total health, shred my muscles, and unlock god-tier strength. Time to go full demon mode. Chuyoshi keeps trash talking the beast. It is showtime. I am about to turn you into minced meat with nothing but my bare fists. The system 1T stop pinging. My transcendent body is supercharged with that dark, sacrificial aura. Alert! Your body is now boosted 3 times over thanks to that transcendent form. It is putting insane pressure on your heart. Chuyoshi's status screen flickers. Level 6, current class, warrior. Equipped with the Fox Beastman suit, no weapon. It is totally trashed. Skills, Heavenly Thunder and Sacrificial Copy. Current experience points, 12. The whole room is drenched in blood red. Chuyoshi stands dead in front of the monster. His eyes are glowing crimson. He sacrificed his own flesh. The system keeps screaming that his transcendent body is being overclocked. Sacrificial energy is surging. Time limit, 60 seconds. His physical stats have tripled because of that transcendent body buff. Huge strain on the body. Class, warrior, gear, Fox Beastman suit, weapon, none. Destroyed skills, Heavenly Thunder and Sacrificial Copy. Experience, 124,195,000. Combat power, 8.800. The monster just stares at Chuyoshi. Totally lost, it growls. Human, how the hell can you use dark magic skills? Chuyoshi just shrugs. Piece of cake, ugly. The system window pops up again. Special attribute active. You can now copy and utilize literally any skill, regardless of the source. Any race, any level. Only catch, the power of the copied skill depends on the user's own combat stats. The ground starts cracking. Rocks float into the air. The monster just stands there, totally paralyzed. It finally notices Chuyoshi charging in. That speed, it mutters. Suddenly, Chuyoshi is right in its face. The beast tries to react, but it is way too late for that. Chuyoshi starts ripping into the monster with his bare hands. He winds up and buries a massive punch right into its chest. He does to stop. Just keep swinging with raw fury until the thing finally hits the dirt. The beast scrambles back to its feet, gasping. So strong, it yells. Right then, the system sends a brutal alert straight to the monster's own interface. Your weapon is critically damaged. The monster keeps mumbling to itself in disbelief. Even if he copied my dark sacrifice, there is no way a human can control it. The system interrupts. Warning. Weapons and gear can be destroyed when specific conditions are met. Special equipment is exempt from this rule. Chuyoshi stands there, breathing hard with only 1/4 of his health left. He snaps. I don't care what it takes. All that matters is that I crush you before my time runs out. Plus, while the sacrifice is active, healing is impossible. I have only got one shot at this. System note, while sacrifice is in effect, your current health cannot be restored by any items or magic. The monster swings its blade to the side and lets out a mocking laugh. Beat me, you are kidding, right? Did you already forget who you are dealing with? It immediately casts a dark spell, sending red bolts crashing into the ground. The monster sneers. I can use sacrifice too, you stupid human. As soon as it finishes the ritual, it enters a state of pure, unbridled rage. Its body swells up, eyes glowing red as it screams. Your sacrifice is just a cheap knockoff. The system display flashes. Sacrifice active. You can temporarily gain extreme power by sacrificing exactly half of your current health pool. Chuyoshi raises his high into the air, gathering the raw power of the falling lightning. He growls at the beast. How could I ever forget that? I also haven't forgotten that your weapon is the only reason my attacks were missing the mark. The monster finally realizes what Chuyoshi is up to. It glances over at the sword it just tossed aside a second ago. Its mind starts racing. No way. Did he seriously bait me into dropping my weapon? Was that whole attack just a distraction? Chuyoshi holds out his sharp, jagged hands. His eyes are burning red. He slowly tells the beast, what I was actually aiming for was forcing you to use half your health. The monster's head spins with chaotic thoughts. How could a human pull this off? Just a knockoff, just a human. So why is he so powerful? Chuyoshi blurs across the distance in an instant. You are unarmed now, he snarls. Let's see if you can survive this final move. Chuyoshi lunges forward with insane speed, driving his hand straight into the monster's gut. He growls, since you sacrificed half your life, this transcendent body of mine is all the weapon I need. After Chuyoshi's strike, the monster's health bar drops to 0 instantly. Before it collapses, it stammers one last question. How can a human do this? As the monster's eyes fade, it stares up at Chuyoshi. He looks down and mutters, I told you I would show you who the real fool was with the beast dead. With the Chuba beast dead, Chuyoshi turns and starts walking away. System alert, you have successfully defeated the slasher of the dark forest. The dark zone has been cleared, resets remaining. 2. The sacrifice effect finally wears off, and Chuyoshi grabs his trembling, aching body as the pain hits him. He groans to himself, everything hurts, feels like I am being ripped apart from the inside. The sacrifice skill is powerful, but stacking it with a transcendent body puts way too much strain on the human frame. Chuyoshi feels like he is literally falling apart, but then another notification pings. You've obtained the weapon of the dark forest slasher. Seeing this, Chuyoshi just mutters under his breath. Their gear is actually decent. He drags his exhausted body over to the monster's corpse. He picks up the weapon and stows it away, whispering, perfect timing. I just lost my last. Anyway, right on cue, the system identifies the loot. Weapon obtained, blood mist. This is a signature blade used by the high-level stalkers in the dark forest. It has a unique, jagged edge, and any wound inflicted by this specific weapon simply cannot be healed. Passive effect, bleed. Subskill, blood ritual. Chuyoshi reads the description and grins. Awesome. If I can master this blood ritual skill, it is going to be a total game changer in the next fight. A new string of system notifications scrolls past Chuyoshi's eyes. If you choose to reset, you will consume one challenge attempt to clear the dark zone again. Alternatively, you may choose to exit now. Challenges remaining 2. If you continue, you will earn an additional 50% bonus experience points. Chuyoshi stares at that last line and mutters, an extra 50% experience if I keep going. No way, I am passing that up. He hits the button instantly. Level 7 class, warrior, equipment, fox beastman suit, weapon none. Previously destroyed, skills, heavenly thunder and sacrificial copy, combat power 10,000, total experience points 3,495,000. Chuyoshi finishes reading and looks down at his hands, swearing under his breath, damn, this sacrifice really trashes your body. The self-damage isn't fading at all. I really thought it would buff my permanent stats, but it was all a lie. The pain dulls a bit when I level up, but that transcendent body damage is still there. Dark skills really take a toll. Maybe I should head back and rest. If I push through another round, I will definitely have to use sacrifice again to survive. I honestly don't know if my body can handle that much stress. Plus, Sakura warned me it is pure suicide to stay in here without restocking my items first. But then he pauses. His mind starts racing through the math again. The plan was to grind 6 levels in a single week and hit level 12 so he could finally return to the starting world safely. I need those levels. That is exactly why I cannot afford to pass up on this massive experience point bonus. Chuyoshi smirks to himself. If I want to get strong, I have got to pay the price. No more hesitating. You cannot survive this game without a cold-blooded resolve. If I second-guess myself, I am dead. System alert. You have chosen to challenge. Please re-enter the portal. Chuyoshi finally stumbled in, mumbling an apology for making Sakura wait outside. The president and the girl were still scanning the exit, wondering where the heck he was. Sakura was pacing like crazy. Both of them were thinking the same thing. It had been way too long. He should have been out by now. The president tried to play it cool, telling Sakura not to worry. He probably just stayed for extra experience points. He said it, but he was sweating bullets inside. Did he lose? Maybe he did not get kicked out, but can he really survive another round in there? You can't restart without supplies. Going in dry is a death sentence for healers, especially in the dark zone. Sakura was panicking. He promised he would be out after round 1, but I still hear thunder shaking the walls. Right then, you spick walk back in, sipping tea. I took a whole nap and he is still not done. round 1 ended, and no body has been dumped yet. Maybe he is just hiding and wasting time, he sneered. The vice president's comment immediately got him a sharp warning from the others. Spick, watch your mouth, the president snapped. You Spick just laughed. Seriously, you really think he can solo the dark zone of a medium-level heart? Giving people fake hope is cruel, he added, raising an eyebrow. I'm telling you, the kid is a liar. I have seen plenty like him. If he actually won, he would have been out ages ago. If he cleared round 1 and did not show up, he is definitely trying again. That is just suicide if he ran out of potions before Sakura gets to him. Sakura's voice turned ice cold as she faced him. My master will return safely, so stop talking like that. I can still hear the thunder. That is all the proof I need that he is alive. The president stayed quiet, impressed by her spirit, but Spick just kept laughing. Hilarious thunder. Who cares if he dies? It is on you for giving him that fake confidence. Sakura whipped around, glaring at him. Say that one more time and see what happens. Both the president and vice president froze, sensing her pure bloodlust. The president slammed his cane down hard. Both of you shut up. Stop making a scene right now. Nobody speaks until he comes out. Beachy, get out of here. Hearing the order, Spick had no choice but to leave. Before walking out, he threw one last jab. I'm just being real. It's time to face reality. I can't wait to see your faces when his cold, lifeless body gets tossed out of there. The president growled. But I said leave, he thought to himself. That man is so comfortable in his status that he can't even recognize a killer when she is standing right there. This girl's potential is insane, he thought. Suddenly, Sakura reacted. The president asked her what was wrong. She looked lost. Master's thunder, it just stopped. Spick, still lingering near the door, started mocking them again. Look at that, the thunder stopped. Any more excuses? A normal guy trying to solo the dark zone, total joke. Suddenly, a loud noise erupted from the heart. Everyone stared. What was that sound? Cracks suddenly appeared on the door. Sakura whispered, this feeling, it is familiar. The president raised his staff, preparing for the worst. The darkness broke the seal. No way. The president narrowed his eyes. Get ready. The seal is about to blow. Spick dropped his tea. Impossible. Darkness cannot break the seal of a dark zone. Sakura felt the vibe. She screamed, wait, it was Chuyoshi. He looked like he had been through a blender. Sakura, sorry for making you wait. I ran it 3 times. I got the experience rewards and jumped 3 whole levels. I'm level 9 now, he said, forcing a weak smile through the pain. Then Chuyoshi collapsed. Sakura rushed over to catch him, screaming, Master. Both bosses were stunned. 3 times for real, the president added. He leveled up 3 times. How much power is he hiding? Quick, heal him. Chuyoshi fainted in Sakura's arms. The system popped up as info: level 9 class warrior, gear fox beastman set, weapon bloody mist, skills heaven's thunder and sacrifice copy, power level 14,500. They rushed him to the medbay. Both the president and Spick started healing him at once. His muscles and nerves are completely shredded, they noted while working. Soon, Chuyoshi woke up, looking surprisingly healthy. He flexed his arm. Thanks for the patch up. I'm feeling way better. Sakura sat behind him pouting. Master, you always doing this? You break promises and take stupid risks. Chuyoshi turned and rubbed the back of his head. Sorry about that. I'll be careful. I just couldn't say no to all that sweet experience. I hit level 9 and got a massive bonus. I'm an experienced junkie. Sakura was still mad. Your safety is more important than levels. No more broken promises. Okay, the president walked up, leaning heavily on his staff to look him in the eye. So, human, you saying you cleared it 3 times? Chuyoshi just nodded. The 2 bosses shared a stunned, silent look. The president spoke up. If I didn't see it myself, I wouldn't believe it. Soloing the dark zone 3 times. That is just insane. He thought to himself. When this guy appeared, he felt even more dangerous than the darkness itself. I almost thought a demon was coming through the gate. This guy is way beyond just a genius like Kevin. Spick stood there awkwardly for a moment before clearing his throat. Look, I am sorry for what I said before. I totally underestimated how much power you really have. Sakura scowled, not even looking at him. Took you long enough to figure it out. You helped heal me, so it's all good. Chuyoshi said, waving it off with a laugh from his bed. The reflection skill we used is a medium-tier recovery spell, Usyk explained further. We patched your body up as much as we possibly could, but you are still in a pretty critical condition deep down. The system note popped up reflection, a medium-level healing technique that fixes physical damage to a certain degree, is a very common tool for high-level adventurers to stay alive. The president stepped forward to analyze. You are covered in gashes, internal bleeding and nerve damage everywhere. If we had waited even a minute to treat you, you would be dead right now. Whatever secret tech or magic you are using, you need to stop. The residual strain on your body could seriously ruin your future level ups. Chuyoshi panicked, ruin my growth, but I just want to level up. He fell into a deep silence. My mind is a total mess right now. Slowly, killing is becoming the only thing I can think about. I am starting to lose myself. This is a massive risk. What should I do? Suddenly, he sees these creepy eyes staring back from his own heart. Chuyoshi jumps. Were those real eyes? His own eyes are wide as saucers, and he is gasping for air, like he just ran a marathon. Sakura notices him tripping out and asks, Master, is something wrong? Chuyoshi wipes his face, trying to play it cool. Nothing, he says. I am just feeling a little bit drained right now. He is lying through his teeth, though, in his head, he is thinking this dark sacrifice skill is no joke. It is wrecking my body and my brain. Better keep that power locked away for now. The guild leader shoves a bag of pills in his face. Take these once a day, he says. They will help your body soak up the power and keep you from falling apart after using it. Usyk practically chokes. You are giving him that medicine, boss. Chuyoshi grabs the bag, grinning ear to ear. Thanks, old man. Sakura leans in, curious. So, what exactly is this stuff anyway? The leader tells them it is Kevin's personal favorite. It is supposed to be a total game changer for healing and getting your strength back in record time. But honestly, you should go see the guy. If you have got the skills, he might take you on as an apprentice and teach you that legendary medicine logic. Very few people on the continent actually know that secret stuff. Sakura jumps up, clenching her fists. Kevin figured out a legendary law. Which number is it? Chuyoshi is totally lost. He is just standing there like, wait, what is going on? Hold up. Mythical laws numbers, what are you even talking about? Usyk shoots him a dirty look, man. Aren't you supposed to be an adventurer? How do you not know this basic stuff? He breaks it down. This world has laws that control heaven and earth magic. Using magic with those laws is insanely powerful. They are called the forbidden curses of ruin. For mages, boosting the quality of their potions and medicine is the whole point of the job. But here is the catch. These laws of heaven and earth are straight up violent. Some even have their own minds. There are 12 of them in total. But they are all hidden away in places no one has ever found. Even if you find one, the knowledge is passed down only to the best mages of every era. These laws were written back in ancient times. And honestly, they have enough juice to wipe the entire world off the map. Kevin is a straight-up genius because he mastered the 12th law, the law of the Great Room. 10 years ago, his magic hit a whole new level. For a mage that is huge for making potions, it does not just make them stronger. It lets him weave the law's power right into the medicine. If anyone can fix your wounds, it is him. Chuyoshi hears that and starts getting hyped. Seriously, he can actually do that. Sakura's eyes go wide. You mean my master can really be healed? The president hands them a letter, but warns them that now might not be the best time to drop by and see him. I used to train the guy back in the day. If you show up with this intro letter, he will actually talk to you. Chuyoshi takes it and gives a deep bow of thanks. The old man just waves it off. Don't thank me yet. You better bring some rare loot and high-end medical ingredients if you want to trade with him. Once Chuyoshi and Sakura head out, the boss and his deputy watch them walk away. Usyk speaks up. So, boss, does that human kid actually interest you that much? I am pretty sure that thing you just handed him is a type Ba forbidden blood potion. We are being way too generous giving him Kevin's old stash just to get our hands on some top-tier medical supplies. Seems like a massive investment for just some random guy, right? The president just laughs it off. I am just curious to see how far this human kid can go. Giving him a little boost is basically just an investment in the future. Usyk frowns. That is a high-stakes gamble, man. Not many geniuses can take on the Dark Zone solo, let alone some random human kid. It is practically a suicide mission. The boss stays firm. I have never heard of anyone doing it alone, but this isn't exactly the first time in history someone tried. Uspik is hooked. Wait, there were other crazy people like him. The president starts telling the story. 1,000 years ago, our beast tribe gave birth to a legend. Gasus, the ancient god king. Cut to the forest. Chuyoshi is hacking through the brush to clear a path. He looks over at Sakura and asks, "Hey, you actually know where Kevin is?" Sakura follows close behind. "Yeah, the president told me. It is a bit of a hike, so we should level up while we are at it. This path is a shortcut and fits our goals perfectly." Chuyoshi looks back at her. "So what is the catch?" They keep moving forward as Sakura explains that to finish these missions, he is gonna need to form a squad. They stumble upon a crowd of people standing around in the woods. Chuyoshi's eyes go wide. "Whoa, why are there so many people out here right now?" Sakura explains that this is what they call a quest point. Adventurers flock here, but they usually vanish or move on after a while. "I heard about it on the road, so I figured we would check it out." The system pops up a tip. Quest point, a spot where random missions spawn for a limited time. These quests usually have a player cap, but offer some seriously sweet, one-of-a-kind rewards for those who finish them. Chuyoshi gets pumped, rubbing his hands together. A place like this really exists. It is like a pop-up shop for missions. This is awesome. Equipped with the Fox Tribe set and the blood-soaked mist weapon, skills, Heaven Strike and Sacrifice copy, combat power is sitting at 14,500. Chuyoshi is absolutely buzzing. He is thinking, the action here is way more intense than the last world. Maybe I should test out those high-tier combat skills while I am here. Chuyoshi starts walking. "Alright, I am heading in." Sakura calls out from behind, telling him to be careful. Just ahead, some kid is shouting at the top of his lungs, trying to find members for his party. "We need a level 15 warrior or tank. Combat power matters." His name is Victor, and most of his crew is already level 15. "We are splitting the rewards evenly." He yells, "If you meet the requirements, step up. We are heading out the second we are full." Other adventurers are watching from the sidelines, whispering. Some guy named Jeffy speaks up first. "That kid has been waiting for 2 days now. The loot is great, but that mission looks like a total death trap. Nobody is signing up. He is probably going home with nothing again." Van Krut nods in agreement. "Plus, almost nobody here is level 15 with over 6,000 combat power. That captain is way too stubborn." Ryuji, another guy in Victor's squad, finally chimes in. "Hey, Captain, maybe we should just pick a different mission. We have wasted 2 days already. If anyone was coming, they would be here by now. It is not worth losing all our quest points over this." Victor snaps back, totally annoyed. "Are you stupid? Did you forget that pricey until we bought at the tavern? This is a level 12 quest. It is the only way to get your hands on blood roses. A single blood rose sells for 500 silver coins. I am not just going to settle for some garbage low-rank mission." The system pops up a description. Blood rose, it is a super rare medical ingredient that massively boosts healing. Mages and alchemists go crazy for this stuff, which is why it always sells for a massive fortune. Ryuji just sighs and keeps talking. "Look, maybe someone will show up later, but we literally cannot start the mission without enough people. It is impossible." Right then, Chuyoshi walks up with a smirk and waves. "Yo, let me in. I am a warrior. My level is a bit on the low side, but I am pretty good." Victor's eyes practically turn into light bulbs. Victor rushes over, looking like he just won the lottery. "Man, you are a total lifesaver. Are you level 14? Actually, 13 is fine too. If you are 12, we can probably make it work." Chuyoshi scratched his head and said, "I am level 9, but I can take the lead." Victor turned pale hearing he was only level 9. He rushed forward, shouting and cursing at the kid for his arrogance. Luckily, his teammates held him back. "What can a level 9 even do? I was honestly shocked when you stepped up and introduced yourself with those kinds of stats. You have got some nerve, kid." Chuyoshi just nodded, confirming he was a low rank. Victor thought he was trolling and kept yelling, "Are you kidding me? Level 9. Just then the system alerted them. "Only 10 minutes left before the gate closes for the day. We are almost out of time." Ryuji, still holding Victor back, saw the timer. "Captain, if we miss this window, we waste another whole day. We need a decision right now, or we are going home empty-handed. Make the call." Now stood in the back and piped up, "Why not just use a level 9 warrior? We just need the numbers to enter." Takeru heard her and started trying to talk some sense into Victor as well. "Exactly. If we keep waiting, we will never make back what we spent on the initial intel." Victor groaned, finally giving in. "Fine, Whatever, this is total garbage, but we have no other choice left. He barked at Chuyoshi. Listen up, level 9, I am giving you a shot, so do not go off doing anything solo. Follow my lead. The 4 of us are the muscle. You are just here to fill the slot. You still want in? Chuyoshi walked over, patted him on the shoulder, and smiled. No worries, honestly. I am just happy to finally be part of a real party for once. Let us do this. Victor gave a half-hearted response. Nice to meet you. I guess, since it was his first team, Chuyoshi was super pumped. He took the lead, shouting, let us move out. Victor's crew just stood there floored. Victor muttered under his breath, first time in a party, unreal. The group reached the gate, and the system flashed a message. The level 16 quest has officially begun. Good luck to us all. As soon as they stepped into the forest, they hit a level 16 forest rhino. Power level 9,700. It was massive, crackling with lightning, and built like a tank against physical hits. Someone yelled that this was a level 16 area. Victor was fuming. He gritted his teeth, swearing that if he ever saw the guy who sold them this intel again, he would beat him down. Ryugi was shaking in the back, his head spinning. Captain, with the difficulty turned up this high, I do not know if we can actually pull this off. This is way too much for us. I am not sure we will make it out alive. If the first enemy is already a level 16 forest rhino, imagine how insane the final boss is going to be. Victor ordered everyone to stay low. He whispered, look, we are all level 15. We have tackled tough quests together before, so just stick to the plan. We can definitely take down that beast. If things go south, we will just use the return mist to bail out. System note, return mist is an incredibly expensive and rare item for players in this game. Once activated, it lets the user escape a quest instantly. However, it is blocked in certain special missions due to its extreme rarity. Suddenly, Victor realized something and looked around. Wait, he shouted. Where is that level 9 guy? Did we lose him already? Where did he go? Takeru answered, saying the kid was right there a second ago. What is he doing? Suddenly, a bright light flashed from the bushes, followed by a surge of electricity. Victor and his crew just stared. Over there, Chuyoshi had already sliced through the rhino. He let out a long breath and grinned. Man, this feels amazing. I really missed this rush. It is good to be back in action. This is a piece of cake compared to those thugs in the dark zone. Victor's entire group watched in pure disbelief as Chuyoshi threw his sword over his shoulder and looked back at them. Follow me. I have been doing a lot of speed runs lately, so I cannot just wait around. System status display, a level 9 warrior class. Equipment, Fox Beast set. Weapon, Blood Mist Blade. Skills, Heaven Strike and Sacrificial. Copy. Combat power 14,500. The level 16 quest was well underway. After seeing what Chuyoshi could actually do, Victor and the rest of the crew started working together with him in perfect sync. They were finally moving. Victor shouted out to the team, there is another one hiding behind that tree. Take it out. That one over there looks weak as hell. Get moving and finish it off right now. Handle it, Takeru, level 15 wind archer with a power of 6,230. He drew his bow, whispering in awe, that level 9 warrior is a beast. Is he solving this? Everyone agreed. The guy just charged in and started clearing the quest like it was nothing, carving through mobs left and right. Chuyoshi kept leading the way and obliterating every single monster he found. Another teammate chimed in. It is like he knows every single monster's weak point. I seriously cannot believe this dude is only a level 9. It makes zero sense. He is way too good. Now, a level 15 light priest with 6,120 power spoke up. He does not even need healing. He is making this look way too easy for us. It is kind of scary. Ryuji, hanging from a branch, was a level 15 thief with 6,120 power. He shouted down, hey captain, you know a lot of people, right? This guy is something else. Who is this guy? With skills like that, he has to be famous. Victor, the level 15 elemental mage, checked his own power level of 6,300. He was still trying to process. He answered Ryuji, not really. I know plenty of guys. I cannot remember every face. Even the ones the brokers send my way at the tavern start to blur together after a while. I might know him. Honestly, he is probably some elite from a top-tier guild. He looks familiar. I just cannot put a name to the face. Meanwhile, Chuyoshi was still going berserk. wiping out everything in front of him. He thought to himself, normal quest difficulty is nothing compared to the abyss. Even if the experience points are better than the real world, it still cannot touch the abyss. This is child's play. Even these level 16 mobs are weaker than the level 11 ones back there. They are not even half as tough as the shadow monsters. Chuyoshi stared down a level 16 tree demon. Using his god eye, he instantly saw its fatal weakness was fire. It attacks within poison thorns. Chuyoshi engaged it, smoothly dodging every single vine that swung his way. He was untouchable. He figured as long as he stayed focused, the poison thorns were zero threat. His holy eye showed him every flaw, but he wondered if he could push its limits even further than this. This quest has a side objective to collect blood roses. Maybe I should grab some for Kevin as a gift. Chuyoshi swung his blade, severing the monster's vines. The system popped up a blood rose description, a rare herb used in high-end potions. It drastically boosts recovery and is highly valued by alchemists and makers in the market. It is worth a lot of money to the right people. That makes the market price skyrocket. Chuyoshi turned back and shouted to Victor's group, "Hey, get ready. We are almost at the boss. The energy in the air is starting to change. Heads up, everyone. The boss fight is right around the corner. The small mobs are swarming, and they are all weak to fire. Mages, do your thing." Victor heard him and yelled back, "On it, finally. It is my time to shine." Chuyoshi reminded them again to watch out for the poison thorns on those trees. One prick and you are done. Victor's group got surrounded by tree demons. Those toxic vines had everyone on high alert. Victor could not believe it. How does a level 9 kid know so much about these monsters? There is no way a rookie has this much experience. I saw his rank with my own eyes. But he has to be hiding his true power level from us. Pushing those thoughts aside, Victor's team quickly coordinated. They launched a massive fire spell, incinerating all the tree demons surrounding them in a single blast. That was a total blowout. As night fell, the group settled down to rest and lit a fire for warmth. Ryuji now and Takeru sat around the flames. Takeru was the first to speak to the rest of them. "Everything is going so smoothly. That warrior guy is seriously insane. I bet we will clear this quest no problem." Ryugi laughed. "Wait, are you actually calling him Sir Warrior now? That is hilarious." Now sat by the fire, her cheeks flushing red. She whispered that he seemed different from anyone else in this world, like he has a secret identity. Nearby, Victor and Chuyoshi finally shook hands. Victor looks at Chuyoshi. "Look man, no way a pro like you is just a nobody. What is your real deal?" Chuyoshi scratches his head, acting clueless. "Me, I am just a rookie adventurer, I swear." Victor smirks, thinking he is just playing hard to get. "A rookie, sure, buddy, if you say so." Chuyoshi stays firm, insisting he is telling the truth, handing him a water bottle. Victor sizes him up. "Hey, do you actually know how the regional quest rankings work?" Chuyoshi takes a swig. "Quest rankings? Not really. Why do you ask?" Victor rolls his eyes and scoffs. "You are seriously going to play dumb right now." Victor explains that regional points are special. They are not just random spawns. Every area has fixed quest spots, and the rankings judge how fast a group clears them compared to everyone else. It tracks the first clear and the highest scores for every single mission. Basically, it is not just about the loot, it is about the clout. Those rankings are shared across every branch of the Adventurous Guild. Anyone can check the boards. You could bring some serious fame to your guild or your squad. Chuyoshi nods. "I get it, but what is your point?" He thinks to himself that this world's system is just like his old one. Victor crosses his arms, looking smug as he keeps talking. "See my squad, we might look like randoms, but I am actually with the Ares Guild. I am part of the elite 15-man vanguard unit known as the Great Ram. Our captain is a founding member of the guild, the shield hero himself. They call him Captain Have." Chuyoshi still does not get where this is going. Cool story, but again, what do you want with me? Victor clears his throat. "Look, a level 18 quest just popped up. It is those abyss swamp monsters. They are a total nightmare because nobody knows how to handle them yet. But you know your monsters. You are the secret weapon. We need to crush this thing." Chuyoshi's eyes light up. He punches his palms together. "So, an abyss monster hunt? I am guessing the payout is huge, right?" Victor clenches his fists and nods, totally hyped up as he talks to him. If we break the record, you will be swimming in rewards. Every team is fighting for that first clear bonus. If you are down, come talk to our captain and see if you make the cut. Chuyoshi thinks it over. Helping them level up might be a good move. He puts his hands on his hips. Only problem is I am just level 9. You really want me on a level 18 run. Victor waves it off. Do not sweat it. There are missions for everyone, but this specific one is capped at level 18. You will fit right in with the squad. Chuyoshi grins and agrees. Fine, I am in. But I have got 2 conditions. Victor leans in curious. Conditions? What kind of conditions are we talking about? Keep it reasonable, and I will make it happen. I will even throw in an extra fee. Just spit it out. Victor's brain is working overtime. He thinks he has finally got him hooked. If this kid spills what he knows about the shadow monsters, they will snag that first clear record for sure. That is a massive boost for Victor standing in the guild. Chuyoshi does not hesitate. Condition 1. When we finish, I get all the initial experience points. I really need to level up fast. Second, I get first pick of the loot. Once I have taken what I want, the rest is yours. Deal. Victor's face drops. He starts stuttering. Dude, that is insane. That is way too much. Even if I say yes, the captain and the rest of the guys 1T buy it, I have to check first. Victor heads back to the group's camp. Let's finish this quest first. Then we'll talk. Breaks over. Let's move. The team packs up and heads out to finish their current job. Everyone is watching as Chuyoshi speaks up. Wipe them out. Ryuji watches from the back. A fire magic whirlwind. The captain's move is seriously impressive. Another guy holding a staff chimed in. The boss is weak to fire, so this should be a cakewalk. Victor unleashes his fire skills, incinerating the tree demons. After the dust settles, he rubs his neck, looking a bit embarrassed. Actually, it is all thanks to Chuyoshi. His timing was perfect. It would have taken me forever to find that weak spot on my own. Chuyoshi told us everything, the boss movements, its fatal flaws, and how to beat it. He even kept us safe. Man, you are the absolute best. Chuyoshi. The loot drops after the fight. Chuyoshi grabs a blood rose. I have got my prize. You guys can split the rest. Victor gathers everyone. All right, let's split for now. I will handle the rewards later. The team cheers. Thanks a ton. Once the others leave, Victor walks over to Chuyoshi. Hey, you got a minute? I want to ask you something. I am going to thank Captain Have and introduce you to him. Chuyoshi quickly replies, wait a sec. I need to tell my teammate first. He goes back to Sakura. She wipes the sweat off his face and whispers, getting recruited that fast. Wow, I was not even invited until I hit level 30. She finishes up there. All set. Take care of yourself. This is going to be a huge journey for you. I will head to the next town, gather some intel, and find you when I am back. Chuyoshi smiles, feeling genuinely happy. That sounds perfect. If you cannot find me, just wait at the local adventurers guild. Sakura pulls out a small pouch and hands it to him. Just in case, she says, it has got some herbs and enough gold for about 3 days. Chuyoshi takes the bag, knowing he has to leave right away, and turns to go. Before leaving, he waves goodbye to Sakura. Thanks. I am off. Sakura watches him go and shouts, safe travels. As soon as he is out of sight, her expression turns stone cold. She thinks to herself, perfect, now to look into that genius. Kevin, if he has already mastered wind and earth elements, I am going to have to change my plan to kill him. Scene change. A man raises a beer mug, his voice booming. A level 9 warrior with 2 extra conditions. Victor, are you serious? It is Captain Have. A level 18 shield hero with a combat power of 7,600. He glares. A level 9 leading my elite squad whose average is 16. You gotta be kidding me. Victor stands in the guild hall, trying to explain, but Captain, he is actually incredible. You have to believe me. A guy in red armor stands nearby, mocking him over a beer. A level 9 kid. He is not even fit to carry our gear, let alone lead us. This is Luke, the group's trash-talking deputy. He is level 17. A dual blade user with nearly 7,000 combat power. He laughs again. Victor, you have been hanging out with those losers so long you have lost your mind. You are falling behind the great rams. Stop wasting our time. With everyone laughing at him, Victor stands his ground. I am telling the truth. If you do not believe me, see for yourself. Have asks, is he here? Victor sees his chance. Yeah, I brought him. He is waiting right outside. Luke just laughs and crosses his arms. You actually brought him. You are such a clown. Victor's face turns beet red. Enough. Keep talking trash, but you are going to eat your words. Have sees Victor's confidence and finally gives in. Fine, let's see what this kid has got. Victor lied through his teeth, thanking him before dragging Chuyoshi inside. He kept a firm hand on the kid's shoulder, guiding him forward. This way, man, follow me. Chuyoshi stepped into the room, feeling the heat of a dozen stares. He gave a shy nod and cleared his throat. I am Chuyoshi, level 9 warrior. Good to meet you guys. The crowd just gawked at him. One guy pointed a finger, laughing like he just heard the world's funniest joke. Look at this little guy. Henny, where did you find this weakling? Victor tried to play peacemaker, patting Chuyoshi's back. Don't sweat him. Captain Harvey sniffed his beer, eyes narrowing as he spoke. So, Victor claims you're the secret weapon for this new mission. That true? If it is, how sure are you about this? Chuyoshi didn't blink. He just stared the captain down. 100%. But I have one condition. Harvey leaned in, intrigued. 100%. Huh. Name it. Chuyoshi pointed a thumb at his own chest. Dead serious. You're looking at your new team captain. The room went dead silent. Harvey looked like he'd seen a ghost. You want to command the 15U elite squad. Luke, standing nearby, turned red and balled his fists. Are you out of your mind? This is Captain Harvey of the Great Goal Team. We were legends around here. Victor jumped in, whispering frantically in Chuyoshi's ear. Dude, stop. You're gonna get us killed. Seriously, Commander, you hallucinating? Chuyoshi gave him a quick side eye. It's for the mission. Just trust me on this. Harvey slammed his mug down. Listen, every other team has tried this. They all wipe out at the exact same spot. We've already failed 6 times ourselves. It's a meat grinder. Every run burns through items and cash. We've already lost 2 gold on this mess. Chuyoshi waved it off. If money is the problem, let me lead. I'm telling you, I'll clear the whole thing for you, guaranteed. The guy looked like he was about to pop a vein. You've got some nerve saying that to our faces. Another goon cracked his knuckles. Captain, let me just knock some sense into this kid. But Harvey just turned around and gave Chuyoshi a sharp nod. Fine, I'm in. He took a swig of beer. But if you're just a loudmouth who fails us, the Great Goal Squad will make you pay. Personally, Luke couldn't believe his ears. Wait, are you actually serious? Chuyoshi didn't flinch at the threat. Perfect. If we work together, this whole thing is going to be a walk in the park. Luke pointed a shaky finger. Captain, you were really trusting this kid. He's a level 9 nobody. Harvey stayed ice cold. Do you have a better idea? Because I sure don't. Even without him, we'd just be throwing ourselves at a wall again. Luke just wouldn't to drop it. But a level 9 commander, it's a total scam. The Great Goal Team is struggling enough as it is. Victor probably got brainwashed by this punk. He does belong here. Kick him out. Harvey's eyes went dark. Do you have any idea how much they mock us at the guild? We joke. Every other squad is lapping us while we sit here rotting. If we finish first, we get our pride back. We're desperate, so I'm betting on this tiny shred of hope. Harvey glared at Chuyoshi, his grip tightening. But if this is a scam, kid, I will end you myself. Got it? The scene shifts to the mission entrance. A crowd of other teams is already there, and they start talking trash the second they see Great Goal. Wait, is that Great Goal? They are actually trying again. They'll just fail like they always do. Hold up, that's not Harvey in the lead. They all started whispering when they saw Chuyoshi. Who's the new guy? Look at those weird clothes. Anubis crossed his arms and let out a loud snicker. Look at the Great Goal losers. New captain already. All show, no power. You guys are pathetic. Maybe spend your money on actual gear next time. Victor saw the insults hitting home and leaned in to whisper to Chuyoshi. That jerk always treats us like rivals. But honestly, he's right. Constant failure has left us with nothing. That's why the captain and everyone else is so on edge right now. The vibe is super tense. Chuyoshi took in everything Victor said, his face staying totally calm. He just gave a short nod. Yeah, I got it. Chuyoshi walked right up and slammed his shoulder into Anubis, nearly knocking him over. Excuse me, you're reblocking the path. Anubis glared. Hey, Harvey, your new boss has a big mouth. I wonder if he'll still be talking trash when you losers crawl back in defeat. Chuyoshi just looked back with a smirk. If you want to see if I can deliver, just stay tuned. The mission portal finally flickered into existence. Chuyoshi signaled the group. All right, everyone, game time. Let's move out. Chuyoshi thought to himself. Victor said we were facing swamp monsters in total darkness. That's a nightmare for most. But with my true sight, it's easy mode. I'm about to show them them a flawless run. The group stepped through the portal. A system alert popped up instantly. Welcome to the Swamp of Darkness. Level 18 quest. Requires 12 to 17 players. Maximum player level is 18. They started moving through the muck. Harvey stayed close to Chuyoshi. So, kid, what's the actual game plan here? Chuyoshi tapped his menu and looked over at Harvey. Just to be clear, I'm getting every single bit of the experience points, right? Harvey didn't hesitate. Fine, our reputation matters more. As long as we finish first, take the points, but do not let us down. You see the state we're in, we're desperate for a win. And putting you in charge is on my head, done to make me regret it. If you blow this, you better be ready for what comes next. Chuyoshi checked the recording settings on his system. Harvey turned to the rest of the squad. All right, listen up, get ready and do exactly what he says. Chuyoshi gave a lazy salute. Copy that. Let's get to work. Luke was still fuming in the back. Unbelievable. We're really letting this kid leech all the experience. This better be worth. Chuyoshi kept his eyes on the system interface, scrolling through the options. All right, now for the part Victor mentioned. Time to trigger hard mode. The system screen explained that every quest has normal and hard modes. On hard, all rewards are tripled. Chuyoshi saw that 3 times multiplier and couldn't he help but let out a wicked grin. His mind was already racing. With triple experience points, I can probably jump 1 or 2 levels in a single run. This is going to be huge. The system announced the difficulty spike to the whole group. Everyone froze. Harvey's eyes nearly popped out of his head. Did you seriously just select hard mode? Are you insane? The squad started panicking instantly. What is he doing? Is this a joke? Hard mode is a death sentence. Victor was shaking like a leaf. You've got to be kidding me. You're setting us up. I told you never touch hard mode unless you a total pro. You must have clicked the wrong button, right? Tell me it was a mistake. Luke sneered. Complete idiot. Nobody has ever cleared normal mode, and hard is way more brutal. You're trying to get us all killed. I knew it. You're just a fraud wasting our time. We were going to be the laughingstock of the guild. Luke turned away, hiding a nasty smirk. Stupid kid. I was looking for a reason to kick you out, and you just gave it to me. Hard mode. You basically just fired yourself. He kept laying it on thick. What a moron. Good thing I brought this emergency horn. We were wasting a rare item just to escape this mess. This kid scammed us all, and I'm out. Chuyoshi saw him acting out and snapped. With a cold glare, he told them, if I led you into this mess, you better believe I have a way to get you back out. Listen to me. Chuyoshi thought, hard mode is a joke. With my god eye and this many people, we will crush this mission without taking a single scratch. Hearing that confidence made him blow a fuse. You think we can win this when we failed normal mode? Stop capping. You lied to us. Do you even realize people are going to die out here? This is not a game. If you want to die, go do it alone. Chuyoshi activated his god eye and scanned the area. Okay, just as I thought. In a wet swamp like this, these monsters are total suckers for lightning. Chuyoshi triggered his god eye, and the beast intel started flooding his vision. Level 18 Fang Crocs, water types, weak to fire and lightning. Their skin is thick with high defense, so normal hits won't do much. They hunt in packs of 7 with coordinated strikes. Don't sleep on these guys or you are done. Weakness analysis suggests using fire or lightning. Even better, use the water to conduct electricity for massive damage and total battlefield control. Specifically, lightning strikes are going to trigger some seriously unexpected bonus effects. Seeing the data stream, Chuyoshi realized he could actually boost his god eye if he focused hard enough. But when he suddenly charged the monsters without a plan, the old man pointed a finger and started screaming like a maniac. Hey you moron, those are hard mode crocs, and there are way too many. We are finished. Havel gripped his shield, his confidence wavering from the trash talk. He muttered, did he actually trick us? Seeing the team hesitate, Chuyoshi gave them a sharp look and spoke with total authority. Follow me, I am getting everyone through this. Chuyoshi dropped into combat stance and unsheathed his blade. Don't he just stand there staring? Fire mages, get ready. Victor saw he was backed into a corner and raised his staff. Screw it, fine. Let's do this. I'm putting my trust in you. Victor barked out an order. Fire mages, on me. If we tuck tail and run now, we will be a laughingstock. The fire mages charged forward, yelling, "Forget it, let's go for broke." Victor shouted back in agreement. Meanwhile, Chuyoshi was already deep in the swamp, trading blows with the crocodiles. Havel saw the chaos and panicked. "Kid, move. 6 of them are closing in to bite. You are going to get slaughtered." Suddenly, Chuyoshi slashed a croc with a lightning-charged blade. "Fire mages. Aim your spells exactly 1 meter in front of me now." The mages followed his lead without question. "You got it." Chuyoshi slammed lightning and fire together against the pack, triggering his interruption skill. Instantly, all 7 crocodiles were engulfed in flames, screaming out in pure agony. Victor watched in shock. 7 at once. How is that even possible? Within seconds, the crocodiles were wiped out. Chuyoshi turned back to face the stunned group. "My skill, Heaven's Thunder, applies a massive weakness debuff to the enemy. While they are in this weak state, their skills get interrupted. On top of that, all attacks deal double damage when we concentrate our magic on one specific point. The damage output multiplies, so taking them down is light work." He whispered to himself. "This is all thanks to the God Eye." The system pinged. "God Eye analysis complete." The team was speechless. "No way we can actually win this by using weakness to interrupt them and fire magic to finish them off. Unreal." Victor was beaming with joy. He pulled it off again. "Just like the last mission, I knew you had this in the bag." Havel watched closely, thinking, is he really only level 9? What kind of skill is that? Luck was still in denial, throwing a tantrum on the ground, while everyone else just ignored him. Luck screamed it was a fluke. Just pure luck. Nobody can analyze a situation like that on the fly. The team shot back. "Look, Vice Captain, he's just that good. We all saw it. Why be so stubborn?" Victor stood right there and called him out. "Can you just shut up? You are making a total fool of yourself." Stung by the insult, Luck glared and stammered. "What did you say?" Chuyoshi saw the bickering and cut them off. "Are we done? We don't have time for drama. Everyone on me. We are going to crush this hard mode dungeon." Havel grabbed his shield and charged after him. "You heard the man. Let's move." The whole squad pushed forward, leaving Luck face down in the dirt. He reached out, screaming for them to wait. Havel and the rest followed close behind. "Listen up. Follow Captain Chuyoshi. We're taking hard mode down." 30 minutes later, deep in the dark swamp mission, the team stood before a stretch of murky green water. Bubbles were constantly breaking the surface from something hidden below. The group hunkered down while Chuyoshi activated his God Eye to scout ahead. As the analysis ran, Victor sat nearby, drenched in sweat and looking worriedly at Chuyoshi. "The last squad got wiped out right there. Now what?" Luck sat in the back, muttering that these are shadow-type monsters. "This is hard mode. It's nothing like what we've seen before. I don't know where you're getting your intel, but if we fail because of you, the High Command is going to have your head for it." Victor couldn't stand the trash talk anymore. He snapped back, saying it's only because of his intel and analysis that we haven't taken a single hit yet. "That was impossible before. Aren't you even a little relieved?" Luck turned red and snarled back. "Watch it, Victor. Victor, don't forget the Vice Captain. Know your place. Kid, he's just a temporary leader. As Vice Captain, I am only looking out for the squad's safety." Havel finally had enough. "Shut up, both of you. You're distracting Captain Chuyoshi." The God Eye finished its scan. "Bad news. We can go around the swamp. The only way to reach the next zone is to cut right through the middle of it. The system recommends one person baits the monsters while the rest of the team crosses." "Got it." Chuyoshi smirked, thinking this was going to be easier than he expected. The system kept flooding Chuyoshi with data. Detailed analysis shows the swamp is roughly 300 square meters, with the shallowest point being 24 centimeters. Maximum depth is 126 centimeters. I have mapped the optimal path, and the average depth there is under 40 centimeters. This is the fastest, safest route to avoid the danger zones. Chuyoshi started sketching in the dirt with a dry stick. "The analysis is spot on. My God Eye grows as I get stronger. I've memorized the path. Time to execute." A warning pinch. "Warning, 15 shadow monsters are patrolling this route. Lure them away to clear a safe path for the squad. The swamp slows everyone down, but with my superhuman leg strength, I can move through this muck like it's solid ground. I can walk on water. Since the swamp is highly conductive, I can use Heaven's Thunder to pull all those shadow monsters toward me. By boosting my legs with my superhuman body, I will stay ahead and lead them straight into the kill zone I have prepared. While fighting, follow the data and hit their weak spots. Chuyoshi finished his prep and spoke up, echoing what Vice Captain Luck had mentioned. Look, this is for everyone's benefit. I am just a temp leader, so if you got a problem, bounce. I won't stop you. He turned back with a glare that could kill. Since I am the leader and captain right now, you listen to my orders. Luke clenched his fists, thinking this dude is only talking big because he knows a few things about monsters. Have cut him off immediately. That is enough. Save your complaints until the mission is over. We all just want to finish this quickly. Luke just rolled his eyes and muttered about some trashy level 9 rookie. Chuyoshi just watched him, thinking his old self would have definitely been shaken by that hate. But he was not that guy anymore. No matter the world, there will always be thugs bullying the weak and the people they consider a threat. This kind of malice always exists. You cannot explain it or avoid it, just like Karina and the others. The only way is to get stronger. But I am not the old Chuyoshi anymore. He suddenly stood up. He spoke up to everyone. Enough small talk. Looks like we have to cross this swamp to reach the next area. Ave nodded. I made it halfway once and saw the entrance to the next zone. To get there, we cannot avoid the shadow monsters hiding inside the darkness. Their attacks are unpredictable. If we mess up, we will have to use warp stones to escape. The worst case is we all end up buried here. Chuyoshi heard this and stepped in to reassure everyone. This is a strange place with a lot of restrictions. It is dangerous. But do not worry. Have looked at him and asked if he had a plan. Chuyoshi told them, I will stay behind to bait the monsters while you lead the group to the next area. I will catch up later. Have and Victor were shocked. Victor asked if he really meant to solo the monsters. This is way too dangerous. Have added that while the kid was strong, they did not even know how many monsters there were. He could not agree to such a reckless plan. Luke laughed out loud. I thought you had some big brain strategy, but this is just pathetic. Anyone could think of this idea. Fine then. Go ahead and do it. Just do not blame us if you end up as monster food. Chuyoshi knew Victor was stressed. He said, Victor, check the route, memorize it so you do not die. Victor shouted, what? How do you even know that? Chuyoshi pulled out his sword and got ready for the fight. He said, I am not just baiting them. That is only step 1. I am going to smoke these monsters myself. You guys go ahead and I will catch up soon. Use your heads. Have I ever done anything reckless before? The whole group just stood there in silence. Chuyoshi rested his sword on his shoulder and walked forward. Get into formation and wait for my signal, he told them. He stepped into the swamp and felt the mud stick to his feet. This is nastier than I thought, he mused, but this terrain, this is perfect for lightning attacks. The people watching from above were speechless. Luke spoke up again, asking if the captain really believed a level 9 rookie could face a pack of shadow monsters alone. Have replied, I do not know. I do not fully trust him, but I trust his determination. Victor interrupted, saying he trusted him. Rank does not matter. We just need to follow the plan. He even gave us the exact route. Chuyoshi looked at the water and muttered, 15 of them. Normally, being surrounded by shadow monsters would freeze anyone with fear. A beast jumped out of the swamp, and Chuyoshi scanned its info. It was a level 18 Dark Soul Eater. These creatures hide under the swamp and are weak to lightning and piercing attacks. They ambush anything that passes by. Their health is low, but they are very fast and incredibly dangerous. They are quick, so do not take them lightly. If they bite you, it is game over. Chuyoshi swung his sword at the monster lunging toward him. The system continued its analysis. Lightning is extremely effective, and their round bodies make piercing attacks totally lethal. Chuyoshi gripped his sword tightly and prepared himself. He yelled, sorry to keep you waiting. Come on, you bastards. He charged in, hacking away at the swamp monsters like a total psycho. Electricity covered his body and his eyes glowed as he muttered to himself, let's go get it. So, the thing people do not know is that they are pitch black and hide in the mud after every single attack. He muttered again, saying there is no way we would find their weakness otherwise. His lightning surged, forcing the monsters to jump out of the water. System message, monster lure successful. Chuyoshi smirked as he looked at the creatures in front of him. All of the monsters have been gathered together now. He moved immediately, thinking that this unstable ground would be a disaster for a normal explorer. But with a Superhuman body. It is not a problem at all. Chuyoshi activated the system. Superhuman body engaged. Leg strength has been enhanced. Now you can easily walk across the swamp. Once he was set, Chuyoshi took off with the monsters right on his heels. He yelled for Have to lead the squad through the path he marked. The rest of the crew just watched in total shock and started talking. He is actually baiting the shadow monsters. That speed is incredible. How can he run without sinking into the mud? With Captain Chuyoshi on our side, I feel like we can finish any mission. He is just a temporary leader, right? Victor put his hands on his hips and mocked Luke. See, I told you so. Do you believe me now? Luke was quiet for a moment. Before admitting he had underestimated him, Have led the team, telling them not to just stand there, move out while the captain is distracting them. Victor followed his lead and replied, "Yes, sir." The group began to move, running across the swamp and heading straight forward. System successfully lured the monsters away from the team, reaching the kill zone. Once the monsters followed him to the spot, he shouted that he was going to finish every single one of them right here. Chuyoshi gripped his sword with both hands and muttered that piercing attacks work well. If he adds lightning to it, they will not be able to escape. A beast lunged at him with its mouth open, but Chuyoshi slashed it right across the face. The monsters behind it stopped in their tracks. Lightning crackled as he told the monsters they had plenty of time and did not need to rush. Meanwhile, Have's squad made it across the swamp. Everyone was hyped because they had never made it this far. Other teams always failed here. It is all thanks to Captain Chuyoshi. We actually did it. Have happily agreed that they had finally made it. Victor ran back to report, pointing ahead. The boss trigger is right in front of us. We have reached the boss area. Have and Luke were stunned. For real, Victor confirmed it, saying the boss did not look that dangerous and the swamp was probably the hardest part of the whole mission. The group started whispering excitedly, "Should we go in first? Didn't Captain Chuyoshi tell us to wait? But victory is right there in front of our eyes. We cannot lose anyway. Let us show the captain what we are made of." Have heard them, said he wanted to. "But this is high difficulty." Luck stepped in to back him up. "No, everyone stay cool. We should wait for Captain Chuyoshi." The crew couldn't believe their ears. They yelled, "Captain Chuyoshi? Seriously, what is it this time?" Luck covered his mouth, looking totally guilty. "I admitted it. I used to doubt how strong he actually was, but thanks to him, we actually made it this far. His skills are legit and impossible to ignore now that we're at the boss zone. Waiting for Chuyoshi is the only smart move left for us." Harvey and Victor shared a look. Harvey just laughed and told Luck, "Even you got sold on him. Fine, whatever. Better safe than sorry. Let's just wait for the captain." Victor threw his hands up in praise and said, "Smart call, Vice Captain. That is the safest choice." While they were still talking, Chuyoshi walked back. "You guys waiting for me? I already finished off every shadow monster back there. The boss area's right ahead. Yeah, let's fix our formation here." He walked back with his clothes in total tatters, looking like he had been through hell. He was dripping with killer intent. Chuyoshi said, "Let's go crush this hard mode quest." System display, level 9 warrior class. Fox Beastman set, Thunderstrike weapon, sacrifice skill, power level 14,500. The team saw him and someone immediately yelled out, "He really took them all out alone. He is a beast." Luck was stunned. "Captain Chuyoshi, who even are you? I almost forgot he is only level 9. Victor chimed in, "Honestly, I don't know much about him either." Harvey looked at the kid and said, "Once this mission is over, we are nominating him for Guild Master." The squad entered the boss's lair. System display, Swamp Shadow Quest. A bloody monster radiating pure malice appeared. Its head was a human skull. That is the boss. Chuyoshi scanned its info. Swamp Guardian, level 18, weak to fire, lightning, and magic attacks. Those will be very effective. Traits: Swamp Guard, skill, Swamp Creation, makes small bogs to trap invaders. Plus, its health points are insane. In hard mode, that health is doubled. Analyzing weak points, Chuyoshi hid in the brush to watch the boss. He whispered to himself, "There is no portal to the boss room. Oh, this is supposed to be hard mode." Luck sat beside him and answered the question. "Hard mode doesn't always need a portal," he explained to Chuyoshi. "Portals don't just appear based on difficulty. difficulty, it also depends on how much power the monsters have. It is nothing weird. Even on easy quests, a strong boss triggers a portal. Chuyoshi heard that and thought, so their power level is the real key here. He remembered the dark eye portal and shuddered. That giant one-eyed gate in Kadiolai was probably an outlier. That eye gave me the absolute worst chills. Luck was more hyped than anyone. He swung his sword over his shoulder and said, "Let's hit the trigger point. Victory is right in front of us." Suddenly, Chuyoshi stuck his hand out to stop them. Wait, Luck pulled back and asked, "What is it, Captain?" Chuyoshi didn't answer him. He just called out, "Harvey, get the mages and some fast guys over here right now." Harvey replied. On it, the mages arrived with Victor, who asked, "Do you have a plan?" "I am curious." Chuyoshi nodded, said, "Listen up. Harvey and Luck lead the charge like you usually do. Mages, pair up and prepare your highest damage spells available for this fight. Wait for my signal to strike. Collect all bleed and poison debuff items and hand them out to the fast movers in the group." Victor looked confused. "Debuff items?" Chuyoshi did. T looked back. He just kept talking. "Right? This boss has crazy high health, and in this mode, it is doubled. Debuffs will make the fight much easier. Fast units, swarm that thing and keep those debuffs coming. Distract it so we can keep its health bar under control at all times. Mages, stay by me. Be ready to interrupt its skills. Split into groups to manage cooldowns and casting times together." Harvey was stunned by the detailed plan and asked, "How do you know all this?" "It is almost scary." Luck started hyping him up and said, "See, I told you Chuyoshi would get us through this easily. Just put your trust in him." Chuyoshi finally stood up. He grabbed his arm and said, "All right, one shot, one kill. Let's go take this boss down." Scene change outside the portal. A crowd was gossiping. "The Great Ram is leading rookies on a quest." Another guy chimed in, "Yeah, and it is on hard mode." System note: hard mode entrances glow with a bright red light. Activating it shows off your power. But if you fail, the price you pay isn't just your life. It is your entire reputation and pride. Anubis stood outside talking trash. "The Great Ram, their leader is just a human this time. They just triggered hard mode. That human must be leading them by the nose. They can't even handle normal, and they are trying this. Ridiculous, they will be using escape scrolls in no time." He thought to himself, the Great Ram, that weird group of humans under the Beastman Guild, a human team, actually dared to step into Beastman territory. This is insane. We have been cut back inside. Chuyoshi's team started closing in on the boss. Victor felt a chill and asked, "Should we help out?" Chuyoshi watched every move. He answered firmly, "No, I know its attack patterns. Just stay put and wait for my command." Suddenly the monster puffed up like an airbag. It roared at Harvey's group. Once it reached a certain size, Chuyoshi yelled, "Mage Group 2 attack." The mages lunged forward and blasted it with magic. The monster didn't even flinch. Luck panicked. "Not again. Did the captain see this coming?" Chuyoshi slowly walked toward the beast. He muttered, "So this is hard mode." 15 minutes later, after a brutal fight, the boss health hit 0. System alert. Swamp Guardian defeated. The crew cheered in victory. "We won. Unbelievable." Harvey gripped his shield, totally stunned, and cried out, "We actually cleared it on the first try. This is insane." "Who exactly is Chuyoshi? I have to introduce him to the guild master. If he officially joins the guild, our ranking will hit the roof." Luck overheard and agreed, "We definitely need him to meet the boss. Not only is he crazy strong, but he reads the quest perfectly. With him around, no mission is impossible for us." The system notified Chuyoshi of his level up. Current level, 10, power level, 45. Chuyoshi was stoked. He whispered to himself, taking all the boss' experience points was a total pro move. Finally, level 10, just 2 more steps to my goal. I can do this. Chuyoshi looked up as a message appeared. The Master of Infinite has reached level 10. Reward, black camo armor. Chuyoshi's eyes lit up. A reward for leveling up. Let's see. He equipped the armor immediately, and his aura exploded with power. System description added. Black cemetery armor. Super flexible, tough as nails, and only wearable by those with infinite stats. Talk about an exclusive flex. You can T-sell or trade this gear. It literally morphs based on your imagination. Even the skins can combine with other battle armor when the rest is hidden. To everyone else, it looks like level 10 warrior gear, but equipping this black cemetery set requires that specific fox skin. Chuyoshi gears up and stares at his hands. When the fox skin vanishes, the armor pops out. His whole body feels different. It is like the suit adapts to his every need. Definitely gotta test this out later. Victor spots the new look and struts over, joking about who the handsome new guy is. Chuyoshi just gives a smug grin and says he only swapped out some equipment. Seeing the armor, even Victor had to admit he was wrong. If you showed up like that earlier, I never would have called you weak. Harvey stood nearby, finally speaking up. Chuyoshi heard him and shot a quick glance toward Harvey. Help, he asked. What is the big deal? As the team walked through the gate, Anubis started trash-talking, telling everyone to watch the arrogant Great Ocean Squad fail. But then the system flashed a massive notification. They actually cleared the Swamp Darkness dungeon on hard mode on their very first try. Absolute madness. Great Ocean just set a new record on hard mode, 150 minutes and 36 seconds in the Swamp Darkness. A first clear. Anubis stood there with his jaw on the floor, staring at that record time of 150 minutes when Chuyoshi and the squad finally stepped out. They looked absolutely unstoppable and ready for more. The crowd started buzzing. No way, they actually cleared hard mode. Is it all thanks to that guy in the black armor? Yep, Great Ocean made him the leader, and they smashed it. He is so young. What guild is he even in? Harvey was beaming, totally loving all the attention they were getting. Incredible, he makes us look like total amateurs. Victor nudged Harvey, mentioning how long it had been since he were the center of attention. Then he walked over to Chuyoshi with a huge smile. It is all thanks to Chuyoshi. I promised to get him to the guild and introduce him to the boss. Chuyoshi felt a bit dazed, whispering something quietly to Victor. This is only the second time I've seen something like this since arriving in this world. It is weird. Victor spotted Anubis standing there like a statue and decided to tease him. You still here, man? Sorry we broke the record. Anubis, feeling totally humiliated, snapped back. You losers only pulled that off because you carried a pro with you. Chuyoshi walked right up to him, looking down with pure contempt. Pro? Huh, what was that garbage you were talking earlier? Anubis completely folded under the pressure, bowing his head and begging for forgiveness. My bad, man. Please, just forgive me. You want to join our guild? Let us team up. You name the price, by the way. What should we call you? Anubis watched him, his mind racing. This guy is the real deal. If he actually has that kind of power, he would be a massive asset for our high-level guild quests. The other adventurers heard the offer and immediately started swarming him. Yo, give us your contact info. Our guild wants to talk business and make you a serious deal too. Join our squad. We have the best rewards around. Are you looking for a guild? How about Beanum? Anubis watched them, all fighting like crazy over his new prize. Anubis stepped in to block them, telling everyone to get in line. Chuyoshi just watched the chaos without saying a word. He knew talent was always in high demand, even back in his old world. Big guilds would fight over the strongest players. If you have power, you are welcome anywhere. Harvey saw the crowd getting out of control and finally made an announcement. He already agreed to join our team, so get out of the way. They entered the Beastman city, where the crowded buildings made everything feel tight and suffocating. A group of beastmen stopped, exactly what they were doing, just to stare at him. Chuyoshi and the crew walked down the wide main street, while excited whispers filled the air. Is that the Great Ocean Guild? Wait, isn't T. Harvey supposed to be the captain? Why is there a human who even is that guy? No clue. But he must be incredibly powerful. Of their levels are hidden, but he has to be at least level 19. You have to be kidding me. Harvey is level 18, so that guy is definitely level 20 or higher. Chuyoshi stopped at the curb and told everyone to wait. He suddenly remembered his promise to meet Sakura at the guild. I am not sure if she made it here yet, but I am heading to the guild soon. I hope we can go together because I really want to see her. Miko was acting all high and mighty, claiming she was on a diet and wouldn't eat anything. Well, how about a drink then? You came all this way, so at least have a few rounds with us. Skunma chimed in, saying they had asked her plenty of times. Why do you keep turning us down? Suddenly, a deep, serious voice echoed from behind as a tall figure appeared. Move it. Skunma turned around, totally ticked off. Hey kid, we are talking here. You looking for a fight? Someone needs to learn how to wait in line like everyone else. I think I have seen you somewhere before. Miko squinted at him and realized it was that same kid. You have changed a lot. Then the other guy barked. You are that quest thief. Where did you even steal those materials from? Skunma laughed, saying he probably spent a fortune on them. Chuyoshi sat down and asked, "Is Sakura not with you? We were supposed to meet here." Miko crossed her arms and said she hadn't seen her. "Nobody stays here long except for these two loudmouths." Skunma agreed, saying, "See, nobody but those loudmouths." Then the other guy nodded. "Yeah." Then they both realized what she meant and shouted together, "Wait, are we the two loudmouths you are talking about?" Miko just sighed and gave them a look. "Well, obviously." The guy slammed his hand on the table, furious that she was mocking them. Chuyoshi instantly grabbed his arm. "Hey, can you not see that she is clearly annoyed right now?" He rubbed his wrist, wondering where that insane strength came from and who this guy actually was. He kept cursing under his breath. Skunma patted his back, warning him that guards were around. "Let us handle this outside." The guy barked out a challenge. "Hey human, get outside and fight me." He kept trash talking as he walked, saying money can't buy you actual skill. "I am going to knock you out with one punch." Chuyoshi followed calmly, figuring Sakura was just busy. "Sorry for the trouble," he said. Miko tried to stop him, warning that he would really get hurt out there. He just glanced back with a calm look and said it was fine. The guy kept shouting threats. "Come out and face me if you do not want a beating right here." Skunma laughed about a human having the guts to cause trouble in beastman territory. Harvey saw the mess and asked what was happening. "Captain Chuyoshi, what is going on?" The two thugs froze when they heard him called Captain. "Captain." Miko watched from behind the door, wondering who this guy really was. Chuyoshi answered casually, saying it was nothing and they just wanted to start trouble. His crew stepped up immediately. "You want to throw hands with our captain?" The two cowards quickly scrambled away, claiming it was all just a big misunderstanding. Victor asked what happened, but Chuyoshi just said it was fine and they should head to the guild. Chuyoshi humbly reminded them that the quest was finally over and they really did not need to call him captain anymore. Harvey just brushed it off like it was nothing. Back at the guild, everyone celebrated their first clear and the massive new record. He keeps yapping, "But you really want a human warrior for these high-tier elemental sorcery missions in Hall 24. Have snapped back. "Chuyoshi is an absolute legend. We only cleared that last mission because of him. That is exactly why I am inviting him to our guild for the heavy-hitting stuff. Even with a massive bounty, he is worth every penny." Rhythm spat out a retort. "Is this a joke? Your whole squad is human, yet a beastman runs this place. Since when do humans run beastmen guilds? This is insane. I am a level 23 swordsman and a founder here. Plus, you literally just met this random human guy, right? What if he is a spy from some rival guild?" Chuyoshi walked in right then, narrowing his eyes. "A spy? Seriously? Look, Rhythm is totally right. Captain of a Master Quais. And those three are the actual founders of this guild. So their choice is final." Victor was fuming, though. He said that guy always treats us like outsiders just because the leader is a beastman and the captain is human. Maybe the master just ignores it because Rhythm is part of the same tribe as him. He kept going. "If Captain Have had not looked out for us, we would have been kicked to the curb a long time ago." He quickly shut him up. "Hey Victor, chill. Have said other guilds are already grinding for bigger rewards. With Chuyoshi on the team, we will be unstoppable. Our efficiency is going to skyrocket. We will vouch for him. His scouting and analysis are top tier." Rhythm just laughed. "You might need a new boss, but we do not need some human tag along on our squad. Are you not the ones making the guild look bad? Of course you trust him. You are all humans. You stick together. It is not exactly a mystery, right? Have only humans get other humans." Have slammed the table in a rage. "What did you just say? You are actually questioning my loyalty to this guild. My team has been grinding non-stop to get results for this guild. We might not be as fast as your group, but we always give everything." Rhythm just turned back to the master. "Our Beastman Guild is already a laughingstock because of Have and his human squad. If word gets out that we have a human captain, we are finished. The whole guild will fall apart." "Master, you know it is true. Think about our future." Have stood up, trying to look imposing. "Master, where do you stand on this?" The leader hesitated before finally speaking. "Maybe we should go with Rhythm on this one. I appreciate Have's loyalty, but we need to handle our own business." He cleared his throat. "We will send our human friend off with proper hospitality." Have would not let it go, desperate for one last shot. "Master." The leader looked away, his voice dropping as he forced himself to accept it. "Fine, I get it." Chuyoshi finally spoke up. "I am Just before he walked out, he gave him a quick pat for encouragement. Do not sweat it. You have got a solid crew here. His loyal team stood ready. Have stared at his team, totally stunned, before finally feeling the weight lift. He turned to leave. I am heading out. It was a real honor fighting alongside you guys. Chuyoshi said quietly, see you around until next time. I am going to keep leveling up. Rhythm lounged in his chair, feet up. Do not let the door hit you, human. Have went after him. Rhythm, are you dense? We could have been way more powerful with his help. Now that Chance is gone, they just mocked and hilarious. What can one human warrior even do? That last mission was just a fluke. He marched the group forward. Enough, let's move. Do not go regretting this later. Outside the guild, he wondered, where should I go to level up next? Maybe I should go find Sakura. I really need to apologize for trashing that shirt she worked so hard on. While he was zoning out, Anubis suddenly appeared. Finally, I found you. He sounded desperate, lowering his voice. Please, I need your help. Our guild is stuck on a nightmare mission. The master told me to find an expert, and you are perfect for the job. Our guild would be honored to have you. I cannot forget that display of power. You name the price and the terms, please. We are really counting on you to pull through. He looked thoughtful. Any reward or terms I want. What is the job? He figured if he could solo this, he would make bank, rescuing a rich merchant's kidnapped daughter. It is super urgent. Just follow me. The master is waiting. As they walked down the street, every beastman in sight was staring them down. Chuyoshi spoke up, a kidnapping. Guilds actually take those kinds of jobs. Anubis nodded. Yeah, look, a guild needs honor, but we also need to get paid. Any guild takes contracts for the cash flow. Sometimes we even scrap over high-paying jobs at the Adventurers Hall. Honestly, our Pesh guild is actually pretty famous around the city of Nostin. We just barely snagged this rescue job. You asked. People fight over these. Must pay well 5 gold coins. The flesh-eating demon boss. He thought to himself, the dark farm mission I did with that guy only paid 3 gold coins. Back then, we thought that was a massive payout. He said, this contract is worth way more than 5 gold. The payout always depends on the client. This time, it is the daughter of Nostin's richest merchant. The reward is 500 gold coins. That could cover our guild's expenses for an entire year. Things are pretty desperate right now. If a pro like you helps us finish this, we will split the payout 50-50. Chuyoshi was floored. How much? 500 gold, a half split, he grinned. 250 gold coins, man. He would be jumping for joy over that kind of cash. At the Pesh Guild, Anubis led the way. Come in, expert. Our master has been pacing the floors waiting for you. The whole room started whispering, is this human really the expert that the captain was talking about? The merchant from Nostin stepped forward, looking totally ticked off. 3 days have already passed. Do you actually have the skills to finish this? Tomorrow is the deadline. I am going to be real with you. If this mission fails, I want your guild to pay me back 10 times the reward. If not, I will run you out of Nostin. Trust me, I have the power to do it. I have got money to burn. Pesh Guild Master, level 28 Hammer Warrior. No way, that is not happening. We are already planning the rescue and preparing to go get your daughter right now. We will definitely save her by the deadline tomorrow. I promise. Meanwhile, Vice Master Fivu, a level 26 archer, was privately sweating because 10 times the reward would be an insane amount. That is 5,000 gold coins. Oh man, we are dead. The merchant's temper was absolutely redlining. Planning? You have been saying you are planning since the very first day. Are you still just sitting around now? I heard your guild already tried a few times and they got absolutely wrecked. Do you think I am an idiot? Anubis walked in, shocked to see the client right there in the office. Wait, is this cow-headed guy the actual client? Chuyoshi said, okay, he definitely looks like he is loaded. Did the guild not already try to save her? Anubis sighed. Look, expert, you do not know the half of it. Right after we took the job, we sent a team in. It is deep in the mountains with dangerous terrain. We could not just charge in screaming. First, we sent a team of 50 people with an average level of 20. Even Vice Master Favu went along. We were totally confident, but he paused. Forget a rescue. We could not even find their base. We were totally lost in there. It is their territory, and they know it. They hit us with a million traps and ambushes. There are at least 20 kidnappers in that group. Their average level is 19, and I heard their leader is a level 25 fighter. Strength-wise, we were pretty confident, but we haven't even been able to reach their main base yet. People are dying and getting injured. We even organized 3 more rescue attempts, sending basically everyone in the guild to try and get her back. But every time we failed, he sighed. Going into their territory, we were already at a huge disadvantage. Sending dozens of people just made you guys the biggest targets. Plus, the first failure warned them. Going back again was basically a death trap. They've probably already set up an ambush and are just waiting for you to walk in. Hank continued, you rewrite expert. We realized brute force wasn't working. So we tried being clever, but those failed attempts wasted too much precious time. That's why our guild leader told me to find a real pro like you. It's urgent, and didn't say another word and just grabbed his arm tight. Anubis was right there too, covered in tears and snot, explaining the whole mess they were in. Looking at the clock, there's probably only one last shot at a rescue left. If this mission fails, the rich man's daughter dies and our guild's reputation is going to be gone forever. We'll be totally ruined by that massive compensation debt. Save our guild. Expert, he was crying like a total baby. Chuyoshi looked awkward. Hey, just stay calm, okay? He thought to himself, the target S in the mountains, with traps everywhere, average level is 19. The strongest is a level 25 fighter, no big deal. My copy skill and 1,000 eyes can handle this easily. Level 10, current class, fighter gear, black armor set and fox set. Weapons, blood mist blade. Skills, appraisal potions, copy, and blood sacrifice. Combat power, 150,000 man. That blood sacrifice skill really wrecks my body. It's time for a change. The client was still shouting at everyone. I'm telling you again. If you fail, I want 10 times the pay and damages. If not, this guild is finished right here. 5,000 gold coins. Chuyoshi watched the old guy's attitude. Interesting. Not once did he mention his daughter. He only cares about the cash. The guy was fuming. Give me an answer right now. Can you finish the quest or not? If not, have my 5,000 gold coins ready. No excuses. 5,000 gold. Pest tried to calm him down. Take it easy, sir. We were making a plan. We'll definitely get your daughter back for you. While they were arguing, a confident voice cut through the noise. I can save her. Chuyoshi stepped forward. Your daughter will be back home tomorrow. I guarantee it. The old man pointed right at his face. Leader Pest, is this your guy? This human kid has a pretty big mouth, doesn't he? Anubis stepped in. Boss, this is the expert I was telling you about. It looks like he's agreed to help us with the quest. Pest nodded. Right, he's one of us. The old man scoffed. A human in your beastman guild, that's new. He died. The guy scoffed. Whatever, if you say you can do it, let's see if you're for real tomorrow. Just don't let me down or you'll regret it. Don't forget, if you fail, you owe me 5,000 gold. Chuyoshi stepped up. Hey, let's make a bet. If we succeed and save your girl, you double the reward to 1,000 gold coins. 1,000 gold coins, the old man snapped. You're crazy. Why would I? Chuyoshi cut him off. Don't say no yet. If we fail, we'll pay you 50,000 gold. That's 10 times what you were asking for. Deal. Everyone in the room looked like they were about to have a heart attack right then. The guy was stunned. 50,000. You said it. Fine. I'm in. Double pay if you win. But if you fail the quest, you owe me 50,000 gold coins. He drafted the bet quickly and handed it to Pest. Sign it. Pest gritted his teeth and signed. 5,000 or 50,000. We don't have any other choice anymore. The guy walked out with his goons. We'll see the results tomorrow. Hugh rushed over. Big brother, why on earth did you sign that paper? You've doomed us. He turned on Chuyoshi. You just pushed our guild off a cliff. Kid, I personally led a squad in there to attack, and we got completely destroyed. This isn't some easy mission. Where's this confidence coming from? Chuyoshi shrugged. I don't know. I just know I'm gonna win this one easily. You don't know. How can you be sure? That's 50,000 gold. Just then, a guard announced the Shaman Association leader was here. Chuyoshi wondered. The shaman leader, Pest, looked like a weight had been lifted. Finally, Shaman Dak walked in and greeted the leaders. This was Dak, the head of the Shaman Association in SSS-Rank, Blue Ribbon Shaman. Pest welcomed him with a huge, happy smile. Looking relieved. Leader Dak, you have no idea how much we've been struggling lately. Please, have a seat. You added, I really need you to help. These nasty wounds of mine. Standard healers could fix me. Sorry to bother you. Dak nodded. I'm here now. I'll patch you up. You're a good vice leader. Getting hurt for the quest like that. It is my absolute pleasure to help a dedicated warrior. Hugh laughed it off. Don't make me blush, Dak asked. Is this about that rich guy's request for his daughter? Is it that hard? Hiyu nodded. Yeah, it's brutal. Our whole guild was backed into a corner, but I can feel my wounds healing already. Thanks, Leader Dak. You're a real lifesaver. Chuyoshi suddenly chimed in. It's tough, but I'm confident we'll finish the job. Leader Dak, we meet again. Dak looked at him and froze in total shock. Chuyoshi, what are you doing here? Hiyu looked confused. Wait, do you two actually know each other? After they caught up, Dak smiled. I see. Chuyoshi, you're the one helping them. I know for a fact you'll pull this off. Chuyoshi thanked for the kind words. Pest whispered, they seem pretty close. Dantite, Dak is the shaman leader in Noston. Nobody just hangs out with him. It took massive favors and connections just to get him here today. Seriously, who is this Chuyoshi kid? Who exactly is this Chuyoshi kid anyway? Anubis replied, I have no clue, boss. But this just proves he's got real skills, right? Hiyu spoke up, if that's the case, I'm coming with you. I've got experience, and I might be useful. Besides, I'm the vice leader and I have a responsibility to this mission. Chuyoshi set his tea down calmly and replied, no problem at all. He stood up, your wounds are basically healed anyway. Let's get going right now. We have a mission to do. We're moving out. Let's go. Dak called out, good luck. Hope you guys make it back safe. Hiyu was stunned. Right now. Pest crept up to Dak. Do you really know him? Honestly, we don't know him at all. We just heard he's strong and we were desperate for help. We were just worried if he really has the ability to pull this off for us. Does he actually have what it takes? Dak watched them walk away and spoke very softly. Yeah, we've met not long ago. He passed the white ribbon shaman exam at my place. He is the youngest white ribbon shaman in all of Noston. This kid is the most gifted shaman genius I have ever met. He is an absolute beast on the battlefield and literally the only human warrior I know with the guts to solo the entire Heartstone field alone. Best King Hong is a white edge shaman. Anubis is so shocked he is stuttering. He actually soloed the Heartstone field, the elder asks again, wondering if the kid really has what it takes, while Hugh keeps pestering them. Hey, what is the game plan here? The sun is going down, so start talking. Do not be mad that I doubt you. Our guild bet everything on this. I am still salty about those 50,000 gold coins. Where do you get this crazy confidence? Yoshi speaks up to calm him down, saying he totally gets the stressful vibe. Look, I need to prep. You know North Tin City, right? Take me somewhere. He is stunned. Take you where? You need more gear. I already packed enough potion ends and items for both of us to use. Do not waste money on more supplies. Our guild definitely is not paying for it. You look him in the eye with total determination and tell him exactly what is on your mind. No, take me to the arena. Hayu screams in shock. The arena right now. Are you serious? You really want to go watch a fight at a time like this? You think to yourself that the warrior class just is not right for this quest. He grumbles, asking what you are thinking. They reach the arena and Hayu warns him that tomorrow is the final deadline. If this quest fails, he will lose it. He pays the manager for 2 tickets. But Yoshi speaks up. We are not here to watch. I am here to fight. Sign me up. Hayu is completely horrified. Wait, you actually want to get in the ring? Hold on. Did I hear that right? I literally cannot keep up with your train of thought. The manager bows and says that registration is 10 gold inside. Just fill out the form and pay the entry fee. A plan forms in your head. You want to use the god selection system to switch your attribute as stats to the assassin class. For this quest, being an assassin is the move. You will fight to find the best skills and then copy them. Inside the massive arena, thousands of fans are packed into the stands, screaming for blood. Naruto, the one-armed knight assassin, is level 21. He stands in the center of the ring and draws a wicked, shiny blade. Zephyr spit on the ground, hating the guy's flashy attitude. He is still fast even with one arm, making him a nightmare to fight. The level 21 beast warrior let out a roar. Naruto just turned and dared him to attack. Zephyr charges forward with a terrifying howl, his massive body making the ground shake. He screams for a heroic roar to start the fight. Warriors like us hate slow, boring battles. A heroic row during combat can skyrocket your morale and boost the fighting power of everyone on your team. Your attack packs a massive punch, making enemies want to run and hide from beneath that dark fur. A murderous gaze appears. Naruto nimbly dodges the strike and zips away to keep his distance. Zephyr misses his mark. Night critical strike flashes. It is the legendary signature move of the Assassin Guild that everyone fears. Word is, this melee skill was passed down by a legend. You melt into the shadows, close the gap, and slip behind the enemy for a fatal strike. Different weapons give different perks, but daggers are the best for a clean kill. Naruto draws his blade, wondering if you can even hit a shadow. The announcement rings out. Match over. Naruto wins again. The entire crowd is stunned as fireworks explode across the hall and the cheering becomes deafening. The fans are gossiping about Naruto's night critical strike. They heard he is from the east, which explains why he is such a beast in the ring. Chuyoshi watches the fight and realizes those assassin skills are totally broken. Hio asks if you really want to fight a pro killer like this guy. This is Naruto, the night assassin from the east. His current record is 21 wins and 6 losses. He has been the lightweight arena champion for 3 months straight, and everyone wants to recruit him. He is a total powerhouse. You ask if Eastern Night Assassins are really that special. Hiyu is losing it. An assassin from the East is a huge deal. How do you not know this? How have you survived this long? I am starting to think you are just a big fraud. He explains that there are only a few secret guilds with this much power. The Assassin Guild is the real deal, and Naruto is one of theirs. Word is he was kicked out and lost an arm, though nobody knows why. Either way, the guy is a total psycho. Chuyoshi finally speaks up. The Assassin Guild sounds like a cool underground secret society. Hugh says their info is top secret. Unless you are a member, you will only ever know they exist and nothing more. An announcement blares through the hall. A new challenger is stepping up to the plate. Let us see who it is. It is a human with 0 combat experience named Chuyoshi. He specifically asked to challenge an assassin and got matched with Naruto. What a poor rookie. Will he even last 1 round or just get smoked instantly? Let us find out. The crowd erupts in laughter. A human with 0 experience. Tell this kid to go home and practice for a few more years. He is a total clown. Even our beast warriors could not take Naruto down. This idiot is paying an entry fee just to die. They will let any trash into the ring these days. Seriously, get him out there so we can have a good laugh. Naruto is stunned. 0 fights. Are you for real right now? Chuyoshi is ready to go. He feels bad for him. Facing Naruto is terrible luck. You should probably just forfeit now. You have never even fought before. Did you see what happened to that beast warrior? There is a medical team on standby. But why go through all that pain for nothing? You are total confidence. Who cares if I have never fought? The winner is not decided yet. He is speechless. Pretty faces do not win fights. They face off in the ring. Naruto asks if he has ever even used a skill before. He says he feels bad for the kid and warns him to surrender now or get crushed. If they fight, he will not hold back. Your eyes flash as you bow respectfully. Thank you for the advice. Now, show me what you have got. The bell rings to start the solo match against Naruto. He charges in, saying he does not want to bully a newbie. He is going to end this fight in a heartbeat. The crowd is screaming for Naruto to show this kid how cruel the arena can be. Just kill him already. We want to see your real matches, so do not waste time on this scrub. Take out this amateur. Glowing lights surround you. He is way too fast. You better keep your guard up like you always do. The system voice rings in your ear. Activating ultimate body. Your physical stats and defense are boosted. Activating God Eye. Now scanning and analyzing every bit of the enemy info. Naruto charges with insane momentum, but the powerful aura coming off you makes him hesitate and back away. Chuyoshi is confused by the sudden retreat and asks what is wrong. The crowd's buzzing like crazy. Why'd they stop? Is he just trolling the rookie? Even Naruto is confused. What is this kid's deal? Seriously, he looked like a total noob just a second ago, but now his massive presence is making that guy panic. Suddenly, he's got this insane aura and a gaze that is straight up terrifying. Where did all this intense power and that killer look come from? What's the hold up? Not gonna attack? Fine, if you want T-move. Then I guess it's my turn to start. I can T-rid this kid at all. My years of experience as an assassin tell me is way more dangerous than he looks. Then the system pings, combat habits detected, skill copy initiated, target lock. You can now instantly copy any opponent's skill just by jumping into the fight. Time to get wild. He smirks. The copy skill just leveled up, so now I can snag moves mid-fight. That is sick. Before, I had to activate it right near my heart, which was honestly just super awkward to explain to anyone watching. Yoshi charges in. Let's see what you've got. The guy stays on high guard. Why's he so hyped? I better play this smart and watch his every single move. New skill active, the Z-step. It is a classic move for thieves and assassins, giving your body a massive speed boost for a quick burst of movement. These flexible steps let you ghost through attacks and boost your dodge rate. Not bad, he thinks. Yoshi lunges, raining down strikes that shatter the ground right where Naruto was standing. Naruto bolts forward and screams dark critical strike. Guess you real talk. Yoshi spins, scanning for an opening. There it is. He charges in, unleashing a relentless barrage of attacks, while bright flashes of light fill the arena. The blade grazes Naruto's neck, but there is zero damage. He touches his skin as the system pings, ironed body activated, physical power channeled directly to your neck area. Defense and hardness are massively boosted. Naruto is totally shocked. Is this guy made of stone or what? The cheering crowd suddenly goes dead silent. The guy's eyes widen in sheer terror. Is he some kind of secret master? A list of skills pops up, man. There are a lot of good ones. But my goal is crystal clear. The system pings. Absolute copy. Scan complete. Select a skill to duplicate. Yoshi's eyes flash with light as the system chimes in one more time. Absolute copy successful. Skill acquired. Dark critical strike. Analyzing your current attributes and weapons for optimization. Dark critical strike has evolved into lightning shadow strike. Naruto's panicking. What did you just do? Why can't my dagger even scratch your skin? Is this some kind of crazy fossilization skill or what? He steps forward. Long story, and I am not in the mood to explain, but hey, it's my turn to attack now. Yoshi lunges, using the guy's own move against him. Naruto is completely speechless, staring in total shock. This move, how is it even better than mine? Through the hazy light, a shadow moves like a bolt of lightning, launching a vicious counter-attack. He can't even defend against his own signature move. Yoshi stands tall and proud after finishing Naruto off for good. Alright, not bad. Time to head out and save that poor girl. The arena erupts in cheers after the announcement. The winner is Chuyoshi. Back in the locker room, Hiyu's eyes are glowing. Oh my god, is that gear high-end or what? He stretches his body out. Feels good. Using the system to tweak my internal attributes now. Optimizing assassin class, my whole body feels way more agile. The system pings, class attributes assigned to assassin. Have fun out there. Host, Hiyu's confused. The sun's already down. Why go for the rescue at night? One T that make it way harder for us to see anything out there. He says confidently, no problem for me. I see everything just fine. Lead the way. Current status. Level 10 assassin, gear, morphing armor, and fox spirit outfit. Weapon, blood mist saw skills, appraisal chain, alchemy and lightning shadow strike, combat power, 150,000. They finally reach the kidnapper's territory. Bright moonlight filters through the leaves onto the forest floor. Hiyu whispers. That is the camp. The chief's daughter is trapped in there. They both hide behind the trees. Pech Guild Vice President, Fivu, level 26 sharpshooter. Yoshi, level 10 assassin. Current gear and equipment status, equipped with morphing armor and the fox spirit outfit. Weapon, blood mist saw. Skills include appraisal chain, alchemy, and lightning shadow strike. Combat power is 150,000. He wonders, it's been days. Hope she's okay. Yoshi checks the area. This terrain is brutal. No wonder everyone who tried this before failed miserably. Hiyu sighs. Yeah, our guild tried to save them a bunch of times, but we always got smoked. This camp is a defensive fortress. Attacks just don't work here. They know the land perfectly and they have set traps everywhere. Forget the camp. Even the road to the gate is a total nightmare. Honestly, no guild in this entire area has found a way to get close to them. I know Yuri a total beast in the arena, but this is a serious mission. Yuri officially part of the guild now, but with just the two of us, how exactly are you planning to raid that giant fortress anyway? He turns around and Yoshi's already gone. Hiyu panics, looking everywhere. Wait, where'd he go? Where is he? Guards are talking trash over there. Level 21 Beast Warrior. Level 22 Priest Support. More level 21 Beast Guards. The Pesh Guild gets wrecked every single time they come here. By tomorrow, it'll all be over. Even locals like us struggle to find all the trap locations. Outsiders don't stand a chance. He died. They'll just walk into their own deaths, break in. That is impossible. I'm not afraid of anyone. With my traps active, even the gods themselves would have to turn back tonight if they tried. Yoshi's up in a tree, scanning the camp's layout. Heaven's Eye, active and scanning. He watches their formation closely. Heaven's Eye scan complete, 9 large-scale triggers and 6 active traps on the road to the gate. All hidden trigger points have been clearly marked out for you. Yoshi is seriously impressed. Heaven's Eye keeps leveling up. It is like having a top-tier butler marking every danger point. The trap controls are right inside the entrance behind 3 guards. I will give you the best path, he whispers to himself and drops from the branch. Let's move. Yoshi's eyes glow intensely as a dark shadow wraps around his entire body. System alert. Morphing armor detected. Stealth action. Cloak retracted and mask deployed for maximum mobility. Please make sure to remove it when you are done being a ninja out there. He lands silently, but his powerful aura still makes the leaves all around him shake and rustle. This is better, he thinks, using the system. He ghosts through the perimeter, bypassed hidden traps, dodged the large range tree traps. Yoshi ducks behind a trunk. Next step, take them out one by one. He covers his mouth and gives a soft whistle, luring them toward him. It works. They notice. What was that? Go check it out. Someone trying to break in. A soldier jumps out. Chill, that noise is probably just a small animal. Sometimes they wander too close. It is better to just take them out so they do not set off the traps. I will go check it out, get some rest, and we will talk when I get back. The other soldier grabs the jeer. No need to wake the others. They do not have our experience on the night watch. Nobody is crazy enough to attack our camp in the middle of the night. That is just a death wish. A fire master. Yeah, right? Hen speaks up. Probably just another dying deer. Last time, those pests wrecked 3 of our traps. This time, I am going to make sure they do not survive. Chuyoshi eyes the distance. He pulls a single-use assassination dagger from Fivu. The system chime rings out. You have equipped a one-time blade. Remaining count, 29. Hen circles the tree, totally oblivious to where I am hiding. Chuyoshi waits for the perfect moment, grabbing Hen's head before he can even react. He drags the soldier behind the tree in a flash. He locks his grip around the neck. Maximum physical output activated. Arm strength increased by 120%. Stealth damage bonus applied. Damage up 30%. Critical hit to the heart. Total shutdown. After finishing him off, he scans for the next target. Chuyoshi grips the vines, moving like a ghost to a new safe spot. System alert. You have safely bypassed the hidden trap. A massive boulder is triggered elsewhere. He sticks the landing and slips into the brush to eye his prey. The priest squints. Where did he go? The guard snaps, telling him not to slack off. Probably found a spot to nap again. He stumps forward, complaining about having to drag the lazy kid back. The priest rummages through his gear. Seriously, if the boss finds out he is sleeping on guard duty, he is going to get hammered with a penalty. Mist rolls through the dark night. It is quiet. Too quiet. He waits, but neither of them return. The priest starts to sweat and finally bellows out, "Hey, where are you guys? You guys playing hide and seek?" Turns out the guard was already handled by Chuyoshi. Only one left. The priest screams in a rage, "Hey, you two, stop messing around and come out right now." The priest gets desperate. "Answer me. If you do not say something, I am hitting the trap switch." He starts shaking. What is this terrifying pressure? Is there actually an intruder? Chuyoshi lunges from the shadows. "I cannot let you hit that switch. That would be a real headache." The priest lets out a panicked scream as he sees him coming. The sneak attack is too fast. He cannot react. A cold blade slides across his throat. A silent strike in the dark. One hit is all it takes. The system rings. Maximum physical mode activated. Left arm strength up 130%. Surprise attack bonus 30%. Vital point hit. Backstab. Lethal blow confirmed. Chuyoshi wipes his sleeves after clearing the path. Alright, the entrance is clear. I cannot believe how many manual traps they set up around here. The system chimes again. Heaven's Eye active. There are 6 manual traps in total, placed along the 2 main entrance roads. You can disable them by wrecking the railings. Hayu watches the whole thing, jaws on the floor. This kid is insane. Chuyoshi finally remembers his partner, Fivu. Hold on, I am coming to get you. There are hidden traps everywhere, so watch your step. He leads the way, giving warnings. Do not step there. There is a tripwire right here. Stay low. Hayu is stunned. You know where every single trap is, and you took out the guards like it was nothing. The system marks every trigger point for them. Hayu follows behind, bragging about how he'd have cleared the traps too. Chuyoshi grabs his hand hard. No, leave them. We can use these later. Hayu winces. Alright, your grip is insane. My hand is crushing. The tall shadow leads the way. Let's go, we are getting that little girl out of here. Hayu follows behind, still a bit shaky from the display. They reach a massive pit filled with rows of razor-sharp ice spikes. Chuyoshi takes the lead. Hayu is still busy being petty, firing arrows into the guard's cold corpse. Suddenly, a massive wall blocks the path. He stumbles back in a panic. Beast warrior, level 24, heavy armored units. Hayu calls it out. This is the end of the line. The girl must be inside. These guys look like they actually know how to fight. If we get surrounded, we are cooked. He gives a respectful nod. This whole path was a death trap. Without you, I would have died a dozen times already. Seriously, man, I owe you my life. Do not sweat it, just doing the job. I need your help here. Go lure those guys away from me. He hears the plan and his face immediately drops in disappointment. Hayu sighs and stands up. Fine boss. Working with you was a blast while it lasted. Guess I will head out then. Seeing his attitude, I am confused. I am not telling you to go die. Do you remember the trap locations? Hayu finally gets it. Oh, the traps. You did not let me break them so we could use them on those heavy beast guys, right? You are on another level. Man, I definitely remember every single one of those spots you marked out earlier. Exactly. A camp this big usually has a massive security force to keep it locked down. System update. Heaven's Eye, based on the tracks and clues found nearby, there are approximately 24 enemies currently stationed inside this camp. That includes 4 snipers, 5 mages, and 8 warriors. Detailed data will be saved as we observe. Chuyoshi thinks, alright, let's do this. This is all info gathered and analyzed by Heaven's Eye during our scout. Chuyoshi says, those traps are a nightmare to dodge, even for the guys who live here. Just lead them into the trap zone and stay away from the markers I gave you. Even if the traps do not wipe them out completely, they will be left bleeding and broken. Easy pickings for us. Leave the leader to me. The sun is coming up, so we need to move fast and save time. Hayu is impressed. I get it. No problem. Chuyoshi, you are working so hard for our guild's request. I really appreciate the effort. I am the vice president of the guild, and I thank you on behalf of everyone. The warriors nearby are confused. Why is it so quiet tonight? Usually, the guys down there are screaming their heads off. Just as they are about to help, arrows fly out of nowhere. Caught off guard, the soldiers get hit hard in their thick backs. Hayu shows up yelling, hey, you big dumb idiots. I am tearing this camp down today. You hear me? Come and get me, you 6 little chickens. The soldier is fuming. He snaps an arrow in half. It is the same guy from a few days ago. They charge. Who are you calling a chicken? We will show you who the real birds are. A battle cry echoes out. You are dead today. We are going to peel the skin off your bones. Bloodthirst rage. We will drink your blood. Hayu is terrified by the overwhelming numbers and pure aggression. He starts running to lure them. Catch me if you can. You 6 losers. You cannot catch me. Then you really are just chickens. Chuyoshi watches from behind a tree. If he gets caught, he is definitely toast. Good luck, buddy. While Hayu distracts the soldiers, Chuyoshi quickly slips into the main tent to finish the mission. He peels back the curtain to check if the girl is inside. Surprisingly, the room looks almost cozy. The leader, Berserker Zeta, level 25, a young girl asks him something innocently. So uncle, does the princess eat that apple the evil hag gives her? The leopard asks gently. Well, little one, you tell me. Should you ever eat snacks from a stranger? I am watching this, totally speechless. This is not how the fairy tale is supposed to go. The girl looks hyped, but the leopard has already sensed something is wrong. You cannot eat random food, kid. You will get sick. He tosses a blanket over the girl. Good girl. Do not look. The kid is excited. Uncle, do you want to play a game with me? Okay, let us do it. He charges toward the door like a bolt. Man, that reaction time is insane. Guess he is a leopard for a reason. He keeps up the pressure, landing a heavy kick that sends me flying. He growls, you do not look like those Peshgil punks. Who are you? At least tell me before you die. I ask, what was that story about? Aren't you a kidnapper? Yoshi stands tall, facing the leopard man, level 10. Current class, assassin gear, black morph armor, fox tribe suit, weapon, blood moon saw, skills, chain whip, jump rope, copycat, shadow backstab, combat power, 15,000. I think to myself, if he was just babysitting, that gentle face was a bit much. What is the deal? The leopard roars, an assassin. You are a pro. You broke my traps and silenced my men. Boss Leopard Man, level 25 warrior. Tell him, I am here for the guild to rescue Lord Thung's daughter. Just hand her over. I am only doing my job, so let us not make this harder than it needs to be. He does not hesitate and lunges at me. I dodge quickly. He is a real warrior. No small talk, just straight to the fight. Yoshi realizes he cannot drag this out. If backup arrives, I am in big trouble. I am thinking fast while dodging the leopard's strikes. Twin Mountain Strike. My eyes glow as I gather data. Heaven Eye activate, analyzing movements. Now, every single one of his attacks hits thin air. Yoshi moves like a ghost, dodging everything. He is impressed, saying my reactions are top tier. I vanish and strike from behind. Shadow backstab. This leopard is too fast. Yoshi thinks to himself that was the perfect opening according to the Heaven Eye analysis, and he still managed to react in time. His leopard instincts are no joke. Way sharper than a normal fighter, the beast evaluates me. That move was fast and heavy. He even managed to graze my arm. This human assassin is not just fast, he is strong and knows exactly when to strike. He is definitely on my level, a veteran killer. But why is an assassin using a giant saw? Truth is, Yoshi is only level 10. I say, let us finish this quickly. The system pings, strongest physique activated. Your arm has been reinforced. He charges forward, full of killing intent. Then let us fight. Suddenly, the little girl walks out. Uncle, what are you guys doing? The leopard man freezes, eyes wide with shock. He quickly hides his bleeding hand behind his back. No, I told you to stay inside. Go back in right now. Honey, I am staring at this like, what again? Is he not the kidnapper? Why is he being so sweet to her? No, it is more than that. He actually loves her. She grabs his hand. Uncle, why are you hurt? He stammers. Oh, I was just, how do I put this? Just playing around and got a little scratch. The girl looks at me with teary eyes. Why did you hit him? He is a good man. You cannot hit him. The leopard looks awkward. No. It is complicated. Yoshi waves his hands. No. Wait, I am here to save you. I am the good guy. The girl looks at him and thinks, okay, I have seen this face before. Little Hen used to look like this to make me feel bad. Nunu yells, I do not need saving. I like it here. Uncle treats me great and I am not going back. He pats her head. Okay, we are not going back. I drop my guard, totally confused. Hey, you want to explain what is going on here? The way you treat her makes think there is a story, or do we keep fighting? The leopard picks her up gently. Let us go inside. I will tell you everything once I tuck her in. She cannot sleep without her bedtime story. The room feels warm and peaceful. The leopard sighs with relief. Finally asleep, Yoshi leans against the wall with his arms crossed. She really loves you. You are not just some random kidnapper, are you? He watches her sleep and speaks softly. I work for Lord Thung, or rather, I am his secret hired thug. I am shocked. Wait, you are one of his men. Then, why would he order you to kidnap his own daughter? He lowers his voice. For the money, he wants to collect a massive insurance payout from the other guilds. It all clicks now. A massive compensation fee. I knew something felt off about this mission. The whole thing was just a staged play they cooked up together. He continues, my crew are all secret bandits on Thong's payroll. I handle the snatching and Thong posts the quests with a huge reward to make it look legit. Most adventurers are too scared to face a whole bandit gang. We knew the local guilds' strength and were confident they could never actually break into our camp. Thong even hired experts to set up all these traps. Yoshi mumbles, I get it, you set up layers of impossible traps, knowing the local guilds would fail every time. You just wait for the clock to run out so Thong can demand his payout. Honestly, that is a pretty clever scam. But I have to know, once the money is paid, what happens to her? She cannot just pop up again without people getting suspicious, right? That would ruin the whole plan. I realize something horrible. Wait a second, you don't mean. The leopard man sighs. Thung steals infants and raises them as his own children just for these scams. That is their only purpose to him. Once a kid has been used for a payout, they lose all value. There is no reason for them to exist anymore. Yoshi is stunned by the cruelty. My eyes flare with anger. There are no words for how disgusting that is. So why is this little girl still here? He answers, because I was the one who took her, and I have been the one raising her in secret. His voice drops, watching her grow up. The guilt just keeps getting heavier. I ask him seriously, if he wins this time, can her fate really be changed? With your skills, taking her and disappearing shouldn't be that hard for you, right? He tells me about the time he was homeless and starving. It was Lord Thong who took me in and saved my life. He gave me food, clothes, and trained me to be a strong warrior. I never thought about betraying him. I tell him, look, there is no such thing as true freedom anyway. Everyone lives for something. It is clear she has zero connection to that fake father. To her, you are her real dad, right? For her sake, you need to leave that scumbag behind. Take the girl and get out of here while you still can. The leopard struggles with the choice. If he hadn't saved me, I'd be dead in a gutter, but new. Yoshi turns to leave. You have paid your debt to him already. You paid your dues. Man, take the girl and get out of here. Give her a fresh start and give yourself a real shot too. The situation is blowing up and you do not get it. If we snitch, he will hunt us down. Look, chill out. I know your pain. He thought back to his own struggle. Leaning on someone is tough, but do not quit. Something good is coming. He hesitated for a second, then finally spoke up. Fine. Let us talk about that guy Thong then. He tried to calm him down. If you cannot handle it, I will. Thong is pure trash, worse than scum. He is never going to touch you or the girl again. Hiyu was waiting outside and flipped when he saw him. Boss, you are actually out. He was totally hyped. Those big dudes were running in circles. Just like you said, they could not even handle their own traps. But I had your markings to keep me on track. I dodged every single trap, and those guys were losing their minds. Hiyu could not stop laughing. You should have seen their faces. It was gold. He just gave a cold nod. Good job. Suddenly Hiyu realized something was off. Wait a minute, boss. Where is Thong's daughter? Did you not rescue her? Why are you out here all by yourself? No way, we are toasted. Chuyoshi put a hand on his shoulder. Totally calm. No, it is a win. I already moved her to a safe spot. Then he gave the order. Faivu, get back to the guild and tell the boss the good news. I am going to collect my pay from Thong and then I will meet you there. Hiyu started jumping around. For real, you settled everything. Man, you are a legend. Boss, he took off running. Big Bro is going to flip out when he hears this. Big Bro has been losing sleep over this for days. I gotta run in the fancy palace. The lights were blinding. Hiyu cheered. Boss, I will be waiting for you back at the guild. Thanks a ton. His eyes went cold. Time to have a little chat with Thong. Inside, Kwantan heard a noise and spun around. Who is there? Chuyoshi was already in a chair, sword resting on the floor. I am the guy here to end you, he said slowly. The old man panicked, backing away and screaming for his guards. Where is everyone? Chuyoshi stepped forward, looking lethal. Stop yelling. While you were busy counting your cash, I took out every single one of your men. Over at the villa, lights were on, but the guards were all dead on the floor. Thong's voice boomed through the hallway. You are from the Pace Guild, right? What is the deal here? Are all my guards dead? Inside, he was shaking like a leaf on the floor. He stammered out, those guys were level 15 elites, and you took them all down by yourself. Chuyoshi shrugged and kept it cool. This place has been too quiet for too long. They got soft. I just walked up and ended them before they even knew I was there. Chuyoshi is level 10, assassin class gear, black camo armor, and beastkin suit. Weapons, soul axe. Skills include chain strike, copy skill, and lightning ambush. Combat power, 15,000. Quan Tin's face was twisted with rage. He cursed those useless idiots out loud. I fed them every day and this is how they repay me. Look, if you want money, just name your price. I promise I will not take this any further. Chuyoshi sat down right in front of him. As for the money, you owe the Pace Guild 5,000 gold coins. Remember our bet? In theory, we completed the mission. Your daughter has been moved to a safe location. Chuyoshi stared him down with ice-cold eyes. I heard stories. Then he pulled his blade and pressed it right against Quan Tin's throat. The old man froze up, too scared to even breathe. Chuyoshi kept going. Did those kids actually make you any money? I am dying. The blade stayed at his neck. The old man froze up, too scared to even breathe. Chuyoshi kept going. Did those kids actually make you any money? I am dying to know. The blade stayed at his neck. Thong threw his hands up, looking pathetic. Just take it easy. Let us talk, he pleaded. Then he answered the question. Of course they did. If things went right, they would have made me a fortune. If you help me, I can make them even more useful. We can fake kidnappings or even sell organs. If you let me love, I will give you half of everything I own. You just want the cash, right? When Chuyoshi heard the word organs, his voice dropped. Organs? You were seriously going to harvest those kids? He did not even try to hide it. Yeah, it is faster and there is less risk than a kidnapping. Chuyoshi just looked at him with zero emotion. I get it. Quentin saw his blank face and started talking faster. Is that not enough? Fine, take it all. You can live like a king forever. That is enough to make you happy, right? Chuyoshi just gave him a thin smile. Now, I am feeling a bit greedy today. There is still one more thing I need to take care of. Quentin scrambled to respond. Just say the word. If I can make it happen, it is yours. What do you want? As soon as he finished, Chuyoshi used his lightning ambush and ended him. He whispered the last 3 words, I want your life. The next morning, a huge crowd of beastkin gathered outside the villa, whispering, no signs of a fight, must have been a sneak attack. Clean hits to the neck and back, wiped out in a single night. They found Quentin in his bedroom, but it was a total bloodbath. Who could be that brutal? Evidence shows he was stabbed right through the heart from behind. Through the heart? That is a nasty way to die. Whoever did that must have really hated the guy's guts. You know, the cops found a full confession letter for every crime he ever did. Honestly, him getting killed is no surprise. The killer made him write it all down before he died. One guy was hiding in the crowd listening to the gossip. He thought to himself, a single heart stab from behind. There is no way I am wrong. I know that move better than anyone. This was Naruto the One-Handed Cat, level 21. Dark Assassin. He started piecing together the theories in his head. Every fatal wound looks like the ambush skill, especially on Quentin. Ambush is the signature move of the guild I used to be in, but they were not targeting him. So who was it? Then it clicked. Could it be that human warrior? I remember his last move in the arena looked exactly like my ambush technique, but he is not from the guild. He is clearly a warrior class. Then it hit him. Did that kid actually steal my skill? If I report this to the branch leader, maybe they will let me back in. The guild never forgives traitors or anyone who steals their secret moves. This might be my only chance to fix my mistakes. He turned and walked away from the crowd. I gotta go report this right now. Back at the Pace Guild room, Bestie was in total shock. You really got the 5,000 gold coins back. Chuyoshi dropped a chest on the table and popped the lead. The gold was glowing. The guild leader and deputy were both there. Deputy Hill, level 26, Archer, leader base, level 28, Commander. A dogkin in the room stared at the pile of gold. I knew it the second I saw you. I knew you were the guy for the job. Best still has no clue. Dan Nien mentioned the official was assassinated right after he left. If he hadn't snagged that gold in time, we would have missed out on that massive reward. He who stands there, arms crossed, and says that considering the guy's crimes, even death is too good for him. Chuyoshi hears the chatter, but stays totally calm. Mission accomplished, and he finally leveled up. Deep down, he is thinking that taking out Quentin and his goons gave him a very serious system bonus. Killing enemies definitely generates way more experience points than just beating them. It also makes ranking up a whole lot faster. After the kill, the system shows level 11 warrior class, black stealth armor, fox demi-human set, blood mist weapon, and skills like chain strike and thunder ambush. Combat power is 15,500. Best claps and says, you leveled up. Congrats, you didn't just save our honor. You helped us make a killing on this deal. Let's split these 5,000 gold coins, he says. Chuyoshi pulls off his mask, rubs his head, and replies, I don't need 2,500. Just give me 250 gold. Give the rest to the homeless kids and families who are actually struggling. All 3 of them in the room stare at him, eyes wide open, and shout together in total disbelief. Donate it. Chuyoshi tosses a small coin pouch and says, yep, I'm taking exactly what we agreed on. Then he just turns around and heads out. He waves goodbye. Hayu watches him leave and says, the kid is totally insane, not just his skills, but his heart too. Best quickly chimes in to agree. Seriously, he gave up a fortune without even blinking. He tells the others to follow his lead and donate every single coin left. The subordinates immediately obey. Chuyoshi walks away, wandering the streets, and thinking to himself, he finally hit level 11, just a little more, and he'll reach his goal of level 12. Sakura should be around here somewhere, but where exactly? She's going to be so surprised when she sees him now, especially since this stealth armor makes him look totally different. He heads toward the Adventurers Guild, thinking he should just wait for her there, But when he arrives, he sees a huge crowd gather at the front door and gets curious. Chuyoshi walks toward the crowd, wondering why everyone is gathered there. He looks inside and sees a heavy-set demi-human woman who is screaming her head off at someone. "Do you have any idea who I am? I'm the wife of the Northern Trading Company's president. How dare a half-breed like you touch my son? Apologize right now." It was Sakura. She tries to explain herself. "Ma'am, I already told you. Your son ran into me. I was just standing here waiting for someone." The woman's name is Silith, and she gets even angrier. "How dare a disgusting half-breed lie like that? Are you saying we remaking this up? We wouldn't even go near you. Your kind is just low-class trash." Her son, Raph, sees his mom yelling and points a finger at Sakura, backing her up. "Exactly. No way I'd run into someone like you, you liar." A city guard standing nearby also points at Sakura and says, "Look, if you actually hit the young master, just apologize. It's for your own good, beast girl." Sakura bows her head for a second, then looks up and says firmly, "No, if even you are going to doubt me, then I am not backing down anymore. There are so many people here. Someone must have seen what really happened, but the crowd just looks away, and nobody wants to step up and help her." Sakura sighs, realizing no one will speak up for her. Silith takes it as a sign of weakness, slaps Sakura hard across the face, and yells, "You filthy half-breed. Apologize now or I'm sending you to jail." The guard just rubs his head and groans. "This is such a pain. Stop being stubborn and just know your place." Sakura was slapped and fell to the ground, but she still stands her ground. "I'm definitely not apologizing to you," she says. Silith gets even more furious. "What? You re-talking back to me? I can make sure you never see the light of day again, you stupid half-breed." Her son also starts acting tough alongside his mother. "Yeah, my dad is the president of the biggest trading company in this city." The guard sees Sakura reach for her sword and yells, "Hey, put the weapon down. I don't care how high-ranked you are. There is still a law here." Sakura's eyes are full of rage, but she tries to keep herself under control. She tells herself to hold back so she doesn't ruin the Master's plans. She grips her sword handle tight, but does draw it. She tells herself she's been through worse. But while she is hesitating, Chuyoshi pushes through the crowd and marches right up to them now. Before Silith can even react, Chuyoshi lands a heavy punch right in her face. Raph screams for his mom. Chuyoshi stands in front of the kid, looking terrifying. Before the boy can speak, Yoshi slaps him so hard he spins around and hits the ground. Both the guard and Sakura are stunned. Chuyoshi adjusts his wrist and says, "How dare you insult Sakura and put your hands on her? I don't care who you are. You're going to pay for what you did." He stands right in front of her. The system shows his level 11 warrior stats. Black stealth armor, fox demi-human set, blood mist weapon, and skills like chain strike and thunder ambush. His combat power is 15,500. Meanwhile, Naruto is walking through a dark damp hallway. He is thinking to himself that even though it has been 3 days, this place is still pitch black and freezing. Suddenly, blades are held to his throat. "One more step, and I will kill you." The person holding the knife under his chin asks, "What do you want?" Naruto realizes who it is. He raises a hand and says, "It's me, Naruto. I used to be in the guild. I'm here with some information." Jinka lowers his weapon. "Naruto, you're not a member anymore. Don't come here unless you have a contract for us." System shows level 30 human, Northern Branch Master of the Assassin Guild. A long-haired guy jumps down too. This is Vezo, a level 27 human and another branch leader for the Northern Assassin Guild. He lands and says, "Oh, it's you, the guy who stole from a client and got caught. You got your hand cut off and kicked out. If you're here for a reunion, I will pass." Naruto immediately denies it. "No, I found a warrior in the city who stole the guild's secret techniques. I figured you guys would definitely be interested in something like that." Jinka hears this and asks, "Stealing secret techniques? We can let that slide. Are you absolutely sure about this? Explain everything." Reizo chimes in too. "How is there a guy like that around here without us knowing?" Naruto confirms it. "Trust me, I recognize the ambush skill. I already fought him once. I am giving you the info, but if it's right and I help you catch this thief, I want a real chance to get back into the guild for good." Jinka sounds a bit annoyed. "Setting conditions are you, but your offer is actually pretty fair. If the info is solid, I will take it to the higher-ups. Now, let's hear what you have." Scene shift. Sakura spots Chuyoshi and immediately shouts out to her master. Sakura scans the guy, level 11 warrior gear, black camo armor and beast soul set, weapon, blood missile skills, flash chain strike, and thunder ambush, combat power. 15,500. The guards are shaking, faces turning pale, from pure terror. Are you insane? Do you even know who they are? You just laid hands on the trading company chairman's family. There is no way you are getting away with this. After Chuyoshi hits them, Siles hits the dirt, clutching her kid and faking it. She screams like a banshee. I will kill you both. Nobody has ever dared to touch us before. Get ready for hell. Her brat is rolling around on the ground too, sobbing and screaming that it hurts so bad. Siles screams at the guards to round them up and arrest them. The guard jumps to attention immediately, barking orders at his men. Grab them both right now. Give up quietly and maybe we will show some mercy. Chuyoshi just squats next to Sakura, totally chill. He says they started it, so this is clearly just self-defense, right? The guard starts stammering, unable to even find the words to argue back. Silet sits up and points at Sakura, flipping the script. I never touched that filthy half-breed who is going to testify for you. I would never lay a hand on garbage like that anyway. Chuyoshi has zero patience left. He glares at the old hag and warns her, say one more word and I will knock your teeth out. There are plenty of witnesses around here. Sakura finally speaks up, Master. Nobody is going to stand up for us. I am so sorry for causing you all this trouble. Chuyoshi just looks at her and says, do not give up, Sakura. She thinks back to how everyone just watched. But just a minute ago, I really thought someone would have my back and testify for me. I am just a demi-human and she is the trading company president's wife. Nobody is going to cross someone that powerful for a girl like me. Silet crosses her arms, acting totally smug. Who would ever testify for a lowly half-breed and some random human anyway? Total idiots. Right then, the heavy group walks by. The leader recognizes him and walks over to say hello. Hey, is that Captain Chuyoshi over there? Victor is hyped too. It really is him. What is going on? Another guy pipes up, saying, I heard he just pulled off a massive job for the Pace Guild. Guess that is why he is the captain. Chuyoshi sees his buddies, scratches his head, and laughs. Oh, hey guys, it was nothing. Really, I just did what I could. Siles is completely frozen, watching this play out. She mutters to herself, what is happening? The Pace Guild crew rolls up next. Hiyu spots him and shouts a greeting. You are still here. We just finished the fundraiser, exactly like you asked us to do. Chuyoshi helps Sakura up and says, I was about to head out, but my teammate ran into some trouble. Sakura whispers to him, Master, do you actually know these people? They seem to really respect you. Victor's group hears the commotion and asks what the deal is. Hiyu rolls up his sleeves, looking for a fight. Alright, who is causing trouble here? Messing with you is like slapping the Pace Guild right in the face. The brat is still bawling in his mother's arms. Siles finally asks, who even is that guy? The guard sees the situation shifting and finally speaks up. Sir, these two are in a dispute with the chairman's wife. We need witnesses. If nobody can prove she struck first, we are forced to take them in for a legal hearing. The crowd in the back starts buzzing. You are going to arrest Captain Chuyoshi. Are you serious? Do you have any idea how much money he donated to the poor in this city? If anything, you should be giving him an award. What hearing? I will testify. Me too. I saw everything. Count me in. Luck crosses his arms and looks at the guard. Is that enough for you? The whole guild is ready to testify. Maiko steps forward too. I am a witness. I saw the lady strike first. Sakura is a gold rank adventurer, and I can guarantee she is innocent. Siles sees the tide turning against her and throws a tantrum on the ground. You bunch of idiots. I am the trading company chairman's wife. I will make you all pay. Now the regular beastmen in the crowd start raising their hands. I saw her hit first. Another guy chimes in saying, if everyone else is speaking up, then I will too. Count me in. The guard sees the writing on the wall. He gives an awkward laugh and waves her off. That is enough, Mayam. I am afraid you need to come with us. Chuyoshi speaks up again. You should apologize to my friend before you go, do you not? Otherwise, you are not leaving this spot. The crowd starts chanting. Apologize. Say you are sorry. We do not care if you are the chairman's wife. Our guild is not letting this slide. Luck rolls up his sleeves. You heard the man. Apologize. Everyone is closing in on her now. Siles has no choice but to get up. She walks over to Sakura and mumbles an apology. Fine, I was wrong. Please just forgive us. Her bratty-san shuffles over to speak too. I am sorry. The guard follows behind her and says, right this way, ma'am. Chuyoshi turns to the group. Thanks for the help, guys. Luck just shrugs it off. No big deal. Captain, your problems are our problems too. Hugh adds, if you ever run into any more trouble around here, just drop the name of the Pace Guild. After thanking everyone, Chuyoshi calls out to Sakura, who is busy chatting with Miko. All right, let us go. Sakura, it is time to move out. She turns around and answers, coming, master, before leaving. She bows deeply, thank you all so much. As they walk, Sakura tells Chuyoshi, you look so different, master. I almost did not even recognize you. Chuyoshi turns to her with a wide, squinty grin. Oh, really? Is it that obvious? I found some gear to help change my look a bit. Those clothes you may got shredded for during a mission. I am really sorry about that. Sakura just smiles and sounds happy. It is okay. It is not just your looks, though you seem a lot more mature now. Your aura. Wait, did you level up? Chuyoshi hears her question and gives her an answer. I helped settle a beef between a squad and a guild, which is how I met those guys. I leveled up and made some decent cash. He pulls out a bag of gold. Here is 250 gold coins. Hold on to this for me. Sakura opens the bag and sees all that gold. She is totally stunned. 250 coins, are you serious? This is insane. We can buy some epic gear at the auction. Chuyoshi looks at her and says, I was actually planning to get you some new equipment anyway. An auction. Ha, sounds good to me. Let us check it out in the next town. Sakura hears this and gives a shy smile. You really do not need to spend your money on me. If you are interested in the auction, then let us go. The next town has a decent-sized auction house. It is also where that genius wizard Kivin lives. Hearing his name, Chuyoshi snaps out of it. He thinks, I almost forgot I need to see him. I have to see him. After those last few fights, my blood feels heavy and sluggish. It is like I have stones inside me. This must be a side effect of the sacrifice. I need Kevin to fix me up. The two of them walk along, laughing and chatting, but as soon as they step into the forest, Chuyoshi immediately senses that something is very wrong. Leaves start flying at them like a barrage of throwing stars. Chuyoshi yells out, what is that? Leaves. Sakura draws her sword instantly, slicing them out of the air. Come out. Someone is hiding in the shadows casting a spell. Then a voice speaks. So there is one more. Chuyoshi and Sakura are caught off guard by the person in front of them. Right then, a black crow flies down and perches on a nearby branch. Dinka speaks up, just as I thought, you are not a member of the Assassin Guild. If what Naruto said is true, then you are the one who stole our secret techniques, right? Reizo licks his fingers with a creepy grin. He sounds totally insane. Who is this girl with the kid anyway? Both are hiding their levels, but according to Naruto, the boy is a total weakling. The girl seems a bit tougher, maybe level 20, but whatever, it honestly does not matter. We will crush them both easily. He spots Sakura and licks his lips. Oh, a beast girl, this just got interesting. Chuyoshi and Sakura see they are not friendly at all and prepare for a brutal life or death fight. Chuyoshi stays quiet, watching Sakura from behind. He thinks to himself, I have never seen her radiate this much intense killing intent before. This is serious. Sakura glares at Chuyoshi and says, Master, please be careful. These two are on a whole different level than anyone we have faced. I can feel a dark aura that only comes from someone who has taken countless lives. If they really are from the Assassin Guild, they are going to be a massive pain to deal with. She explains that the guild is a shadowy underground organization. They are cold-blooded killers, famous for taking heads or body parts as trophies. Even the biggest guilds avoid crossing them. Once they target you, it is over. Chuyoshi steps up beside Sakura and speaks calmly to her. An assassin guild, huh? I actually met a beast warrior who said he was kicked out of a group like that, but I have no connection to them, and I have definitely never seen these guys before. Suddenly, he remembers something. Wait a second, he thinks to himself. They said I stole a skill. I get it now. They think my copied ambush move is theirs. That is why they are hunting me. Sakura notices he has gone silent and gives him a confused look. Jinka watches from above and tells Reizo, I know your type. You can have the beast girl, but stay sharp. She feels dangerous and could be a real problem. He starts casting a spell while saying, I will take care of the thief. If we bring his head back to the boss, the guild will be satisfied. Reizo raises his hand, ready to unleash his power. I love feisty women, he says. No matter how strong they are, they cannot beat me. That settles it. Both of them activate their magic at the exact same time and shout together. Now, taste a signature move of the Assassin Guild. Infinite Night Combo. Sudden black lines fill the air below them. Chuyoshi activates his special God Eye skill. The system explains Infinite Night Combo, a signature trapping move that plunges enemies into total darkness. It cuts off their vision, making it easy to capture and kill them. Sakura realizes what is happening and immediately shouts a warning to Chuyoshi. Chuyoshi stands his ground and simply says, "Split up." He tells Sakura they should separate. That way, they can handle these guys one-on-one. I want to see exactly how powerful these assassins really are. Jinka and Reizo suddenly dive from the sky, laughing. Oh, look at that. Neither of you is planning to run away. This should be fun. Sakura grips her sword tight and warns him to be careful. Jinka starts circling Chuyoshi like a predator. He sneers, "So arrogant. You really thought you could steal from us? Naruto said you stole our ambush skill. Now I will show you what a real ambush looks like." Suddenly, Jinka vanishes and strikes from behind Chuyoshi. As the blade swings, Chuyoshi instantly draws his sword and blocks it. He does not even turn around. He just whispers, "Level 30 assassin." He glances back at the guy and says, "You need a lot more practice if you want to take me down." Jinka is stunned. He thinks, he blocked it. How did he predict my move? And how does he know my level? Jinka lands back on the ground, frowning deeply. "What level are you anyway?" Chuyoshi rests his sword on his shoulder. "Level 11, he says calmly. The system screen pops up. "Level 11 warrior, equipped with black armor and a fox disguise, weapon, blood mist sword. Skills include lightning chain and copied ambush. Combat power is 15,500. Jinka is, "No way are you messing with me. There is no way a level 11 could react like that unless you are some kind of freak genius." Chuyoshi just shrugs and says, "Believe whatever you want." Sensing an opening, the assassin lunges forward again. "Let us see if you can block this one, you arrogant brat." He uses a skill called sliding dance, moving like a giant insect with deadly fangs. Chuyoshi uses his God Eye. It is a movement skill meant to confuse enemies by moving erratically. His speed just jumped by 30%. Chuyoshi watches him and thinks, his physical technique is top tier. Without my special eyes, I would be dead meat right now. Note, physical technique includes agility, body control, and tactical movement. Jinka sees an opening and lunges with his dagger from above. "Let us see how you handle this. Even my own teammates cannot find a way to strike back against this move." The system identifies the infinite surround art. It creates shadow clones that trap the enemy in a constant barrage of attacks. Chuyoshi raises his sword and triggers his ultimate physique. He focuses all his energy into his upper body, boosting his defense. Jinka stabs down, but his blade just grinds against the armor, sending bright sparks flying everywhere. Seeing this, Jinka screams in frustration, "That defense is insane. Is it your gear? What is your actual level? Who the hell are you?" Since he refuses to believe it, Chuyoshi decides to show him. Display level. He looks at him with cold eyes and repeats, "Level 11. Chuyoshi swings his heavy blade, forcing Jinka to scramble back. A second later and his throat would have been sliced wide open. Jinka is panicking. How can a level 11 be this fast? Jinka retreats to a safe distance, clutching the wound on his chest. "Wait, just hold on a minute. You are a total freak. If you really are level 11, then you are a natural-born genius that any guild would kill to have. I am the leader of the Northern Branch, and I have a proposition for you." He dialed, "Do you want recommendation with my elf? The top brass will focus all their resources on training you. With your talent, you could become one of our elite legendary killers. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to join the assassins." Chuyoshi just stares at him and replies, "Not interested. It is not really my style. Besides, why would I trust a guy who was just trying to murder me a second ago?" Jinka starts channeling more magic. His entire body is suddenly engulfed in eerie blue flames. Jinka growls, "Fine, but I am not giving up that easily." He begins chanting a dark spell, and his ice starts glowing a bright red. His blade transforms into a wicked two-headed dagger. He gathers massive power into the weapon and says, "Watch and learn. I have not used this in forever. Let us dance." Chuyoshi freezes for a second, thinking he is channeling all his bloodlust and power into that one single strike. Jinka slashes the air and yells, "Take this, bloodlust crystal." The system warns the skill concentrates all aura into a deadly weapon. It is a powerful attack that cannot be blocked or parried. Seeing the opening, Chuyoshi taps into the system and triggers his ultimate physique. Dinkaka's blade instantly tears a jagged hole right through his armor. He curses under his breath, even with his ultimate physique buffing his body. His right hand can barely take the hit. This guy's power is insane. If that strike had aimed for his heart, he'd be a goner for sure. Zinka ties back his hair and gives Chuyoshi a cold look. Done, sleep on me, kid. This is my ultimate skill. I'm level 30. No matter how much talent you got, you're just a level 11 scrub. Your skills can touch mine. Anyone under level 30 is basically dust before this move. Since you want to join assassins, you can just go ahead and die. He lunges forward for a second strike, screaming at Chuyoshi as he closes the gap. No way you re-slipping away this time. I'm finishing this right now. I'll end you and then sift through your old skull. Chuyoshi's mind races. If his physique and weapons are useless, he has to try that. Without hesitating, he puts his weapon away. Chuyoshi's hand starts sparking with arcs of electricity. Dinka freezes, totally caught off guard. He's thinking, what kind of crazy energy is this guy packing? Lightning wraps around Chuyoshi like a shroud. The system pings him with a notification. Hammer of the Heavenly King retrieved from the divine inventory. But there's a catch. Because his level is too low, the hammer's full destructive power is locked behind a major restriction. Forcing a 1-second activation, Chuyoshi glares at Jinka with pure killing intent. Alright then, let's see if I can handle your little move now. System check, level 11 warrior, black camouflage armor, beastman fox set, blood mist weapon, skill, chain lightning strike, skill, lightning ambush, combat power, 15,500. Lightning bolts swarm the sky above Chuyoshi as he hovers in mid-air. He's radiating pure dominance. Chuyoshi thinks to himself, this is the only way to end this. Standing at the massive HQ, Chu whistled, "This place is huge, by the way, Prez. Why pick me for this mission?" He scratched his head. "It's a win-win. As the Academy president, I'm under pressure to deliver. It's been a whole year since we found anyone actually talented. Powerful guilds offer crazy perks. Most young heroes hate our stiff rules and choose the freedom of a guild instead." Chu nodded. "Makes sense. I'm your guy. I'll do my best." "One T let you down." A woman named Misuko appeared. "Suzuki Zero doesn't qualify for the tournament yet." She snapped. Suzuki gasped. "What, there's a spot open? Isn't Teeth there?" "Sure, one reserved slot, but Zero has no track record. To enter, you need at least 2 top 3 finishes in public dungeons. I checked, aside from one trial run, Zero has nothing. He's ineligible." Suzuki gritted his teeth. "Damn. I messed up. The tournament starts in a week. Public dungeons are brutal. Hitting 2 top 3s in days is basically impossible." Chu chimed in. "Wait, 2 public dungeons? What's this top 3 stuff?" Suzuki sighed. "My bad. Guess we re-out. There are 6 public dungeons from rank D to rank B. To qualify for the rookie tournament, you and your squad need top 3 rankings in 2 of them. But competition is fierce, and we have less than 1 week left." Chu smirked. "No sweat. I'll crush those 2 dungeons before the deadline." "You for real?" Suzuki asked. Misuko rolled her eyes. "Stop dreaming, kid." Chu walked off. "Just save that last spot for me. You'll see who's streaming soon. I'm about to show you I'm no idiot." An alert popped up. "Infinite corridor active. Perfect timing." Chu thought, "I'll grab recipes from the other world and hit level 15 before I get back." He vanished into a blinding light. Chu's plan was simple. Get to level 15 and solo all 6 dungeons. He read the warning. System unstable. Do not exceed 3 days in the other world. Stay longer and you retrapped forever. Seriously now, he muttered. Okay, so I only have 72 hours. Jumping 3 levels in 3 days is a grind, but I can pull it off. Next day, Sakura waved. "Good morning." Chu smiled. "Morning." "Sakura, been a while." She looked puzzled. "A while? No time to explain. We've got a ton of work to do. Kivin's city is bustling as usual." Chu noted, "Of course." Sakura replied, "There's a massive refining tournament happening now. Young wizards and healers are everywhere hunting for rare potions. A tournament? Huh. What's the prize?" I checked. Since Kevin is hosting, the rewards are insane. Third gets a basic recipes. Second gets an internship plus rate recipes. First place becomes Kevin's direct apprentice and snags 3 top-tier recipes. It's a gold mine. For wizards, these are priceless. Even a basic recipe can sell for 300 gold coins. Think about it. Chuyoshi's jaw drops. The prize is actual recipes. He is hyped. If he stacks enough of these, he can easily make back that 1 billion yen in his original world. Sakura looks at him and confirms. Yes, first place gets a basic medicine recipe and 2 level up formulas. Are you feeling motivated to win this, Master? A smirk plays on his lips. Definitely, I am entering this refining tournament and snatching that first place prize. Sakura's confused though. I thought you came here to meet Kevin. He shrugs. I cannot just show up and beg him for recipes. That would be totally lame. I am going to win this fair and square. Let us go sign up. Sakura watches him and thinks to herself, so Master's Jur is joining the refining tournament after all. Looks like our original plans are getting delayed again. Meanwhile, at the registration desk. Name: Fool in class, White Witch Mage. Race: Nightmare Tribe. She looks annoyed and snaps. What is a pathetic human doing here anyway? Do you really think you can enter the refining tournament hosted by my own master? Chuyoshi looks totally clueless and asks, wait, who are you again? She gets furious and yells, it is me. I sat right next to you during that whole witch exam thing. Because of you, I lost out on first place. He gives a cold laugh. Just kidding. I remember now. I want to join the refining tournament. How do I register? Foolin spins around and scoffs. You literally know nothing. This refining tournament is nothing like that exam. Even blue witches are entering this one. My senior, a high-level blue witch, is competing. Unless you want to embarrass yourself with a pathetic defeat, just walk away. You really should just give up. But the man just ignores her completely. Hey, do not you dare ignore me. Fine. I will show you where the desk is. He turns around and starts leading Sakura somewhere else. This is the registration desk, right? Let us move. Sakura. Suddenly, a voice rings out. Foolin, you are doing just fine over there. The figure speaks and then notices Chuyoshi laughing nearby. It is Blue Witch Vincent, level 15. He marches over and shouts at them, you again. How dare you show your face here? Foolin hides behind him and snaps, you pathetic human. You actually know my senior just because you are the master's top disciple. You think you can act all arrogant. He replies, oh, I see, so this guy is your senior. Vincent glares at him with a threat. I already told you that I would make sure you could not stay in this city anymore. And now you just walk right into my trap. He yells out loud, hey guys, a few figures suddenly appear. Yeah, Vincent, what do you need? Fulin speaks up worriedly, senior, please just stop this. He might be a weak human, but he is not a bad guy. He is honestly just trying to enter the tournament. Vincent roars, shut your mouth, Fulin. You did not just fail the master during the exam, but now you are siding with this weakling. I will deal with both of you at the same time. Watching them rush him, Chuyoshi says calmly, well, if that is how it is, I guess this counts as self-defense. At the registration office, Chuyoshi steps in front of Sakura. Sakura, just stay out of this. No need to get your hands dirty. Fulin watches him prepare to face the crowd alone and asks, are you really going to fight all of them by yourself? The combat armor stats pop up, level 12, class, warrior, equipment, black camo armor set, and a fox beastman suit, weapon, dual axes, skill, lightning chain strike, skill, mimic thunder ambush, total combat power is 16,000. A warrior grips a gleaming dagger and snarls, do not underestimate us, you are just acting tough for a girl when you have 0 skills. Someone steps out from the back, move aside. Vincent's enemy is my enemy. Let me show them the consequences of crossing us. I will show them what happens when you face us, Forest Tribe. Gillette, level 18, Fury Warrior. Everyone nearby watches in shock and asks, are you really going to get involved in this? Gillette. Vincent happily pats his shoulder and says, all right then, Gillette, I am leaving this idiot in your hands. Does he seriously think a low-level human can join a refining tournament? It is honestly hilarious, and as for that demi-human girl, if she cooperates, you can do whatever you want with her. Chuyoshi and Sakura stare at the trash in front of them. Chuyoshi's expression is starting to turn cold. Gillette gives a nasty laugh and replies, a demi-human brat is way too pathetic for my taste, but that girl, Fulin, she looks like she might be fun to mess with. Fulin is furious and snaps, you are absolutely disgusting. I am telling Master about this. Vincent stands in the crowd and scoffs. Oh, do not even worry about that. Gillette, I will take care of everything with my master. Fulin yells out in anger. Senior, she thinks to herself. He always bullies me just because he has that senior title. Gillette smirks evilly and lifts his spiked mace. Is that how it is? Fine then, little girl. I will make you mine tonight, right after I finish dealing with this piece of human trash. Chuyoshi stands like a solid wall in front of her and says, do not worry. His eyes are now filled with a murderous glare. That pig-headed jerk and your animal of a senior, neither of them is going to escape with that. He charges forward like a bullet. Gillette is stunned as he watches. He thinks, is this guy really rushing all of us by himself? Before he can even react, a massive explosion of energy erupts and a blinding light flashes everywhere. It is the impact from his blade hitting Gillette's spiked mace. Gillette breaks into a cold sweat. This power is totally overwhelming. Chuyoshi glares straight at him and says, back off, you animal. A notification pops up. Ultimate physique activated. His arm has been completely reinforced. A massive surge of energy explodes around his body, forcing the enemy to keep stumbling backward. Gillette's crew is absolutely terrified and they shout in disbelief. Fulin is standing there just as shocked, whispering that he is so strong. Sakura adds that Master's power is way beyond their imagination. Vincent is sweating bullets now, backing away with his eyes wide open. Even Gillette, with his high level and insane strength, cannot even touch this human. Who on earth is this man? On the other side, Gillette is struggling to hold his ground. I cannot let myself be humiliated like this. I have to turn the tables, even if I have to pay with my life. He screams with bloodshot eyes at Chuyoshi. Suddenly, lightning erupts from the center of the battle. A terrifying aura rises up, scaring everyone nearby as he counterattacks with the power of thunder. Vincent sees this and cheers out loud. Now, Gillette, go in for the kill. I will make sure you are safe, so do not be afraid. Hearing that, Gillette charges forward to attack and replies, fine, if you say so, Vincent. Chuyoshi's eyes remain expressionless as he steps back and watches him closely. Suddenly, dark purple energy like a living creature surges from his body and quickly covers Gillette. He realizes what is happening and gasps in terror. This is an isolated zone. You can only create something something like this using high-level skills. He is now completely trapped, and the heavy atmosphere makes Galette break into a cold sweat. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashes brightly, signaling the start of Chuyoshi's next big attack. Then, thousands of lightning bolts appear like ghostly shadows, raining down directly on Galette. There is danger everywhere he looks. He thinks to himself in a panic. There is no way out. I cannot defend or counter in time. Is this really the end for me? Just then, a streak of energy like blue fire blasts toward them at a terrifying speed. The energy slams into the barrier Chuyoshi created. He is shocked and looks back to see a massive hole ripped right through his shield. On the ground, those strange blue flames are still burning. Blue flames. Seriously, my whole kit is fried. Then a voice cuts through the chaos. The tournament is starting, so stop at like total punks and quit making a scene out here. Vincent, Fulen, Dante go starting fights at the entrance. Hearing that voice, the two of them flinched and turned around to see who was calling them out. Symbols glowed on his fingers as blue fire flickered. Kevin, a genius mage, level 36 red mage with earth and wind laws. He snapped, "You guys are making all us mages look bad." Vincent stood up, shaking. "Master Kevin, why are you here now?" Kevin cut him off. "Why aren't you ready for the tournament?" Fu Ling played the victim, crying to him, Master, Vincent is bullying me." Sakura froze, her expression turning totally serious. "Kevin, so the big shot finally decided to show his face around here." Chuyoshi watched from a distance, thinking hard. Kevin, was he the guy behind that blue flame from earlier? Vincent was scrambling for an excuse. "I was just educating this rude mortal and Fu Lin." Kevin looked down with cold eyes. "Educating others instead of me. You really think highly of yourself." Vincent's fear spiked. "No, master, I would never think that. Please, just forgive me this once." Kevin ignored him and turned to the bystanders. "You two, get lost right now." Galette and the rest broke into a cold sweat and obeyed. "We are sorry for the trouble. We are leaving now." "Yes." Kevin then looked at Fu Lin and asked calmly, "And what about you? What are you still doing here after failing your apprentice exam?" Fu Lin was speechless and started stuttering. "Master, I didn't do anything. I was just showing this mortal mage who beat me in the exam where the refining tournament is." He glanced at Chuyoshi. "A mortal mage beat you and is in this tournament." Chuyoshi looked back and spoke up. "Didn't expect to run into you here. I am here because of a letter from Chairman Dax. Take a look. I heard there was a refining tournament going on and figured I would give it a shot." He was shocked. "A letter from Chairman Dax. I see. So your body still has issues? Since this is from my respected senior, I will be fair. Follow me. And you, get your materials ready. Do not embarrass me. You are supposed to be my top disciple. After all, right?" Chuyoshi looked around for Sakura. "Wait, where did she go?" Kevin looked at him. "According to the letter, you are being tormented by darkness and using forbidden pills to survive. Is that right? To keep your mind and body together like that, you must be refining some kind of special medicine, aren't you?" "Just call me Chuyoshi. Maybe my body is just tough, or I got lucky enough not to get wiped out before I could challenge it. I risked going into the..." Kevin stopped in his tracks, stunned. "You went into the dark zone alone." Chuyoshi acted innocent. "Yeah, I am a warrior. I just needed Chairman Dax's help. The exam just happened to be going on, so I tried it out." Kevin was even more shocked. "You just joined by chance and crushed Fu Lin for the win." "Chuyoshi, how much have you actually studied refining? Who exactly is the teacher who showed you the ropes?" He replied shyly, "I never officially studied it. No teacher. I just go with my gut." Kevin stared at him. "Is this mortal a bigger genius than me?" Kevin nodded. "I get it. Impressive. Chuyoshi, now, follow me." Leading him away, Kevin made a choice. "I have to see this for myself. I cannot accept that a genius greater than me actually exists." As they walked, Kevin asked, "The chairman sent you to me because of my earth and wind laws, right? My refined medicine uses law power to purge that darkness." Chuyoshi nodded. "Yeah, I trust you." They stopped in front of a massive door that was pulsing with strange magical waves. Kevin pushed it open. "My refining room." Inside was a grand hall packed with herbs. "I love collecting these plants. I live for researching them. I know herbs better than anyone." Chuyoshi looked around in awe. This refining setup is incredible. Does it actually boost the results? Kevin muttered, I guess so. He glanced at the kid and smirked. Was I just worrying over nothing? He can even tell the difference between high-grade herbs or value a professional setup. If this is his limit, then he is nothing special. Kevin said, I never lose when it comes to refining, especially with my laws. Give me a drop of blood. I need to check your condition. Chuyoshi agreed. Sure, blood dripped from a small cut on his hand onto the table. Blue wind swirled around Kevin as his eyes glowed, a staff floating in his hand. Chuyoshi watched the blue wind first blue fire. Now is that really the power of the earth and wind laws? A deep blue magic circle appeared behind Kevin, sucking in the wind. As the blood hit, Kevin gasped. There really are traces of deep darkness inside him. Looking at the calm man in front of him, he could believe it. How is he acting so normal when the darkness has already spread this deep? Any normal adventurer would have lost their mind long ago from this much shadow energy. Chuyoshi scratched his head. Is it that bad? He glanced back. I see the problem now. Pills 1T cut it. I have to use law power to rip that dark aura out of you. Kevin opened his hand and a brilliant blue energy flared up. It was beautiful but strange. He reached out and a glowing seal formed around his wrist. He slammed his hand toward Chuyoshi, sending the energy straight into him. He didn't fight it, letting the power flow in. It burned like crazy. Kevin frowned. This dark aura is stubborn. I need to push even harder to kill it. The dark energy in you is really fighting back. I am going to increase the power, but it is going to hurt like hell. Hang in there. Chuyoshi nodded. Pain got it. Kevin pushed harder, energy gathering in his palm as he pressed it against the boy's back. The magic circle spun faster, dragging the dark energy out. Chuyoshi grit his teeth, drenched in sweat. Compared to what I have been through, this is nothing. Kevin thought I couldn't even handle this pain without medicine. Consider this a training session, he said. Let me know if you can take it anymore. His body was hitting the limit. This is bad. I will have to block it with my ultimate physique. Defense system activated. Chuyoshi kicks his stats into gear and breathes easy. Feeling good, Kevin's jaw drops in shock. What the hell? Some freaky power in this kid is actually pushing back. He is going to be a problem later. Better watch my back. With that thought, he flicks a tiny spark onto the alchemy circle. Secret arts. High-tier magic. It drains a ton of mana to carve a mark right onto the target. Once triggered, that seal blows sky high. Instant game over for the victim. The flame dies out. Mission accomplished. Dark energy purged. Kevin strolls over to Chuyoshi and asks, all clear. I scrubbed every last trace of that shadow junk. You feeling okay or what? Getting rid of that nasty energy was way too easy. Must be that insane power from the laws of earth and wind. 12 laws of earth and wind. Kevin is rocking number 12 of the legendary destruction set. Makes me wonder, what does number 1 look like? How much power are we talking? I am dying to know. He looks up and says, yeah, I feel way better, thanks man. If you are cool with it, let me throw some gold your way as a tip. Kevin waves him off. Keep it, the guild leader sent you, so it is on the house. Fulin mentioned, you are into this refining tournament thing. Still want in. Chuyoshi lights up. Duh, can I really? Kevin shrugs. If you took first in the alchemist exam, you are more than qualified to play. The tourney is starting soon. If you do not need anything special, you can jump in right now. Look, let us get one thing straight, guild leader or not. I am not playing favorites. Even my star pupil, Vincent the Blue Mage, does not get a free pass. Chuyoshi just nods. Just being here is enough. I am not looking for a handout. Kevin mutters to himself, entering my tournament with zero prep. I guess you really are the guy who wrecked Fu Lin. Time to show off and let everyone see what you have got. Follow me. The show is about to start. Chuyoshi hurries after him. On it, the main arena. The place is packed with hundreds of thousands of screaming fans. Total chaos. Right in the middle stands a guy in flowing robes, surrounded by jars and books. Fulin leads Chuyoshi onto the stage. She snaps, Master told me to guide you, so you better listen up. You are all signed in. But where is that lady friend of yours? Did she get tired of you and ditch? He looks her dead in the eye and plays it cool. Thanks Fulin. Sakura is not going anywhere. Fulin turns bright red, totally annoyed. Do not use my name so casually. Only Master gets to call me that, you pathetic human. He puts his hands up, laughing it off. Got it? Fulin. She turns around and keeps walking. Every mage in this bracket is young, talented, and full of themselves. This is not some basic test like before. My seniors are blue mages, and they are on a whole different level. You do not stand a chance. But hey, it is a good learning experience, Chuyoshi asks. You playing too? Fulane, you are Kevin student too, right? Plus, you are a white mage. Fulane sighs. Master said if I did not hit first place in the exam, I lose my spot. Plus, my senior is in this. It would look bad if Kevin students swept the whole podium. Whatever, I will find another way. He scratches his head. My bad. Did not mean to bring it up. Fulin just shrugs it off. Does not matter, do not apologize. A loss is a loss. And honestly, you are actually pretty impressive. Chuyoshi stays quiet, just watching her with a tiny smirk playing on his lips. The stage is set, 5 massive stone pillars and 5 tables. 3 contestants are already standing at their stations. Fulin taps a refining station. I set this one up for you. It is mine, so do not you dare break it. No wasting materials. And you better scrub it clean when we are done. Chuyoshi nods. Sure thing, I will be gentle. Fulin starts laying out the rules. This is an elimination bracket. Half of you are getting cut in the first round. Alone. You are a weakling, but since you are using my gear, do not make me look bad. He gives her a serious nod. Up in the stands, the crowd is already talking trash. Is that a human or some kind of mage, man? They will let any weirdo into this tournament these days. Probably just here for the view. Total waste of a spot. But he bribed the guys at the front desk to get in. Down below, Chuyoshi glares at the crowd. Fulane nudges him. Ignore them. To those elitists, seeing a human here is like seeing a glitch in the Matrix. She grabs his collar and whispers. Most of these pros are blue mages. They are your rivals, but keep your eyes peeled. Watching them might actually teach you something. Chuyoshi gives her a sweet smile. Got it, thanks, Fulin. A loud voice booms across the arena. The refining tournament starts now. Contestants, to your stations. Round 1. The Herbalism Challenge. 2 guys holding test tubes are laughing it up. For the opener, you gotta show off your basics by picking the right ingredients. This is literally my bread and butter. Standing next to them is Drags, a level 17 blue mage. He is staring at his vial like he has got questions. Is there seriously anyone here who cannot even pick basic herbs? He squints, thinking hard. No way, it is just about picking plants. It has got to be a test of intuition. A real mage needs sharp instincts. Drags scans the room, sizing everyone up. Only one other blue mage looks worth his time. Vincent's face pops into his head. That is the real threat. Kevin's golden boy. He is a final refining specialist, and I bet Kevin taught him every dirty trick in the book. Drag sneers at the rest of the pack. White mages. Please, they are not even on my radar. Suddenly. Bam. Someone slams hard right into his back. The guy quickly stammers out an apology. Drags snaps back. Are you blind? The arena is huge. How do you even run into me here? Chuyoshi waves his hands, looking embarrassed. My bad. I was just looking for my seat and spaced out. His stats pop up on screen. Level 12 warrior, gear black camo, beastman suit, and the blood mist blade. Skills, lightning chain strike and thunder peak ambush. Combat power, 16,000. Drags crosses his arms, looking down his nose at him. So, you are that human kid everyone is talking about. Looking at your build, you are clearly a warrior, not a mage. Cute. Maybe they will give you a participation trophy. Vincent steps in and cuts them off. He is only here because he has got connections with my master. Honestly, he should stick to grinding monsters instead of playing clown for the crowd. Drag's eyes go wide. Vincent. Drags gives him a dirty look. Oh, so you are a diversity hire. That is pathetic. Vincent keeps the heat on. Alchemy is not something you can just muscle through. Chuyoshi's gaze turns ice cold, his voice dropping an octave. If we were not standing in the middle of a tournament right now, I would have decked you by now. The big guy stepped up, pointing right in his face. Just take it and stop acting out, he barked. Drax sneered along with him. You better watch that attitude, or you will get kicked out before you even start. Uncle Yoshi kept walking, his face like stone. He clenched his fist and muttered, you people should be grateful for those rules. Just you wait. When this is over, do not come crying to me. The speakers crackled to life. Time for the first round. Venti gave a quick wink and announced, the herbology test starts right now. Listen up, because I am only going over the rules once. She held up a wooden board with a gold trim. We will reveal the name of the potion you need to brew. You must identify every single ingredient and gather them before the clock runs out. If you miss even one item, you are immediately disqualified. Scoring is based strictly on the quality of your herbs. 2 rows of beautiful assistants marched out, carrying baskets overflowing with materials for the competition. Up in the stands, the crowd was buzzing. word is that Kevin designed these questions himself. It is going to be brutal. You have to pick the right herbs and judge their quality in seconds. Who is going to take the lead in round 1? Few leaned against the wall, arms crossed. Will that weakling be okay? His performance during the initial test was actually pretty incredible. But he is up against seasoned pros. Those blue mages are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Conti turned to the person next to him and started chatting. That young genius Kevin really made this tournament special. I am thrilled that my student Drax is also. Kevin cut him off immediately. No, I just want to give these talented young mages a real chance to show off their skills. The old man stroked his beard, his eyes narrowing. So, Kevin, who has actually caught your eye? Your top student Vincent is supposed to be a total beast, a level 33 red mage. He took a slow sip of wine. Glancing over, there is no doubt that Vincent has the talent. The real question is whether he can handle the pressure. Meanwhile, Dras is looking like the most promising rookie among the blue mages. Information about the competitors began flashing on the digital screen. Name, Kevin. Title, Genius Mage, Master of Earth and Wind, level 36 red mage. Conti nodded. Thanks, by the way. I heard there is actually a human competing in this tournament. I have never seen a human mage in my entire life. Kevin knew exactly who he was talking about. You must mean Chuyoshi. He was personally recommended by President Dax. His eyes flashed as a smirk played on his lips. The guy is a warrior through and through. I have never seen him train as a mage. Yet, he enters a magic tournament as a human and even beats my top student. I am actually pretty curious about this guy. A guy with 0 mage training took first place in the exams. Conti rested his head on his hand, looking completely fascinated by the idea. If that is true, then even I am going to have to keep an eye on him. Down on the floor, Chuyoshi stood his ground. He stared at the baskets filled with herbs. Are these the ingredients they prepared? No wonder half of the participants get kicked out in the very first round. These baskets only have enough materials for half of the people here. In other words, the rest of these guys are not going to get the ingredients they need to finish. Chuyoshi rubbed his chin, imagining the absolute chaos once the timer starts. Potions require a specific mix of items. You have to grab exactly what you need from these baskets, or you are done. If anyone panics and just grabs random stuff or wastes time searching, they will be disqualified immediately. He clenched his fist, feeling the hype. This is way more intense than the entrance exam. The challenge is picking the right stuff with lightning speed. Time to use my divine eye, Venti shouted to the crowd. Alright, I am announcing the potion now. First up, basic fever medicine. The mages all charged forward at once. Chuyoshi watched in shock as the crowd surged like a tidal wave. Man, they are fast. These are real deal mages. They have already memorized every ingredient for the basic potions. He started to activate his skill. I will rely on you, Divine Eye. The system voice chimed in. Divine Eye analysis complete. Result for basic fever medicine, spirit flower, heartwood, and dried vine. Chuyoshi bolted toward the baskets. Got it, just 3 things to find. Let us go. He watched the massive crowd of participants fighting over the herbs. Vincent grabbed his ingredients effortlessly and gave a cocky smirk. I could do this with my eyes shut. Behind him, Drax was still shoving people aside. Get out of my way, this is too easy. These blue mages are more than just talk. Chuyoshi tightened his grip, eyes burning with focus. No way am I losing here. His gaze sharpened. It was time to show them what a warrior can really do. Chuyoshi triggered his lightning ambush skill. The first ingredient was right there, sitting near the mage in the front row. The guy was stunned by the sudden movement. Is that a skill wave? Is that stupid human trying to cause a scene because he knows he is going to lose? Up in the booth, Conti was just as shocked. What is he doing? Is that a warrior skill? Kevin frowned, looking annoyed. What is this? The contestants looked up, sweating. Why did the sky just turn pitch black? Suddenly, Yoshi appeared behind the man like a ghost. The participant jumped, screaming at the top of his lungs. What do you think you are doing? Get away from me. He clutched his basket tightly. He gave a silent command, cancel skill. The system replied instantly, lightning ambush deactivated. Looking at the terrified man shaking on the floor, Chuyoshi whispered to himself, no need to push any further. This is plenty. He reached into the basket and grabbed the herb. Nice. Found the spirit flower. The screen flashed. Divine Eye confirms highest quality spirit flower. Chuyoshi patted the trembling man's shoulder. Thanks for the help, buddy. Conti never expected such a reckless move, using a warrior skill just to the ingredients and then immediately canceling it. That is one interesting kid, he chuckled to himself. Kevin stayed silent, his heart racing. It was not just the speed. He actually grabbed the highest quality spirit flower in the pile. Did he really identify that herb on purpose? Or was it just dumb luck? Yoshi grabbed his ingredients and walked out with an intense aura. The system confirmed Heartwood has been successfully collected. The pressure was making the other participants break into a cold sweat. Vendi announced with a grin. All right, judges, get to your stations. It is time to evaluate the accuracy and quality of every ingredient chosen today. She continued, the required ingredients for basic fever medicine are spirit flower, heartwood, and dried vine. The judges marched onto the field. One judge stopped at a table and said coldly, wrong ingredients, you are out. One by one, the judges handed out the exact same verdict. The participants slammed their hands against their tables, feeling completely helpless against their own failure. Venti announced the next score, 84 out of 100, excellent quality. Drax crossed his arms, looking incredibly smug. Well, obviously, what did you expect? Kevin offered a polite nod. Conti's student is impressive, his speed and accuracy are top tier. Conti gave a humble shrug. He is alright. Down below, Venti called out, correct ingredients. Quality score 94. 94 out of 100. Masterpiece quality. Vincent looked up at the blue sky with a grin. In this tournament, nobody else even has a chance at taking the #1 spot from me. This time, it was Conti's turn to stare at the person next to him, a genius student indeed. The man smiled, feeling satisfied. With a score like that, Vincent's lead in the first round is set in stone. Fueling clenched her fist in anger. That weak human, he is staying right on their heels. The judge finally reached Chuyoshi's table. Venti announced, correct ingredients selected. The total quality score is. Mamba Trine looked up in silence. Is this human mage the real deal? Chuyoshi, the ingredients check out. But what about the quality? The gem on his staff suddenly spiked. Miva Trine's eyes went wide. What is this? Is the evaluation tool glitching out or something? Kevin stood up and barked. Stop stalling and just announce the results. He shakily complied. Yes. Contestant Chuyoshi. Venti followed with the announcement. Materials correct, quality confirmed. The total quality score is. Mba Trine held the staff high. It read 100, 100 out of 100, flawless quality. Kevin and Quentifane were completely floored. What? The crowd went absolutely nuts. No way that human got a perfect score. He actually beat out guys like Vincent and Drax. Fueling was paralyzed with shock. That weakling. Unbelievable. Chuyoshi looked at his palm. Satisfied. God's eye analysis was flawless. No flaws at all. Bring on the next round. The other contestants were losing their minds. A perfect score. Every single material had to be flawless for that. How did he pick those out in that mess? The judge raised the staff marked 100. All scores are measured by the analyzer. No mistakes here. That is all I have to say. Quenditas started accepting the truth. Seems the kid has a real freakish talent for picking out ingredients. Wonder if he's any good at the rest, Kevin muttered. His gaze turned sharp. Honestly, I am pretty curious too. Venti raised the board. Round 2 of the refining contest starts now. All remaining contestants, get back to your stations. You are refining a mid-tier invisibility potion. We were dying to see your skills. Then a kid's voice cut in. Hey rookie, Fuling crossed her arms, looking down her nose at Chuyoshi. You did okay. Round 2 is about refining a key skill 4. He nodded. Yeah, the last round was basically about that too. Fuling looked suspicious. By the way, where is your staff? Hurry up and get it out. You can start without it. Chuyoshi jumped, scratching his head. He'd totally forgotten. The guild president lent me this staff cause he felt bad for me. But now, most of my stats are for the warrior class. If refining takes a lot of mana, I am definitely coming up short. She saw his face and guessed it. Great, you forgot your staff. What kind of mage are you? He mumbled. I just slipped my mind. Hang on. Fulin turned red, dodging his eyes. Seriously, she acted all annoyed while handing her staff to Chuyoshi. Take mine. Dummy, lucky for you I am even here. He reached out and took it. Thanks, Fulin. Chuyoshi smirked with confidence. With your staff and my refining skills, this win is mine. She acted cold and walked away. You better win. Venti roared. Crush your ingredients and start refining. One shot only. 30 minutes on the clock. The crowd erupted in murmurs. Only one try, and only 30 minutes. Are they for real? It's brutal. Mid-tier invisibility potions are tough. Only blue mages pull them off. One shot only. Quanfux stroked his chin. Tough condition chins, no doubt. Kevin was shocked. To win this, you need to be at this level. He looked intense, calculating. They have to nail it on the first try. Let's see if Chuyoshi is a natural or just got lucky. Girls carried herbs to the contestants. Alright, everyone, get ready. First up, Drax the Beastman, level 17 blue mage. Next, Vincent Foss, level 15 blue mage. Chuyoshi took his herbs. Thanks. Alive blushed. Don't mention it. I'm just doing my job, sir. Venti roared. 30 minutes. Start refining now. An impatient contestant yelled. Hurry it up, you slowpokes. Kevin's face was stone cold. This test is going to reveal if you can keep your head and stay precise. Under these brutal conditions, anyone lacking the skills or mental toughness will crack instantly. One contestant turned pale, his body shaking. Crap, I panicked and dumped way too much mana. Now the ingredients are trashed. Another guy snapped, throwing his tools right at the girl. You ruined the materials when you brought them over. Didn't you? She yelled back in fear. No, I didn't. Drax held the vial. Refining is sacred for mages and is also incredibly fun. Over there, Vincent was already controlling the flow. Chuyoshi watched them both. Alright, they are already moving. He watched Drax's technique and judged it. You have to grind the ingredients into powder using your own mana. The tighter your control, the better the powder gets. Then he looked at him. The final, most vital step is merging. The system screen flashed Vincent Foss, level 15 blue mage, total mana capacity, 1,960. He realized mana capacity is the secret sauce here. He glanced over impressed. Kevin's disciple is legit. That mana wave, he's definitely over 1,000. Quan Tifosem was shocked. This mana wave, so you have been hiding your student's true power. His face darkened. His capacity is over 1,000, isn't it? With stats like that, he will hit red mage status in just a few years. Kevin smirked, sounding cocky. Vincent's talent is a pure gift from nature, but his mental game still needs some work. Quantasin looked around. Wait, where's Chuyoshi? I don't see him anywhere. He frowned. I can't even feel his presence. Finally, he spotted him. Quanti squinted. If he doesn't start now, he won't finish in time. Kevin was suspicious. Is he stalling? I don't feel any mana from him at all. He thought to himself, looks like this round belongs to those two. Chuyoshi activated his skill. God's Eye Analysis. Drax has 880 mana capacity, currently refining a mid-tier invisibility potion. Quality is 96%. D rank progress is 36.3%. C rank now for the blue mage with mana, 1060. Currently refining a mid-tier invisibility potion. Quality is 72% for C rank and 28% for B rank. Progress is at 42.6%. His eyes turned sharp, calculating. Their mana capacities are 880 and 1060. But mine is only 510. Looks like Drax is aiming for C rank, while Vincent's hitting B rank. Kevin's kid is no joke. These potions are easy for them. Fulin turned red, fuming. Hey, rookie, only 20 minutes left. Snap out of it. Venti broke into a sweat. Don't distract him like that. Chuyoshi grabbed the staff and started. Yeah, I'm already on it. As a warrior, my mana pool is definitely running on empty. Drax and Vincent are stunned by his sudden move. Vincent sneers, thinking that measly mana wave is his limit. He is just another mid-level mage. He smirks, his voice dripping with sarcasm. That circle was impressive, kid, but your luck just ran out. Up high, Kana scowls, wondering if this is really all Chuyoshi has got. His mana capacity must be under 600. What a waste for someone so good at picking materials. A cocky grin spreads across his face. Pure contempt washes over me. Did I seriously overthink this? If this is all he has got, he is not even worth my time anymore. He says it out loud. Kudos to the kid for having the guts to show up, but Fulin just stares, doubting that is all the mana he has. No way. He was not like this during the mage exam. What is he playing at? Maydraft puffs out his chest. It is time to use those special tournament skills. A surge of red power erupts from his mouth. That is high-level mana reinforcement. His capacity jumps by 300. Current capacity is now 180. High-level mana reinforcement, significantly boosts your capacity, but it is going to cost you half of your total health. Health at 50%, mana capacity plus 300, Drags smiles smugly, thinking his power is finally going to overshadow the guy next to him. Vincent thinks, I am only capable of making a C-rank potion. Think again. He raises his staff and commands a combination. Someone in the crowd gasps, is that a B-rank invisibility potion? A brilliant golden light radiates from the test tube. Drags glows with pride. It is a nearly perfect B-rank potion. Hey, everyone, come check this out. Conti grins like he has already won. Even his own student could only manage to brew a decent C-rank health potion. This one is on another level. My student is going to be the champion. If he takes this round, his total score will be unbeatable. Kevin, your time at the top is officially over. Kevin stays quiet, lost in thought. High-level mana reinforcement is a brutal skill. You literally trade your life for power. Normal mages or casters cannot handle that. Looks like Kant is actually putting everything into his student. Regardless, high-level magic is still a force to be reckoned with. He smirks in the shadows. Does he really think a rank potion is enough to win? Ridiculous. Kevin's brow furrows. Did he really think I came here unprepared? He has got high hopes for his student. Vincent, show them what you are made of. He grips the vial tightly in the palm of his hand. Suddenly, Vincent's eyes flash with a sly grin. The blue potion vanishes into thin air. A fierce blue flame erupts in his palm. An earth phoenix fire. Connie nearly jumps out of his seat. He breaks into a cold sweat while staring at Kevin, a fire forged from earth and wind. That is incredibly rare to see. He wears a crafty, calculating smile. I have given Vincent plenty of time. This flame is infused with the power of the law. It took 7 full days just to extract this tiny bit, but it is going to save my reputation. Down in the arena, Vincent is locked in. Master told me to add this flame during the combination. This power will spike my mana instantly. There is no way I am losing now. The power of the law has been infused. Current mana capacity is 1,530. The blue fire condenses into a glowing orb. The crowd starts buzzing. This is a massive supernatural phenomenon. Another rank potion. No, with energy like this, it is something more. Vincent glares at the herbs, his voice sounding even more arrogant, and a rank invisibility potion. Is there anyone else here who can top this? Chuyoshi nods to himself. I get it. They were hiding skills to jumpstart their potion's rank. If I keep holding back, I will never beat a rank potion. A system alert flashes. Warning. Insufficient magic points. Do you want to use your ultimate form to boost your mana capacity? Current capacity is 510. He finally makes a choice. Fine. Let us push this mana to its limit. The staff erupts in a white and purple glow. The system confirms. Ultimate form activated. Mana capacity has been increased. The system gives a final count. Current mana capacity is 9,660. Rank potion detected. A supernatural phenomenon is occurring. Please move into a defensive stance. Lightning begins to crackle violently around Chuyoshi. The audience is losing their minds. Is this another supernatural event? That is the third one today, and this one is way stronger than the others. Fueline is just as shocked as everyone else. That weakling S-mana wave just got a whole lot more intense than it was before. Between these waves and this supernatural event, just how much mana does he actually have? Vincent watches the lightning surround him, filled with sudden doubt. His mana capacity was totally average just a second ago. How did it jump so high? Is he using some secret technique? There is no way mana reinforcement like this exists. He is sweating buckets, teeth clenched tight. Even the laws of nature should not be able to pull off an effect like this. I have never heard of anything like it. Beside him, Drax is literally trembling. Is this really happening? A massive lightning dragon suddenly appears. Vincent's eyes go wide as he stumbles backward. No way. This cannot be real. This has to be a dream. He cannot believe what he is seeing. This feels like a SSS-Rank supernatural event. A system window pops up to explain. SSS-Rank event. This is the absolute highest level of supernatural occurrences. It shakes the very foundations of heaven and earth. However, it comes with a brutal divine punishment. This usually only happens when someone is crafting a SSS-Rank potion. Chuyoshi uses his staff to command the lightning, weaving it through the herbs for the refinement. The system pings. Warning. Mana adjustment for ingredient bonding is complete. Please release your mana now. The herbs are crushed into a fine powder. The system announces that the material processing is 100% complete. He shouts the command, start the combination. Venti's eyes are wide with pure terror. That is a lightning strike punishment. If you are not ready for that, it is going to deal some serious, life-threatening damage. Kevin's pupils shrink as he stares at the lightning dragon. The true rarity and difficulty of brewing an S-rank potion comes from this exact challenge. Refiners need elite skills and massive mana just to survive the divine punishment of this process. Usually, you would drink a protective potion first. Is this kid seriously trying to blow himself up? A system prompt appears. Do you want to use the heavenly camera to absorb all incoming damage? He pauses to calculate. My plan was to tank the lightning in my ultimate form. I did not realize the Heavenly King hammer could absorb damage like that. This is going to make the refinement way easier. Besides, the hammer itself generates lightning. To this thing, a little storm is nothing. Show yourself, Heavenly King hammer. A massive, glowing golden hammer suddenly manifests out of thin air high above the arena. Kevin is hit with one surprise after another. Conti's speechless too. What kind of overwhelming aura is this? The massive lightning dragon dives from the sky, but the hammer absorbs every bit of it. As the staff soaks up that lightning strike, Chuyoshi gives the mental order. He stashes the gear and barks at the system to start the fusion. Right now, golden light pours from the staff straight into the vial. The whole arena looks like a glowing bird's nest of gold energy as Chuyoshi slams his staff into the dirt. He stands tall as the process wraps up perfectly. The result, a mid-level rank invisibility potion. The system does let him down, flashing a message that the brew is a total success. S-rank quality. Kevin's breaking a sweat, teeth grinding in pure shock. A mid-level rank potion is something even he could only pull off by pushing nature to the absolute breaking point. How is this kid better than me? I won accept this. Finally, the beast loses it and screams, Master Kevin, forgive me. But there is no way that human did to cheat his head off. He leaps down onto the arena floor, demanding a follow-up to check the results. The beast isn't backing down from his claim for a single second. This is insane. No way a random mage crafts an S-rank potion. Kevin follows him down. The system explains flight magic. It is a special skill mages use to hover and move by wrapping their entire bodies in a thick layer of pure mana. Vincent agrees that Chuyoshi is a total fraud. There's no way he did this fairly. He must be cheating. What dirty tricks are you hiding? Even my master can't whip up a mid-level S-rank potion that easily. The whole crowd starts jeering at everyone and pointing fingers. A human caught cheating in a refining tournament like this is just straight up pathetic. That human shouldn't have been allowed here in the first place. Cut off his limbs so he can't go crawling around ever again. That will teach him to mess with us. Fuline crosses her arms and shuts them down. No, he didn't cheat. He proved what he could do during the mage exam. I'll personally vouch for his skills right now. Venti gives a nervous laugh and says we should probably just let Master Kevin decide the final verdict. Hearing all the insults flying everywhere, Chuyoshi stays totally cool and calm. You guys really think I'm cheating? I'm just using my own strength. Same as everyone else here, fine. Go ahead and interrogate me if you want. I'm used to it. The beast steps right up to his face. You used some kind of trick to cheat, didn't you, Master Kevin? And I watched your mana waves. Your total mana capacity shouldn't be higher than 600 at the absolute most. With mana that low, you could possibly craft a mid-level S-rank potion. He raises his staff and asks, do you agree to let me perform a mana check on you? If you claim this is actually your own power, then prove it. Answer me right now. The system notes that a mana measurement spell is being used to gauge another person's total capacity. The bigger the capacity, the brighter the light. Chuyoshi stays silent, thinking to himself, a mana check. If I can control my newly enhanced capacity, things might get complicated. They'll definitely think I cheated, since my real capacity is actually pretty low. He cracks a little smirk though. Honestly, I don't have a single reason to hide it. Chuyoshi slams his staff down, totally chill. Go ahead, check it. If this is what it takes to shut you all up, then let's get it over with. He is absolutely determined to unmask the kid and see if his talent is the real deal. I am going to measure your ability right now. He puts the staff in Chuyoshi's face. Release your mana and show everyone here what your actual level really is. The system announces that his mana capacity enhancement has reached its peak. He smirks. Alright, just make sure you measure it the right way, okay? The mana meter keeps blasting out a bright blue light that floods the entire arena. It gets so blindingly bright that the beast has to shield his eyes. It's not even going up bit by bit. It's just skyrocketing to this level. How huge is this guy's mana capacity anyway? Chuyoshi smugly tells them, I've released 100% of my mana. He watches his staff start to shake violently. The orb can't handle the raw power. That blue light is even starting to leak out beyond the arena. Staring at the shattered pieces of the orb, the beast is totally stunned. My staff, he can't believe what he is seeing. Chuyoshi rubs the back of his neck. You satisfied yet? He gives the beast a cold look. That's enough to prove my magic level, isn't it? Kevin answers for him, saying that was actually pretty impressive. He says politely, sorry for doubting you, but this is the first time I've seen such talent. Hope you get why I couldn't believe it at first. Kevin pats Chuyoshi on the shoulder, admitting that standing in front of someone this young and gifted has even left him feeling a bit dazzled. Seriously, you're a straight-up genius. I'm truly honored to meet you. Kevin takes the S-Rank potion from Chuyoshi and tells the beast's master that there is no need for any more questions after that display. He looks at the golden liquid, saying this S-Rank brew is more than enough to declare him the official champion of this entire magic tournament. You agree? The beast just stands there dazed. Honestly, there's no reason to argue anymore. Kevin looks around the stands. Does anyone else here have an objection? If you're not happy, come on down and challenge Chuyoshi yourself. Draft bows his head and declines. Vincent says flat out, I admit it, I am beaten. Kevin grips the vial. It's over. He holds it high and announces that Chuyoshi is the champion of the tournament. Fulin's face turns bright red from pure excitement. Nice. He actually did it. He feels a gaze on him and glances over in her direction. Chuyoshi smiles and gives her a little wave. Thanks, Fulin. Her face is beet red as she shyly covers her mouth, her eyes full of admiration she can't hide. She waves back and sticks her tongue out playfully, saying it is only because she helped him out herself. Kevin watches Chuyoshi's every move in silence. His sharp eyes narrow. A young human who's actually a genius mage. It's impossible not to feel some level of admiration. Kevin stares at the vial in his hand. The potion the kid made is just flawless. Is it possible that Kevin, actually lost to him? That thing is a real invisibility potion. He turns away coldly, wondering how much more the kid will grow. Kevin's aura turns dark as he starts cooking up a bunch of evil plans. I will use every connection and bit of power. I have to make sure he does not leave this city alive. Chuyoshi, you are dead. Fulin brings out a chest, saying it is his prize for winning the whole thing. Take it for a mage. This is a prize worth putting your life on the line for. Chuyoshi opens the chest to find a bunch of items. Finally, it's mine. Basic circulation recipes, level up recovery recipes, and high-grade mana recovery formulas. He looks down at his loot, totally satisfied with these recipes. He's going to make a literal fortune back in his own world. I can easily earn 1 billion yen to cover the entry fee for that auction. Fulin is really skeptical of his choice. Are you actually sure about this? You are really turning down the big chance to be Master Kevin's personal disciple. You have the talent and the mana. If you studied under him and built those high-level connections, you could definitely be a legend. In the future, you could become a legendary mage. He just gives her a squinty-eyed smile and pats her head to comfort her. It's fine. I'm a warrior. Fulin's face turns red as she listens to him. Even if I become a mage, I still want to find my own path. It just suits me better. She looks away from him and asks, so are you really planning on leaving? Where to? He rubs his chin, getting lost in thought. Honestly, since I'm fully recovered now, I don't really have any reason left to hang around here. Rest a bit, see Sakura then bounce. Chuyoshi had it all figured out. I've got the formulas now. Just need to head home, make 1 billion yen, and come back. Fulin pouted and looked away. You always talk about her. Who exactly is Sakura to you? Anyway, he asked, totally clueless. Chuyoshi kept it chill. She is a friend, a teammate. She probably stepped out for a reason, but she will be back. Fulin stopped potting, but still would not look at him. Fine, teammates. Just make sure you see me before you leave. I have something for you. Chuyoshi scratched his head, confused. For me? Why not just give it to me now? She snapped, only when you leave. Foolin crossed her arms, fuming, you will get it then. See you later, you big blockhead. Watching her walk away, Chuyoshi wondered why she suddenly got mad. Later at the inn, he sat on the bed thinking, I have not really checked out this infinite ring since I got it. Feels like I have not had a single second to just breathe. The system flashed an emergency alert warning, debug error. You cannot stay in this world longer than 3 days. If you go over, you can never go back home. Also, the infinite hallway is locked until 3 days pass in your original world. Chuyoshi looked down, doing the math in his head. So that means I only get 3 days here per trip, and I have to wait 3 days to return. Interesting. I need a solid plan. But wait, what does debug error even mean? He opened the system menu. Whatever. Not important now. A mechanical voice echoed in his head, warning, an ancient jar has been saved in your consciousness storage. A smirk touched his lips. Getting interesting. System, infinite hallway activated. Chuyoshi grinned. Time to take these 3 formulas home. He dove into the infinite hallway. 1 billion yen, baby. Here I come. Time jumped forward to another day. Suzuki was selling it hard. This villa is not as fancy as Hero Villa, but I got the best room for you. Karina eyes lit up looking around. Chuyoshi was stunned by the place. Thanks a ton. This villa is even better than I imagined, she said, clutching her hands. It is way too glamorous. I cannot believe I am actually going to be living in a place like this. Suzuki laughed, patting his shoulder. The Hero Alliance does not hold back. Plus, you are worth the investment. Your sister will be cozy here, too. Anything else you need? Chuyoshi scratched his head, embarrassed. Actually, if possible, I want to turn a room into a small lab. I want to try making some potions. He looked surprised. Medicine. That takes serious skill. You sure about that? Suzuki was cool with it. If that is what you want, we have plenty of rooms. I will fix one up and get the gear ready. It will be done by this afternoon. Chuyoshi was stoked. That is awesome. Thanks, you have been a huge help. His eyes were full of hope for the future. Tonight, the work begins. A line of ants carried food back to their nest. A sneaker stepped right over them near a sign that read Bruce Snick Gang. Yukio barked, hey kid, you know where you are. Toru looked annoyed. If you get lost and get a beating, do not cry about it. Chuyoshi stayed calm. I know exactly where I am. I am here for the Blue Snake Gang boss around. I am here to talk about the debt. The guy laughed mockingly, acting tough, huh? Come to pay, but acting like a boss. Step inside. Name. He did not flinch. Chuyoshi Sukisaro. Suddenly, heavy footsteps approached. A hand shoved Yukio Zaza aside. Sukisaro-san is here. Move it. Takashi and his crew showed up looking tense. Sukisaro-san, we have been waiting. The boss told me to come out and greet you. Seeing the familiar face he once punched, he was surprised. It is you. He watched the guy treat him with total respect. Chuyoshi was confused. Takashi led the way. This way, please. Then he called out to the room. Boss, Sukisaro-san is here. Blue Snake waved him over. Hero Sukisaro, glad you made it. He was the level 24 warrior boss with a combat power of 14,100. Chuyoshi slammed the briefcase on the table, face blank. This place is more crowded than I thought it would be. He popped the case open. Here is 600,000 yen, principal and interest. Check it. Blue Snake acted all humble. Walking over. No need to be so formal. You could have just sent it. I appreciate it. Let me introduce everyone. He pointed to a guy looking reluctant. This is the vice boss of Blue Snake. System info popped up. Level 10 tank. Combat power 2,300. Then he pointed to a guy with a gold tooth. And this is the Mad Wolf boss. Mad Wolf boss. Level 21 warrior. The system analyzed them. His eyes sharpened as he read the numbers. 2,300, 11,200, and 14,100. Not bad. Chuyoshi glanced at Blue Snake. So what is the deal? Blue Snake and Mad Wolf flinched. Blue Snake started sweating, thinking, did he just read all 3 of our power levels in a second? Does he have some special gear? That stuff is rare and crazy expensive. Nobody just has that. This kid is unpredictable. He walked to the others. Blue Snake put his hand on the books on the table. Both Blue Snake and Mad Wolf owe you one. He crossed his fingers, looking serious. We want to bury the past and join your side. What do you think? Chuyoshi just stared at him, face totally blank. Silver Blue stood up to keep the conversation going. He spoke with a suck-up tone. First, I am sorry for my son being a jerk. I sent him to another city. He will not trouble you again. Mad Wolf stood up looking regretful. My guys were disrespectful too. Even though I did not order it as the leader, I take the hit. That spatial ring had a tracking spell on it, but it is gone now, so you are safe to use it. His eyes lit up at the info. Chuyoshi looked at the shiny ring on his finger. Right? Those guys who attacked me. So that spatial ring I took from the mage was bug. I really slipped up there. He spoke calmly. I already handled things with Billy at school. Whatever you do to punish him is none of my business. Those 3 Mad Wolf guys tried to kill me, but they got taken out instead. I am sure you heard. They are dead now, so we are even. Blue Snake touched the money and smiled. Great, now take it back. His voice was firm. I do not like owing favors. Paying debt is just what you do. Take the cash. But why the sudden change of heart? I am not looking to get mixed up with gangs or alliances. Blue Snake explained nervously. News about your win at Future Star is everywhere now. Every big player knows your name. Even Director Suzuki is trying to sign you. Everyone sees you are a young prodigy. Every faction in this district wants a piece of you. Mad Wolf jumped in. We are just a small crew. Nobody is brave enough to mess with a genius like you. Silver Blue nodded. Exactly. Since we are being honest, we are allies. Chuyoshi pointed at himself. Stunned, I am that famous. He prayed silently. If it is just this area, that is fine. At least maybe the trouble will stop for a while. Scene cut to a bit later. Blue Snake waved him off. See you, Chuyoshi-kun. Drop by any time. Silver Blue was friendly too. You are always welcome here. Chuyoshi was speechless. He turned away with his briefcase. Done. Back to work. Get the ingredients. Start brewing. System, you have retrieved a spatial ring box. In a shop with no sign, Sedao is counting stock. These herbs are getting harder to find lately. Better hoard whatever is left while I still can. Especially these rare ones. Uncle Yashi walks in. Hey, I need some potion supplies. Sadao waves him off, thinking what a total pest. Kid, check the back. Yoshi snaps back. Not enough. This is supposed to be the biggest shop in town, right? Yashi hands over a massive list of ingredients. I want every single one of these 15 items. Sadao takes the paper and his jaw drops. Say what now? He adjusts his glasses, staring at the order. 15 types, every single one. You for real? We might not have enough. Yoshi just nods, dead serious. Then he drops a case on the table. Yoshi pops the latch. Is this enough? 9 million yen cash plus. I want a long-term supply deal. Sadao's voice cracks. 15 types. No way. He eyes the cash, practically drooling. If this is legit, this kid is a total whale. Buying all 15 would set him back at least 6 million yen. Yoshi smirks, snapping the case shut. After I pay off the snake gang, interest and all, I will still have about 9 million yen to play with. Based on my math, this is more than enough for the basic potion materials, but I have got a way bigger plan in mind. The old man starts sucking up. Take a seat. I will get those for you right now. Tell me everything about this deal. Sadao hands Emiko the list. Go grab everything from the warehouse and pack it up. She is stunned. He taps his teacup. Wait, you want these 15 items every month? Sadao sits up straight. Our warehouse is restocked every week. But how exactly do you plan on paying for this? Yoshi asks for the damage. Sadao checks the list. Market price is 6.6 million yen, but since you are buying bulk, I will round it down. You just pay 6.6 million. Yoshi slides the case forward. Here, 9 million yen. Keep the extra 2.4 million as a deposit. Hold on to it. I will pay the rest at the end of the month. If we need a contract, I have got the papers ready. But for the whole month, you supply me at this exact price and no one else gets these items. It is all in writing. Sadao answers, totally relaxed, no problem here. That deposit is more than enough for me to agree. The prices for these 15 items are usually stable anyway. We run a legit business here. No random price hikes. Yoshi nods. Got it. Looking forward to doing business. Yoshi is hyped. Once I have the goods, the experiments start tonight. I know potion prices are about to skyrocket, so this contract is a lifesaver. No worries at all. The sky turns a dusty orange as evening hits. Yoshi opens the door to his brand new lab. Man, this place actually looks legit. Not bad at all. Karina chimes in, saying Chairman Suzuki paid a huge chunk of this out of his own pocket. We definitely owe him. I didn't even know you could make medicine. What is the plan for this lab? Yoshi kneels down in front of her. Of course I am going to pay him back and then some. He looks away. The real reason I built this place. I have got a promise to keep. He looks at her injured leg, his voice dropping. I promised I would make you smile again. remember, but back then. Karina stops him. Wait, what did you say? Yoshi just smiles. Don't worry about it. Just wait until I am done. I am starting now, so step over there. She has no idea what is happening. Karina tries to stop him, but he shuts the lab door tight. Sorry, kid. I need to focus. Yoshi smirks and snaps his fingers. Feeling good. Let's get it. The system starts pinging. You have pulled an ancient box from storage. You have retrieved the packed medicinal ingredients from the pocket dimension. The test tube glows yellow over a small flame. I need 3 main ingredients for the basic circulation potion. The other 2 need 6 different ingredients each. Time to work. Yoshi is locked in. Heavenly Eye is totally broken. It automatically finds best ingredients in this world and even maps out the refining process. The system pings. Heavenly Eye is analyzing. Let's see what we got. Yoshi reads the instructions carefully. Final step. Mix the ant grass extract and green vine at a 1:3 ratio. He licks his lips, pouring the green and yellow liquids together. He places the cup in the heating slot. This setup is pretty basic, honestly. His eyes look a bit disappointed. In this world, the refining usually ends here. Once it is heated, you check the results. But during the boil, the chemistry can fail. The success rate is super shaky. His gaze sharpens, however. Yoshi starts calculating. I am going to use mage techniques to force the fusion and pump mana into it. That is going to jack up the success rate and boost the potency. System alert. You have equipped the basic staff. Finally, a chance to use this thing I bought before coming back. I left the God King's staff at the inn in the other world, but since time is frozen there, it should be safe. Yoshi raises the staff high. Let the magic fusion begin. This refining technique is something only I know in this world. The system starts blaring warnings. Fusion progress at 30%, 40, 60, 90%. Even he is shocked. Science and magic are becoming one. This fusion speed is absolutely insane. Look at it go. The system pings. Fusion complete. Yoshi cheers. Nice, first batch is done. Let's see if this actually works. He shakes the test tube a few times. Circulation medicine, doesn't look half bad. Time for a taste test. Yoshi chugs the potion. Suddenly, a golden light wraps around him. System alert. Refining success 100%. Circulation potion boosts healing and stamina by 45%. Damage taken reduced by 12% for 10 minutes. He is blown away. This is way too powerful. Nothing else in this world even comes close. These are recipes from another dimension. The potions people sell around here are total garbage compared to this. He looks at the tube, disgusted, but the taste is full. Maybe I should turn these into capsules instead. Yoshi's eyes start sparkling with excitement. Capsules cover the lab table, 2 worlds, and so many paths left to explore. He is on fire now, controlling 10 tubes at once. Alright, let's mass produce these basic circulation pills. The next day, outside a cave, a group of people are complaining. This is exhausting. This SSS-Rank dungeon has great loot, but it is way too big. Plus, we can only afford cheap potions. We have got to be careful. We are still pretty weak. Yoshi appears out of nowhere. His stealth cloak hides his face and identity. It is a common item for keeping a low profile. He pushes a rectangular cart forward. This looks like the spot. This cave has the most adventurers nearby. Someone spots Yoshi. Check it out. A wandering merchant. Is he actually trying to sell potions like that? What an idiot. The adventurers laugh at him. 3 big corporations own the market. Buying from a real shop is safer. That stuff is probably fake. He holds up a pill. Hey everyone, if you are sick of the same old medicine, try our new energy pills. A 6-pack is perfect for adventurers. First come, first served. The crowd stares at the pill in his hand. New medicine, is it from one of the big 3? No way, I hit the pharmacy every day. I would be spotted. New inventory. Sumi grabs a box, a nasty smirk creeping onto his face. Hey, medicine is the one thing an adventurer can't live without. Nobody buys sketchy off-brand junk. You really think this beats the big 3? What is it? How much? And what does it actually do? You don't even get mad. Just calmly break down the specs. It is a basic circulation capsule. Boosts HP and stamina recovery while cutting incoming damage. Details are on the box. 6 pills for 24,000 yen. 10 boxes max per customer. Sumi's veins pop as he screams. 24,000 for 6 pills. Is this some limited edition joke? You losing it. Circulation meds from the big 3 are only 20,000 for 10. Sumi slams his hands on the table. This is a total joke. Get lost. This stuff is obviously trash. The crew starts cracking their knuckles, looking ready to flatten Chuyoshi. Blatant scam. I am losing it. This sketchy garbage costs way more than the brand name stuff from the Top Corps. Total ripoff. Some Hothid hero is bound to trash your stall at this rate. Chuyoshi just points at the capsules. Free samples right here. If the results don't blow your mind, feel free to wreck the place. You hold up a capsule, voice dropping to a dark growl, but if it works, you buy the whole box. Sumi's face turns beet red. Fine, I'll bite, but if this is trash, don't think you're walking away. Sumi snatches the pill from Chuyoshi's fingers. Give it here. The crowd just laughs at him. You actually betting on this? Man, that is pathetic. Let's see him embarrass himself. This hero is a joke. Sumi pops the pill in his mouth to check the effects. He gulps it down. He swallows it. Boom. The effects kick in instantly. System notification. AP and stamina recovery increased by 45%. Damage intake reduced by 12%. Duration 10 minutes. Sumi's jaw just hits the floor. You give him a smug half smirk. Boosts AP and stamina recovery by 45%. Cuts incoming damage by 12% for 10 minutes. See, worth every yen. One adventurer turns pale. No way, for real. Does it actually hit that hard? The crowd starts buzzing in Sumi's ear. If that's legit, this blows the big 3 out of the water. Standard market meds only give 10% recovery and 12% stamina. This thing is way stronger on both counts. Plus the defense boost. He grips the box, whispering to Chuyoshi. Look, I'll take the whole thing. Max 10 boxes, right? Here's my hero card. Swipe it now. I am taking 10. You quickly grab the card and scan it. 240,000 yen. Gone. Here are your 10 boxes. Much appreciated. The system notes the special hero payment tech makes transactions quick and easy once the card is loaded. Sumi shoves the loot into his bag like he's robbing the place. Yeah, thanks. You coming back tomorrow? Same spot? What time? He turns around to see dozens of eyes staring him down. Suddenly the mob rushes in, fighting over the supply. Hey, give me a free sample. They free, right? I want in. This guy is probably just a plant. Let me try. If this is a scam, you were gonna pay the price. Chuyoshi says coolly. 5 free samples left. One adventurer hesitates, but the guy next to him already swallowed his. The third guy gulps it down with a grimace. The fourth, does he look any happier? But the final pill is already snatched up by another greedy hand. A golden glow wraps around all 5 of them. Sumi yells, well, you see it now. The crowd goes wild, waving their cards. 10 boxes for me. I'll take 10 too. Over here, swipe my hero card first. The mob scrambles to grab whatever is left. Is this stuff really that cracked? Give me a box, hurry up. Give me one. Actually, forget that. Give me 10 boxes. Chuyoshi lets out a wicked little smirk. Everybody chill out and get in line, remember. The limit is 10 boxes each. Adventurers are already blowing up their phones. At this rate, we could flip these for double. Get down here now. It's limited stock. This is a gold mine. Send the signal. Get the whole squad. Buy every box you can, then resell them. I don't care. Your eyes light up. Everything's going exactly to plan, obviously. I can raise a 1 billion yen entrance fee just by doing this. But these pills are perfect for the first phase. With these crazy stats and limited supply, the hype is going to be insane. Watching the massive line, Chuyoshi thinks excitedly. Once the fever hits, the big 3 pharma giants will have no choice but to track me down. Flash forward to Red Tier Pharma headquarters, one of the top 3 drug companies in the production review room. Fumio points at the LED screen during a market report. This week, the prices of our top 3 products have plummeted. We were seeing a drop to less than half their original value. He wipes his forehead and adjusts his glasses, but as you all know, this is due to a new arrival. Noboru adds that these products definitely aren't Tija from our 2 main rivals. He pops open a case containing 3 specific pill boxes. We were talking about the circulation booster and the mana recovery capsules. We poured massive resources into developing these, yet heroes are flocking to these new ones. Noboru nervously presents a lab report. Furthermore, after putting them through intense pharmacological testing, it's as clear these capsules require some seriously high-level technology to produce. Given the insane quality, I have no idea why they were being labeled as a sketchy black market medicine. The system explains that black market pills are made by small shops or individuals instead of major corporations. The shareholders start whispering among themselves. It's a no-brainer. All three products are clearly coming from the same outfit, same manufacturing style, same high-end results. Fortunately, they don't seem to be linked to our rival corporations. The room is buzzing even with our equipment. We can pinpoint the ingredients or materials. We have no idea who is behind this or why they were still off the radar. The doors swing open as a commanding voice cuts through. If these capsules are just black market junk, then our big corporate products are straight up failures. The room jumps to their feet. They bow 45 degrees. Madam President, she walks past them coolly. Have we tracked down the production team yet? I'm sure the other two giants are already making moves. That's Misa, the president of Red Tier Pharma. With her butler Tommy close behind, Misa crosses her arms. We can't afford to fall behind here. Efumio lets out a long sigh. Nobody knows who's making these, and they switch locations every single day. It makes tracking them down a total nightmare. Nobor tries to smooth things over. However, we've launched a full-scale investigation, and we'll have a detailed report ready ASAP. Her fox-like eyes narrow. Too slow. This company is in a serious crisis. Misa stands and walks out. Sometime later at a dungeon entrance, the sound of desperate adventurers echoes. I'll pay 10 times the asking price. Give me the last 3 boxes. I'll go 20 times. I'll do 30. Ichiro is floored by the competition. This is insane. People are losing their minds over this stuff. Someone's actually paying 30 times the base price. Who's this mystery dealer anyway? Osamu stares at a pill. Whoever they are, they definitely know their way around a lab. This medicine is on a whole different level. Chuyoshi watches the chaotic crowd and thinks, it's been a week and everything's moving perfectly. A smirk plays on his lips. The bait is set. Now to see which fish bites first. A firm voice rang out. I'll pay 100 times the asking price. Sell it to me. The old adventurer was totally shook. 100 times. Misa shoved one hand in her pocket. If you agree, I'll pay 100 times over just for 10 minutes of your precious time. What do you say? Chuyoshi grinned to himself. He just hooked a massive whale. The limo door shut as guards stood watch. Misa swirled her wine glass. Thanks for giving me 10 minutes. Let's introduce ourselves. I am Misa, chairwoman of Red Tier Pharma. He replied politely, pleasure to meet you. Chuyoshi was stunned. So, the head of a top 3 pharmaceutical giant is actually this young? Misa looked equally surprised when she heard his voice. Her voice sounded incredibly young. Even though she was clearly hiding her true identity, he figured she'd at least be middle-aged. Who is she really? She cut straight to the chase. I want to buy the formulas for those 3 capsules. Chuyoshi held up his fingers. 10 billion yen. Misa froze at the demand. She set her wine glass down, ready to negotiate. 10 billion yen. That is a bit much, don't you think? That is way over our budget. Shouldn't you talk this over with your partners? Red Tier Pharma came here to show good faith. Every word Mrs. spoke was sharp and calculated. The most we can offer is 3 billion yen. Look, even for formulas as impressive as these, that is still a very significant chunk of change. She narrowed her eyes, doing the math. He is definitely trying to highball me. With 10 billion yen, I could buy 50 average formulas. Is he really the leader of this crew? Chuyoshi replied calmly, nope, 10 billion yen, not a penny more, not a penny less. And I don't have partners. I created all 3 capsules myself. He looked up, his sharp eyes locking onto Misa's gaze. You understand the situation, don't you? These capsules are your ticket to total market dominance. Besides, isn't Red Tier currently facing the biggest crisis in the company's history? She was floored. No partners. If that is true, this kid is a terrifying pharmaceutical genius. Misa asked suspiciously, what do you mean by biggest crisis? Chuyoshi pulled out his phone. Showing a chart, he began analyzing the big 3 pharma companies. Red Tier and Misui Pharma basically own the entire capsule market right now, but according to the specific data I have gathered, Red Tier's market share has tanked from a peak of 26% down to just 12% over the last 23 years. It's because your products lost their competitive edge. They are inefficient and simply can compete with Ozama and Tatsumi anymore. Those rival brands are winning on both quality and price points. Misa was absolutely stunned by how solid Chiyoshi's argument was. Had he really prepared this thoroughly? Was her even showing up here today just another part of his calculated master plan? He was right. Red Tier was in critical condition and their market share was still bleeding out. she asked. What else is there? Misa smiled with her eyes, but her voice was cold as steel. Tommy stopped. She stepped into the limo. We have the formulas. Now, it's time to hit back. But back to the office. Summon the entire board. We need to finalize our next massive marketing strategy immediately. The old man nodded, understood. Chairwoman, meanwhile, at a cafe, a confused voice rang out. How on earth did you pull that off? Suzuki jumped, nearly knocking his coffee over. You are telling me you actually the 10 billion yen entry fee already? Man, it has only been a single week. Chuyoshi sighed. President Suzuki, chill out. Everyone in the cafe was staring and whispering. Did he say 10 billion? How did that kid just casually come up with 10 billion yen out of thin air? Is it possible? He pulled out a card. I just happened to have a valuable formula, so I did a little deal. This card has 10 billion yen on it. Can you secure my spot in the auction? Suzuki suggested. Next time, can I come along for one of these little deals? Yuri becoming a real man of mystery. Chuyoshi flashed back to that memory. He radiated intensity, his words hitting Misa like a hammer. You already know how these capsules are going to completely reshape the entire market. If Red Tier can produce these 3 capsules, you will absolutely dominate the market. Besides, both Ozama and Tatsumi are incredibly interested in my formulas. So, do you still think 10 billion yen is too expensive? She stayed silent, just sipping her wine. Misa felt a chill. Profit analysis mixed with a subtle threat. It was a brilliant strategy, especially if he is actually as young as he sounds. This kid is a straight-up monster genius. Finally, she gave in to Chuyoshi's demands. All right, 10 billion is. But since this is a professional, transparent deal, I want to at least know your actual name. He thought to himself, I am only hiding my identity to avoid any unnecessary drama this early. But if she is the only one who knows, it is fine. Chuyoshi told Misa, of course, but please keep this a secret. He pulled down his hood and politely offered his hand. My name is Chuyoshi Tsukishiro. I am looking forward to working with you. Ms. Misse. She was taken aback by his looks. He's so young. Misa shook Chuyoshi's hand. Nice to meet you. He pulled his hood back up and stepped out. Tommy held the card with both hands. Here is the 10 billion yen card. Your info is linked to it. Please take it. Chuyoshi grabbed the bank card. Thanks. Tommy watched him walk away, skeptical. Is it really okay to just hand over 10 billion yen? Misa crossed her arms over her chest and replied seriously, it is a massive sum of money, truly a giant investment for us. But just by looking at his face, I am absolutely certain that this 10 billion yen is the most valuable investment we could ever make. He has shown extraordinary pharmaceutical skills despite being so young. Who even knows how far he will go in the future? We have to keep a genius like him close at any cost. If this deal works, he could be Red Tier's savior. Tommy's voice was full of loyalty. Of course, I trust your judgment, Chairwoman. His eyes narrowed behind his glasses, filled with a sense of calculation. Ever since you were a child, you have always been wise and decisive. That is why your father felt safe handing the company over to you. Back in reality, Suzuki reached into his jacket and tucked away the 10 billion yen bank card. Chuyoshi held up 2 fingers. That takes care of one condition to enter the auction. Now for the second requirement. I need to earn the C-Rank hero title. If I place in the top 3 at the Supernova tournament, I can register for a rank up, right? He nodded along as he replied, I actually thought you had given up on that. To enter the Supernova tournament, you need to place in the top 3 at least 2 times in the public dungeons. But look, don't worry too much about it. The deadline to register for the Supernova tournament is already tomorrow. To crack the top 3, you would need to update your rankings several times. Chuyoshi looked calm and unreadable as he sipped his coffee. No, 1 day is plenty. Can you take me to the public dungeon tomorrow morning? Night fell over Chuyoshi's mansion. Karina hugged her pillow, smiling, good night. Big brother, I am going to bed early. You spoil me too much. He watched her through the cracked door. Chuyoshi gently closed it. Good night, Karina. He went into his own room. Tomorrow, President Suzuki is taking me to the public dungeon. I need to get stronger before I set foot in there. Chuyoshi stared intently at the gold ring. I have been stuck at level 11 for way too long now. I need to level up. Then, the system spoke, warning the infinite corridor has been activated. His voice was filled with pure determination. Once I get back, I am going to win that rebirth pill for you. Karina, the system chimed in again. The infinite corridor is open. Due to an unstable debugging error, you cannot remain in the other world for more than 3 days. Chuyoshi stepped into the infinite corridor, his eyes blazing with fire. I will definitely help you stand on your own 2 feet again, back in the familiar world of magic. He returned to his usual warrior self. So, Sakura still hasn't come back yet. I'll plan out my leveling for the next 3 days until she returns. Chuyoshi's detailed stats screen popped up. Level 12 warrior, black camo gear, fox beast set, and my blood mist blade. Skills, chain strike and thunder ambush. Power level, 16,000. His face went dark. In this world, I am straight up helpless without him. Chuyoshi yanked the window open. Sakura probably heard I won that refining contest. She should be back by morning. The view outside felt totally off. Seriously, where did she go? Does she even have friends around here? A swarm of shadow crows circled, cawing, until the leader suddenly locked eyes with Chuyoshi. It lunged to kill. Chuyoshi stood frozen by the sudden move. A massive explosion erupted, with a blast radius that leveled everything in sight. Chuyoshi wiped his eyes. A magic ambush. Then a mysterious voice echoed. I really thought one hit would have been enough to finish you off. Meet Nurio, a level 32 birdkin mage with a power level of 51,000. I did not expect you to dodge. I clearly underestimated you. Looks like catching you will be a hassle. He pulled his weapon from hammer space, totally confused. What is this? Chuyoshi stared back, trying to read the situation. Why are they coming for me? Is it that assassin guild again? Nurio grinned, looking at him with eyes that screamed murder. Watch out, CG attacked from behind, a level 30 human assassin, power 30,500, another one. Chuyoshi blocked the strike just in time with his blade. System alert, ultimate physique activated, muscle flexibility is up and reaction speed is buffed for a limited time. A level 30 assassin with 30,500 power. Chuyoshi scowled. Without my ultimate physique, that strike would have definitely ended me. CG stared from behind his mask. Chuyoshi was blasted out of the room. Fighting 2 high-level pros in a tight space was a nightmare. He stuck a landing. System alert. Ultimate physique activated. Leg power boost. Nurio and CG stood on the rooftop looking down at him like he was nothing. Chuyoshi gripped his sword, thinking fired fast. They want me dead. Hired guns either way. I had to get out of here. He pointed his blade at them. I do not remember ever crossing you guys. Chill out. We are just hired hands. You are just unlucky, kid. Then he yelled, hey, you, answer the question. Seji's eyes narrowed dangerously. How did you dodge my blind strike? It has a 100% hit rate. You are just a level 12 warrior, but your reflexes are insane. Nurio shrugged, looking amused. Yeah, you even dodged my magic. Whatever, once we bring you in, the mission is over. Suddenly, they both vanished. No shadows left. One attacked from the right, the other from the left. Chuyoshi dodged everything effortlessly. Nurio was shocked. He blocked it again. CG was stunned. He dodged that too. Chiyoshi's eyes burned as he gripped his sword. You really think I am just gonna roll over and die? Chuyoshi pointed his sword at the sky and lightning struck down. CG jumped back to stand by Nurio. Both of them were caught off guard by the power. As the lightning crashed, Nurio threw up a shield. CG scoffed. Thunder, if your level was a bit higher, I might not have gotten away so easily. He unleashed his power and lunged with his daggers. You are only level 12. Struggling just makes it hurt more. CG threw sparks at Chuyoshi, but he deflected them all. Nurio suddenly appeared on the other side. Do not forget about me. Unfortunately, Chuyoshi got caught in the spell, his face twisted in pure agony. Chuyoshi gritted his teeth. Fighting 2 high-level enemies at once is basically impossible. Seiji was impressed. Amazing, you lasted this long at level 12, Nurio added. Just drop your weapon and surrender. He snapped back without a hint of fear, like I would ever listen to you. Chuyoshi wondered, should I summon the Heavenly King and risk it all? The system warned him about the summon. Nurio covered his eyes from the blinding light. What is this energy? He was totally lost. Chuyoshi stepped forward with the Heavenly King's protection behind him. Suddenly, a familiar voice called out, Chuyoshi, you are hiding something, aren't you? He looked up in shock. That voice. Kevin pointed at Chuyoshi and unleashed a move. Explode. Secret. A killing blow stabbed straight into his chest. Chuyoshi cut up blood, his face covered in it. He gritted his teeth, unable to believe what just happened. Chuyoshi clenched his fists and looked up at him, screaming in pure frustration, Master Kevin. The moon was high as dust filled the air from the fight. Kevin floated down to the ground, removing the darkness from your body, made engraving that secret on you the right choice. A mysterious energy radiated from him. Chuyoshi, is that the source of your insane talent? He clutched his wound, his body shaking. Why was everything you did for me just a lie? He looked down at Chuyoshi with total contempt. Did everything for you. You are so stupid. Only a naive kid would think that in this cruel world. I thought you were just playing dumb. Turns out you are just a complete moron. Norio looked at Kevin, totally shocked. I did not expect Master Kevin himself to show up. Seiji added smugly, with those wounds, you are not going anywhere. Kevin bowed humbly to the two of them. Thank you for your help. I will have that limit-breaking potion you asked for ready by tomorrow. Usually, you guys are responsible for providing the ingredients. The two of them immediately turned submissive. Like good little dogs, they replied, of course, the materials are ready. We will send them over. The system explained, limit-breaking potion is an incredibly rare elixir. The ingredients are almost impossible to find. It is a prized item for players, allowing them to easily smash through level caps. Kevin laughed to himself. Full of confidence, he looked down at him. Chuyoshi, do not struggle. The secret is engraved on your chest. I only let you live because you were helpless. Chuyoshi's voice trembled. Why? Why would you do this? I never did anything wrong to you. Kevin knelt down, looking him right in the eye. It is not about that, Chuyoshi. His face turned wicked as he spat out every word. Your refining talent is a threat to me. That is why you have to die. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for being too weak. Chuyoshi's smile looked worse than if he were crying. I get it now. So that is the reason. A real smile. He started mocking him. Master Kevin, the so-called genius, is actually afraid of me. That is pathetic. Those words made Kevin's blood boil. Rage was written all over his face, his eyes turning bloodshot. He created a beam of light. Die. I am going to smash your brains into pieces. Chuyoshi gritted his teeth, clutching his wound. Fulin rushed over to stop him. Master, please, just let him go. Kevin glared at her with pure disgust. Fulin, you followed me here, she begged, trembling. A person like you, Master. Why would you waste your time on someone as meaningless as Chuyoshi? What did he even do to you? I will apologize for him. So please, he obviously was not going to listen to Fulin. This is a surprise. Do you actually feel sorry for this human? Listen, Fulin, you are way too young to get this. Stay out of it and leave now. If not, you are going to face some brutal punishment. Her face was soaked in sweat as she tried to answer, but she couldn't. Kevin would not back down, launching a vicious strike. Get out of here. He unleashed his most lethal move called Annihilation. Forget about who is coming to save you. Chuyoshi, today is your final day on Earth. The system noted that Annihilation is a savage spell that blasts an enemy with massive magical energy, ripping them apart from the inside. Fulin burst into tears, watching him in total despair, unable to do anything. Do not do it, Chuyoshi. Seiji stood nearby with his arms crossed. Destroy him. I have no clue what he did to make Master Kevin this furious. That kid's brain is about to be shredded and blown to pieces before he dies in agony. Norio said it coldly, stating it was not their business. Any idiot who dares to provoke a legend like Master Kevin just has bad luck. Chuyoshi did not flinch, standing his ground. Really, Kevin dropped into a low stance, ready to deliver his killing blow. Right then, the system flashed a warning. Update in progress for the Divine Choice system. 10% complete, absorbing surrounding energy to repair the user's body. Suddenly, a strange purple light began to swirl around him. A storm like wind exploded, sending dust and rocks flying everywhere. Kevin shielded his eyes, trying to block the debris, stunned by what was happening right in front of him. What is going on? Is my mana being drained at a heartbeat? Norio rushed in to help, shocked that the kid was still breathing. How is that possible? Fulin was just as stunned, whispering his name. Looking at his wounds, Chuyoshi realized his secret was exploding. The Divine Choice system triggered an emergency alert, and the entire screen turned a blood-red color. The Divine Choice system warned that a life-threatening situation was detected, starting a new version update to repair all injuries. He let out a breath, knowing this was the only reason his body was healing. But Chuyoshi knew things were still hanging by a thread. During the update, The system needed constant energy. If it stopped, a bolt of lightning would fry him. A bolt of divine thunder suddenly slammed down on him. He spoke coldly, stating he had no choice. The system announced the summoning of the heavenly king. Chuyoshi growled, saying either you are gonna die or I am. A massive river of lightning appeared over his head again. No matter how much pain I have to endure, even if my body is ripped to shreds. Chuyoshi's palms began to glow with a bright golden light. I am going to end every single one of you right here. The heavenly king was summoned, and Chuyoshi gripped the hammer tight. The system kept screaming warnings about his low level. The hammer's true power could not be fully released yet. Activating the F-bolt will burn through a massive amount of energy and cause serious damage. Warning, the system update is still running. The heavenly king hammer will keep repairing the user's body. Your muscles will be constantly destroyed and rebuilt, causing insane levels of pain. Kevin glared at him, realizing the kid's mind and body were being torn apart by pure power. How is he still standing and regenerating? This energy is unstable, but it's freaking powerful. How is he doing this? And that hammer, it's impossible. CG lunged forward to stand by Kevin. Master, this kid is not normal. We have to team up and take him down together right now. Norio sounded panicked, saying his magic patterns were being scrambled. He could not wait anymore. The system announced that 10% of the Heavenly King Hammer's power was now unleashed. The damage calculations for his physical body were shifting rapidly. Chuyoshi now looked like a literal demon holding that massive hammer. The weapon would tear his flesh apart while the system constantly patched him back up during the update process. The system warned that the release duration was unknown. He charged forward like a mad dog, yelling to just tear everything down. Kevin felt the danger and activated his magic shield. Luckily, he managed to get the energy barrier up just in time to block the attack. CG laughed from inside, calling him an idiot. Nobody breaks through a double shield. Suddenly, he shattered Kevin's barrier. The three people inside were frozen in shock, watching their perfect defense get easily ripped apart. Chuyoshi looked down at them like they were bugs. I told you I would tear you to pieces. Bismarck, covered in wounds, scrambled to escape the forest. The night wind rustled the dead leaves in the silence. Sakura followed him casually. Beastman was terrified, begging for mercy. Please let me go. I am so sorry. Just let me live. Sakura pulled back her hood and spoke coldly. Let you go. You did not show my father any mercy back then, did you? He frantically denied it, claiming he was not the mastermind. Suddenly ghosts flickered behind her, their eyes glowing red. You left this world along with the old beast king, didn't he you? Little lady. Sakura's face went dark, but her eyes stayed sharp. Even if you weren't the mastermind, you were still an accomplice. Every name is written here. I am getting revenge on everyone who insulted and framed my father. Bismarck waved his hands, trying to make excuses. My lady, I was threatened. I had no choice. Your father's real enemy is the father of the current beast king. He would have killed me if I didn't listen. She smirked and grabbed the hilt of her sword. Don't worry. I will make sure your friends join you very soon. He pulled his sword out to defend himself. If you are really going to kill me, then prepare to die. Bismarck groaned, clutching an old chest wound from that battle. Damn it, I have no choice. Sakura readied her weapon. Calling me my lady is a joke. She lunged forward like the wind, using her flower storm technique. She looked at him with pure disgust. Your voice is so pathetic it's giving me goosebumps. She pinned him down, and his eyes rolled back. You really mastered the flower storm. She pulled out a notebook to write things down. Stay put and wait. Sakura moved closer to inspect Beastman's body. He was the gatekeeper who secretly let them in. She collected 6 gold coins, 4 medium magic potions, and 8 medium healing potions, along with a mid-tier item. He was weak, but he was fast. It took me a while to catch up to him. But absolutely nobody who betrayed my father is getting away alive. Not a single soul. Suddenly, her eyes went wide and she felt a chill. She looked toward the capital in a panic. What is this feeling? She flew off instantly, worried her master was in danger. The night sky was a mess of thunder and lightning. Cut to Chuyoshi, who was groaning in agony. It hurts so bad. His whole body was shaking as his bones were crushed, and his soul felt like it was on fire. Is the Heavenly King hammer too strong for the system to repair? Warning, body damage is reaching 60%. If it hits 100, he will be totally destroyed. Norio and CG were terrified by his power. Master Kevin, Who is this kid? This pressure is insane. There is no way he is only level 12. What is his actual level? Kevin answered them casually, calling them fools. It is just a special skill. Can't you see his body taking massive damage? It's likely a secret suicide move that trades his life for power. It is nothing special. Both of you follow orders and attack Chuyoshi. While he is holding that hammer, CG warned him, saying he would crush his throat in one hit. Chuyoshi didn't say a word, he just gave a wicked smile. CG froze, his eyes wide. He couldn't move a muscle. Heads up, the Heavenly King Hammer is a legendary relic that controls lightning. This thing is straight up lethal. Owners can blast massive bolts of electricity all around them. Chuyoshi mocks the guy, asking if he has a death wish. Then he slams a direct lightning strike into the guy, completely engulfing them in sparks. Chuyoshi wipes the floor with these punks instantly. Enemy down, target, human class, level 30 assassin, combat power, 30,500. The system asks for his input. Warning. Do you want to use the fallen enemy's energy to upgrade the system? He agrees to proceed, but things are getting worse by the second. Warning. Energy has been applied to the system. Progress, 48%. Warning. Physical damage approaching the collapse limit of 66%. Kevin watches the fight closely, looking for an opening. As he sees Chuyoshi closing the distance for some close quarters combat, he is on edge. The energy around him feels off. Even Nurio is freaking out. An assassin taken out in one shot. No way, Master Kevin. Forget the medicines. I surrender. Chuyoshi just laughs at that. You surrendering? The system is flashing red now. Warning. Physical damage is nearing the collapse limit of 70%. But he plays it cool. You done trying to kill me already? A massive pillar of golden light erupts, tearing through the night sky. Even if you surrender right now, it is too late. Chuyoshi weaves through. Facing Nurio head-on is a lost cause. His image reflects in the guy's eyes. What the heck? This speed. It is like a bolt of lightning. Chuyoshi swings the hammer, sending Nurio flying. Cause he is overusing his power. The system triggers again. Warning. Energy used for system upgrade. 63% complete. Chuyoshi's arm is bulging with veins. Warning. Physical damage is approaching the collapse limit of 76%. Kevin is not happy about this. You useless losers. I wanted them to stall Chuyoshi's so I could wait for an opening. That punk is using some weird power to drag me down with him. Suddenly he flashes a creepy grin, but Kevin takes flight, a magic circle appearing behind him. You think a guy like you can bring down a genius like me? No way. You know the power of the laws. Chuyoshi looks up, sizing up his opponent. The laws of earth, wind, and thunder are carved into the end of the legend of destruction. They hold a devastating power from ancient times. He pulls out his staff, his voice dripping with arrogance. I did not expect you to force my hand and make me use the power of the laws. I am impressed. Kevin unleashes his skill. The laws of earth and wind roar, shaking the whole area, but Chuyoshi does not flinch. He pushes his body to keep fighting. Should I take it? Show me what you got. But his body is at its breaking point. Warning, attempting to release higher power from the Heavenly King Hammer. Physical damage is at 86%. Chuyoshi scans the field, so this is the lost power. He uses every ounce of strength to lift the hammer high into the air. I will put my life on the line, just to boost the Heavenly King Hammer's power. His system feels like it is about to explode. Warning, 30% of the Heavenly King Hammer's energy has been forcefully released. Warning, physical damage is at 93%. 30 seconds left until the limit hits 100%. System upgrade is 63% complete. A massive cyclone forms in the center, tearing through everything in its path and leaving total destruction behind. Seeing the danger, Gasino screams out in panic, but Onagabu stays strangely calm. My great-grandfather told me about this lightning. It only appears when the Heavenly King of our beast tribe descends to this world. Kevin uses his magic staff to summon a violent storm of mystical mist across the entire sky. He seems to read his opponent's thoughts, that insane fighting spirit, challenging me at level 12. I must kill him and take the secret technique hidden in his body. Kevin looks down on him with pure disgust. You really think using some secret technique is going to help you overcome the absolute power of the law of destruction? Look at your broken body. It is useless. You stupid human, consider it an honor to die by the power of my law. Meanwhile, Chuyoshi stays focused, pumping more energy into his body. Warning, releasing 30% of the heavenly King Hammer stored energy. Warning, physical damage is about to exceed the safety limit of 93%. You will hit 100% in 30 seconds. Version update is complete. The system warns of the consequences of this extreme energy overload. Warning, physical damage is about to pass the safety limit of 94%, reaching 100% in 26 seconds. No matter how hard it gets, he is not giving up on his true goal. Fulin, this is all your fault for showing up here, but I have to take this human out, even with you in the way. I cannot use my incantations. Getting more furious, Kevin cranks up his magic power to erase him completely. Chuyoshi is covered in a mysterious aura. He awakens his power and moves fast to grab her. Fulin is stunned by the shockwave and yells out a warning. Chuyoshi, behind you. Warning, damage is about to exceed the safety limit of 95%, reaching 100% in 21 seconds. Constant magic blasts trigger massive explosions that shake the very ground. Kevin is feeling himself, bragging about his superior skills. I have an almost limitless body. Even if I get hit by that, it is nothing. It is over. She is safe in Chiyoshi's arms as the tremors stop. A magic cyclone, looking like a literal fire arrow, shoots straight at his back as if it wants to impale him. But he stands tough, tanking the hit to keep Fulin's. Warning, physical damage is about to exceed the safety limit of 95%, reaching 100% in 18 seconds. He is shocked by such insane endurance. This resistance to the lost power. It is actually getting stronger. It is not over yet. Both sides keep clashing with massive energy. Chuyoshi raises his hand, standing tall in the center of the raging storm. That supernatural power leaves Kevin totally panicked. No way have you actually surpassed the power of the law. How is this possible at level 12? And this weird energy, why does it make me shudder like this? His magic starts taking over as it slowly spreads out. Just like that, Chuyoshi swallows up his magic vortex. Kevin is in total shock. My lost power, it was broken. Seeing how exhausted he looks, she asks with real concern, Chuyoshi, are you okay? But Kevin is not done. He stubbornly tries to attack again. The system warns about Chuyoshi's critical state. Warning, damage is about to exceed the safety limit of 96%. Reaching 100% in 16 seconds, he conjures a surge of energy while Chuyoshi is drained. Kevin cannot believe this fight. He took a direct hit, so how is he still moving? His body should have reached its limit by now. Even though his body is totally spent, Chuyoshi is still determined to use his power to fight back. Weapon disable is now activated. During this match, all enemy weapons will be completely disabled or even destroyed. These forced actions will occur based on the adventurer's power and the specific timing of the situation. He just smirks with total arrogance. What a dynamic and annoying spell. Kevin is shocked by how fast Chuyoshi is moving. Wait, damn it, he is too fast. Now it is time to strike back. Chuyoshi makes Kevin cough up blood. He is confused. Did he mess up my rhythm and disable me? How can he stay so calm under this pressure? Who is this guy? He stands tall and gives some real advice. Whether you are a mage or a wizard, do not think you can beat a fighter in close quarters. If you want me dead, even if it costs my life, I will rip the meat off your bones. Warning, releasing 30% of the Heavenly King Hammer's stored energy. Warning, damage is about to exceed the safety limit of 98%, reaching 100% in 9 seconds. Update alert, system upgrade at 72%. Chiyoshi's face is warping as we speak. Law power, no way, that's impossible. He refuses to believe his eyes. You think you can drag a genius like Kevin Tatey down with you, idiot? Even if you break my staff, the power of the law isn't stopping for anyone. Kevin's completely snapped now. He's pulling out the big guns, earth and wind law. Twin dragons, now just lay down and die. A massive magic dragon roars right in that snake's face. Warning, physical damage is at 99% and hitting the limit in 6 seconds. Notification. System update is now 75% complete. Things just got real. It's a giant serpent versus a freaking thunder dragon. He swings his axe down with everything he has got. Don't think for a second that's enough to take down this beast. Just like that, the serpent gets sliced clean in half. He is frozen, totally overwhelmed by the power. Wait, I lost. The impact hits like a literal meteor, shattering everything in its path to pieces. Fueling covers her face in shock. Master, a blinding light flashes from the gem, ready to blow the whole town sky high. the dragon's cyclone fades away, leaving a totally broken Chuyoshi behind. My body IV hit the limit. He collapses, unable to move a muscle as the damage peaks. Warning: physical damage has officially exceeded the 100% safety limit. Notification: update is 80% done. Target defeated. Alert: now utilizing the power of the defeated enemy to further upgrade the system version. Chuyoshi lies there in the dirt. He opens his eyes, feeling the air. I'm still alive. The mission is officially a wrap. But since he's basically totaled, he's getting warped to a different dimension. System rebooting to provide enhancement functions. Notification: unexpected power detected. The earth and wind law has been fully absorbed. This energy is now being redirected to complete the version update. Upgrade 100% complete. Body reconstruction successful. Leveling up due to extreme power usage. Jumped from level 12 to level 18. Current job class: warrior. Equipment: black camo armor and fox beast gear. Weapon: dark light sword. Skills: silent chain strike and the legendary mimicry skill. Earth and wind law. Fast forward to the next morning. The sky is incredibly clear and blue today. Early sunlight filters through the window, warming Fulin as she finally wakes up from her long slumber. Chuyoshi: master. Only Sakura is by her side. Oh, Yuri finally awake. Fulin sits up, totally confused. Who are you? And where's Chuyoshi? What kind of place is this? What about Chuyoshi and my master? Sakura looks at her. You mean Kevin? Her face goes cold, eyes sharp. He's dead, gone for good. Fulin is devastated. She can't believe her own ears. Sakura starts explaining exactly what went down. By the time I got there, he'd been crushed by the young master. Kevin must have been jealous of his potential. He probably attacked just to steal that strange power hidden inside the young master's body. Either way, it just proves he was a low-life scumbag from the start. Fulin looks down, her whole body shaking. My master, he's dead. He's really gone. Suddenly her eyes snap open. Then where is Chuyoshi? Sakura stands up, cold as ice. That's none of your business. Honestly, if you hadn't helped the young master, I would be sent you to the afterlife with Kevin. You're not trustworthy. Since you reawake, just get lost. The door swings open and a voice rings out. Sakura, leave her alone. She didn't do anything wrong. Fulin looks toward the door, her heart racing. Chuyoshi. He leans against the frame, sounding totally casual. Look, I'm okay, but the sight leaves Fulin completely speechless. Chuyoshi stands there looking like a total stranger. Level 18. Current job class: warrior. Gear: black camo armor and fox beast outfit. Weapon: recovery axe. Skills: silent chain strike, the mimicry skill, and the earth and wind law. Combat power: 25,000. Fulin realizes it immediately. That's my master's earth and wind law. But how? Chuyoshi. He gives her a pretty vague answer. Look, I just woke up like this. A bad situation turned into a major blessing. I guess, with the earth and wind law, my energy system upgraded and I finally managed to cheat death. Chuyoshi stares at his hands, feeling the leftover energy. I jumped 6 whole levels, thanks, Kevin. My skills even shifted to the earth and wind law. I can feel this massive power flowing through every inch of my body. He looks up and asks her curiously, Fulin, where were you last night anyway? She clutches her chest, looking hurt. You don't trust me, do you? Because of my master, you can trust me anymore. Sakura keeps her cold and suspicious expression. Look, based on everything I investigated, that master guy never gave orders for anyone to go down to that specific area last night. It was probably a setup to ambush the young master. You were a student, so you should be known exactly what kind of man he was. Hearing all that contempt, Fulin starts to leave, her eyes darkening as she slowly approaches Chuyoshi. He doesn't even flinch, facing Fulin directly. But before things can escalate, Sakura steps in to block her path. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Fulin pulls out a small scarf, item identified. She innocently hands it over to Chuyoshi. Look, I really wanted to give you this last night. Sakura is totally shocked. A white scarf. He holds it in his hands, completely silent. Ever since that day, Fulin shyly admits, I really thought you'd just leave without saying goodbye. That's why I came to see you. I am not good at embroidery, so I used a little magic on it. If you don't like it, you can just throw it away. Chuyoshi whispers her name, cutting her off. Fulin, please just stop it. But she's already sobbing, tears streaming down her face. I don't know if Master ever truly understood you, but for as long as I can remember, he raised me and trained me to be a mage. I can just forget that kindness. Even if you re the one who killed my master, I don't want to be someone who just stands by. Let's just act like we've been strangers from the very beginning. Seeing her like this, Sakura looks at him with concern. Chuyoshi looks up at the sky and takes a deep breath. He watches Fulin, a small figure, disappear into the woods. Thank you. And so, meanwhile, Sakura is lost in her own thoughts. That Kevin guy really had the guts to touch the young master. I was way too careless. And the power he has when I found him. His body had healed at an insane speed. How on earth did the young master defeat Kevin when he was only at level 12? Suddenly, Chuyoshi calls her name. Sakura. She snaps back to reality. Yes, he speaks up. Last night, Kevin attacked me with so much baseless hatred, he almost ended me right then and there. But you re the one who treated me. I thought we were all friends, but that gave me a serious reality check. Don't ever trust anyone too easily. Sakura looks at Chuyoshi, half confused and half curious. Young master. His voice remains steady. I don't know what you're replanning from here on out, but when I was facing divine punishment and ready to give up, you were the one who told me to keep living. Chuyoshi's handsome face softens a bit. Maybe you can talk about your past yet, and that's fine, but when the time is right, I'll be right here to listen to your story. Sakura's whole body tenses up as she nervously clenches her hands together. She blushes, slowly nodding her head in agreement. Chuyoshi turns around and gives the order. All right then, let us get moving. He holds that scarf in his hand like it's some legendary treasure. Chuyoshi can almost see Fulina's excited face when she finally finished making it. He cherishes the gift, gently wrapping it around his neck. Sakura follows behind, busy digging through her bag. She pulls out an old, worn-out notebook and crosses out a single line. Thank you, young master. Together, they head into the forest, where new challenges await them. Cut to the dungeon gates. A massive crowd is gathering while Suzuki frantically chases after young Chuyoshi. He snaps, "You really going in solo? Once you sign that form, there is no backing out. It is suicide. Look around. Even the pro guilds have teams of at least 3. He uses his powers to snatch the documents right out of his hands. Relax. I will be fine," he says. Suzuki stares as Chuyoshi walks off with total arrogance. Glancing back, he says, "I am strong now. Level 18, warrior class gear, black camo armor and fox skin suit. Skills include chain strike, copy ability, and ice earth laws. Combat power is 25,000. Sander makes a call, his voice low. Did Chairman Suzuki really recruit that kid, Chuyoshi? On that day, he steps out from the chaos. He is the leader of the Iron Dragon Guild, the gatekeeper. Sandor's rank hero, level and combat power. Both remain completely unknown. Looks like we underestimated the hero alliance. Here comes the leader of the Glory Guild, the smiling old man, another rank hero with stats and levels that stay off the charts. On the other end, the old man laughs. Everyone is hunting for young talent these days. Sandor, are you busy? I can barely hear you over all that noise. Surrounded by the sounds of clashing steel, Sander stands behind a magical barrier and scoffs. Just a minor task. If he joins the alliance, we will see what he is really made of in the upcoming rookie tournament. The strongest fighter of Iron Dragon, Lucas, rank hero, stats unknown. Luke approaches, bragging about his kills. Captain, we are all finished here, but Sander is still glued to his phone call. We need a deeper investigation. Sander shoots him a cold look. The rest can wait until the tournament starts. I am hanging up now. On the other end, the man growls. You call that a minor task? You are sure working hard to expand your influence. Meanwhile, Luca grabs a dying man named Zut, forcing him to stay awake. Sander looks at him. Long time no see. Ruth, if you had just accepted our conditions back then, things would never have turned out like this. Zut is trembling uncontrollably, but his voice stays steady. Sandor, no matter how much you pressure us, you will get nothing. I have been in this game for years. I am ready to die. Sander hates that answer. He scoffs and delivers the finishing blow. Fine, then die. After dealing with Ruth, he quietly tells Luca to handle the rest, and then he just walks away. Luca nods. Don't worry. I got this. He walks through the ruins. Outside, a shocked voice yells, Solo, let me check the dungeon info. Do not be stupid, kid. Just go home already. You are level 18 and going in solo. You will never make it out alive, let alone rank at the top. Chuyoshi just looks at the receptionist and asks, is there a rule against soloing? I am in a huge hurry. Can you just sign me up now? Here is your profile, level 18. Class warrior. Skills include chain strike, copy, and elemental laws. Combat power 25,000. Mamoru screams in Chuyoshi's face, do you really want to die that badly? Hikari hears the commotion and steps in. If he wants to go, you cannot stop him. She takes his file, pressing her body close to him while she slowly flips through the pages. Your name is Chuyoshi Suki Saroni. We have registered your request. Right now, we have 6 dungeons available for you to enter. 3 are rank C and 2 are rank D. We also have a rank B dungeon with the highest difficulty. The record there is a 3-man team. If you go in solo, there will be 0 medical support once you are inside. He does not care about Haraka's flirting at all. Mamoru is shocked by his cold attitude. A beautiful girl like her is usually surrounded by fans, yet this kid just completely ignores her presence. What a loser. Hiraki's plan failed, and she is fuming inside, but she puts on a fake smile anyway. Good luck. Chuyoshi looks at the pile of missions in his hand and starts calculating. 6 dungeons, but I only have today. Suddenly, Chuyoshi spots a group of people arguing loudly right in front of the dungeon entrance. Hannah, did you seriously lose that staff? It is going to cost us a fortune to get it back. Hannah sits on the ground crying. I did not mean to. The monster appeared so suddenly that I just panicked. Hideo asks worriedly, what are we going to do? That staff was expensive. It sold for 21 million yen at the auction. It could have lasted for years. Losing it is a massive blow to us. Tatsuo sighs in defeat. We are exhausted and out of potions from the last run. Going back in there is total suicide. As they argue, Chuyoshi finds himself blocked by the group. He speaks up politely. Excuse me, could you all please step aside for a moment? Tatsuo awkwardly moves out of the way to let Chuyoshi pass. Sorry about that. Are you really heading into a rank C dungeon? Hideo taps him on the shoulder to get his attention. He looks like a stranger, probably a rookie. You really want to trust his party? Tatsuo signals him to lower his voice. I know, but do not be so quick to judge other people. Right while they are debating, Hannah walks up to Chuyoshi with puppy eyes. We accidentally lost a staff in there. Could you please help us get it back? The other 2 are shocked. You are asking him already? Tatsuo rushes over and pulls the girl back, apologizing to Chuyoshi. I am so sorry. Is your party heading into the dungeon? We dropped the item right near the exit. If you see it, if you find it, we will give you an item as a reward. He looks at them with 0 emotion and says, I am going in solo, no party. His words leave the whole group speechless. Solo, Hideo starts interrogating him. What level are you? Are you a B-rank hero? You look way too young for that. Just before stepping through the gate, Chuyoshi calmly answers the question. Level 18, D-rank hero. Sakura speaks up with a worried warning. A level 18 D rank going in alone is basically just a suicide mission. Tatsuo chimes in. This is not some training dungeon, kid. Asu adds, at that level you are gonna get swallowed whole before you even know what hit you. Tatsuo awkwardly introduces his team. We are a 5-man party with a mage, priest, thief, tank, and warrior. Even we are all average level 20. He tries to warn him, one tiny mistake is enough to get you killed in a rank C dungeon. You really need to be careful. But Chuyoshi is already walking through the portal. Thanks for the advice, but I am seriously short on time. Goodbye. Entering rank C dungeon. Prepare for battle. Asu sighs in frustration. What a reckless kid. I guess we will have to rely on another party to help us. Hideo watches him walk away. He is just another rookie who got a high score in the evaluation and now he is overconfident. Only Tatsuo notices something is off. He thinks to himself, that kid looked way too calm. He is no amateur. Current status, entered rank C dungeon, on the other side of the gate. Chuyoshi stands in a dark, hollow cavern. He swaps into his battle gear and scans the area. I have never seen a stalactite dungeon like this before. The notification screen pops up, activating his special skills. Activating divine eye analysis now. Terrain, limestone K attributes, darkness, stone, and water. Monster levels range from 20 to 25. Darkness spawn rate is high. 30% recommended skills include fire, light, and divine. Now fully geared up, Chuyoshi is ready to begin the mission. The divine selection system has been upgraded, but it looks the same. He summons his Thunderblade, level 18, current class, warrior, equipment, black camo armor set, kitsune beast suit, weapons, blood mist blade, skills, chainlock strike, skill copying, and the frozen ground law, combat power, 25,000. The system board makes tracking compatible items a breeze. Gear from any world works without limits, making looting way easier for me. It doesn't take long for Chuyoshi to run into a monster. Red eyes glow in the dark like literal hellfire. as more beasts wake up. It is a Tsuji level 22. Chuyoshi just looks at these pathetic creatures and lets out a cold smirk. This dungeon actually seems pretty chill compared to the others. It is the perfect spot to test how hard this frozen ground law hits. He swings his sword, imbuing it with the frozen ground law. His blood mist blade picks up a wild wind attribute. Law power lets him release massive elemental energy through his weapon. Suddenly, a crazed Tsuji lunges straight at Chuyoshi. He unleashes the law, a total storm. One slash turns into a violent cyclone, and the beast just vanishes into thin air. Seeing that sword power, Chuyoshi goes cold, so this is what law power can do. Insane. I might hit the top 3 soon. In the end, I might only get the legendary destruction law. More laws mean I can hunt higher levels. 15 minutes later, outside the dungeon, the guards are complaining. This sucks. No other parties are showing up today, so we are basically stuck here doing nothing. Tatsuo clicks his tongue. If someone else loots that thing, we are totally cooked. Hana just looks down at the floor, whispering a quiet sorry. Suguru looks at the gate and mentions Chuyoshi. 15 minutes have passed. He is probably dead by now. Ayasu agrees. Makes sense. I have been an adventurer long enough to know how this usually ends. Suddenly, the gate glows. The whole group is stunned and cannot believe it. The speakers blast an announcement. A brand new record has been set. Mamoru checks the files, hands shaking. A rank C dungeon record broken in 15 minutes? Who was it? Hiraki asks, and he hands over the folder. Not a guild, one solo guy. That kid from earlier. The system is going wild. Hero Chuyoshi cleared the entire dungeon. Finished in 15 minutes and 33 seconds. The old record of 19 minutes and 54 seconds just got totally smoked. This is the first solo clear record ever. Current best time, 15 minutes and 33 seconds. While everyone stands there gawking, Chuyoshi walks out without a single scratch on him. Tatsuo cannot help but stare in awe. Hana spots the staff he is carrying. Wait, look at the staff in his hand. He gives them a cold stare and asks, "This is your staff, right? Also, is there no bonus for the record?" As he walks out, Mamoru and Hiraki rush over to meet him. Is that really level 18 Chuyoshi from before? We need to verify this, so move aside. Tatsuo is salty. You actually managed to get the staff back? Hadio is shocked. A record clear? How is that even possible? Hana, being her bubbly self, makes an offer. Hey, do you want to join our party? Without changing his expression, he just says, "This yours? I found it while fighting the level 3 boss Tsujigumo, so I just grabbed it." Tatsuo is floored by how casual he is. You just picked it up mid-boss fight? Who is this guy? He thinks if he is really level 18, he is the strongest rank D hero I have ever seen. Is he really only rank D? Tatsuo is still tripping. A rookie clearing 2 worlds? Mamoru finally finds his voice and steps forward, sounding a bit nervous. Excuse me, which one of you is Tsukishiro Chuyoshi? The one who just broke the record? Hiraki adds, we need to confirm your identity. Chuyoshi finds the whole thing annoying. You really need to check my ID? I have got stuff to do, so let's make this quick. Hiraki still cannot believe it is real. Is it really you? I thought it was someone with the same name. Mamoru just starts the verification. Hero Chuyoshi just smashed the guild record for that rank C dungeon. New solo, clear time, 15 minutes and 33 seconds. Once the info is updated, Mamoru makes an offer. Hey, can you come with us to the Hero Alliance headquarters? It is not just the guild record. You get a special reward for that solo clear too. But Chuyoshi does not care about the invite. He just waves and heads for the next dungeon. Not now. I am hitting another one. See you later. Tatsuo yells out. Another dungeon? No rest? Hana is worried too. You do not even have a healer. Pushing yourself like that is dangerous. Chuyoshi just touches the scratch on his face. I do not need healing or anything. His words send a shockwave. Tatsuo gasps, asking, you mean that last record run was just a warm-up? 20 minutes later, inside the rank C dungeon. Terrain, ruins, attributes, earth and spirit. Monster levels, 22 to 28. 36% darkness rate. Recommended skills, Water, ice, and earth. 20 minutes. Chuyoshi pushes himself. Got to move fast. I want to clear every single dungeon here today. After the system update, I have to figure out these functions myself. I will not find everything right away, but I will manage. This needs careful research. After walking a while, he reaches the entrance. Chuyoshi opens the gate, feeling tired. Ever since getting the divine selection system, I have not rested once. The gate opens. Real war starts again. He hypes himself up. Let's go. Suddenly, he stops. An elegant woman in a stone dress blocks his path. Boss. The dark lady. She looks like she was waiting. He sighs. Disappointed. No darkness? Lame. I guess they have humanoid monsters here too. I read there are 30 monster types and 60 darkness variants. Every year, more of these things pop up. The lady raises her arm, releasing magic. She speaks softly. Brave hero, you have worked hard. Chuyoshi is stunned as her magic shoots toward him. That wave is. Chuyoshi triggers his divine eye to analyze the strike. It is a mental attack that forces illusions on enemies. The intensity and duration depend on the level gap between both sides. He stays sharp, analyzing the move. I definitely felt that mental wave. It is just like the magic from the other world. She must be a specialist in mind attacks, tricking heroes with illusions before going for the kill. He scans the area while she charges more power. Some skeletons appear, and she drops her next attack immediately. Divine Eye. Activating minor defense. Automatically blocks low-level, non-physical attacks. Duration. 3 hours. Cooldown. 24 hours. She is shocked that he is unfazed. No effect? She wonders, maybe I should crank up the frequency. Chuyoshi smirks. Thanks, system. Is this a new feature? I can use a passive skill this strong now? Well then, you are not a threat anymore. He says it and swings his blade. Blue magic reflects in her dark eyes as she fades away. She can't believe it didn't work. Outside, Mamoru gets the news and freezes. Seriously? He just crushed the records for 2 rank C dungeons. He just finished and already entered the 3rd one. Not a team, just one solo guy. He is literally smashing every solo record in existence. Hiraki is juggling calls, frantically apologizing. We have got 0 intel on this Chuyoshi Tsukishiro guy. No noble family, no major guild ties, just records saying he grew up in the literal slums. Got it. Chudi Suzuki is the one who vouched for him. We will keep our eyes locked on Chuyoshi Tsukishiro for now. Tatsuo's crew has been hanging around for an hour, just waiting to see what he pulls off next. Dude soloed the records for 2 dungeons already. At this rate, that rank C record is toast. It is honestly terrifying. It means those rank D dungeons are basically a playground to him. Look at the crowd. Everyone is just standing there, waiting for Chuyoshi to walk back through that gate. Right by the final rank C gate, some guy whispers as the rank D hero, Chuyoshi, emerges. He is literally dripping with leftover blue mana, and the system is going wild, another record smashed. Hero Tsukishiro Chuyoshi just wiped the floor with that dungeon. 36 minutes, 28 seconds. That is the new fastest clear time for this place. He cleared his first solo run in 46 minutes, a record, then 36. Now everyone is swarming him with offers. This guy just set new records for 3 rank C dungeons back to back. Hey, Tsukishiro, we are from the Samak Guild. Join us and you will get whatever you want. We are the #1 guild, kid. Just help us smash some dungeon records. But Chuyoshi just brushes them off. Sorry everyone, but I am done with guilds. I work better on my own anyway. People keep asking, are you seriously going back in? Look, he explains, I am not looking for a guild or a crew. I am in a hurry, so move it. They are all staring. Like, does this guy ever get tired? If you are gassed, my priestess can patch you up. The girl even steps up. Like, hey, I am a healer. Let me refresh you. Can I join your next run? Chuyoshi just cruises through the crowd, ignoring every offer. No thanks, he says. A cocky little smirk crosses his face. That new passive skill makes fatigue a total joke. I feel 0 exhaustion after these runs. The next rank B dungeon should actually be a challenge. This fatigue reduction skill is totally broken. It is a permanent passive that slashes stamina drain whenever your combat power dwarfs the enemy. After a string of narrow wins, he is absolutely crushing rank D records, now 10 minutes here, 1 minute there. The higher-ups are definitely going to hear about this. Hiraki is sounding stressed on the phone. I reported it already. This kid is the real deal. Looks like he is gunning for the final rank B dungeon. Outside the dungeon agency, Suzuki is freaking out, blowing up the phone with no answer. Suzuki Shiro, he is staring at his screen, fuming. Come on, kid, at least give me a heads up. If I still had hero status, I would be in there already. This is so frustrating. The agency shuts down in 3 hours. Suddenly, Suzuki spots 2 guys sprinting past. Hurry up, he is still inside. For real? I just heard the rumors. He grabs one of them by the shoulder. Yo, I am Suzuki from the Hero Association. What is the deal in there? The guy spills everything. You do not know? Some rank D hero just shattered 5 dungeon records. He is soloing everything. Word on the street is he is hiding some insanely powerful new skill. We are here to see it for ourselves. This Chuyoshi Suki guy. Suzuki stands there thinking it over. Actually, that makes sense. Maybe he was sent by some major power players. Then it finally clicks. Suzuki's eyes go wide. Suzuki Zero Chuyoshi. Back inside, Chuyoshi shoulders his massive greatsword and keeps pushing through the dungeon. The crowd is buzzing. That is Suzuki Zero Chuyoshi. He is just a rank D hero, but he is about to dive into the final rank B dungeon. At the rank B gate, Chuyoshi steps through the portal while everyone just stands there, stunned. It is dead quiet. Everyone is watching him, but one arrogant guy named Suke just scoffs and talks trash. Isn't this rank D loser named Chuyoshi just playing us all for fools? Some solo guy breaks 3 rank C and 2 rank D records, and now he is diving into a rank B. Is he suicidal? The guy standing next to him nods along. There is no way a rank D adventurer can handle a rank B dungeon without a guild. If he actually had that kind of power, the big shot guilds would have recruited him years ago. He wouldn't just show up out of nowhere like this. Takeshi throws out a theory. Maybe some guild or a fan group sent him in there to break records and boost their rank. He is definitely using illegal items or some sketchy drugs to juice his stats. How else could a low ranker pull off stuff like that? Takeshi jumps back in. Exactly. Look, we are rank D adventurers too, and we know how brutal rank B dungeons are. The guy is clearly faking something. Sunji just smirks, sounding totally toxic. My guess? He is not coming out of there alive. Kiyoshi stammers, trying to stick up for Chuyoshi. Hey, do not say that. I saw him come out of that rank C dungeon without a scratch. He is the real deal. The guy snaps back, shouting him down. Shut up. What do you know? If he was actually strong, he wouldn't be rank D. Ketsuke backs up Sunji's trash talk. Totally. He is either lying about his level or he has got someone powerful covering his back. For most normal adventurers, even a rank C dungeon is terrifying. Kiyoshi tries to argue he wants to point out that the system already verified the results, but he is literally shaking with nerves. If he didn't have the skills, how could he pass? Suddenly, the sound of heavy, rhythmic footsteps echoes through the area. It grabs everyone's attention. One guy recognizes the group and shouts it out. Look, it is the Wild Rose Guild. The Wild Rose Guild. Level 35 rank C, Vice Captain Edric. Level 38 rank C, Captain Lauren. They just finished their own dungeon run and are calmly walking through the crowd. Some newbie named Hajim is totally starstruck. Whoa, it is really the Wild Rose. They are the strongest rank C guild in this entire region. Their captain is a legendary level 38 warrior. With eyes shining, she starts fangirling. You got it. They set the 47-minute record for that rank B dungeon last time. They do not just break records for fun, they do it to prove they are the strongest around. Plus, they are a totally independent guild. They do not answer to any major faction or party. So impressive. Takeshi, though, just scoffs and rolls his eyes, acting all high and mighty. Why are they even here? Do not tell me they heard about Tsukishiro Chuyoshi too. Lauren steps to the front of the crowd and signals her team to stop. She turns around with a cold stare and asks, "Is it true a rank D named Suzuki C. Chuyoshi is soloing this rank B dungeon?" Tatsuo steps up to confirm it. "Yes, ma'am. He already smashed records for 3 rank C dungeons in a row. Everyone here thinks there is something seriously weird going on. Edric thinks it is a joke. Strange? It is insane. A rank D trying to solo a rank B? It doesn't matter. The real question is whether he is using performance enhancers or has some secret benefactor backing him up." Lauren is curious too. A solo player breaking an A-rank record? If that is legit, he is a beast. Still, for a rank D adventurer to pull this off is beyond bizarre. The guy just shrugs it off with a bored look. Why overthink it? The kid is obviously a dirty cheater. Whether he lives or dies, his lifespan is cooked from using those enhancers. Wild Rose set the record for this dungeon. There is no way a tiny D-rank adventurer is going to break it. The crowd is already losing it. If he is juicing, the Alliance will strip his license immediately. Seriously, the second he steps out, I want a full drug test done on him. Amidst the angry mob, one guy whispers to his teammate, "That D-rank kid I do not know. I saw him clear those C-rank dungeons, and he looked totally chill. Didn't see any signs of him being on the sauce." Adric is getting heated. How does a nobody like him have the guts to challenge me? These weak D-ranks think they can run with the big dogs? Why is Lauren even defending him anyway? Soloing a C-rank dungeon is a big deal. If he actually makes it out alive, we are going to have to seriously rethink everything we know about this kid. The guy snaps back at her. "Boss, there is no way he is legit." But Lauren is not hearing it. She shuts Edric down fast. "Look, I am just talking about the evaluation here. If he is the real deal, I want to meet him and show him what Wild Rose can offer." The crowd keeps gossiping outside, but inside the dungeon, the vibe is different, nothing but smoke, ash, and gloom. System check. Current info for Chuyoshi. Level 18. Current class, Warrior. Gear. Black camo armor, Beastman set. Weapon, Heavy blade. Skills, Chain strike, Copy skill, Ice and Earth laws. Combat power, 25,000. He scans the area and clicks his tongue. Bigger than I thought. Turns out A-rank dungeons are on a totally different level of difficulty. Chuyoshi starts his journey, talking to himself. Those other records are fine for the rookie tournament, but I want to push it in this dungeon. Suddenly, the Divine Eye notification pops up. Divine Eye analysis. B rank, terrain, grasslands. Area, approximately 12 square miles. Monster level, 30 to 35. Darkness spawn rate, 45%. Recommended skills, wind, lightning, and earth. Chuyoshi does not flinch. Level 30? The weaklings are at that level? Impressive. But if the boss is a shadow type, that is even better. Let's see if the shadows here are tougher than back home. He is itching for a fight and charges in. "Come get some, you freaks." He swings his heavy sword, ripping through the air and blasting everything into total oblivion. Reality shatters like glass. The ground shakes. Out of the darkness, a dire wolf appears. Level 30. Attributes, wind, and dark. It is incredibly light and can shred armor with those razor-sharp claws. Weakness, the belly. Suggested attacks, lightning or earth. Chuyoshi lets out a satisfied grin. Now that is what I call perfect. Another sword swing. The wolves get hit by his lightning and start twitching on the ground. One tries to slash at him with its claws, while another snaps its fangs in a total frenzy. He mocks their strength as his blade comes down. One beast gets crushed instantly, turning into nothing but a pile of ash. The last beast lunges for a counterattack, but a magic shield stops it cold. How do you like that? It will not quit, lunging again to tear him apart. Earthwind strike. With one move, he blasts the beast back, leaving it dead among the rocks. Chuyoshi finishes them off, but he is still not happy. He sighs, thinking to himself, I definitely need better gear from the other world. These guys are tougher, but that is what makes it fun. Is that all? Come on, give me some more of these weak B-rank monsters. Your wish is granted. As soon as he speaks, the ground trembles. A wave of monsters surges out of the smoke, attacking like a tide. His blade is soaked in monster blood. Chuyoshi looks at the pile of bodies, finally feeling satisfied. It has been a while since a real fight. Wait. A roar echoes, grabbing his attention. Tezak, level 32 elite, earth and dark attribute. High defense. Its body is covered in stone, giving it an insanely high armor rating. This armor is unbreakable, unless it takes massive damage. It is an expert at switching up attacks. Weakness, the eyes, use lightning, magic, or poison. The Tezak rages, every step shaking the earth. Chuyoshi is skeptical, but he acts. He swings his sword at its head, but the gold helmet blocks it, making his attack totally useless. Now Chuyoshi feels the challenge. Tough one, he mutters. The Tezak charges the second he hits the ground. He quickly channels his mana to block the massive force of its attack. That block drained a lot of his mana. Still, he smirks. For a big guy, you move pretty fast. You still coming for more? The Tezak is not taking a break. It charges with bloodshot eyes, ready to kill. This time, he dodges the impact easily. I am not in the mood to play with you, big guy. Chuyoshi finds the weak spot and goes for the kill. Your eyes are the target, right? He delivers the final slash. System alert. Defense broken by hitting the weak point. His emerald eyes glow as he gives the order. You are done. Lightning strike. Blow this thing to pieces. The Tezak screams in agony as its weak spot is hit. The lightning shreds its cells until it cannot stand anymore. It finally falls, though Chuyoshi did not escape without some injuries. Fighting elites is pushing my gear to the limit. Fighting with just weapons without a divine selection system is rough. I need to hurry up and upgrade my gear in the other world. I cannot deal with the boss if things get messy. Divine Eye notification. Divine Eye weapon evaluation. Current host compatibility, 46.3%. Output is too low. Generic effects. High-tier weapon with passive skills detected. Chuyoshi puts his sword away and wonders, how hard are the higher tiers? Even without his weapon, he is still hyped. Meanwhile, outside the dungeon entrance, everyone is losing their minds. Is he still not out? Keisuke scoffs with total contempt. It has been 20 minutes. He is probably dead. A D-rank trying to solo this is just suicide. Dooney yawned and joined in on the trash talk against Chuyoshi. He is way too arrogant. Getting swarmed by level 30 monsters? There might not even be a body left. The dungeon supervisor will be announcing his death any minute now. Edric is sure he failed. He remembers when Wild Rose first tackled a B-rank dungeon. It was legendary. A whole pack of level 30 Tezaks plus the final boss. They barely cleared it in an hour and 5 minutes. Nobody around here is breaking that record. While everyone praises Wild Rose, someone mentions that Chuyoshi Kid might actually be decent. Edric cuts him off, scowling with a deep voice. You saying we are not as good as him? Some tiny D rank has not come out after 20 minutes? He is definitely dead. If he does make it, I will demand the Alliance test him for drugs. If he is using, he will pay. Takashi adjusted his glasses and nodded. Edric was right. Even with performance enhancers, the kid wouldn't last. No amount of gear or drugs lets a lone wolf clear a B-rank dungeon. Breaking the record? Forget about it. It is physically impossible. His life is probably on the line. The crowd started murmuring, totally convinced. Look, B-rank dungeons are a whole different beast compared to C or D rank. If a D-rank adventurer has been stuck in there for 20 minutes, we all know how this ends. He is toast. Lauren did not budge. She stood right there, eyes locked on the glowing system display board. Current challenger, Tsukishiro Chuyoshi. D-rank adventurer. Status. In combat for 20 minutes and 17 seconds. Wild Rose record stands at 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 15 seconds. Mission log. Tsukishiro Chuyoshi holds the solo speedrun record for C-rank dungeon number 1 at 15:33. Solo speed record for C-rank dungeon number 2, 26 minutes, 12 seconds. C-rank dungeon number 3, 36 minutes, 28 seconds. Both held by Tsukishiro Chuyoshi. Solo speed record for D rank dungeon number 1. 10 minutes, 33 seconds. For D rank dungeon number 2, 21 minutes and 6 seconds. Challenger, Suki Zero Chuyoshi. Lauren stared at the board, lost in thought. A D rank adventurer. Suki Zero Chuyoshi. It did not matter if it was a C or D rank dungeon, he cleared them solo in record time. She considered a possibility she barely dared to believe. It had been 20 minutes. Any normal D rank would be dead by now. But maybe he is different. Edric saw the look on Lauren's face. Captain, what are you looking at? He asked. She just replied, nothing. Lauren studied the board, wondering if this strange power meant he was still alive and fighting. Current challenger, Suki Zero Chuyoshi, D rank adventurer. Status still in combat. She could not accept it, clenching her fist to stay calm. No way a D rank could do this. Meanwhile, in the B rank swamp dungeon, Chuyoshi finally reached the final boss territory. A massive stone door loomed ahead, covered in heavy ancient carvings. Chuyoshi felt the crushing pressure coming from inside. He paused for a second, totally intimidated by the dark aura. The surrounding stone statues were a grim reminder of the darkness lurking within. But he reached out and pushed the door open anyway. Let us go. Sorry to keep you waiting, pal. The door cracked open and a thick wave of dark energy swallowed him like a tide. In a flash, he was standing in the boss room. Deep Shadow Poison Sword, level 45. The shadow boss looked at Chuyoshi, clearly surprised by his arrival. You actually came here alone, the boss hissed. It is a first for me. You are alone? That is a new one. Divine Eye Analysis. Deep Shadow Poison Sword. Level 45. Shadow Boss. Attributes: Shadow and Ice. High intelligence and strong defense. Insane stats. Its weapon deals mental damage and can expand a frozen domain. Weakness: the heart. Recommended attacks: lightning, light, or fire. Focus on those. The poison sword smirked, watching him closely. Some puny adventurer really thinks he can take me on solo? This should be funny. Chuyoshi stood perfectly still, his body reacting to the cold wind. The boss laughed, mocking him. Are you trembling? Scared? I must look terrifying to you. If you are that frightened, just kill yourself and save me the trouble. After the boss finished talking, Chuyoshi snapped back. I am not scared of you. He looked up, staring the poison sword right in the eye. His fighting spirit flared up. I am not scared. I just see a lot of experience points. Killing a shadow-type boss? I cannot wait another second to start. Plus, I need a new blade. I just lost my old one. The boss was stunned. No one ever talked to him like that, especially a solo player. The poison sword stood up, his eyes glowing with interest. Interesting. A tiny human with that much guts. He gave Chuyoshi some credit, but he did not forget the warning. Your courage is impressive, kid, but if you want this weapon, you will have to earn it. Ice energy exploded out, freezing the air. Chuyoshi lowered his head, his greatsword erupting with lightning and fury. He shouted, Karina, Mom, Dad, I will carve a path through all of this myself. Inside the boss room, the poison sword looked at Chuyoshi. You are really here for my weapon, aren't you? He did not hesitate for a second. I am taking it after I rip you into 1,000 pieces. The boss frowned. You dare challenge me alone? He swung his blade at the kid. You foolish human. The boss swung his sword down. Chuyoshi used Divine Eye to analyze it. It was a mental shockwave. Area of effect: 15 meters. Damage type: mental erosion. This was getting intense. 10% chance of a 3-second stun. Recommendation: dodge the attack. Chuyoshi's eyes lit up, a wild smirk playing across his face. This is fun. An area of effect attack. Huh? He leaped backward, dodging the shockwave from the blade. He calculated his next move. The boss saw his attack had no effect on the kid and looked frustrated. The boss was shocked. He watched the kid with a new level of caution. You dodged that? Interesting. But that was just the warm-up. He slammed his sword into the ground, activating his frozen domain instantly. The ice under his feet shattered. Chuyoshi calmly used Divine Eye to analyze the field. Information flashed before him. Frozen domain. Fixed area of effect attack. 30-meter radius. Effect. 30% movement speed reduction. 5% chance of a 5-second freeze. Advice. Use lightning to shatter the ice or get out fast. Chuyoshi thought for a second. So, it slows me down. Huh. His face went dark as he prepared to strike back. Do not think this is going to be easy. Lightning bolts rained down around him as he summoned a massive strike. Notification. Frozen domain destroyed. System report. Skill cancelled. Chain lightning on 30-second cooldown. Chuyoshi charged forward, thinking to himself, domain destroyed, skills disabled. Now is my chance. He swung his massive blade directly at the boss's chest, but the blade just slid right off his body. Chuyoshi watched in shock as the boss's health bar barely even moved. The boss swung his sword, laughing at him. Your attacks are nothing more than a mosquito bite. Chuyoshi leaned back just in time to dodge the counterattack. He checked the Divine Eye again. Note: target has massive defense, 75% physical resistance, 90% dark resistance. Aim for the heart. That is the only way. Use lightning or light attributes. Chuyoshi dodged to the side, muttering, your physical defense is that high? Fine. I will just hit your weak spot. The boss sneered as he charged again. You arrogant little fool. He swung his blade down, but Chuyoshi dodged again. The edge of the sword just barely grazed his face. The boss was stunned. How is he predicting every single move I make? Before he could react, the kid had already teleported behind him, readying his ultimate chain lightning strike. Chuyoshi gripped his sword tight, veins popping on his skin. He unleashed the ice wind law, shouting a challenge. Let us see if you can handle this. The attack slammed directly into the boss's chest. His health bar tanked as he screamed in pain. Chuyoshi smirked. Guess you are not as invincible as you thought you were. The boss's expression shifted to pure caution. You are a lot tougher than you look, human. He raised his sword, furious. You are way too cocky. Divine Eye activated. A notification pops up. Sword Aura. It is an attack that locks onto a single target and deals physical damage. Chuyoshi tries to dodge but panics. This homing strike is unavoidable. Fine then. He decides to use his own momentum to soak up the impact and minimize the blow. Even so, his health bar takes a hit. Chuyoshi glares at the panting poison sword demon, running the numbers. This beast tanks almost every hit while dishing out insane damage. This jerk is way too fast for comfort. Chuyoshi lunges in, dodging and weaving. Rule number 1. Never stand still in the middle of a serious brawl. His blade sinks right into the demon's chest. The boss snarls, shoving him back in a total fit of rage. How could a pathetic human insect push me this far? Unbelievable. Divine Eye kicks in again. Mental shock plus a physical sweep. It is a combo attack covering a 120-degree arc. Deals both mental and physical damage. Bonus effect, 30% chance to stun. The system suggests a counter move to slip behind the boss. Chuyoshi moves instantly. Another strike rips through the exact same wound. The demon stares in pure shock as his health bar tanks. Again? No way. How are you predicting my every move, you little brat? Chuyoshi just stands there, totally chill. Maybe it is because you are so predictable. One look and I already know your next move. The poison sword demon is absolutely losing it. Getting cocky now, are we, human warrior? He finally snaps, letting out a massive roar. I definitely underestimated you. You are clearly no ordinary fighter at all. Chuyoshi watches in horror as the demon transforms. 2 gross wings sprout from its back. A new prompt appears. Bloodbath, poison sword demon, final form. Divine Eye is scanning the target now. The details pop up. He has shifted into the final bloodbath form. His combat power just spiked by 50%. Speed is up 30% and defense by 20%. He has a new skill, Ice Moon Singer. It is an ice area of effect attack with a mental debuff. Weakness is the same. Chuyoshi smirks. Already forced into your final form. Huh. He raises his sword, challenging the beast. Come get some. I will give you a real surprise before you bite the dust. The system chimes in. Heavenly King Hammer is on standby. Meanwhile, outside the Rank B dungeon, a massive crowd of people has started to gather around. Lauren sips her steaming hot tea, lost in some pretty heavy thoughts. If Chuyoshi actually breaks the record, she is going to be worried sick. Our guild record will be gone. That hurts our reputation and resource allocation big time. It would cause a massive shift for the guild's future. Right then, IG walks over to refill her tea. Thinking about something, Captain? She jumps a little. Thanks. Then, with a sad look, she asks, what do you really think about this hero, Tsukishiro Chuyoshi? IG gives her the exact answer she was fearing. The guy is seriously strong. There is a real chance our record is toast. Lauren looks surprised. Why do you say that? Well, I have never actually met him, but I heard some stories about when he first entered the dungeon. Even when everyone around was mocking him and causing a ton of trouble, he just gave them one cold look and walked away. Remembering that totally blank face, IG is certain, if he were just some reckless idiot or a junkie, he wouldn't act like that at all. Lauren nods along, calm and stable. Suddenly, IG notices a big ruckus happening nearby. Edric and his little group of fanboys are gossiping away. They are saying that using heavy stimulants like that will definitely shave years off your life. Even if he makes it out alive, he will be a total weakling. I swear, I will eat this entire walking stick if that guy actually survives and walks out of there. IG looks away from them and sighs. Personally, I think the quietest beasts are always the most terrifying ones. Back in the dungeon. In the boss zone, the final form demon faces down Chuyoshi in the deep dark. Chuyoshi is wrapped in flickering gold lightning. The demon narrows its eyes, suddenly on guard. That power doesn't even seem like it belongs in this world. Is it from another world entirely? The demon leans in really close to Chuyoshi. I will admit, you are not the strongest hero I have ever fought. But kid, you definitely surprise me more than anyone else ever has. He stays calm and taunts back. Relax. There is an even bigger surprise coming. The demon snaps and lunges. Oh yeah? Then show me what you got. They clash instantly. Both are moving so fast that no one could possibly keep up. The whole scene is just a blur of colorful streaks. Meanwhile, Chuyoshi is busy using his divine eye to analyze. A prompt appears. Perfect form. Speed plus 30%. Combat power plus 50%. Current attack style. Combo of speed and mental invasion. The target area is already locked in. Radius 10 meters. Recommended strategy. Use the wind and earth law to maintain your movement speed while waiting for a counter. Chuyoshi dodges a blow, thinking to himself, he is way too fast. He starts calculating. If I keep fighting him head on, I won't get out of here in one piece. With that in mind, he lunges forward. Wind and earth law. Chuyoshi swings his sword to block the incoming attack, but his blade just cannot hold up against that kind of power. The strike grazes right past Chuyoshi's face. He stumbles back as his health bar drops to 50%. He just smirks. Not bad. Then he suddenly leaps up and teleports right behind the demon. Chuyoshi keeps up the pressure, but his slash doesn't even leave a scratch on the guy. The demon lets out a loud, cocky laugh. He raises a massive clawed hand toward him. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough act. Even with all that power, the demon is impressed by how fast Chuyoshi moves. Even though he is totally suppressed and bleeding out, he is not scared at all. He is weirdly calm. Chuyoshi doesn't care what the demon thinks. He just calmly dodges every strike. The boss gets furious and starts going all out. Just how much more can you take? Countless ice needles suddenly surround Chuyoshi from every direction. Divine Eye Analysis. Ice Moonsinger. This is a massive area attack with a 50-meter radius. It deals both ice and mental damage. There is a 30% chance to freeze you solid for 5 seconds. Advice: find some cover immediately. An ice shard grazes his face, leaving a long scratch. Man, this range is way too big. He spots a safe zone, but a massive ice pillar shoots out and sends him flying. His health bar plummets as the system alerts him. ultimate body efficiency has been reduced by 60%. The demon narrows his eyes. You are still alive after that? But look at your health. How do you expect to win with such a tiny bit of health left? With that, he charges in to end the fight. I am going to slice you in half. Blame your own recklessness for this. Suddenly, Chuyoshi just tosses his sword aside and mumbles, "Okay, it is finally time." His hand starts glowing with a bright golden light. He focuses, using the divine eye to analyze the situation. He uses the sheer momentum from the boss geyser attack to launch himself into the air. Chuyoshi grips the hilt tight. The plan is simple. Wait for him to drop his guard, then summon the Heavenly King Hammer. His eyes flash with pure, killing intent. His gaze is cold and determined. As Chuyoshi charges, the demon sneers. You still have strength left? You can't kill me, brat. The shadow of a massive beast starts radiating from his weapon. He starts calculating. Since the divine selection system upgraded, the power I can draw from the hammer jumped from 3% up to 10. Now I can even infuse the wind and earth law to add wind and lightning attributes. Chuyoshi whispers that he has infused the law's power. The system pings. Wind and earth law has been infused. Weapon temporarily gains wind attributes. Warning. The vessel cannot handle the raw energy of the Heavenly King Hammer. Both of his hands are almost completely shredded, but Chuyoshi grips the weapon anyway. He focuses all his ultimate body strength into his arms. The system confirms ultimate body has been applied to both hands. 68% damage confirmed, pushing everything I have left. Now watch closely, man. This is it. Finishing move. The demon sword gets blasted away while he screams in panic. Impossible. How did my health drop that fast? Chuyoshi lands the final strike, slicing the boss right in half. The demon blade flies off and stabs into the dirt. Chuyoshi drops down, landing safely right beside it. That last move had some serious recoil, making him cough up blood. He chugs a recovery potion fast to fill his health bar. Chuyoshi stands up and grabs the demon's blade. He looks at the fading body and mocks him. What? Surprised? System alert. Hero Suzuki Shiro Chuyoshi cleared the trial. Finished in 45 minutes and 36 seconds. Beat the old record of 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 15 seconds. A gold light flashes as a robotic voice speaks. First solo clear achieved. New world record of 45 minutes and 36 seconds. Reward granted. Moon Shadow Dagger unlocked. Dark and Ice attributes. You have leveled up. Solo bonus and survival experience points earned. You jumped from level 18 to level 20. Current class. Warrior. Gear equipped. Phantom Black Armor, Fox Beast Suit, and the Moonshadow Dagger weapon. Skills. Chain Strike and Frozen Earth. Plus Skill Mimicry. Combat Power, 27,600. Outside Dungeon B, the crowd is waiting. Suddenly, the announcement rings out. Hero Suzuki Shiro Chuyoshi has cleared Dungeon B in 45 minutes and 36 seconds. A new record by over an hour. First solo clear in history. The record now stands at 45 minutes and 36 seconds. Chuyoshi's name is right there at the top, crushing the Wild Rose Guild's old time. Edric is floored. No way. The people around him are jaw-dropping. 45 minutes solo? That is literally impossible. Lauren jumps up, stunned. She stares at the gate, thinking he actually pulled it off. The staff are freaking out too. Where is Tsukishiro? Is he even coming out? That data is insane. The gate glows bright. A massive gust of wind blasts out from inside. The crowd ducks and covers their faces. What is going on? Chuyoshi slowly steps out of the portal, carrying the boss's sword as a trophy. His aura is so intense and cold that nobody dares to say a single word. A few people can't help but whisper. He is absolutely terrifying. Chuyoshi stays silent. He is already annoyed by the crowd. He thinks, too many people. Can't waste time here. Need to see the chairman and sign up for the rookie tournament right now. Suddenly, some guy shouts from the back. Hey, don't move. You used a forbidden item, didn't you? Edric backs him up. Exactly. No normal person does that. How does a rank D beat a rank B boss alone? The crowd starts yelling accusations. He must be cheating. Chuyoshi stays calm. Sorry, but someone is waiting for me. I have to get to the association headquarters. I am busy. Edric blocks his path with a weapon. Real convenient. Making up excuses to run away? If your power is real, fight me one-on-one. Beat me, and your record stands. Chuyoshi just looks at him like he's trash. Ridiculous. Edric plays the crowd. Ridiculous? Look at him. He is panicking and trying to bolt. Chuyoshi thinks. You are going to regret that. You are going to regret talking to me like that, Vice Captain. Suddenly, someone steps in and blocks the way right in front of Chuyoshi. Lauren speaks up firmly. Wait a second. Hiro Suzuki Shiro Chuyoshi. If you really achieved this through your own power, then you have my respect. But it is extremely hard for anyone to believe a rank D hero could actually pull this off. Even I find it hard to buy. He asks coldly. So what? Lauren says. I want you to prove your strength. What you did is suspicious. You owe an explanation to the heroes who fought here. Please understand. Results matter to everyone here. Chuyoshi asks a staff member. What time is it? The guy replies. Around 5 p.m. He nods and gives them a cold stare. Fine. I still have a little time. Let's do this. The crowd goes wild. For real? He just killed a rank B boss and he wants to fight again? He is insane. That is the vice captain of the Rose. Edric thinks. Idiot. Fighting a duel after a boss fight is suicide. Plus, I just mastered a new high-level skill. Elemental Blast. He feels confident. My guild paid a fortune for this. It freezes the enemy, shifts elemental energy, and then triggers a massive high-damage explosion. Even if he is secretly rank C or my level, I know this move will take him out in a heartbeat. At the same level, a mage's explosion skill is totally unbeatable. Sunrise hits the lake. A voice rings out. No killing allowed. Both sides get ready. They face off. Just so you know, no killing is a standard rule for hero duels to prevent serious injury or death. I am from the Wild Rose Guild. Vice Captain Edric. Rank C Mage. Level 35. My combat power is 18,000. Chuyoshi introduces himself too. Suzuki Shiro Chuyoshi. Warrior. Level 20. Then he thinks to himself, my actual combat power is already 27,600. If I show that now, it is over. Edric laughs. Is it so low you are scared? I bet you use drugs. What kind has such small side effects? Chuyoshi mutters. You'll be frozen in shock. Edric swings his weapon. Big talk. Let's see if you can keep that attitude after I crush you. Lauren watches closely. Her eyes widen in shock. Chuyoshi is just standing there with a giant sword on his shoulder, totally calm. She remembers the words. An idiot cannot be this composed. The staff member shouts. Begin. Edric raises his axe and brags. I am going to end this real fast. Light glows from his axe. He yells. See the massive gap between us. Edric thinks. I will crush this fool. The explosion damage is going to make sure he never fights again. Lauren is confused. Elemental Blast? Using that already? Chuyoshi stays still, his blade glowing. Suddenly, he moves so fast he literally vanishes. The crowd isn't even looking at him. They are cheering for Edric's move. Elemental Blast already? Where does he get this energy? He has been fighting all day without getting tired. Edric is charging up his wind strike. Suddenly, Chuyoshi is right in his face. System alert. Peak body status at 36%. Right hand power concentrated. Chuyoshi throws a punch. I am only rank D because I haven't had the chance to level up yet. Edric tries to say something, but the punch hits him square in the face. He flies backward in front of everyone, hits the ground, and blacks out. The system pinged. Edric, a level 35 C-rank mage with 18,000 power, was just deleted in a single hit. Lorraine stood there, jaw on the floor. Just one hit. Done already? If that was me, Chuyoshi's veins were still popping, but his eyes were cold. He scanned the room like a predator and snapped. Anyone else want a piece? Everyone flinched and looked away. This was insane. Edric had 18,000 power and a weapon, yet he got dusted in a single move. Lauren was shaking. This was not normal power. If he is only level 20 now, imagine his future potential. IG just strolled over, totally calm, and said, "See? I told you he was a beast. I just did not think he was this much of a beast. Now go get Edric some help." They scrambled to carry him out while Lauren finally caught her breath. She stepped up to him, trying to act professional. "Hiro Suzuki Shiro Chuyoshi, your power is the real deal. On behalf of Wild Rose, I acknowledge you." Chuyoshi just gave a cold thanks. Suddenly, a staffer yelled out, "Everyone, Suzuki Shiro Chuyoshi's data is officially verified. His power level, rank, and records are all totally legit. Everything is confirmed normal. No protests will be allowed." The crowd started buzzing with rumors immediately. He is a straight-up monster, soloing a B-rank dungeon and then one-shotting Edric? He has got to be C-rank at least. Man, I feel like an idiot for talking trash earlier. How embarrassing. Chuyoshi did not care though. He just walked away, cold as ice. Lauren watched him go, totally starstruck. He is going to be S-rank one day. I wish I could be in his guild. Outside, a fancy black car was waiting at the curb. Suzuki saw him and beamed. He was actually tearing up with pride, showering him with praise. "Great job, kid. Soloing a B-rank dungeon in 45 minutes and 30 seconds? That is legendary. I was the first one notified. I have found a real genius." Suzuki clapped his shoulder, eyes full of hope. "The Super Rookie Tournament kicks off tomorrow morning. Today is the deadline to sign up. I was worried something went wrong in there, but I can relax now. You did not just survive, you set a record that is hard to believe. Let us head to Hero Association headquarters." Chuyoshi nodded. "Yes, sir." The car peeled out, racing toward the building as the sun began to set. That night, a staffer's voice echoed in shock. He updated all this in one day? 45 minutes and 35 seconds to solo a B rank? This kid is a freak of nature. Suzuki cut in. "Just verify it and sign him up. He is entering the Super Rookie Tournament as a substitute." The staffer bowed quickly. "Understood. Give me a moment." Later, she confirmed it was done. Registration complete. Suzuki Shiro Chuyoshi is officially cleared to compete as a sub in the Super Rookie Tournament. Please be there on time tomorrow. Chuyoshi thought to himself, she is being so respectful now. In any world, power is the only thing that matters. He just nodded calmly. Suzuki's eyes lit up as he clapped Chuyoshi's back. "You did it, kid. Even as a sub. But this tournament is cutthroat with so many rivals. It is all on you now. The entire future of our school rests on your shoulders." Chuyoshi just gave a small, quiet smirk. The Super Rookie Tournament. Yeah, I need this win to get my C-rank license. He told himself it was the fastest way to rank up. If I hit C-rank, I can get the rebirth pill at the auctions for Karina. Later that night, moonlight spilled into Chuyoshi's apartment, lighting up the room. He gently tucked Karina in while she slept. His eyes softened as he looked at her. "Karina, I am going to get you back on your feet soon." He quietly closed her door and went to his own room, collapsing onto the bed in his clothes. He checked the system. A level 20 reward was waiting. I was too busy fighting to check this. The screen flashed. Level 20 reached. Big rewards ahead. Chuyoshi grinned. "Here we go." He tapped the system menu. The notification popped up. Level 20 reached. Claim your reward now. He wondered, do I get one of these every single time I level up? 2 new notifications popped up. Reward 1. Apply divine selection to one of your skills to massively boost its power. Reward 2. Strongest body update. Automatically cranks your physical defense up to the max. Defense would increase 60 times over. Plus, he could adjust his center of gravity. Chuyoshi's eyes widened with excitement. This was exactly what he needed. I can pick which skill to upgrade. Perfect. I have not been happy with my skills lately, especially when fighting high-level opponents. That second reward, 60 times defense for my whole body, that fixes my physical weaknesses in combat for good. I have been seriously injured way too many times. With this active, I can actually take a hit in the future without falling apart. Chuyoshi slammed the accept button. A blinding light filled the room. System notification. Reward 2 received. Strongest body has been updated. He pulled up his shirt to check his abs. Man, this is sick. 60 times defense? Every time I burst my energy, I end up hurting myself. This should keep me from getting so exhausted. Then, the system asked him to pick a skill for reward 1. He looked at his Phantom Chain Strike. Let us go with Phantom Chain Strike. It is the only one I have got right now anyway. I really need to find some higher tier skills soon. Golden light flared again. Phantom Chain Strike evolved into Heavenly Thunder. The effective range exploded by 100 times. It went from 3 meters to 300 meters. All previous limits on the skill were completely deleted forever. 10 seconds of continuous attacks within a 5-meter radius. Chuyoshi was absolutely stunned. 100 times more impact? And I can use it freely for 10 seconds now? This is crazy. This is God tier. I am even stronger now. He laid back down. The tournament is tomorrow, so I better get some sleep. I have not had a good night's rest in forever. Suddenly, Sakura's face popped into his head. A weird, nameless anxiety bubbled up. It felt like she was really worried about something. He closed his eyes, comforting himself. Once things are finished here, I am going back to that other world. With my power now, I can actually help her. Morning came. On a quiet road in the suburbs, Suzuki was driving Chuyoshi to the event, giving him some final advice. Resource limits are on the line for this tournament, so your final rank is the top priority. There will be plenty of geniuses out there literally betting their lives just for a chance to win. You cannot afford to let your guard down for even a second. Chuyoshi just nodded coldly. Betting their lives? Huh? Since becoming a hero, I have been doing that every single day. Suzuki looked at him, feeling worried. The kid seemed so much older, more mature, and definitely a lot colder than he was before. He tried to change the subject. Oh yeah, the tournament is being held in a dungeon inside a massive mountain. It is incredibly huge in there. Legend says a legendary S-rank hero once punched a hole right through the center of it with one blow. That is why they call it One-Hit Mountain. Chuyoshi was curious. One-Hit Mountain? A legendary S-rank hero? Looking confused, are we? Suzuki saw the kid's interest and spoke up. I have only heard the basics, but even among the S-rank heavy hitters, there are levels to this game. Some are just built different. As the car rolled toward the mountains, Suzuki sighed. Whether that warrior actually exists in this world is still a mystery. I have only heard stories passed down through word of mouth. The car screeched to a halt. We are here, he announced. Chuyoshi stepped out of the vehicle, his jaw dropping at the view right in front of him. Is this the tournament spot? One Punch Mountain. A massive cave loomed ahead. Chuyoshi muttered, One Punch Mountain. Huh? He could not help but wonder about the power of a legendary S-rank hero. No matter how many times I hear it, the name sounds powerful. Suzuki added, pretty impressive, right? It is even bigger inside. First time I saw it, I was totally floored. I will get you to the entrance, but after that, you are on your own. A guard stood outside checking IDs. You are the contestant Suzuki Shiro, right? Follow me. Suzuki leaned in with a final warning. Be careful in there. No matter what happens, make sure you come back alive. Chuyoshi walked in, cool as ice. Do not worry, I get it. Inside the rookie tournament lobby, fighters were everywhere. Chuyoshi pulled out his map and looked around. The Hero Union should be stationed right around this area. He scanned the room with his god eyes. Moses, level 36, C-rank warrior, power 16,500. Next, Seri, level 36, C-rank, battle priest, combat power 15,500. Then there is number 2, Fabian, level 36, C-rank thief, combat power 16,000. A bunch of young C-ranks with crazy stats. These guys are clearly the top tier from their factions. Finally, he stepped up to introduce himself. Hey there, I am Shiro Chuyoshi, a level 20 warrior. I am here as a backup for the Hero Union. A level 20 D rank? Why would the Hero Union send someone with such a pathetic level here? Fabian sneered. You should at least be C rank. I know backups are allowed to enter, but we do not need a total scrub dragging us down like a lead weight. Sari sighed. He probably got in through connections. We will just have to work twice as hard so this backup kid does not even have to play. Chuyoshi ignored the shade and walked to his seat. Good luck with that. He thought to himself, the goal is simple. Help the Union win and earn my own C-rank hero license. I need that license for the auction to get the resurrection organ. Then Karina can finally walk again. Chuyoshi remembered her face and hardened his resolve. No matter what it takes, I have to win. Suddenly, a nasty laugh echoed through the room. Sending a level 20 D rank as backup? The Union must be desperate. Everyone turned toward the door. The Sea Robber Guild, one of the big 5 factions and longtime rivals of the Hero Union. 4 of them walked in. On the far right was Ondot, level 37, C-rank thief. Combat power 17,000. Then Hatkiam, level 37, C-rank warrior. His combat power is 17,500. Next, Gantesu, level 36, C-rank warrior. Combat power 16,000. Then Hoa Kwai, level 36, C-rank mage, 16,500. Their stats are higher than ours. No wonder they are so cocky. Sari whispered. The Big 5 and the 3 great guilds have always hated our Hero Union. The bosses ignore it, but when money is on the line, conflict is inevitable. Fabian snapped, Hey, D-rank backup, can you not hear them laughing at you? Hatkiam crossed his arms and mocked them. Bringing a D-rank scrub as backup is a joke. This time, you losers are going to die a miserable death. Fabian gritted his teeth. So arrogant. The results are not in yet. Watch your mouth and stop acting like you are better than us. You are nothing special. Gantesu cracked his neck and stepped forward. Better than you? Please. Every hero rank is the same trash nowadays. He suggested with a smirk, how about a little warm-up before the tournament? Just for fun, sparring matches are officially recognized by the tournament organizers, you know. The only rule is Gantesu glanced at Chuyoshi and sneered. Of course, if you are scared, just run away. When you lose for real, you can just blame it on the D-rank backup kid anyway. Fabian stepped up immediately. Fine. C-rank versus C-rank. Do not you dare run. He turned to Chuyoshi and warned, a D-rank like you cannot handle him. Let me deal with this. Gantesu smirked. Ready to go, then? In the makeshift staging area, the crowd started buzzing. Looks like the Hero Union and Sea Robbers are throwing down. Fabian stepped forward with his stats showing 16,000. Flat. Across from him, Gantesu cracked his knuckles. Gantesu, level 36, C-rank warrior, combat power 16,000. They glared at each other until the signal flashed. Go. Fabian lunged first. He thought, I do not even need a weapon. My bare hands are enough. Gantesu easily dodged with a yawn. Is that all you got? Weak? Fabian tried to stop, gritting his teeth. Gantesu raised his leg with a twisted grin. I am used to crushing thieves. I am not going to go easy on you, slowpoke. With a sickening crack, he broke Fabian's leg. He screamed in agony while his teammates yelled out in horror. Fabian, he clutched his mangled leg, groaning. My leg. A system notification popped up. Right leg broken. Disqualified from the tournament. Gantesu sneered. These Hero Union losers are all talk. Weak as hell. He raised his leg again, aiming to shatter Fabian's other leg. I do not give a damn about the penalty for attacking a backup. This scrub is finished. Watch this. Sari rushed forward, shouting, knock it off, you jerk. But a shadow blurred past him even faster. Chuyoshi instantly appeared in front of Fabian, catching the kick with his bare hand. Gantesu's face went pale with terror. He is too strong. He trembled and asked, Who are you? Chuyoshi glared at him. You trying to kill me? The rest of the guys finally snapped out of it. What was that speed? Chuyoshi turned and called for the staff. Excuse me. Get this guy to the med bay immediately. The staff jumped. Yes, sir. Before being carried off, Fabian groaned. Be careful. Chuyoshi just shrugged. You are the one who needs to be careful. He loosened his tie and stepped up. I will take over this warm-up. If you are scared, beat it. The hulking brute towered over Chuyoshi. You? Fine. Backup versus backup. He laughed like a maniac. Even a little D-rank brat thinks he can act tough nowadays. This is rich. The giant charged at Chuyoshi with heavy steps. All right then. He threw a massive punch straight at him. Here I come. Sari and the others rushed over. He is trying to kill our teammates just to thin out our numbers. A blue blur suddenly flashed past Gantetsu. Pure shock hit the big guy's face as Chuyoshi easily evaded the strike. How? What the hell is this? Chuyoshi read his move perfectly and countered with a savage kick to the leg. Gantetsu collapsed onto the dirt, howling in pure pain. My leg. He broke my damn leg. Not giving the guy a second to breathe, Chuyoshi lunges and grabs his head. Does that broken leg hurt much? He asks coldly. He slams the head into the wall, cracking the concrete. He collapses onto the cold ground. The system notification pops up. Unconscious, combat effectiveness lost, and disqualification from the tournament confirmed. Chuyoshi's victory leaves everyone stunned. Is he not just a D rank? He brushes off his clothes and says calmly, now we are even. His cold eyes scan the crowd. Anyone else? The three standing behind him flinch and retreat. They quickly turn to run, shouting a warning over their shoulders. You will pay for this. Despite their fear, other contestants admire Chuyoshi's power. That power is insane, shattering a leg with one kick. Scene shifts to Sari facing Chuyoshi, giving him her sincere thanks. At the Hero Association staging area, she says, thanks for avenging Fabian. But what is your actual power? How can a D-rank hero have abilities like that? He keeps his face stone cold and replies honestly to Sari. I just could not stand there and do nothing. I really am D-rank. Since Fabian is hurt, I am stepping in. Chuyoshi accepts without hesitation. Fine. I cannot lose this tournament. Vez whispers, praising Sari and Solyong for their intense passion. She steps up and puts a bracelet on his wrist, instructing him, this is the communication band for the tournament. A silver glow shines on all three of them. Jace's system display shows the rules and event details. Contestants, please check the specifics. Chuyoshi asks for clarification. The first event is an elimination round? A simple strategy to cut the field in half? Sari explains while imagining the scene. All contestants must defeat the monsters spawned inside the trial dungeon. If you get 150 points in an hour, you pass. Right now, there are 120 contestants. If over half qualify, only the top 60 based on points advance to the next round. Those who pass but miss the top 60 still fail. So hitting 155 points does not guarantee a win. We need high kills. Vez adds, you can choose between normal or dark difficulty. In normal mode, 1 kill is 1 point. In dark mode, only shadow monsters appear, and each kill is 5 points. Every 30 seconds, the monster count doubles significantly. In other words, it is going to be a bloodbath. Stay sharp, he emphasizes. Do not let the dark mode points bait you. Stick to normal. Monsters are generated based on your player level. You are level 20, so monsters will match that. But even at the same level, shadows are way stronger than normal ones. Plenty of past contestants picked dark mode and got wrecked. Exactly. Even normal mode is no joke since they double every 30 seconds. No matter how hyped you are, your stamina and energy will eventually bottom out. Basically, it is a test of endurance and kill counts. An hour of that sounds totally exhausting. Chuyoshi asks about the records. Sari and Vez are shocked. The record for this basic trial? They quickly describe a legendary hero with an insane aura. Long ago, a Hero Association rookie chose dark mode. In 45 minutes, they scored 1,500 points. That means they killed 300 level-matched shadow monsters. 300 shadow types? That is unreal. Now, That student is the youngest S-rank hero in association history. He is our absolute pride. Vez and Seri break a sweat just thinking about that feat. Picking dark mode is a nightmare. Agreed. Plus, as a frontline soldier, I could not even last 5 minutes. Those shadow monsters are too strong once they double. Chuyoshi finds this hilarious and smirks. 45 minutes, 300 monsters, 1,500 points. Interesting. A massive purple portal opens up. At the rookie tournament grounds, Chuyoshi realizes it is a real dungeon, not a simulation. Seri keeps explaining the lore. He hears about the legendary S-rank hero who punched a mountain to create this dungeon. It still holds mysterious energy that baffles science. Maybe one of them made this dungeon. Suddenly, the gold ring on Chuyoshi's hand glows. What is up with this ring? Standing before it, Seri warns her teammates. Like I said, stay in normal mode as long as possible. If they swarm you, do not overdo it. Keep your distance. She cheers them on firmly. Play it safe. Even at level 20, the shadow side is much more powerful. If they double, we are toast. We already lost one person, so we 3 are the only hope left. Good luck. Rest pats Chuyoshi's shoulder for motivation. Let us climb to the top together. But the ring on his finger keeps vibrating, making him wonder. The system screen glows purple. Choose difficulty. Normal or dark. Normal mode is obviously the safer bet. Rest and Seri watch his choice, expecting normal mode. Chuyoshi quickly taps the screen to pick his mode. His cold face is full of excitement. Difficulty confirmed. You have selected dark mode. Perfect. I prefer my enemies to be the shadow type. A new mountain landscape appears, the dark mode dungeon. Chuyoshi is stunned by the scale. I did not think it would be this huge. Level 20 warrior. Equipment. Black camo armor. Beast set. Weapon. Moon blade. Skills. Lightning bolt. Copy. Combat power is 27,600. He checks the system. Trial dungeon generated. Difficulty. Dark. Player level 20. Shadow monster level 20. The first monster appears in 10 seconds. Surviving monsters will increase every 30 seconds. Prepare for combat. Every 30 seconds. The count doubles. If I do not kill them fast, it becomes 2, then 4, and keeps growing. No wonder dark mode is a nightmare. Yellow sparks surround him. Chuyoshi's palm glows with blue power. I am not a normal contestant. Time to test these new skills. The gate opens. First monsters are coming. Countdown. 10, 5, 3, 1. A hideous creature crawls out. Level 20 shadow. Combat power, 8,000. Attributes, shadow, spirit, features, hard scales, plus 20% defense. Attacks include mental damage, spirit eye analysis. Level 20 shadow. Combat power, 8,000. Defense up 20%. Stick to the strat, keep your distance to avoid mental debuffs, and focus on the wipe. Chuyoshi eyes the scene with serious focus, his gaze locked in while the system board feeds him the latest intel. Honestly, this is sick. A top tier 1-hit skill with a range of exactly 300 meters. 10 seconds of non-stop heat on an enemy within 5 meters. Unlimited uses. 2. 300 meters in 10 seconds. He is literally mapping out his path to victory step by step. Rocking the new skill at this range is totally doable, but with only a few meters of breathing room, the enemy is going to lock onto me and move right out of the strike zone. Step by step, the master plan takes shape. Chuyoshi makes his move start with a perimeter strike and see how it reacts. His eyes lock onto a target sitting way up on the mountain peak. Tactical analysis. Target is on the summit, 283 meters up. Flat ground, perfect for the skill. Chuyoshi preps for a massive jump, 283 meters from here. He launches like a bolt of black lightning. The monsters keep spawning. 30 seconds on the clock. Faced with the horde, Chuyoshi is hyped. 2 of them? I will take them both out together. Lightning coils around his blade as Chuyoshi charges. His aura is straight up lethal, ready to shred these hideous freaks. Wind, earth, and heavenly thunder. It is time for a total wipe in one go. A massive crack of thunder shatters the sky. He swings his blade with pure power. Taste my new skill, losers. The monsters freeze, confused, just before a storm of heavy lightning rains down on them. Those monsters get absolutely fried instantly. Chuyoshi is still calculating the situation. I am way outside their hitbox now. At this range, I am safe, and they will not even know what happened. The system pings as the lightning sizzles. 10 seconds of pure storm energy. 2 level 20 shadow monsters are dust now. Points earned. 10. Total annihilation of the darkness is in progress. Chuyoshi is a total strategist. He does not move without a plan. By staying back and lacing his attacks with elemental laws for 10 straight seconds, he is basically an untouchable force. I can trash these shadows even if they are my level. Meanwhile, at the Rookie Tournament Evaluation Center, the high-level judges are glued to the screens watching the new talent. The judges have arrived for the big show. We are talking legendary rank heroes. See, they use a lottery system for judging to keep things fair and let every single faction scout out the new recruits properly. Everyone huddles around a massive data cube as a guy named KG breaks the silence first. The basics are underway and all the candidates are inside the trial dungeon. As usual, Tadahiro keeps it chill while looking to stir up some conversation about the whole thing. If things stay on track, this wraps in 30 minutes. According to the stats, only 18 out of 100 players were brave enough to pick the dark mode difficulty. Misako chimes in, keeping it real. It is simple, we are here to grade their skill. If half of them pick dark mode, they would get slaughtered. Yoshihiro nods along because she is totally right. Most of these young hotshots totally underestimate dark mode. The enemies double every 30 seconds and they are way stronger than normal. Lasting 10 minutes in, there is a win in itself for anyone. The leaderboard starts updating as the weak ones get cut. Fumiko watches closely and notes that 10 minutes have passed. The low scorers are dropping like flies, and the purge is only just starting. KG nearly jumps out of his skin. Tokyo looks over, sounding a bit skeptical with a tone that sounds like a Samsung notification. What is it? Your guy get eliminated? Send them back to the gym for more training. KG fumbles, pointing at the screen. No, it is not that. Look at this kid, Suzuki Zero Chuyoshi. This data is a glitch, right? The screen pulls up Chuyoshi's private player profile and info. Candidate Suzuki Zero Chuyoshi. Affiliated with the Hero Association. Level 20D, rank hero. Difficulty, dark mode. Result, 98 shadows down. 490 points total. KG is still reeling as he reads it back. 10 minutes in, and he has got 490 points in dark mode. The whole room collectively loses it and screams. What? Soji and Asuhi are in total disbelief. No way. A D-rank hero? What kind of exploit is he using? Hero Association rep, talk to us, is he using some kind of secret weapon? Shizuka breaks into a cold sweat while staring at the data on her screen. Representing the association, I have never even heard of an official member by that name. She stops on his photo, shivering at the kid's insane stats. He signed up last minute as a reserve member of the Hero Association. The room is buzzing with the news. A reserve? That is insane. A D-rank reserve hitting nearly 500 points in 10 minutes on dark mode? Koichi is convinced he is using high-tier items. The crowd is still gossiping about Chuyoshi's performance. But looking at these crazy numbers, they all agree on one thing: this kid might actually shatter the record for the youngest S-rank hero in history. Chuyoshi grips his blade, standing still in the gloom. Thunder rolls through the sky as lightning flashes endlessly. The shadow monsters all look up at once. He raises his weapon, and tiny sparks of electricity dance around. Then, the sky literally cracks open as lightning slams down, striking the shadow horde on the ground. A massive energy sphere appears. System update, 12 level 20 shadows defeated, 60 points earned. Total tally, 98 shadow monsters slain for 490 points so far. 48 minutes left. Looking exhausted, he realizes he has wiped out the third wave. Bagging 32 kills with Heavenly Thunder is my limit. After 3 bursts and using the elemental laws, my mana is tapped. I need to recharge. Chuyoshi pops a recovery potion and feels the energy rushing back. Setting his sword aside, He takes a breather. While I recover, I will just wait for the next spawns to show up. Still easy money. The association's youngest S-rank record is 1,500 points in 345 minutes. Closing his eyes, Chuyoshi vows to crush that record. 50 minutes later, a figure emerges from the gate. Vase walks out looking relieved as the system displays his final stats on the screen for everyone to see. Tensei's, Hero Association Affiliate. Level 36C, Rank Warrior. Power, 16,500. Normal mode selected. Current result, 560 monsters. 560 points. Status, finished. Clear time, 50 minutes. Watching Chuyoshi slash through the horde made him sigh. 50 minutes and 500 kills, not bad for a day's work, he thinks. For the first 30 minutes, I used my warrior stamina to take out 12 monsters every single minute. Even when my energy started flagging, I still dropped 10 a minute. With these stats, I have got to be top 5. He rubs his chin, feeling confident. If I win, the association will hook me up, maybe even S-rank. Looking back at the portal, Reyes is confused. Where are Suki, Zero, Chuyoshi, and Siri? He looks around the empty area, totally baffled. There is literally nobody here at all. Then it hits him. Everyone is crowded around the monitor. Confused, he walks over to see what is up. Why is everyone hovering over the leaderboard? I can't see anything. Rez spots a familiar face and calls out, Siri. He walks over with a grin to chat. You're out already too? How'd it go? She stays quiet, then just says, 30 minutes, 386 points. Rez chirps up, man, for a frontline priest, that's actually pretty solid. You'll pass, don't sweat it. I'm betting 500 points on this 50-minute run. Pretty cool, right? How's the kid Suzuki Zero Tsuyoshi doing? Siri looks totally stunned and says, he chose dark mode. Rez panics instantly. That idiot, I told him not to pick that. If he gets kicked out, Benta's down to 2 members. We'll be sitting ducks for the next rounds. Where is he? Is he out yet? She forces a smile. He's still in the middle of it. Shocked, he snaps his head towards Siri. Still fighting? What do you mean? Rez looks up exactly where she's pointing. On the massive screen, Tsuyoshi is sitting pretty at the top. Candidate Suzuki Shiro Tsuyoshi, affiliated with the Level 20 Hero Association, Rank D Hero. He chose Dark Mode difficulty. Current score, 580, 8 Dark Monsters. Points, 2,040. Status, ongoing 53 minutes in. His face goes pale as he mutters in disbelief. 588 monsters? 2,040 points? First place? No way. Siri can't hide her shock either. Everyone's gathering here because Suzuki Shiro Tsuyoshi just shattered the record for the youngest S-rank hero. Staring hard at the screen, Rez is even more blown away. He actually broke that record? Junjin's voice reads every single word. 45 minutes, 300 dark monsters, 1,500 points. That legendary record inspired so many young heroes, and Rez is floored that a level 20, rank D backup hero just crushed it. Siri adds, 7 minutes left. Everyone's waiting to see just how many more kills Suzuki Shiro Tsuyoshi can rack up before the clock stops. 7 minutes later, Tsuyoshi slowly walks out of the portal, covered in dust. Everyone who sees him just stands there, completely speechless and totally stunned. Rez sees him and shouts, Suzuki Shiro, over here. Siri is still in total shock, staring at Tsuyoshi. Do you know your score? He just shrugs. Obviously. Rez slams a hand on his shoulder, half laughing, half annoyed. You little jerk. I don't know how you pulled it off, but you broke the record with an insane score. On the evaluation board, his info is glowing. Candidate Suzuki Zero Tsuyoshi, tied to the Level 20 Hero Association. D-rank hero. Dark mode difficulty. Final count, 648 dark monsters. Score, 3,240. Completed in 60 minutes. Seeing that final number, Rez is losing it. 3,240 points? That's insane. Siri mutters that this record might never be broken again. Looking at the screen, Tsuyoshi sighs. If I had more time, I could have taken out way more. Then the judge's voice booms out. Stage 1 is over. 75 eliminated, 45 moving on. The highest record holder for this tournament is Suzuki Shiro Tsuyoshi from the Hero Association. In dark mode, he crushed 648 monsters and scored 3,240 points. It's a brand new record. Everyone around him stares with pure jealousy and hate. Siri warns him, "You're the pride of the Hero Association now, but watch your back. You just became everyone's #1 enemy." Tsuyoshi calmly turns away, not looking worried at all. He expected this, but he's not about to back down now. Rez leans in and whispers to Siri, "Is he really the secret ace the guild sent?" She replies, "I don't know. I've never even heard his name before this result." Everyone's watches beep at the same time with the Event 2 details. Event 2. All candidates must enter designated dungeons with their guild members and fight together as a single unit. If only one person is left, they count as the whole guild to finish the quest. Meanwhile, at the Hero Association's private training ground, S-Rank hero Hakusumiya Kenji is showing off his power. Kenji lets out a long breath. A notification pops up. Practice session against level 60 dark monsters finished in 12 seconds. Someone walks onto the training ground. Even level 60 monsters can't last 12 seconds against you. S-Rank heroes really are different. It's Sesko, one of the 4 elders at the Hero Association. He speaks up and asks, "The Super Rookie Tournament started today. Why aren't you out there competing in the games?" Kenji tapes his wrists, looking bored. "It's the same thing every year. I'll just show up for the finals ceremony." But Sesko's next words make him freeze. "Your stage 1 record just got shattered." Kenji doesn't look that surprised. "I'm not shocked. Records are meant for rookies to break anyway." With a thin smile, he asks, "What was the new score and time then?" He calmly reports, "Dark mode, 3,240 points in 60 minutes. Kenji's face instantly darkens. In disbelief, he growls, "How many points?" Sesko hands him a folder. "See for yourself. The record was just broken, and it's the only thing anyone is talking about." Looking at the data, Kenji still can't believe it. 3,240 points in dark mode, 60 minutes. And he's a rank D hero? He's from Hero Association A, Suzuki Zero Tsuyoshi. Never heard of him. Who's his direct S-rank supervisor? He slowly explains. Here's the kicker. This rank D kid isn't being trained by any S-rank supervisor at all. He's just a backup kid nominated by Chairman Suzuki from the association school. He's totally stunned. A backup? If his background is solid, could he be a spy from another organization? That's happened before, right? Sesko says, "We looked into it, but found nothing." He hands the file back to the elder. Kenji asks, "Can you keep an eye on this Suzuki Shiro? If he's the real deal, he might be the one to open that gate." The file in his hand vanishes. "That door. Huh? We can't miss this. I'll watch his every move." He continues wrapping his hands and says, "I want to nominate him for the award ceremony. I wonder who's actually stronger, him or the me from back in the day." Back at the arena, the judge's voice sounds hyped. "The guild battle starts right now. Everyone please head to your assigned dungeons immediately." The participants rush into the portals. Sari runs while giving a heads up. "This is about our new ranking. Guilds will be randomly sent to a dungeon and get their missions the second they land. That means we need to snag a good spot first. If the position is bad and the mission is a grind, we could get crushed or eliminated." Tsuyoshi bolts ahead, using a speed skill to hit the portal first. In the control room, the judges watch silently. Masayuki says, "This is where the tournament gets real. Hope they're ready." The 3 of them step through the portal and end up in a thick jungle. Siri carefully scans the area. Tough terrain and powerful dark monsters. It's a massive forest. We need to find our bearings fast. Suddenly, the mission screen pops up. Collect 6 dark crystals from specific high-level monsters within 3 hours. Fail to finish in time, and you're disqualified. The voiceover explains the dark crystals. They're rare crystals found inside certain top-tier dark monsters. They're super valuable for crafting, making weapons sharper, and even boosting armor defense. Siri looks pretty worried. Rare dark monsters? Bagging 6 of those in 3 hours is gonna be brutal. We're in a huge forest, so they could be hiding anywhere. Chuyoshi scans the mission brief. Suddenly, she signals for total silence. Just as Reese starts to ask what is up, Sari whispers that the mental field she set up is starting to get shaky. Not far off, some voices shout with pure hype. They are talking about how they just got here and already have a harvest. Seems like all their hard work is finally paying off. Some squad is busy looting another guy's backpack while he is face down in the dirt. As long as we do not die, the rank does not matter, one of them laughs. Leaving the unconscious victim behind, they vanish. Come on, let us go find some other small fry to jump. Chuyoshi watches the scene in silence. Sari snaps at her, saying they need to get out of this area right now. Trekking through the woods, they stay alert. He complains that he heard some of the volunteer candidates are just looking for a quick score. Some are just out for loot, and she is clearly not vibing with what just happened. No hero should be dying. These tournament rules are messed up. Chuyoshi finally speaks up. No, it is actually designed so that everyone just tears each other apart. Sari and Zace give him a confused look. Designed? Chuyoshi rubs his chin and starts to explain. The mission is not the point. The real goal is figuring out how to stay alive. The real plan behind putting all these guilds in one dungeon is to thin the herd by having them kill each other. I do not get the specific goal yet, but guild battles are vital for survival of the fittest. He is shocked. Survival of the fittest? She realizes it too. The mission is only half the story. Wait. He senses danger and snaps that plenty of others have already caught on to the plan. Suddenly, sharp rocks slice through the air, flying straight at them. Rez reacts instantly, pulling out his weapon to shield the other two from the attack. As the rocks close in, he swings his sword with perfect timing, slicing them in half. Rez roars in anger. Cowardly sneak attack. You call yourselves heroes? Show your faces already. A squad appears. Info screens pop up. Fire Devil level 36. A mage with 17,500 power. Then Venom, a level 37 thief with 17,000 power. Finally, Black Sword, a level 37 warrior with 17,500 power. The leader steps forward, laughing and mocking them. I told you I would find you, kid. Chuyoshi smirks. They are definitely after us. Black Sword's eyes burn with bloodlust. Hero Union, we have been hunting you guys since the moment we stepped in here. Let's settle this right now. What kind of item did that record-breaking reserve guy use? He looks at them with pure greed. How does a D-rank hero set a record like that? You must be hiding some legendary treasure, right? I want it. That thing will sell for a fortune. Gripping his blade, Vezit whispers a strategy. All 3 of us are fighters. When the fight starts, Sari, you stay on my 6. I do not know Tsukisiro's real power, but can you handle one of those guys? And keep your eyes on that thief. His main target is Sari, the frontline priest. He steps forward, looking furious. Fine then. The Hero Union is not afraid of anyone. Let's see who ends up on the floor first. He sneers and snaps his fingers. You really think it is just the 3 of us? In a 3-on-3, everyone ends up dead. We are not that stupid. Suddenly, more guys burst out from the bushes. Their stats pop up. Level 36 warrior with 15,200 power and a level 35 mage. Black Sword announces that these 2 also want a piece of the Hero Union dogs. Vezit's face goes pale. They have allies? Sari panics. Another thief and a mage? We would have to fight head-on. We need to retreat. Right then, Chuyoshi puts a hand on his back. You 2, just go ahead and find the dark crystal like we were told. I will take care of things here. Vez snaps back, totally worried. What are you talking about? You want us to just leave? Even Sari is freaking out. Don't joke around, there are 5 of them. He calmly walks forward. Trust me and go. We cannot afford to waste any more time. I will handle all 5 of these guys myself. Vez is losing it. You're going 1-on-5? If your level was higher maybe, but level 20 D rank? That is just suicide. But Black Sword and the others are closing in now, blocking any path to escape. I do not think you guys have a choice. Summoning his sword, Chuyoshi says, We are out of time. Just trust me. Besides, they are only after my supposed treasure anyway. He is still hesitant. Fighting 5 guys, even with a secret treasure? He snaps back as sparks of electricity begin to dance in the air. I do not even have a treasure. Venom freezes as a bad feeling washes over him. Is this kid really D-rank? Sari stays quiet for a second, then grabs his hand and pulls. Let's go, race. He still wants to stay, but Tsukishiro is on his own. He realizes Sari and the other guy are trying to bail and immediately barks out an order. Those two are trying to run. Go catch them now. Chuyoshi activates a skill and flashes right in front of them. Law of Wind and Earth. Before Black Sword can even blink, Chuyoshi is in his face, channeling all his physical power into his arm. With a single swing of his blade, he attacks all 4 of them at once. One guy fails to block and gets sliced clean across the chest. No way. Black Sword stumbles back, his face turning ghostly pale. One move and he injured 4 people and killed a guy? Fire Devil is stunned. My hands are completely numb. What kind of speed and power is this? Black Sword holds his blade up, staying on high alert. He actually plans on taking all 5 of us alone? Chuyoshi stops with a winning smirk. I gave you guys a chance to walk away, but you came for us anyway. What a pain. Venom is now so terrified he looks like a ghost. Boss, is something wrong? There is no way a D-rank hero can have that kind of aura. Meanwhile, Sari and Jace are sprinting in the opposite direction. He worries that leaving Tsukishiro behind is basically letting him die alone. She reminds him, Tsukishiro said he did not use any treasure to break the record. And your point is? Sari keeps her pace and explains. It means he is the real deal. His power might be way beyond anything we imagined. She continues, since he is holding them back, we have to do our part. Let's find that dark crystal and then get back to him. Back with Chuyoshi, Venom asks with a shaky voice, Boss, are we really doing this? Black Sword grits his teeth and charges. There is only one of him. No matter what, we are taking him down right here. Attack. All 4 of them lunged at him at the same time. Chuyoshi stays ice cold as one of his eyes changes color. So, you guys are actually surrounding me? The system notification pings again. God's Eye analysis. 4 enemies, average power of 16,500. Suggestion. Use an area of effect skill to weaken the group, then pick them off one by one. Chuyoshi raises his sword high, calling down the heavenly thunder. Instantly, the clear blue sky turns dark as the wind howls and lightning begins to crackle. Lightning bolts strike the 4 of them, leaving Black Sword in a panic. That area of effect damage is insane. Furious, he decides to go all in. It is him or us. Surround him. Fire Devil launches a barrage of rocks, but Chuyoshi just shatters the whole attack. Backing away, Fire Devil sees his hand is frozen solid. He gasps in terror. This freezing cold, with one quick thrust, Chuyoshi ends him. The system notifies, defeated Fire Devil, level 36, 16,500 power. Venom screams in rage. Fire Devil. He tries to use a skill to freeze Chuyoshi's legs, but he is just too slow. With another flash of his blade, Chuyoshi finishes Venom. The system pings again. Defeated Venom, level 37 with 17,000 power. Behind him, another guy tries to catch him off guard. Die. Ambush kill. But with just a flick of his wrist, Chuyoshi blocks the blade. Barely a scratch. His max defense stat just tanked 60% of the damage. Looking at that tiny mark, his face goes pale. Just a scratch? No way. With a clean swing, Chuyoshi ends the level 36 bandit and his 15,200 power. The other thugs realize they are cooked. They are too scared to even breathe. This kid is on a whole different level. How high is his actual rank? Slowly, Chuyoshi turns his gaze toward them. Your turn. The guy drops to his knees, begging for his life. Please, spare us. We have nothing. What is your real level? Where does that power come from? He stays cool. D rank, level 20. The guy asks about his combat power. Raising his sword, he casually says, 27,600. 600? The bandit's eyes nearly pop out. A D rank with 27,600? Chuyoshi defeats the level 37 enemy easily. That strike was so heavy it literally summoned a bolt of lightning. This supernova tournament in the forest cave just got way more intense. The area, the area goes deathly quiet. Chuyoshi exhales, satisfied. He loots a pouch decent haul. The system lists the spoils, instant recovery potions, cash, and a sweet black blade called the Demon Pomegranate Sword. Chuyoshi taps his storage ring and sucks in all the loot. Man, these pocket dimensions are lifesavers. Be ashamed to leave this gear behind. Suddenly, he freezes. Someone is coming. Time to bounce. Chuyoshi teleports instantly. He needs to regroup with Jace. Deep in the woods, Jace and Sari are sweating, barely dodging the insane attacks of a massive monster. The boss's health bar is already down by half. Sari is in the back, spamming buffs. My defense spell is active on you, Jace. Hang in there. Sari shouts a warning. We have chipped away a third of its life, but watch out for that horn. Jace does not say a word, just dives into melee. He notices a dark crystal on the beast's chest. Score! We found one. Its defense is insane, though. Sure enough, a glowing gem sits right in the middle of the monster. Sari panics. Jace, look out. It is using a new skill. Before the words even leave her mouth, the beast slams him, sending him flying backward. Jace's health bar drops to 50%. He grinds his teeth, fuming. Damn it. This thing is way stronger than regular shadows. One hit and my insides feel like jelly. Jace complains internally, even with Sari's shield. Suddenly, the beast pivots towards Sari. Sensing the danger, she immediately tries to scramble back. This is bad. As a battle priest, she's a total glass cannon. The beast does not hesitate, charging up a magic punch and swinging hard. Sari gasps as she feels herself being pulled in. The suction is too strong. That fist is getting way too close. Jace screams, Sari, quick, get your shield up. He ignores the risk and dives in front of her. Look out, Jace takes the full force of the blow. His sword cracks under the pressure, but the beast keeps swinging. Both of them take a massive hit this time. Jace groans, my weapon is toast. I cannot fight like this. Sari agrees, this is too much. We need to fall back. Suddenly, she freezes. I cannot move. A shadow emerges from behind them. Once the darkness has you, there is no escape. This is a targeted ambush. System info pops up. The Night Assassin Guild. Level 35. C rank adventurer with a combat power of 14,500. Their special skill, Shadowbind, is brutal. It completely seals an opponent's movement once they walk into the trap. There is basically zero chance of escaping. They might not be grandmasters in a fair fight, but they are the deadliest rats hiding in the dark. They control you without you even knowing it. The leader smirks, enjoying the view. I did not expect you two to do our dirty work. You actually got this monster's health low enough for us to finish the job. Jace sees them and starts swearing. The Night Assassins? Damn it. The leader, Blood Eye, does not waste time. He calls his goons. Our wait paid off, boys. Secure it. His two lackeys jump at the command. Shadow Prison. They manifest chains to bind the beast. Thanks to you two idiots, I had plenty of time to set this up. The assassins, Blood Shadow and Blood Blade, rush in. Jace tries to dodge. This dark energy is suffocating. I really thought I could get away from this. The leader slams his hand on the boss, yelling to finish it fast. Its health is almost gone. Suddenly, a ball of energy starts glowing on the beast's head. Blood Blade barely jumps clear. Look out! They both turn pale watching the boss. Those shadow prison chains are the only thing keeping us safe right now. What a weird move. Blood Eye barks at them to hurry up. Quit wasting time. Do it. Meanwhile, Jace is struggling just to stand back up. Seeing him, the assassin laughs. You are after the dark crystal too, right? We are not so different. Our squad's whole job is collecting these gems. I guess you just ran into some really bad luck today. Blood Eye catches Jace's death glare and just chuckles. Don't look at me like that. Once we are done with the boss, we are going to erase you. Big guy is going down. He turns towards Sari with a creepy grin. As for the pretty lady, I think the three of us will have a little fun with her before we finish her off. The leader pretends to be nice. Since you can't move, do not even bother fighting back. Suddenly, a massive bolt of lightning rips through the sky. Bloodblade looks up, confused. What is that? A storm? Before he can finish, the lightning strikes. The beast is down, and he starts screaming in a panic. Boss, something is wrong. Blood-Eye's eyes go wide. What the hell is happening? Out of nowhere, Chuyoshi's sword comes screaming through the air. The blade pins Bloodblade right through the chest. Blood Shadow is stunned. An ambush? Before he can react, Chuyoshi is right behind him, whispering to be quiet. He throws a powered-up punch with his max strength. The guy cannot handle the hit and gets deleted instantly. After taking out the two goons, Chuyoshi glares straight at Blood-Eye. The leader is terrified, his voice shaking. He tries to act tough. Stay back. Do not you care what happens to your friends? Chuyoshi just slowly summons his warhammer. That was the worst mistake you could have made. Chuyoshi looks him dead in the eye with pure killing intent. So, let us see who is faster. Lightning crackles all over the ground around them. Level 20 warrior. His gear includes black armor, Tigerman disguise, and a moonblade. Skills: Thunderbolt and Mimicry. Combat power: 27,600. He grips the warhammer, radiating power. Blood-Eye is shaking. What kind of skill is this? He cannot believe this strength. Jace is stunned. That fighting spirit. He is on a completely different level than us. The Eye of God system reads his reaction time, 0.3 seconds. Current distance is 9 meters. A normal attack fails. Siri's throat gets slashed in 0.8 seconds. New strategy recommended. Focus all that raw power into your middle finger and exploit the opening to drop the target instantly. Chuyoshi locks in. Normal swings won't cut it. If God's Eye is right, I have to end this now or Siri is toast. He surges with energy, thinking to himself, if this massive warhammer was just a bit smaller, I could launch it way easier. Chuyoshi shrinks the hammer down until it is perfect, tiny but deadly. He wonders if the system upgrade did this. Looks like I can adjust the size of my gear whenever I want now. Blood-Eye is losing his mind. He screams, I told you not to come any closer. Stay back or I will kill you. No words, just a cold stare as he focuses power into his finger. Chuyoshi gives it a flick, sending the hammer flying. It streaks through the air like a bullet toward the target. Blood-Eye tries to react, but the hammer slams into him with insane force. He is sent flying, crashing through a row of massive trees like they were toothpicks. He is gone. System pop-up. Level 35 Shadow Assassin defeated. 19,500 XP. Siri is stunned one hit. Vase just shakes his head. That skill, that power, the kid is playing a completely different game than us. The warhammer returns to his hand. Chuyoshi rolls his wrist as the UI appears. Level 21. Class: Warrior. Equipped with the black armor set. Beastman disguise on. Soul cutter blade ready. Skills: Thunderstrike and Copy. Total combat power: 29,000. He looks down at his teammates. You guys good? They are both standing there, jaws dropped. Finally, Vase finds his voice. Wait, did you seriously just take out all those other guys too? Chuyoshi shows off the loot. Yeah, I grabbed their weapons while I was at it, since Zez's gear was trashed. Talk about a lucky break. Siri can't help but feel a little suspicious. How strong even are you? He hands over 2 pills, playing it cool. I am only level 21. Use these to heal Kuti. Look, I have an idea. Siri stares at the medicine in disbelief. Level 21? After doing all that? No way. I do not buy it. Chuyoshi dodges the topic. He checks the dark crystals looted from the assassins. Including these, we have 3 total. He looks up at them. We need 3 more to finish the quest. Vase goes quiet. Less than 2 hours left. We have to move. The timer shows 1 hour 48 minutes. Siri hesitates. If we keep fighting these elite shadow monsters the normal way, we won't make it. It is too slow, too draining. and we might get jumped again like last time. Chuyoshi gets serious. This path is a dead end, and the risk is sky high. We need to pivot. Vase stands up. You are the captain now. Whatever you say, I'm in. He crouches down to check the gear. We can use these cloaks the assassins left behind. Chuyoshi rips a strip of fabric and masks his face. A dark, murderous aura flares around him. Now, we are the ones going hunting. The trio vanishes into the woods. Chuyoshi lays out the game plan. Target the three-man squads. We have the numbers, and those groups are way more likely to be holding dark crystals. But we aren't here to kill. Just swipe the crystals and knock them out. They will time out and fail automatically. Vase nods, eager. So, what is the play? He turns to Siri. Can you use your seal magic? She answers instantly. Yes, I can use a silence spell to shut down enemy mages. Chuyoshi smirks, finally satisfied. If that is the case, it is enough. We are ready for the next battle. If we run into an enemy mage, shut them down instantly. Vase, please use your warrior skills to pin one target and stop them in their tracks. I will drop the last guy and then loop back to finish the rest. Vase and Siri don't hesitate. Got it. Chuyoshi narrows his eyes. Time to find our prey. Deep in another part of the forest, a group size. That last fight was brutal. Took way too much effort. 3 guys are chilling after a hard-fought ambush. First time I have ever pulled that off. Let's rest before moving. High-level mana recovery, man. We are going to be rich once we get out of here. Suddenly, Chuyoshi drops in from above. Following the lead, Siri and Vase make their move. All 3 of them dive down from the tree branches like hawks. She pulls out her staff and lunges. Silence. The mage turns pale and freezes. His whole body feels like it's being squeezed tight. The other 2 start to panic. What's going on? Chuyoshi barks an order. Vase, now. He lunges forward without a second thought. Before they can even blink, Chuyoshi blurs past and drops one guy with a single hand. Vase seizes the moment, leading with a sharp elbow. The target gasps, trying to fight back. Who are you people? Fight us like men. Vase slams into the guy's blade. Suddenly, Chuyoshi is right behind him, cold as ice. One heavy blow and the guy is out cold. The last man standing is shaking. 2 down in under 10 seconds? I gotta get out of here. He barely takes a few steps before Siri calls him out. You really gonna just ditch your teammates like that? He struggles to move, but it is no use. My legs. What kind of effect is this? Chuyoshi streaks past him. He is too fast. Is he an assassin? Chuyoshi doesn't hold back, delivering a brutal punch right to the gut. He collapses at Chuyoshi's feet. Time to collect the loot. They split up and search the bodies. Chuyoshi holds up a crystal, satisfied. Nice. That's 1. 2 more to go. Chuyoshi looks over. How much time we got left? Siri quickly pulls up her status screen. 82 minutes left. Vase and Chuyoshi think it over. Tracking down and beating the right groups takes too much time. Just finding these guys took us 30 minutes. Chuyoshi stays cold. Keep moving. It gets easier to find the high-value squads from here on out. Vase looks confused. Why? Chuyoshi explains as they walk. The weak groups are already eliminated. Whoever is left is guaranteed to have the goods. 20 minutes later, the second group is down. 60 minutes left on the clock. Vase curses under his breath. Damn it, these guys have nothing. 35 minutes later, the third squad falls. 45 minutes remain. Siri suddenly shouts out in excitement. I found one. Finally, we only need 1 more crystal. 45 minutes pass. 4th squad defeated. 35 minutes on the clock. They keep searching the bodies. Nothing here. Next group. An hour later, the 5th group is finished. Only 20 minutes left. Chuyoshi signals the team. Search them. Fast. Vase is squinting, muttering to himself. Come on. Please let there be one. I can't take this anymore. Siri lets out a long, exhausted sigh. Yeah, we chose this, but the stress is real. Some groups actually broke my silence and fought us head-on. Pretty sure those were the green spies. Chuyoshi finishes his search and turns back. No matter how perfect the plan is, stuff happens. Luckily, we came out on top. But this guy, he's empty. How about you two? Vase pulls off his mask to catch his breath. Same here. Less than 20 minutes left. Siri suddenly stops while searching. Wait, I feel something hard. Sari lifts the rock and beams. Found it, the very last one. Yoshi grins with pure joy. Talk about luck. Great job, Sari. Now we finally have enough. The system pings with a notification. All 6 dark crystals collected. Mission accomplished. You can head for the exit now or wait until the timer runs out. Raze is literally jumping for joy. We actually did it. Let us get out of here and crash. I am totally wiped, and we need sleep before the next round. Then something zips past his arm. Siri spins around, totally spooked. Raze. Suddenly, an invisible force lunges at her too. Chuyoshi reacts fast, pulling Siri out of the way. Look out, he shouts. Raze, you okay? Raze is shaking, eyes bloodshot from the stress. My arm. He screams at the air. Show yourself, you coward. A figure finally steps out. So, you are the ones killing teams, huh? Siri looks over in horror. Fally HAM. The system alerts her. 1 Fally HAM. Lost. Crystal count is 5 out of 6. Quest failed. Siri and her crew face him. He sneers at them. Playing hero in a place like this. You noobs are hilarious. Are you really that famous black rank adventurer? Suki Shiruchu, Yoshima, and the rest. She realizes it instantly. That is CD from Dragon Rage. This guy is bad news. He is definitely not your average fighter. For a C-rank adventurer, Chuyoshi narrows his eyes, annoyed. You are saying he is more than just some standard C-rank hunter? Siri explains quickly. He is a second awakener. Basically, someone who gains a whole new level of power after already becoming an adventurer through their first awakening. They have got insane abilities and are basically the special talents every organization wants to recruit. Siri draws her sword. My boss ordered me to test what you can actually do. Normally, I would not bother with a boring tournament like this, but I am curious what the boss sees in you. Yoshi watches CD prep for an attack. He snaps at Siri, hurry up and heal Raze, please. She nods. Got it. Suddenly, the system's cold voice rings out. Data collection failed. Opponent is using an anti-recon item. Yoshi gathers energy, his face turning serious. Anti-recon? I have only seen those in rare item catalogs. They cost a fortune to protect info. Can it really block my god eye? Raze clutches his bleeding arm and rasps out. Sukisiro, find an opening and run. Second awakeners are too powerful for tournaments like this. Sweat beads on Yoshi's forehead. Even in the Hunter Alliance, it is rare to find a second awakener this young. Most of them get specialized jobs or receive personal training from pro S-rank hunters. It is an unwritten rule that second awakeners stay out of these amateur leagues. Did Dragon Rage seriously force him to join this event? Siri turns to Yoshi, her voice low. We cannot beat him. Anyone can enter if they qualify, but second awakeners are on another level. Most S-ranks started exactly like this. That is exactly why they get top-tier training everywhere they go. But Yoshi stays cool. He does not look worried at all. This is all news to me. Second awakeners, S-rank potential, is he really that big of a deal? The guy just smirks. Enough with the secret meeting. I was actually shocked by your score in the first round. And that was while I was taking a nap after hitting my target. CD shifts his weight, reaching for his hilt. I do not care if it is 1-on-1 or 3-on-1. My team will not jump in. What is your move? Yoshi's eyes turn cold and sharp. When did Dragon Rage start targeting us? I heard they are a top 5 guild, but their boss must have made a huge mistake. The guy's face darkens with rage. You do not know the Dragon Slayer? CD's hand tightens on his sword as he draws it slowly. He strikes with a burst of power. Yoshi blocks it. Nice reflexes, CD sneers. Both teammates are stunned. Just a casual draw had that much power? Is that what sliced my arm? This guy is for real, Sukisiro. Do not do anything stupid. Yoshi waves them back, his voice steady. Just back off, both of you. I am the one they want. I cannot let you get dragged into this. He looks back and barks orders at his subordinates. You stay put. They nod. Yes, Captain CD. He rotates his wrist and lets out a cold laugh. 15 minutes until this ends. Before the words even land, CD vanishes. Suddenly, his blade is flying straight for Yoshi's head. Chuyoshi swings his blade, stopping the hit cold. The enemy's face twists into a snarl. Fast reaction. I like that. Yoshi does not hesitate, reading every move with his heavenly eye. Chuyoshi's blade clashes directly with CD's whirlwind attack. Let us see what you have got. The ground cracks under his feet as the system analyzes the incoming strike. The system suggests aiming for the hand to force a disarm. Yoshi holds his ground, gripping his blade tight. He meets CD's edge. If he does not let go, I am cutting right through. The guy's hand tremors. He cannot hold on and his sword slips, getting knocked far across the floor. But CD recovers instantly, grabbing the hilt. The others scream in panic. Suki Siro. Siri watches intensely. They are moving too fast to see. I have to protect him. This needs to stop. Hironobu and Jujiro suddenly appear behind them. You guys trying to get killed? Stop being idiots. They warn them again. We were told to record this, so do not interfere. That is a direct order from the boss. The teammates freeze. How did they get behind us? I did not feel a thing. These two are way out of our league. Yoshi notices his own arm bleeding. That was a brutal strike. Without my boosted stats, I would be crushed by now. CD's eyes go wild as he glares at Yoshi. Lose focus and you are dead. Yoshi's eyes glow as he analyzes the final blow. I need to disrupt him now. CD lunges with his sword, fast as a gust of wind. Yoshi moves his hand, instantly forming a magic shield. His power explodes. The observers cannot believe their eyes. How is he going toe-to-toe with Captain CD for this long? This was not in the files. Is this kid a second awakener too? Dust clouds swirl everywhere as their weapons lock in a dead heat. Suddenly, a calm voice breaks through the silence. Attention all contestants. Only 1 minute remains in the second event. He sheathes his sword with a chilling grin. I am impressed a D rank could keep up, but time is up. We cannot finish this right now. Yoshi lowers his weapon, looking totally unbothered. You sure about that? A purple crystal suddenly appears in Yoshi's hand. Looks like I win this one. The system pings. 6 dark crystals collected. Mission complete. You can exit now or wait for the timer. CD's eyes go wide. He is completely losing it. When the hell did he grab that? He took it back? During the fight? Was he really calm enough to pickpocket a dark crystal while we were clashing? The crowd goes absolutely wild. Chuyoshi turns away, his voice trailing behind him. Our mission is to grab those dark crystals, not waste time fighting you. He is acting cold as ice. If you are so desperate for a beatdown, why don't you wait until the next match? He hangs up after notifying Zepp about the fight footage. On the other end, the boss stares at his screen and gives a slow nod of approval. I see it. Tell C.D. to get back here right now. The resources don't matter. The system chimes in. One of the 5 great powers, Chairman Longnoi, the Dragon Tamer Sando, an S-rank adventurer with hidden power levels. He snatches the phone and snaps, I am not coming back. The solo battle is next and it starts soon. But the voice on the other end cuts him off. Return now, CD. Sando doesn't even wait for a reaction. You can't beat him, he says. Hearing that, CD's temper flares up like a wildfire. I haven't even used my final form yet, he snaps back. The boss knows that form can go toe-to-toe with high-level shadows. With a cold look, he speaks up. Your final method, the absolute strongest form that can take down the ultimate darkness. Sando pauses, then tells him to just do what the boss wants. Seeing his rage, Kenshiro Ize speaks up. Commander, we will come back after this whole thing is over and done with. CD looks up with a dark expression, spitting out every word. I will kill you if you ever mention that again. He stares ahead with cold eyes. This is the first time the boss said I cannot win. I am going all out for the next match. On the other end, Sando dials a new number. Dan, the time has come to see what this Chuyoshi kid is really made of. He jumps out of his chair with a grin. Since you said so, the system pops up. One of the three great guilds, chairman of Ultimate Glory, the Smiling Dan, an S-rank adventurer with hidden power. He sits down with a cigar in his hand. I did not think you would be so involved in this. Or did the Adventurers League send him to investigate the forbidden zone of Mount Ichigeki? If that's the case, we have to move now. He looks up at the sky. It seems even the Adventurers League doesn't fully understand his true strength. I haven't even seen it with my own eyes yet. But Sando sounds hesitant. He can clearly open that portal in the forbidden zone of Mount Ichigeki. On your end, all three members stepped into the gate. 45 people started stage 2, but only 12 actually made it through. The rest are history. The rest died or just quit. We made it, but I'm not exactly celebrating. Stepping inside, Chuyoshi takes a look around at everyone left, including their own group. Only 3 teams cleared the stage with all their members. Besides them, there is one duo and one guy going totally solo. A solo player? That guy is a straight-up monster. He stares at the screen. We only grabbed the exact number of dark crystals required. The other teams got way more than they needed and finished early. We are in dead last for this stage. He is totally shocked. Last place? So who is this solo player? The screen shows the top rank is Shinkai from the Skull Knights Guild. He collected 18 dark crystals. His jaw drops in total surprise. 18 crystals and he's in the lead. So that's the Skull Knights Guild. They're the most feared out of the 3 big guilds. Never heard that name before. Is he a second awakener too? She is impressed. Members of the Skull Knights are always shrouded in mystery. Nobody even knows the gender of their leader. Chuyoshi stares and mumbles to himself. The Skull Knights and Shinkai. Huge organizations like this don't usually join these tournaments. Resources are definitely not an issue for them. The people joining from groups like that must be special cases. Suddenly, a voice starts booming over the speakers in the room. Congrats to everyone who cleared the second stage. In 1 hour, we will start the final round. These will be solo matches for each team. Please choose your fighter and notify the staff. We will arrange the best matchups. Rez sits back and laughs, grabbing his shoulder. So the finale is still a solo fight. I'm going to give it everything I've got until the very end. He and Siri look a bit down. Those two felt their lives were on the line in the last round. They probably don't have the confidence to go solo anymore. Chuyoshi crosses his arms, looking stone-faced. You two should withdraw. I'll represent the Adventurers League in the final stage. They're shocked and start arguing. Just you? No way. It's better to have more people on our side. We can't let Chuyoshi go in there alone. Do you want us to just ditch you like you were left behind? He stays firm. You two will die if you don't back out. It'll just be a pointless death. They fall silent and she bites her lip. But don't you care about your own life? What if the next opponent is another high-level second awakener just like you? A massive power starts radiating from Chuyoshi. Don't worry about me. I'm strong. Watching this, they can only stare in total shock. He sighs and finally gives in. I get it. Fine, I'll trust you. The 3 of them walk out and bow. We'd probably just be a burden anyway. I really hope you win this. Chuyoshi smiles and waves at them. Great job out there. As he turns to go back inside, he notices someone sitting in the shadows. The guy's sitting with his legs crossed, rubbing his chin. Being alone really takes a lot of guts. The system shows Kenji, an S-rank adventurer from the league. Chuyoshi jumps and spins around. How long has this guy been standing right there? Kenji leans back with his feet up on the table. Chuyoshi, the representative for our Adventurers League, personally recommended by Chairman Suzuki. You went from a backup to a full member, carrying this whole burden alone. Honestly, I respect that. Chuyoshi looks guarded. Who are you? Are you with the Adventurers League? The guy laughs and sits up. I am, and I actually have a pretty high rank here. So, are you a second awakener? Chuyoshi sits down across from him. Nope. Is there an instructor from the league here? Kenji shrugs. I'm just here as the representative for the final rewards. I came to check you out after hearing the rumors. Chuyoshi sips his water, looking thoughtful. This guy is weird. I need to keep my distance from him. Look, I want to get some rest before the next match. If there's nothing else, he walks over and sits next to Chuyoshi. Aren't you curious about the Mount Ichigeki Forbidden Zone? Chuyoshi looks surprised. Forbidden Zone? Chairman Suzuki didn't mention anything about that to me. Kenji leans back. A few people at Suzuki's level wouldn't even know the Forbidden Zone exists. That's right. There's still time before the next fight, so I'll take you there. Besides, I have something I need to confirm for myself. Chuyoshi puts his glass down and asks seriously, please, just tell me what's going on. His face turns grim. I want to see if you can open that door. It's the door left by the mysterious S-Rank Fioliu, the one who created Mount Ichigeki. Nobody else can open it. Suddenly, the ring on his finger starts glowing. Chuyoshi stares at it, feeling anxious. Again, this happened before. Could there be a link between that door and this ring? Trying to stay calm, he asks, why me? There are plenty of second awakeners and S-Rank players around here. Kenji explains carefully. Every single S-Rank adventurer has already tried to open it, but it wouldn't even budge, no matter what they did. Legend says only someone with a special ability and a real connection can open it, not by using force. He looks over. Want to give it a shot? I can lead you there with my clearance. Chuyoshi stays silent, clenching his fist. If this is tied to the secrets of the ring I've been searching for. I chewed on it and finally made the call. I am going in. We stepped into the forbidden cave together. Smashing shadows in these pits is just the tip of the iceberg for a real adventurer. There are some spots you just can't hit until you reach S-Rank. We huddled up right at the entrance of the Forbidden Zone to talk. This isn't some basic street fight, it's a whole different dimension. Without S-Rank juice, you wouldn't even be able to lay a finger on anything in there. He wondered, why is that? Kenji looked over with a smirk and started breaking it down. The truth comes with a heavy price tag. Regular adventurers would be dead meat in there, so you need S-Rank power at a minimum. The reason those legendary S-Rankers are called legends isn't just because they can punch hard. It is because they have actually seen what's lurking behind that door. Compared to that, these cave missions are basically child's play. The reality is way beyond your wildest dreams, world-ending disasters, and the very birthplace of the darkness. There might be even bigger secrets hidden deeper in. After walking a bit, they finally hit a gate guarded by two guys. One was a Forbidden Zone sentry, a high-level A-rank adventurer. He waved hello, that is Hakusumiya, and his partner is also an A-rank. Kenji stopped and pointed toward the kid with a grin. This is my partner Chuyoshi, and I am requesting clearance. Now open it up. Both guards looked at each other, looking totally lost. One guard shifted uncomfortably and said in a shaky voice, sorry, but when there is only one S-rank adventurer present, going inside is strictly against the rules. We have to follow protocol to the letter, so please understand. He stepped forward, gripping his weapon. This is a forbidden zone after all, and we can't just break the law. If you try to force your way in, we will have to report you. Sorry, man. The kid's face went dark as he realized what was happening. The S-rank adventurers were all keeping tabs on each other. This place is way more important than I thought. Even a guy like Kenji can't just stroll in? I guess it's to stop anyone from hogging the door for themselves. This just makes me more curious. Chuyoshi tightened his grip because of that ring. Plus, ever since we got here, the ring has been acting up. He stayed quiet, then just smirked with his hands stuffed in his pockets. I am just here to check on some things that don't involve you guys. I will take the heat for this, so just open it up. The two guards were totally conflicted after hearing that. We know what kind of guy you are, Hakusumiya. But the law is the law. We are A-rank guards, and we can't just disobey orders unless there's another S-rank adventurer on the scene. We can't let you through. We are not high enough on the food chain to take responsibility if things go south. Please understand. Seeing that things weren't going his way, a vein popped on Kenji's forehead. His powers started glowing all around him, and his voice went ice cold. I said, open the gate. The two guards were so scared their legs turned to jelly. Please, have mercy. We really can't. From behind, the kid scanned his power level, but the gap was so massive he couldn't get any information at all. This is a whole different ballgame than that C rank I found before. Even I might get wrecked if I let my guard down. Kenji grit his teeth and spoke with pure intensity. I am not going to waste my breath. I will say it one more time. A voice from behind cut him off. Chuyoshi turned around in shock as the system screen popped up with the guy's info. One of the big 3 guilds, the president of Ultimate Glory, the Smiling Man, an S-rank adventurer. Combat power unknown. One of the 5 major powers, the president of Dragon Nest, the Dragon Tamer Sandor, another S-rank. They both walked up, and he said, "You sure look like you are causing a lot of trouble for these guards." The second they appeared, Chuyoshi tried to scan them. Are those 2 also S-rank adventurers? The level gap is just too wide to get any information on them at all. The 2 guards bowed as they walked past. Lord Sandor, Lord Dan. Kenji didn't back down. Instead, he asked, "Dragon Tamer Sandor, you make it sound like we are out here bullying members of the Dragon Nest Guild." He stepped up, standing a whole head taller than Kenji with an overwhelming vibe. The kid kept his eyes locked on both of them, watching closely. All these S-rankers from different organizations are hunting each other. This political mess is complicated. Sandor looked away and brushed past him with a warning. "You aren't high enough level to face me yet, kid. You would need to at least be on your president's level for that." Kenji clenched his fists, totally speechless. He could only seethe with anger. Lord Dan stepped forward with a smile to cut the tension. "Come on, let's keep things chill. You are going to need our help to get inside anyway." "That is right." Kenji shoved his hands in his pockets and clicked his tongue. "Fine, whatever." The gate finally swung open. With 3 S-rank adventurers present, the guard said, "Please head inside." They kept a cold silence as they led the way. As soon as we entered, my eyes went wide. Chuyoshi stared at the gate covered in those weird carvings. Suddenly, his whole body locked up, trembling along with the ring. This power, why is the ring reacting so violently to this place? Up ahead, Kenji gave them a dirty look and asked, "Why are you old guys following me around anyway?" Dan just burst out laughing. "You're overthinking it. We are only interested in Chuyoshi. We want to see if he can actually crack this door open. We have been waiting a long time to see what's up with a gate that nobody has been able to unlock for years." Kenji had already figured as much. "Just like I thought, the big powers and the guilds have solid intel." He said, "There is an agreement to share all the info on the gate. A little stroll won't hurt." When nobody answered, Kenji looked back at Suki-Zero. The kid's whole body was limp, and his face had gone completely dark. Kenji walked over, worried, and reached out to pat his shoulder. "Hey, you okay?" But as he moved in, the kid snapped, "Do not touch me." Sandor looked on and explained the situation. "Can't you tell? He can't even see us anymore." Kenji was still lost. "What do you mean by that?" The other guy spoke up with a mysterious tone. "It has been a long time since something like this happened. It looks like he is being called by the door itself." They watched as Chuyoshi walked toward the gate in a trance, reaching out with the ring. A blinding light erupted from the ring. This crazy feeling, it is just like the very first time I was summoned as a hero into that other world. Chuyoshi pressed his palm against the door to feel it. A surge of light flowed into the gate and a notification rang out, "Credentials confirmed." The door slowly creaked open, spilling bright light everywhere. Without thinking, he stepped inside.